This guy right here is our main character. He's a skeleton whose only dream is to take a dump and enjoy some private time. So he struck a deal with the gods. He'd put down the demon uprising, and in return they'd give him a flesh and blood body so he could poop and have his daily me time. But who would have guessed? The gods reneged on the deal and wanted to enslave him instead. He told them, "Kiss my ass." Out of options, the gods used all their might to turn him into a cockroach. But somehow, they mixed up his name with someone else, and he got reincarnated as a baby in the continent's most OP family, possessing incredibly domineering holy power. But as a demon king, what the hell is he supposed to do with holy power? He just smashes everything with magic power instead. Chugging poison tastes sweeter than milk to him. He becomes an invincible genius of a universe. All right, okay, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get started. The story is finished, and the admin has worked up too. Well, let's see. Enjoy the show, everyone. The story opens with Isaac's inner thoughts. I want to live. I don't want to freaking die. Life is absolute sh*t. In his hand right now is a diagnosis from a doctor. This is a disease that has never been discovered before. So, this disease will be named after you. Congratulations, you're the father of a new disease. He couldn't help but crumple the paper tight. I'm very sorry, but you only have, at most, 6 months to live. Isaac walked down the street, completely devastated. Suddenly, the young man bumped into a passerby. His face darkened instantly. No way. People around him started whispering and gossiping. What's wrong with him? Who knows? The traffic light just happened to turn red. I've worked like a dog my whole life. Furthermore, I just finally got my life together. And now I'm about to die. Isaac walked across the street in a daze. Suddenly, a hand shoved him out of the way. Move it. Don't you know how dangerous that is? The unlucky young man fell face first onto the ground. He trembled, fear gripping his heart. I've already got a death sentence. Why is life so undash? Fair to me. A lottery ticket fell out, making Isaac incredibly bitter. And of all days, it's the day I won the jackpot. I still want to live. I don't want to die yet. I'll be happy with whatever I have. So, please, please. The unlucky guy cried a river. Please, don't let me die. I still want to jerk off. Although I did say that. That doesn't mean I wanted to live. In this condition, did I really have to reincarnate? As a bald skeleton? I can't even take a sh*t in this body. How am I supposed to jerk off now? From behind, a swarm of monsters rushed toward him. Isaac turned his handsome bald head to look at them. Sword in hand, he greeted them. Joe. He swung decisively, taking his revenge on life. I'll kill every last one of you. His blade was drenched in gore. Isaac suddenly turned his head. A monster as big as a house charged at him. Its foot stomped down with a thunderous boom. Isaac, completely unfazed, plunged his sword into its nose. The skeleton spoke to himself. Finally, Isaac took his revenge on life in a glorious fashion. This wretched story is finally over. Immediately after, he shouted at the monster. D. A beam of light flashed past, sending it straight to the afterlife. Isaac, with his shiny head, brought his blade down with resolve. A cunning glint flashed in his skeletal eye sockets. The last one. And just like that, the monster was sent to meet its maker. Its massive body collapsed onto the ground. The suppression of the rebel army was complete. Isaac strode forward. After reincarnating, I became the lowest-ranked demon, a skeleton soldier, and then I gradually evolved into the undead king. The demons cheered for him. Demon King. The Demon King is undash. I have revived the entire demon army, those who were nearly exterminated over the past centuries. The skeleton youth actually felt a bit shy. Well, I might be bald, but I'm the Demon King now. Suddenly, a loud voice rang out. Someone shouted his name. Isaac, our king. Your name reflects your cunning and vicious nature. Isaac, he angrily snapped back at them. I told you my name is Isaac. How many times do I have to repeat myself? It's Kim Isaac. These idiots can't even pronounce my name right. Whatever. Just take care of yourselves. A subordinate asked him, Demon King, where are you going? Isaac answered flatly, to get my reward. My ultimate goal is to eat and get laid morning and night. To become human. The scene changes to somewhere else. The head of the monster was brought forth. The others who saw it were all stunned. Isaac let out a slight laugh with his skeletal body. He then appeared majestically in the celestial realm. Isaac declared immediately. I have eliminated those who opposed you. Our agreement is still valid, right? According to the contract. Make me human. Just then, a majestic voice rang out. You've destroyed them all? I thought it would take you at least 500 years. Huh. He had also heard someone say, I heard a rumor online that the high-ranking demons formed a group to work him to death for free. Isaac, of course, vehemently protested. I heard that. Why do you all talk so much? Didn't you say you'd turn me into a human if I took care of them? I sold my soul to you capitalists and did as you said. You bastards. The being then feigned innocence and suggested, could you sell your soul to us capitalists for one more job? Isaac was furious. Even if I'm a skeleton, you should know your limits. Burning with hatred, he roared. The hell I will. What reason do you have to make me your slave? Even if you're gods, I'm not afraid of any of you. Isaac unleashed his conqueror's haki. You bastards. You made me do hard labor when you don't even know how to turn me into a human, right? They began to whisper amongst themselves as if no one was there. I think he's figured it out. Shouldn't we have not squeezed him dry from the start? What's left of a skeleton to squeeze? Why do we have to make a deal with a runaway like him? He immediately roared. Are you all just talk? Besides forbidden summoning arts, you can't create or destroy anything, can you? As a lich, I haven't been able to truly live, damn it. If you can't turn me, someone who can threaten the very existence of the celestial realm, into a mortal, the group tried to appease him. Wait, give us another deadline. If you agree to do a few more things for us, then Isaac had already exploded. As payment for your broken promise, I'll take your lives. The group was terrified. This runaway. He was so enraged he went into psycho mode. I'll turn you all into skeletons, just like me. The entire scene was engulfed in a deadly spiritual storm. The light of power flashed like a hurricane. Isaac wore a smile on his handsome, skeletal face. Suddenly, a strange phenomenon appeared on his hand. Isaac stared at his nails, dumbfounded. Holy Mother of God, why did my magic disappear? I can't move anymore. Then, the other being revealed his villainous nature. It's useless. Whoever's name I write here will be unable to move. On his pig-trotter-like hand, a name appeared. It's Sack. The group began to form ranks. Annihilation. In the past, this advanced technique was used to seal disasters like you. How dare a mere demon like you do such things? You should be grateful for being our slave. Now, go live the life of a worm. Isaac was particularly dissatisfied. Why the hell couldn't you pick a worm with more hair? The being showed his superiority. Still obsessed with hair, you foolishly adorable, cheesy demon? Then, a blinding circle of light flashed. He was immediately hit by a counterattack. Oh my God! Isaac mocked them. You idiots. His body was like a portable projector. If you wanted to do it, you should have been quick about it before I found out. I'd rather self-destruct than become a worm, seeing that he was about to explode. They all screamed. Wait! Isaac vehemently. Curse them. You should all go eat the golden turds floating in the toilet. Then a great light erupted. The space became chaotic due to the violent energy. Everyone was shocked, their jaws dropping. That madman. He self-destructed? He's really insane. However, the group was still worried. Did the ritual proceed normally? The other party, not knowing about his aura, guessed. The ritual was already in progress, so the Demon King's soul has been sealed. That's great. They began to discuss among themselves. Since the Demon King has disappeared, we'll get our power back, right? That's right. Every time the Demon King disappears, we always receive power. It's still too early to relax. We don't know when the next disaster will appear. We must create the perfect vessel for a saint in a human world and annihilate the demon race. Someone worried, but it seems you've used quite a lot of power. The other person replied, don't worry. What we need to do now is find a soul to place into the saint's body. As for that arrogant, salty Lich King, he will be forever imprisoned in this worm. I'll make him see the light. Calm down. I have to calm down. I can't believe I was tricked by those damn gods. Have I become a mindless, foolish skeleton? Whatever. Forget it. Why is it so bright? Who would have thought I'd now become a worm? I don't even have hands to cover my eyes. This soft, warm thing, what is it? Wait. I have hands. This is a human body. I become human. Does that mean I can get laid now? Isaac thought. Why would they? Those who hate me more than anything. Do this? Don't tell me. Their seal failed? Just then, a voice rang out. Oh my goodness, the saint. A maid called out excitedly. The saint is awake. He couldn't help but be startled. Saint? She asked dotingly. You were sleeping so soundly. Why'd you wake up? It would be better if you slept a little longer, wouldn't it? Isaac was certain. Who are these people? Nannies? Have I really become human? The person on the other side continued. I just don't get it. Those people were already showing their true colors. Even though we don't want to, we have to finish our job. Oh, Saint, we're sorry that you just woke up, but we have to put you back to sleep. May you rest in eternal peace. Isaac froze completely. I just died, and now I'm logging out again? The butler sneered mockingly. I'm sorry, Saint, but now you must rest in eternal peace. Then, he brought a milk bottle close to Isaac's mouth. Isaac immediately turned his head to avoid it. His face turned pale, and he held his breath. Isaac vehemently refused the approaching baby bottle. The man was stunned. Gwenchina? Why won't he drink? Isaac turned away, thinking, are you kidding me? I finally became human again. There's no way I'm drinking something so suspicious. But why did I have to become human in the first place? The other person complained. Why don't you act like a normal baby and just drink? Then you can sleep, right? I mean, you can sleep soundly. Right, Sir Isaac? Isaac immediately turned his head on guard. That person just called me Isaac? He started to remember. Sir Isaac. So, instead of using my real name, Isaac, they mistakenly used Itsak. Itsak. He had an epiphany. I see. So that's why I wasn't sealed. And not only that, I was even reincarnated into a body with the same name as me. Those idiots act as if they're so great. And yet they messed up and failed. Tosealme. While Isaac was laughing smugly, the baby bottle was shoved into his mouth. Right now, Isaac really wanted to resist. The others used brute force. Help me. How can he be so strong when he's so small? Isaac's face turned pale in an instant. Is this vegetable juice? It tastes like shit. Are they trying to assassinate me with this disgusting concoction? I worked so hard to become human, and what's more, something's a little off. Inside my body, hell and holy nation, central sanctuary. Masa was walking. Behind him were his attendants. He smirked smugly. By now, that child should be dead. Just then, a voice rang out. You seem to be in a good mood, Bishop. The Emperor of the Hellen Holy Nation, Alexander Hacker. Philip Hellen stood there seriously. Everyone present bowed respectfully. Greetings to the son of the Empire. He started to poke the bear. A bishop? What are you doing here? Masa replied with a fake smile. The Roxas family came to send their greetings to the saint candidate. After all, you know the Holy See cannot possibly be indifferent to the saint. The Emperor replied coldly. I see. Since this concerns the saint, you should have come to see him directly. If another incident were to occur after handing the saint over to the Holy See, it would indeed be unfortunate. He laughed and replied, What do you mean? Then a scream. The sound of a bomb echoed. The flustered voice from inside made Masa gloat. Young master. The young master has. Everyone started running for their lives. The Emperor quickly opened the door. Young master. What happened? The maid, scared out of her wits, reported. The young master. He immediately grimaced like a monkey. So cute. Isaac had now been possessed by an award-winning actor. Look at that chubby belly. He's so cute. He's eating so well. He's truly an angel. Look, he drank 15 bottles of this disgusting vegetable juice all by himself. Masa grumbled as if he'd eaten shit. Impossible. How is he still alive? And he drank all of that? That's not normal vegetable juice. A few minutes earlier, Isaac vaguely sensed it. Something's a little off. Inside my body. Again? Isaac suddenly realized. Wait, this is... A slimy green liquid was dripping down, drop by drop. It's the saint annihilating agent. A potent poison that destroys the holy power of clerics. It might not take effect immediately, but since it's a poison, if you drink enough, you'll die. But I can turn this poison into demonic mana. So, it's a complete godsend for a former demon king like me. I can't believe they gave me, a demon, something I can convert into mana. This is amazing. I'm going to drink every last drop of this magical baby food. He started to go crazy. However much you have, give it all to me. They were confused. Is he asking for more? Why do I suddenly feel like I understand what he's saying? The butler just kept pouring it into his mouth. Of course, the more he drinks, the happier we are. After all, this poison... no, this vegetable juice doesn't take effect immediately. Isaac gave him a thumbs up. Excellent. To victory. I will absorb all of this mana. I don't know who put this in here, but now. He opened his eyes wide, realizing the situation. What I need to do right now is leave the world of consciousness and enter the world of the subconscious, and then go to the deepest place there, the world of origin, where the mana core is created. Because after all, I'm safe here. Isaac began to channel his power. Now focus. I will condense the mana I've absorbed into the mana core. I'll need a mana core to use magic. So if I want to cast spells in the future, I have to do this. A magical explosion. Wait, this is... A normal mana core would have 3 colors. Isaac realized with a shock. It's white? But no, the color isn't the issue. I clearly haven't even properly condensed the mana into that small core yet. So what is this energy? Isaac smirked slightly. This is far beyond my expectations. He stomped his foot down. Isaac tried to get closer to the energy core. Just how? Many blessings have been crammed into this baby's body. If I work hard, with this I can become a monster even more powerful than I ever imagined. The name, Isaac, emitted a brilliant light. He directly pressed the button, survive. Memories of his unlucky past flooded back. The most desperate wish etched into my soul. Survive. That was the origin of my becoming the Lich King. And with that, I was able to create original buffs and special skills. Furthermore, Isaac, I have successfully inherited the mass of magic inside this body. He dreamed of a glorious future and couldn't help but smile smugly. Seeing him like that, everyone was curious. Is he asleep? Check on him. Isaac raised his hand. I am alive. He babbled a few words, enough to make the others pee their pants. Isaac was now high as a kite. Another bottle. Give me a stronger dose. Currently, the Emperor let out a sigh of relief. Thank goodness nothing happened. He thought to himself, well, I was only almost assassinated. It's no big deal. Masa suddenly realized something. What is it? Why is it looking at me like that? Isaac was still busy looking at the bottle, doubting himself. Did I accidentally drink too much? I can't do anything that would make others suspicious. I have to play dumb. There. Smile. In the crib, Isaac still wore a foolish smile, as if taunting him. The bishop was so angry his face turned green. What the hell is wrong with it? After drinking that much, it should be sleeping or vomiting blood all over the place. And yet now it's... Masa froze for a few seconds. He was sweating profusely, smiling in my face. A few days ago, at the Holy See, the online community was speculating. Whoever becomes the saint will rule the holy nation. Hyde placed his hand on the holy cup. Ridiculous. In the end, everyone insists their child is the saint, even the lowest-ranking families. Hearing this, the other person replied cautiously, Don't worry, Your Eminence. All the other saint candidates have been dealt with. He replied, That's a given. But I've heard some unpleasant rumors. He coldly interrogated Masa. That there's a saint candidate from the Joshua family, I believe. The Joshua family. The Emperor's right hand. The old man's bones trembled as he heard this. But we can't do anything to them. The wine glass was thrown straight to the ground. The wine in the glass began to spill out. That brat will be dead the moment you arrive. You just need to confirm his death. I've already entrusted you with that task. He, the head of the Bix family, Cardinal Hyde Bix, was particularly insistent. The saint must come from the Bix family. Looking at the child in the crib, he thought. His Eminence said he would surely die. But why is he still alive and kicking? How can something so absurd happen? Masa looked at Isaac with interest. This is getting interesting. This hair, this sparkling gold hair, is the hair color of the founder of the holy nation. Isn't that right, Bishop? Hearing this made his hair stand on end. Your Majesty, how can you say such a thing? Isaac thought. This person is the Emperor? He exclaimed. I even think this child is closer to God than the current Pope. As expected of the final saint candidate. This one sentence from the Emperor scared Isaac so much his mouth fell open. What? I'm a saint candidate? So that's why those guys kept calling me saint this and saint that? Masa became even more bitter. Shit. The Emperor already favors him. I can't let this continue. He hurriedly started sucking up. Your Majesty, please let me take care of this child. Hearing this, he became suspicious. What's the reason? The two began to go back and forth. Something's not right. A newborn baby can't possibly drink that much vegetable juice. The Emperor, however, thought, what's so unusual about a saint candidate drinking something from the clergy? Isaac brainwashed himself. A demon king as a saint candidate? How could this happen? The other side was still complaining. But we're not sure yet. I beg you to let me take care of the boy. Someone from the Joshua family will be coming. So you can proceed after that. Your Majesty. Isaac then let out a burp. He covered his mouth, scared out of his wits. Crap. That's the dark mana I haven't fully digested yet. I hope no one saw that. Just then, Masa brought his pig trotter of a hand close to him. Your Majesty, I think I just sensed some dark mana coming from this child. It seems something is suspicious. Isaac cursed inwardly. This bastard. He's already figured it out? Masa simultaneously added fuel to the fire. This child might just be a failed candidate. So I must report this to the Inquisitor immediately. Isaac became bitter. This son of a bitch. The two exchanged ugly glares. What the hell? How dare you say that to a precious saint candidate? Masa persuaded. Your Majesty, please calm down. There's no need to worry. The Pope has already set his sights on the Bix family's candidate as the next saint. The Emperor knew exactly what they were thinking. He wants the child from his own family to be the saint. Where's his shame? Where are his morals? Isaac also figured out. So that's why he wants to get rid of me. He was lifted up just like that. Now then, bring the Inquisitor here. Isaac spat out a mouthful. This bastard. Suddenly, the Emperor reached out his hand to stop him. Wait. The Roxas family is a close ally of the court. As the Emperor, I believe this child should still be considered. Masa, slightly bitter, hesitated before replying. I understand, Your Majesty. But as His Holiness also said, the Crown Prince's blessing will be bestowed after the saint is decided. Hearing this, the Emperor was startled and had to think. If I don't support the child the Pope has chosen, will he refuse to bless the Crown Prince? He wanted to confirm. Is this the Pope's will? Isaac, on the other hand, was extremely annoyed. These cheap lies. This isn't good for me. If they find out who I am, Masa repied digit fully. If not, we can check right now. With my exorcism power, Isaac grabbed his hand tightly. That's right. Masa warned him first. If the boy is human, he'll be fine. Before he could finish, he was knocked out. But if this child is a demon, he will immediately... Masa was knocked silly. Isaac was satisfied, having shattered his corn-like teeth. The corn kernels flew as Isaac used baby talk to curse him. You insolent bastard. Screw it. I'll act like a real baby. Masa was both angry and in pain. What was that? With just a bottle, the damage was... The people started whispering again. That light. Is that holy power? Then this child must be the saint. He suddenly realized. It's true I can feel holy power in me, but this power is... Isaac excitedly shook the baby bottle. He just kept smashing it into the bishop's face to vent his anger. Let's see what you can do to me, you dog. He was getting beaten to a pulp. His mouth was all crooked as he thought. This is dark mana. The Emperor, on the contrary, was overjoyed watching this. Excellent. Isaac thought. I'll use enhancement magic to make this bottle harder. And then pretend to be an innocent baby. How about that, you dog? The outsiders started gossiping again. The bishop is impressed by his holy power. Suddenly, Isaac noticed the change in the baby bottle. What is this? Although it's weak, every time I use mana, holy power comes with it. These two things are clearly complete opposites. How can I use them together? It must have something to do with that white mana core. Masa tried to stop him. He screamed his lungs out. I swear on everything I have. This child is a heretic. We must perform the exorcism ritual immediately. Isaac started to get angry. This stubborn bastard. He reached into his clothes. Isaac's small hand pulled something out. A strange demonic hand appeared. But it seems you have something interesting here. Masa froze solid. The eradicated remnant of a high-level demon. A totem. An item that can utilize a demon's ability to absorb the power of its own kind. He had always kept it with him in case he was pursued by demons. Masa looked at the smug Isaac with suspicion. How does this brat know about it? His eyes glanced behind him. The totem was thrown away. Isaac, gaining momentum, was extremely pleased. Look closely, you dog. If you keep your eyes on me. Then the bandages on the demon's arm were revealed. Don't blame me. He directly snapped his fingers. A dark aura filled the room. A demon. Why? Try to block this. The aftershock also made Isaac's hair fly up. This bastard. The Emperor, afraid, quickly gave an order. Bishop Masa Bix, explain yourself. A demon inside the sanctuary? Have you lost your mind? He tried to make an excuse. Don't you see? This child just took out a totem. Hearing this, he roared. Totems are items linked to dead demons. How can it revive a demon instantly? Guards, listen. Protect the child from the evil demon and the bishop. The group rushed forward. Yes, sir. Quickly, a knight lifted Isaac up. He was flustered. What is going on? Isaac let out a sigh of relief. Serves you right. You despicable son of a bitch. Let's see how strong this bishop is. Now, the lich spoke strangely. The saint. It screamed madly. Kill the saint. Isaac looked on, stunned. What? It was becoming more and more violent. Must kill the saint. The bodyguard stood in the front line. Protect the young master. He couldn't help but freeze. What's wrong with it? I'm the one who revived it. Why is it targeting me? Isaac squeezed his eyes shut. Whatever. With the holy knights by my side, what's there to worry about? His beautiful dream was quickly shattered. When someone fainted, are they really holy knights? The lich continued to growl and scream. Must kill the saint. Just take the one who was just imprisoned. The scene became even more chaotic. We have to stop it first. No one will notice my mana in this chaos, right? The lich stretched out its long, black claws and lunged forward. He wondered, why are there so many people who want to kill me in this life? I saved you, and now you're targeting me? A burning hatred flashed in Isaac's eyes. He used his pressure to crush it. You ungrateful little demon. The lich immediately froze solid. Isaac looked at his body, which was emitting holy power, bewildered. The light grew brighter and brighter in one area. The emperor watched this, stunned. The powerful holy light gradually pushed the lich away. Its demonic aura was dissipated by the holy power. Seeing the lich, intending to flee, someone there shouted, "The demon! It's running away!" The crowd began to whisper, "Holy power! It's holy power, right? Sir Isaac has defeated a high-level demon. That's really impressive. And he's so young, as expected of the young master." Isaac held out his hand, not understanding a thing. What in the world is this? It really is holy power. How can I? It's all gone. It's gone. Impossible. Could it be that this strange body has converted my mana into holy power? Wait, then how am I supposed to collect dark mana? This holy nation is already severely lacking in dark mana. Masa tried to struggle. Let me go, you idiots. That brat is a heretic. He used the power of demons. How dare a demon set foot in the holy nation? Your Majesty, let me show you. I will perform the exorcism ritual to expose his true face. Just then, the emperor spoke. Enough, bishop. You falsely accused an innocent saint candidate of being a heretic. You even released a high-level demon in the presence of the royal holy knights. Even if you're a man of the holy see, don't expect me to overlook this. He was pinned to the ground. Masa gritted his teeth bitterly. The seed of doubt has been planted in his mind. He will soon find the spy. If that happens, it will negatively affect the holy see. Even if it costs me my life, I must save my family. He glanced over. So, a fierce tiger was summoned. At least I have to eliminate the saint candidate. The fierce tiger aimed straight for Isaac. He snorted in contempt. This stubborn guy. He's finally showing his true colors. Does he really think he can kill me with that weak attack? A white shadow flashed by. Wait, I'm out of mana. Unexpectedly, a blue light streaked past. The fierce beast was restrained by a stream of mana. The young man, Gil, appeared just in time. How dare you touch a descendant of the Joshua family? His cloak fluttered in the wind. Everyone was stunned. The Azure Faith. They're the knights of the Roxas family. The seventh son of the Joshua family, Gil Joshua. Immediately after, he gave an order. Arrest this bishop at once. They immediately obeyed. Yes, sir. He still struggled and argued. Let me go. You dogs of the Roxas family. How dare you touch me? Isaac pondered for a moment. Wait, Roxas. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Gil continued to give orders. Show your respect. All the knights present bowed down. Greetings to the young master of the Joshua family. He also approached to greet him. Sorry for being late, Isaac. He couldn't help but be startled. Looking at how serious this guy is. He must be even stronger than the royal knights. Gil also offered a few words. This can't be said to make up for past mistakes. But this is a small gift I want to give you. Isaac glanced over to assess it. It's gold. A gold ingot? The young knight proudly showed it off. This is a model of the Lich King being executed. Isaac looked at it, completely baffled as to its purpose. The young man finished. We also have a model of him being burned alive. Do you prefer the model of him being crushed? Forced to choose, Isaac's face darkened. Our young master is so cute. He cried silently in his heart. The guard around them continued to chatter. How can he be so cute? Isaac thought. How am I supposed to survive in this family? Of lunatics? The online community just made up their own rumors. Look at the way he's enjoying it. So cute. He likes it so much he's moved to tears. The group kept setting off fireworks. Look at the way he's enjoying it. So cute. He likes it so much he's moved to tears. Isaac wondered how he could possibly survive in this family. Of lunatics. He furrowed his brow and thought. Wait, Roxas. Joshua. I remember now. They were the saintesses who tried to defeat me. An old woman shouted. I am so Joshua, the 451st saintess. Another old hag screamed. I am A.O. Joshua, the 61st saintess. You have no right to know my name. Isaac tore at his hair. I knew it. They all belong to the damn Joshua family. Not only am I a saint candidate, but I was also born into a family of saintesses. What sin did I commit in my past life to deserve this? Just then, Masa screamed. You damn Joshua people. The young knight tried to stop him. How dare you? Shut your mouth. Masa kept screaming. I knew you were heretics. Where did you pick up that creature from? I will expose your true identity. A sword was drawn at that moment. I can't believe you dared to bring that monster with you. The Joshua family is so rotten. He kept wailing. I will definitely annihilate your Joshua family. And just like that, Masa was sent to his death. Gil warned him without a shred of mercy. You should be grateful for the mercy of the Roxas family. Thanks to that, we didn't chop off your head. Isaac, watching the drama, exclaimed, Wow, this guy seems useful. He's willing to attack a bishop for bad-mouthing his family? If he had a good reason, he might even dare to attack the Holy See itself. The people started to care for him. Young master, you don't need to listen to those words. You only need to see and hear good things. Isaac enjoyed the feeling of being high on these idiots. Screw it. No one is useful. I think I remember them now. The Joshua Azure Faith. They used to be extremely powerful enemies. My old subordinates would shudder just thinking about the Joshua Azure Faith. Those young men were all chopping off the Lich King's head and slamming it to the ground. Isaac really wanted to scream. Stop it, damn it. No wonder my subordinates were scared. Just then, a voice came from behind. I will not forget this debt of gratitude. The Emperor, with all his heart, suggested. Speaking of which, could you talk to your family head about the royal family's desire to raise this child? He replied coldly. Your Majesty, please don't joke like that. Isaac exclaimed. The royal family has its eyes on me? Forces both inside and outside the holy nation will be targeting this young master. The Emperor got straight to the point. Forces both inside and outside the holy nation will be targeting this young master. You must have realized this, right? Of course. The Joshua family is not weak. But are you sure your Azure Faith is currently capable of protecting this child? Gil was rendered speechless for a moment. Isaac perked up his ears to eavesdrop. What the hell are they talking about? Especially when the Pope doesn't accept this child either. The boy has the same hair color as the founding emperor. Moreover, the Lich King might be after him too. Hearing this, he vehemently protested. Unfair. Wait, I am the Lich King. Why would I be chasing myself? The other side had a retort. Please forgive me, Your Majesty, because this child is of the Joshua lineage. We will raise him as a member of the family. Gil affirmed with Isaac in his arms. Whether it's the Pope or the Lich King, this Roxas family is fully capable of handling them all. In fact, I believe the next Saintess Melissa will be very happy to meet the Lich King again. The Emperor had high praise for him. I believe so too. Gil was also resolute. He declared before the court. So, how can we possibly agree to send a direct descendant of Saintess Melissa to be raised by the royal family? Isaac finally grasped the main point. Wait, Melissa? My final enemy before I attack the heavens? Is that Melissa? The toughest and craziest saintess I ever faced. Not only was I born as a saint candidate in a family of saintesses, but I'm also a direct descendant of Melissa? What the hell is wrong with this life? What is a saintess? After being defeated by the Lich King countless times, everyone shouted in unison, Saintess, be strong. The Lich King must be killed. They decided to create an ultimate weapon. That is the Saintess, a staff created by God to punish evil. A holy light war god, the light of the holy nation and the highest title of a knight, with the overwhelming combat power of the saintesses. People thought the Lich King would soon be defeated. Attack and defense on par with gods. Strong survival instincts, attacks that disregard their own safety. Beautiful individuals. Powerful over time. Long-lived. However, The Lich King was extremely ruthless. Isaac recalled his own achievements. He thought to himself, I never killed a Saintess. Killing them would only put me at a greater disadvantage. When a Saintess is killed, all her holy power returns to the gods, and they use that very power to nurture the next Saintesses. However, the final Saintess, Melissa, was truly strong. I almost died at her hands. I can't believe Melissa is my ancestor. Hilsmaïv. A Saintess is an existence that desires nothing more than the death of the Lich King. The Emperor listened in silence. The Joshua family is the only family that produces Saintesses, and our only mission is to defeat all things that oppose God. I am certain the Joshua family can fully protect this child. Another knight also spoke up. That's right. Do you know how many Saintesses have died at the hands of the Lich King? Isaac was unjustly blamed and felt miserable. I didn't do anything. I didn't touch anyone. The group made their accusations. The Lich King once imprisoned a Saintess in a labyrinth after deeming her unworthy of his presence. He thought, but I let her go. How was I supposed to know she had such a bad sense of direction? Someone else said, there were 5 Saintesses who died from disappointment. Isaac got angry. Damn it. They should have gone to a mental hospital. Seeing him constantly beat his chest, Gil tried to console him. It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. Even if you're cursed, we will do everything to protect you. Isaac really wanted to spit on that. I'm the one who can't accept this. Go ahead and curse me. Gil held him tenderly again. We are very grateful for your birth. Your parents only wished one thing for you. That is, they hope that when you grow up, you won't be like that evil Lich King. This one sentence from him left Isaac speechless. He closed his eyes. He brainwashed himself. Oh, my unknown parents. I'm sorry for shattering your hopes and dreams. The Emperor still held onto his old intention. Please reconsider, Gil. The Lich King was sealed 150 years ago. Isaac thought to himself, it's been that long? Doesn't that mean Melissa has passed away? She was already 50 years old since our last battle. The Emperor spoke frankly. During that time, the demon race has begun to expand its army. Having a saint by our side would be the perfect opportunity to increase the influence of the holy nation. Therefore, this young master is very important to the royal family. However, there are currently no Saintesses from the Joshua family. It's been over a year since the Saintess who gave birth to this child disappeared, along with her husband. Isaac's jaw dropped in astonishment. My mother is a Saintess? Gil also responded to the Emperor. Even though my brother is not here, the matriarch is still very strong. The Joshua family can fully protect this child. He told himself, I thought nothing could surprise me anymore. What could be more surprising than my mother being a Saintess? The two sides continue to want to smash each other's phones. Didn't you say that Lady Melissa is currently on her way to eliminate the Lich King's subordinates? She'll be back soon. The matriarch will surely be very happy to meet her grandson. Isaac immediately realized, hey, she's lived for over 200 years. Why isn't she dead yet? He again offered his advice. It will be some time before Melissa returns, and it seems the child looks worried. Is the little guy okay? He'll be fine soon. Hearing this, he spat. You think I'll be fine soon? Well, my mortal enemy is still alive and kicking like that. The moment Melissa finds out, I'll be burned at the stake. Anyone else is fine, but Melissa was the last person I faced. He grabbed the Emperor's hand. In order to survive, Isaac used his adorable appearance to convey, Your Majesty, please take me with you. Seeing this, he was delighted. This child, the Emperor actively boasted. Look, even the boy wants to go with the royal family. Gil tried to make an excuse. He's just a little too friendly, Your Majesty. He confidently declared again. The royal family can provide many things for the boy. Even if the Joshua family specializes in creating saintesses, they don't have much experience in raising saints. The two sides continued their tug of war. This child is destined to be an exorcist knight, and there is no better family than the Joshua family for training exorcist knights, Your Majesty. Besides, the boy is also the first saint to be born in history. So, doesn't the royal family also lack experience in raising saints? The two of them used Isaac as a prize in their tug of war. The royal family is better. The Joshua family is better. He really wanted to scream, Oh, my banana! Stop it! The others also rushed to stop them. Please calm down. You two will tear the young master in half. Isaac's face darkened. I'll go with the royal family. So stop it. I don't want to die. Looking at the emperor before him, he decided, besides, a light shines upon life. That light continuously emanates from the emperor. That means I'll have a better chance of survival if I go with the emperor. I can't let this opportunity slip away. The emperor glowed, clicking his tongue in praise. A wise choice, little one. Isaac's mouth fell open in astonishment. This is... On a clear, moonlit night, Masa bowed and reported, Impossible. I'm sure it used demonic mana. I'm certain that child is a child of a demon. The mysterious person was skeptical. Holy power is bestowed by God himself. So you're telling me a demon possesses holy power? He held out his sword, frightening Masa. But I'm sure it was demonic mana. How could I possibly mistake demonic mana for holy power? The other person replied flatly, the Holy See has made its judgment. Final, regarding your statement. He still tried to appeal to his humanity. Cardinal Hyde, without a shred of compassion, delivered the verdict. It is the crime of blasphemy. The person below bowed respectfully to him. I will go assemble an attack team. Hyde stopped him. No need. The emperor will take the child with him anyway. Since there are many opportunities in the royal territory, we'll plan for that later. This time, that brat will surely die. Hyde Bix stood with his hands behind his back, deep in thought, motionless in the silent night. A sinister smile appeared on his face. The emperor will take the child with him anyway. Since there are many opportunities in the royal territory, we'll plan for that later. This time, that brat will surely die. At the same time, Isaac was still leisurely enjoying the comfort of his soft crib, unaware that someone was plotting against him. The bright sunlight was shining on where he lay. Currently, Isaac opened his eyes wide and looked around. He was now on his way to the Joshua family. The carriage and its entourage were slowly entering the forest. Hyde Bix and his subordinates followed, confused. What the hell? I thought he was going with the emperor. A few days ago, a golden light appeared inside the small room, making Isaac wonder in amazement. What is this light? Isaac, in the emperor's arms, was startled and covered his eyes, thinking, why is it so bright? My eyes. Gil Joshua bowed respectfully and said, Yes, your majesty. It's true that the Joshua family is not a suitable place to raise the child. He spoke in a gentle tone. You can imagine it as a place filled with the corpses of demons and their mana cores. Hearing this, Isaac couldn't help but exclaim in his heart, Is this person's desire to live really that bright? Gil held out his hand, which was glowing with golden light, and emphasized, The most precious thing in the Joshua estate is the corpse of the Lich King. Isaac's face turned pale with shock as he thought, My body? You guys have it? You should have mentioned this sooner. Damn it. He suddenly grabbed one of Gil's fingers. He continued to persuade. Even so, Roxas. Isaac babbled, essentially saying, Uncle, look. He opened his adorable eyes wide and said excitedly, Let's go to the Roxas estate. Gil was overwhelmed by Isaac's cuteness and gently called out, Isaac, back to the present. Isaac lay in his crib, looking outside, thinking listlessly. Even though I'm being dragged away from the royal family and taken to the army, if I want to get my hands on my corpse, this is the only way. Isaac's mind was racing with calculations. That body of mine has cultivated mana to the point where it can rival the gods. If I can't get it back, then even reaching level 10 would be meaningless. He remembered Gil from a few days ago. Moreover, this is the first time I've seen the light of the will to live shine so brightly. That means following this uncle to the Joshua estate will be a huge advantage for my survival. The captain of the Roxas squad suddenly asked loudly, Why is the Pope's army pursuing young Master Isaac? Hearing this, he quickly sat up and thought, I was wondering the same thing. Why do they have to make such a big deal out of it? It's because we received a prophecy from the gods. They said that the saint will become the child of God. The captain of the Roxas squad heard this and wondered. So that means that person will become the next pope? He confirmed. That's right. That's why the Bix family has tried so hard to create a saint. Isaac's face darkened as he thought, What the hell is going on here? The pope is the most powerful cleric, capable of using level 10 holy magic. He's no different from the king of all clerics and holy knights. In the holy nation, he is a figure with power almost equal to the emperor. Isaac rested his chin in his hand, pondering. For thousands of years, the Bix family has produced countless popes. So, it's understandable that they're afraid of me, a saint candidate, taking that away from them. So that's why all the other families want to create a saint. The noise outside attracted the attention of Gil and the captain, who had to look back. Gil stuck his head out and asked, "What's the matter?" The coachman respectfully reported, "Sir Gil, we have arrived at the duchy, but there's a bit of a problem." Behind him, the city gates were closed, and a group of knights was slowly approaching them. Two soldiers in the back blocked the way with their spears. The leader of the group announced in a low voice, "Excuse me, but you're not allowed to enter the duchy." Isaac looked bewildered. "What is it this time?" Gil angrily jumped out of the carriage and shouted, "How dare you? Don't you recognize the crest of the Joshua family? Have you not been properly educated?" The man smirked sinisterly and replied, "Of course you can't enter." All of them suddenly transformed into demons, carrying a cold, dark aura. "Because we must first eliminate the child who carries the blood of the saintess." Everyone screamed in terror. "Demons!" Isaac leaned out of the carriage window, stunned. "What the hell is this? I clearly forbade them from attacking human territory. What the hell is the new Demon King doing?" The demon pointed straight at them and boasted loudly, "Listen up, you lowly humans. Our revered king has ordered us to ruthlessly destroy all saints and saintesses." Hearing this, Isaac thought to himself, "I knew it. So a new demon king has been crowned." The demon continued to scream, "In the name of the Lich King, Sir Ija, we will eliminate all saints." Isaac couldn't help but curse under his breath. "Damn it. When did I say that, you blockhead?" The demon, who didn't know his place, continued to threaten them. "If you leave the child behind, perhaps the Lich King at Sack will be willing to spare." Before he could finish his sentence, a bolt of blue lightning struck him, startling everyone. The demon was struck by lightning and turned into jerky before the astonished eyes of the other demons. They roared in indignation. "You lowly holy knight!" Gil gritted his teeth and spoke angrily. "How dare you say such things to an exorcist knight of Joshua? So you've chosen death." He pointed his sharp sword forward and announced loudly, "Listen up, for the ideal of protecting all the small creatures in this world." Gil cracked his knuckles and continued grimly, "We, the Joshua family, will annihilate all evil." Gil held his sword up in front of him. The knights behind him did the same. He said in a low voice, "We will hunt you to the ends of hell to exterminate your kind." Gil's eyes were sharp as he gave a demonic smile. "That evil Lich King. I can't believe he's using his subordinates to reclaim his body like this." The demons, as if their secret was exposed, roared in fury. "How dare a lowly human like you?" They went berserk and charged at Gil, screaming, "I will not allow you to insult the Lich King Idrac like that. This is all for the purpose of resurrecting our king, Sir Ija." The knights got into a ready stance. The captain quickly grabbed Isaac and rushed forward to escape. He whispered softly, "I'm sorry, young master." Isaac was still confused, wondering to himself, "What's going on? Is someone impersonating me?" In the middle of the forest, the captain suddenly stopped and looked around. He gently placed him on the grass and instructed, "Please wait for me here." The captain of the Roxas squad chanted while speaking, "I'll be right back." Seeing this, Isaac thought, "A protective barrier?" Isaac touched the barrier with his tiny hand and thought to himself, even a high-level demon couldn't get through this. It seemed quite strong. He suddenly realized, since nothing can enter from the outside, it means nothing from the inside can break it. Isaac closed his eyes and decided, in that case, will to survive, activate, release magic. Isaac focused, muttering a spell. "Hear my call, you who were created from magic, but possess a mind of your own." He called out silently, "Wisher P, you who are watching me." Instantly, a black creature with sharp teeth and glowing red eyes appeared. Wisher P exclaimed excitedly, "My revered king, my master." Hearing the shout, he quickly covered its mouth. All right. Long time no see. Now shut up, or we'll all be dead." Wisher P looked Isaac over from head to toe and said cheerfully, "I thought I would never see your great form again." He allowed a sigh. "I thought I was done for, too." Isaac looked at Wisher P before him and thought, "It's been a while, hasn't it, Wisher P? Although it's just a scouting spell, it possesses its own consciousness. I created it because using scouting magic and analyzing the results manually was just too exhausting. Over time, it developed its own personality, but it's still quite..." Wisher P started to tease. "Your cruelty is as great as ever. Congratulations on possessing the body of a child without feeling a shred of guilt." Wisher P flew around Isaac, chattering away. But how dare those filthy gods do this to my master? Even if my master can be a bit despicable, I still can't believe they dared to put my master in the body of a filthy child like this. Isaac reminded him, Enough. Instead, go find the enemy. Wisher's eyes suddenly lit up as he replied, I'll start right away. After saying that, it spun around, creating a purple aura. Wisher P announced, I will now search within a 100-meter radius. It quickly reported back, There are 88 enemies. All of them are monsters. The likes of them can never compare to you, my revered master. Isaac was extremely surprised to hear that. Are they crazy? Wait, 88? Are they trying to start a war? He silently assessed the forces on both sides. If the security in this territory is strengthened, it will be harder to summon my subordinates. At this rate, I'll have to end this myself before I'm caught by the Joshua family. Isaac silently made up his mind. Even if I have to use up all Demona Ivistord, I have to do it myself. Wisher P suddenly cried out. Wisher reporting, There are now only 51 enemies left. It quickly continued. The number of enemies is dropping sharply. Now there are only 31. He thought with a start. What? Why so suddenly? Wisher P exclaimed. Now there are 13. Over here, the captain of the Roxas Azure Faith Squad was fighting and reminding Gil. Your Excellency, something is coming. Gil immediately shouted. All units, form a defensive line. Wisher continued to report the situation. Only 4 left. The demons looked up and said excitedly, You're finally here, brother. A purple-faced demon with a long tongue said gleefully, Let's go together. It spoke in a creepy voice. Today we will kill that saint. Wisher P also muttered along. Saint. The demon roared. It can only be the Lich King. Immediately, a blast of power shot through, hitting it hard. The knights who witnessed that scene turned pale. Wisher P at the same time announced, There are no more enemies. A gigantic demon with squinted, glowing red eyes, its whole body emitting rage, suddenly appeared before the knights and said in a low voice, I have found the Dark Lich. How dare you lay your filthy hands on my king? The demon roared in anger. Pay with your lives. Isaac on the other side saw this and his jaw dropped in shock, wondering, What's wrong with it this time? The demon narrowed its fiery eyes and growled, My king, my one and only master. It quickly transformed into a giant monster and roared angrily. How dare you? You imprisoned him in that lowly child's body. Because Isaac was the one who freed him, all the twisted feelings the Dark Lich had for Isaac exploded. The Dark Lich looked at the group and said furiously, Don't you dare look at that child with your disgusting eyes. It threatened. I will gouge out all of those eyes. The captain of the Roxas squad moved closer to Gil and asked, Your Excellency, what is he saying? However, humans couldn't understand him because he was speaking a different language. Wisher let out a sigh of admiration. Wow, it's really chaotic out there. Isaac thought with a weary sigh. It seems that bastard has figured out I'm the Lich King. His devotion and obedience are commendable. But a loud shout rang out. All knights, prepare for battle. Everyone responded in unison. Roger. Seeing this, the Dark Lich shouted, What are you trying to show off? Isaac, inside the barrier, waved his hands frantically, screaming in despair. Stop interfering with my life. That gigantic mana core. His actions caught the attention of the captain. He quickly reassured him. Young Master Isaac, please wait for us for a moment. I'll take care of this quickly. Immediately, an excited laugh rang out. The Dark Lich exclaimed with delight. My master has recognized me. The guiding light has recognized me. Seeing this, the captain's face changed, and he shouted, Sir Gil, that demon is showing hostility. The Dark Lich shot forward to the astonishment of everyone. It stretched out its strange hand and shot forward like an arrow, roaring, I'm coming. My master. Seeing this, Gil shouted a warning. That lowly creature is heading for Isaac. The Dark Lich rushed like the wind towards Isaac and scolded angrily. You filthy knights. How dare you lock him in that filthy thing? Isaac achieved his goal. He thought, It's noticed me. Isaac, with his sparkling eyes, thought to himself, I can't let my mana core be destroyed like this. He excitedly patted the barrier and ordered, Break this protective barrier. The Dark Lich hesitated before replying. It charged straight in and broke the barrier, saying resolutely, Understood, Master. The captain of the Roxas Azure Faith Squad witnessed this and stammered in fear. Young Master, the barrier has. Gil called out in alarm. Isaac, Isaac smiled smugly. A stream of red, demonic energy appeared around him. Isaac grabbed the Dark Lich's hand and praised it. Well done, he ordered sternly. Now, stop rampaging and go rest. Then Isaac began to cast a spell on it. The Dark Lich was confused. Master? In an instant, the Dark Lich was shrunk by Isaac to the size of a hand. It shouted in defiance. Why? Gil, witnessing this scene, exclaimed in astonishment. Could it be? Isaac sat obediently, looking as innocent as can be. The others saw this and wondered in disbelief. Did the boy just totemize that demon? The captain exclaimed excitedly. He totemized that demon on his first try. Isn't that amazing? The group of knights joyfully lifted him up high and cheered. That's a holy art that only a saintess or a cardinal can use. Isaac silently corrected them. It's not holy art, I use mana. Gil crossed his arms in thought. That's definitely the holy art of totemization. Although this is a very powerful holy art. Why can't I feel any holy power from the boy? The captain explained. It's like how a person's strength is revealed in a crisis. He analyzed. And also, that thing charged straight at the young master. It must be that the Dark Lich's instincts told it there was danger. So, we try to eliminate the source. The captain held Isaac and praised him repeatedly. Our young master is amazing, isn't he? I can be sure of it. I guarantee the young master will become a saint. Gil heard this and looked speechless. He watched Isaac closely, thinking with suspicion. He's not wrong. Even demons came looking for the boy. Even if the boy isn't a saint, he clearly has some special ability. Gil gritted his teeth and wondered. However, why did it have to be a boy? Because of the Lich King's curse, the child of Joshua will... Suddenly, a voice rang out, startling him. I made my decision. The captain spoke resolutely. As the captain of the Roxas Azure Faith Squad, I will protect the future of Isaac, who will become the future of Joshua. Hearing this, Gil was suddenly stunned. He gave a faint smile. He replied, I understand. It was my foolishness. Gil took Isaac from the captain's arms and continued gently. I was only worried about the Lich King's curse. But this child will surely bring glory to the name of Joshua. He lifted Isaac up and said excitedly, Let's go home, Isaac. This uncle of yours will teach you many things. Gil lifted him high and said cheerfully, You have a natural talent, so I will raise you to be a great holy knight. Isaac forced a smile but thought to himself, It's fine if I don't become a holy knight. Just give me my body back when we get home. He added, Although your lifespan won't be long, I will do my best to save you. Hearing this, Isaac froze. He wondered, What? Gil said excitedly, Your name will be famous throughout the continent. Isaac quickly asked again, Wait, I think you just said something I didn't like. He nodded and replied softly, I knew you'd like it. He cursed angrily. Fel hil pramis cheerfully. When we get home, this uncle of yours will teach you how to curse that despicable Lich King. Hearing this, Isaac couldn't help but curse inwardly again. Damn these Joshua people. Sometime later, at the Duchy of Joshua, the carriage was slowly entering. The statues of the goddess were all meticulously carved from gold. They stopped in front of a large courtyard. Isaac crawled out of the carriage, feeling dissatisfied. These despicable people. The demons are getting beaten to a pulp, while they live in such luxury. How much did all this cost? Isaac thought of his starving, moldy demons and felt sad. Damn capitalists. I work like a dog to buy food for my children. Wisher Peace suddenly appeared and commented, My master, this place is a world apart from our shabby palace. Just by selling a few statues here, we'd have enough money to buy 10 Demon King palaces. Isaac gritted his teeth and replied, I know. Shut up. Gil lifted him out of the crib and introduced. This is the residence of the Roxas family, Isaac, the origin of the continent's demon-slaying efforts. Gil looked outside and said gently, Look. He pointed Isaac to where the knights were diligently training. When you grow up, you'll be just like those children. The spears pierced straight into the straw dummies with a shout. Lich King. The young knights relentlessly struck the straw man. They were still shouting loudly. I will destroy you. That Demon King, you lowly thing. Hurry up and die. Even tearing you into 100 pieces wouldn't be enough. You Demon King. You. Gil smiled brightly with delight, while Isaac could only shake his head in weary resignation. What are you teaching these kids? These fanatics. He helplessly gave up. Whatever. Isaac silently calculated. Anyway, I've already infiltrated the Holy Nation. Soon, I'll burn the Emperor alive and turn this place into the Isaac Empire. Wisher P grinned and said sarcastically, "What's wrong with you? You're the Lich King, yet you're getting worked up over some kids playing? So petty." Isaac cursed silently. "Shut your mouth and start scouting the area." Wisher P winked and replied softly, "Roger." They looked at the sparkling palace before them. They let out a surprised, "Oh." Isaac said in surprise, "Are those all mana cores? There's so many." Wisher P's eyes widened. "This is the first time I've seen so many mana cores gathered in one place. Just how many demons have they killed?" The carriage stopped, and a respectful voice was heard. "We have arrived, sir." Gil stepped out of the carriage and ordered, "Arrange a room for me. Isaac will be staying with me." The butler replied awkwardly, You see, sir," he announced. "I'm sorry. Sir Gil. We have received a request to take young Master Isaac to the annex." Gil frowned and questioned, "The annex? Why?" The butler replied softly, The fifth young master said that young Master Isaac is never to set foot in the main house." Hearing this, Isaac thought, "What now?" He asked irritably, "Does he want to send Isaac to that cursed place so the kid will die or something?" He frowned and thought, "This family is really something. I've known this ever since I had to roll myself out at birth. The Roxas family is about to collapse. Hil Chaidith. My brother is doing something useless." Isaac crossed his arms and nodded in thought. Right. I have the right to live in the main villa. So why should I have to go to the annex?" Wisher P reminded him, "But the mana cores are in the annex." Hearing this, he was stunned. Hil shouted angrily, "Step aside. I cannot agree to my nephew staying in such a haunted place." Isaac suddenly protested. "The annex. I have to go to the annex." He held him in his arms and reassured him. "Let's go to my room, Isaac. I'll read you the holy scriptures about the battle between the Sanuses and the Lich King every night." Isaac was stunned and protested silently. "Oh my God, that's no different from trying to kill me." Gil continued gently. "After I finish that story, I'll tell you about the exorcism methods used specifically for the Lich King." Isaac screamed at his heart. "You really want to kill me, don't you?" An arrogant voice rang out. "Why are you making such a fuss just over this homeless brat?" He gave a contemptuous smile. "I thought I told you to take him to the annex." He crossed his arms in front of his chest, looking arrogant. "You finally show your face after all this time. And now you dare to defy your older brother? The fifth son of the Joshua family. Goel, Joshua." Isaac's eyes widened. He was completely stunned. He glanced at Goel and silently judged him. This loudmouth. Goel raised an eyebrow. His tone was mocking. "Put him down. I'll take him to the annex." "Heel Fronith." He questioned loudly. "Are you kidding me? This child is a descendant of the Roxas family. There's no way we're sending him to the annex, a place we used to exile people in the past." Isaac also looked at him with a confused expression. "That rude bastard must be on the side that doesn't welcome my presence." Heel Yently cupped his small face. He spoke. "Move aside. I need to tell my nephew the story of how the Lich King was purified. But Isaac is feeling very uncomfortable right now. Put me down. It's fine if you take me to the annex." Goel heard this and approached the two with an indecent look. He mocked him. "Hey, where did you get this child skeleton?" He spoke in a contemptuous tone. "Descendant, my ass." After hearing that, Isaac just wanted to curse his entire lineage. "I'd also like it if you wanted to take me to the annex, but what's wrong with this bastard? Is he a cleric or a thug?" But he sighed and thought, "Whatever. I'll just go to the annex and absorb my mana core." Gil was trying to protect him from that Goel guy. "You think I don't know why you want to take my nephew to the annex?" He even made his own guess. "You want others to think the boy is cursed to keep him out of the competition, don't you?" This made Isaac suddenly realize something was wrong. Out of the competition? What the hell? Wait. He now seriously considered everything. That's not happening. I still have to protect this family, then become a saint, and then the Pope. Most importantly, I have to get revenge on those damn gods. Goel smiled slyly and said something false. "You want others to think that? I heard a demon escaped from this child's body. Maybe he was cursed from the start." The soldiers heard this and immediately denied it. "That's not true. Young Master Isaac helped destroy that demon." One person explained indignantly. "The fact that he was targeted by a demon from the start proves how important he is." Another person continued. "That's right. He possesses the holy power of a saint." This Goel guy was still itching for a fight. He mocked them. "I'm so moved I'm crying. How much effort did you put into covering up for this piece of trash? Don't mess with me. If you're going to call him the next saint, then show me his power. Wisher P took this opportunity to provoke Isaac. He wants to see your power. Why don't you summon a meteor for him? Isaac gritted his teeth and said to it, Meteor my ass. Goel kept rambling. That's right. If you're going to call him a saint. He looked in one direction and stopped. Then over there was a withered tree. It had lost all signs of life. The symbol of our family. Why don't you ask him to revive the thing the family had loved so much? His tone was extremely challenging. That sacred tree died due to the dark mana of the demon race. If he has all the qualifications to become a saint, then he should at least be able to revive that tree, right? He sneered at them. Of course. Only if he really is a saint like you say. Gil looked a little helpless. He asked again, Can you look at yourself, right now? Isaac was thinking to himself, Melissa, you're a great fighter, but why are your descendants like this? As he was thinking, he suddenly saw something. The eldest son is missing, and the fifth son is a delinquent. Isaac's mouth fell open in utter astonishment. That thing? Wisher P also looked over curiously. What is it? What? As he was looking, Isaac grabbed it. What else are you thinking about? This left it completely confused. Before it could understand, Isaac threw it in that direction. Go over there and get it all for me. Wisher was utterly bewildered. Wait, Gil was trying to reason with that Goel guy. A tree that's been dead for 70 years. And you want a child who can't even talk yet. While they were talking, something strange happened. Gil was also astonished. He was completely stunned by the sight before him. What the hell? The sacred tree. The sacred tree had become green and lush again. It was completely different from the withered tree just a moment ago. Looking at the tree from top to bottom, they exclaimed in astonishment. It's been revived? Goel was stunned. Huh? Even with purification and restoration magic, it was still slowly dying. He thought to himself, what the hell is going on? Isaac smiled confidently. It's nothing. He was very proud of himself. His face was full of confidence as he thought. There was a bit of dark mana near the roots of the tree, so I sucked it all up. Wisher P had also returned. It was a little dejected. I've absorbed all the mana there. I was so worried. Everyone was very surprised and asked Gil, Sir Gil, that tree, why? What did you do? But Gil replied nonchalantly, I didn't do anything. After hearing that, the soldier immediately guessed. Then could it be? The person everyone was admiring was sitting and grumbling. It was all mana. What a waste. Wisher P asked him weakly, Now what? Do you want me to vomit it all back up? They cheered joyfully. Gozo. Then it must have been Sir Isaac. But Goel was still very stubborn. He forcefully denied it. This is crazy. No one in this family has ever been able to save that tree. How could this brat do it? He stood there, guessing to himself while no one paid him any attention. Someone must have helped him. That's right. It must have been Gil who... But everyone around was focusing their attention on Isaac, as expected of young Master Isaac. First, exorcism. Now, purification. Goel's hands clenched into fists. He couldn't accept this truth. You did it, didn't you? But Gil didn't understand what he was saying. What do you mean? Goel frantically grabbed Gil and interrogated him. You must have gotten help from the Saintess. And then you made it look like that piece of trash did it, didn't you? Gil didn't understand. What on earth are you talking about? Goel shouted angrily. Cut the crap. Gil felt very confused. He denied it immediately. How could I possibly have met the missing Saintess? Isaac, seeing this scene, grimaced. Melissa, you should focus on managing your family instead of going off to kill demons. Your family is a F***king mess. Look at this guy in front of me. Isaac exclaimed in his head. But this person called brother doesn't resemble Melissa at all. In fact, it would be more believable if you said Gil was Melissa in disguise. Hearing this, Wisher asked him curiously, What about the other brother? Isaac suddenly remembered. I think he resembles that damn Pope more. Goel screamed like a madman. He couldn't accept this truth. Don't you dare play dumb. You think I don't know you brought this brat back to be the next saint candidate? I can't believe you'd use such a dirty trick when the family already has a saint candidate. Isaac immediately latched onto the information. There's still another candidate in the family? And this rude bastard wants that candidate to win? Wisher P was happy. When someone is in trouble, it teased. Looks like you'll have to compete with the other one. But it seems you don't mind at all, do you? Isaac was feeling extremely interested. You don't think the guy would also be evil if that bastard is a supporter? Beating him would be fun. Wisher P reluctantly saw the logic. That makes sense. Gil frowned and questioned him. So are we just supposed to ignore the boy? He's our nephew and the eldest brother's son. He has the right to lead this family. Hearing this, Goel felt extremely annoyed. Nonsense. Eldest brother? He ran away while the family was in danger. He said while grabbing Gil, "You still want to mention that eldest brother who only just told us about this brat's existence?" Isaac felt this drama was also worth watching. So this is why I'm being discriminated against. Looks like this life is pretty great, huh? Wisher P didn't quite understand his train of thought. You can't talk about your life so nonchalantly. Goel suddenly remembered. Wait a minute. But this brat is still the son of Saintus, right? He could just be a half-breed son of a Saintus that we brought back from outside. After all, she's still a Saintus. Every word he said made Gil's face scrunch up. But we can't be sure that he's our eldest brother's son, can we? I guess his face looks okay because he resembles that woman. He continued to ramble on, insulting Isaac. As he was talking, Gil angrily punched him straight in the face. If it's beneficial to the family, I think we can sell him off to maintain the bloodline. After being punched, he still didn't understand why he was punched. Are you crazy? Did you just hit me? Gil finally spoke up. You think you can get away with saying that nonsense? Everyone was shocked by Gil's actions. Only Isaac found it very interesting. That's right. Brothers should have a friendly martial arts exchange every now and then. Thanks to that, I've learned some useful information. The two of them started fighting, ignoring everyone around them, trying to stop them. Sir, you can't do that. Stop them. Isaac stood to one side, watching the show. The more chaotic this family is, the better. It will be easier for me to take it over. Isaac smiled slyly. This damn family is already falling apart on its own. Wisher P spoke up, warning him. Come to think of it, if this family collapses, won't you die too? Did your brain shrink along with your baby body? This made Isaac angry, and he shouted, Shut your mouth. Finally, the atmosphere returned to peace. Isaac sat in a corner, thinking dejectedly. Suddenly, he felt an itch all over his body. He really wanted to start something. I can't take it anymore. The people around were discussing something. Another brat? What are we going to do with this one? Isaac was feeling very annoyed. No one in this godforsaken family is sane. They sure know how to treat an heir, huh? The people ignored him and continued their discussion. Since we took in and raised that country bumpkin to be a saintess at the very least, she shouldn't have given birth to this useless son. She doesn't deserve to be a saintess. Just hearing it was incredibly frustrating. Hey, are you guys crazy? That's going too far. Suddenly, a female voice spoke up. Everyone be silent. She is the second wife of the family head, Eli Joshua, the acting matriarch, Hannah Joshua. We've already decided to raise this child in the annex to avoid attention. She questioned him in a cold voice. Why did you allow this child to come here? At a glance, Isaac understood. She's showing her hostility so openly. She must be the one behind those trying to push me to the annex. Goel's face, which was already pale, now looked even more haggard. He gritted his teeth. The acting matriarch is asking you a question. Answer her, Gil. Isaac guessed she must be this delinquent uncle's mother. Gil looked around. He asked, Is father not here? Hannah explained, but her words weren't very convincing. He went out of town. I have to admit, this whole saint candidate business is a real mess. Saif. He frowned. What a pity. The news that followed shocked everyone in the hall. You should have heard the news that the eldest grandson of this family, Isaac, has revived the sacred tree. The annoying Goel spoke up, denying Isaac's achievement. That was just a coincidence. How could this brat have done that? It must be that the prayers of the Joshua family have just been answered. The old white-haired woman also tried to convince herself. I think so too. Even our family head couldn't find a solution. So how could a child like him do it? Hannah also spoke up. I agree. She frowned and denied it. There was no evidence from the start. They each said their piece. The matriarch is right. It's truly a great blessing that the sacred tree has been revived. This made Isaac look at them with new eyes. Look at those guys. He held out his two small hands in front of him. You want proof? Everyone was extremely surprised by this scene. A stream of blue light surrounded Isaac. A stone was levitating in the middle. Then look closely. Everyone opened their eyes wide to see. That energy, they also recognized it. It's the energy of the sacred tree. As for Isaac, he was boasting to the heavens. Surprised, you noobs? The entire meeting room fell silent after Isaac's action. Gil, standing nearby, concluded. It seems Isaac has eliminated the mana that was corroding the sacred tree. Hearing this, an old elder stood up, skeptical. but a newborn baby can eliminate it? Another person from behind explained. Isn't that a reasonable explanation? The boy directly created a physical form from that mana right in front of us. The others couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. That's right. But even if this exorcism method is effective, it's certainly not simple. Just one small mistake could have completely killed the sacred tree. That's why the family head chose the method of periodic purification instead of direct exorcism. Goel's face turned pale. He thought in confusion. What the hell are they talking about? There's no way a newborn baby could do something like that. Gil immediately refuted him. Isaac must have instinctively exorcised the dark mana. Inside his small body, he also agreed. Exactly. Gil continued to praise Isaac lavishly. A child still drinking his mother's milk has done something that no one in the Holy See could do for the past 70 years. But Goel was horrified and asked silently, "What is he talking about?" Then he slammed his hand on the table and questioned, "Elders, do you really believe this nonsense?" He seemed to go crazy, trying to convince everyone. A newborn baby can perform an exorcism? He can't even talk yet. If outsiders heard this, they would surely laugh in our faces. Isaac ignored Goel's words and scratched his hand contemptuously. As for him, he gritted his teeth and criticized. Look at him. The fact that he's of the Roxas lineage isn't even believable. What if the truth is that he comes from some unknown family? Suddenly, Gil seriously stated his opinion. Respected elders, please listen to me. This child will surely become a saint. Not stopping there, he added another comment. The boy could even become the next pope. Seeing this, he crossed his arms and applauded. Exactly. Then Gil suddenly lifted him high and declared, and above all, this child will destroy the Lich King. Isaac immediately gritted his teeth in annoyance. What the hell? It was perfect until that last sentence. One of the elders exclaimed in astonishment. The Lich King? Another one, upon hearing this name, angrily cursed. That despicable creature, right in the middle of a meeting. The second wife of the Roxas family head sat in a corner, smiling faintly, judging. You're digging your own grave, Gil. Immediately, she opened her mouth to suggest. If you're so confident, why don't we test him? Henna sat against the light, looking just like a wicked witch, and said, I request the use of the sacred relic treasury. The scene changes to the northwest region of the Helen Holy Nation, the Black Forest. A sharp slash cut through the monster's neck in an instant. The head of the Joshua family stood still, watching the monster's body fall along with the other corpses around it. After that, he sheathed his sword and spoke. This place is no good either. A knight approached and bowed to him. Greetings, family head. Eli asked calmly. What is it? The knight immediately reported. Your representative in the family has requested the use of the sacred relic treasury. He wasn't surprised at all and asked. I made it clear that the Holy See is not allowed to use it. So the knight continued to answer. It was not a request from the Holy See. Hearing this, Eli turned his head to listen to the knight's announcement. Your grandson has successfully revived the sacred tree. So the acting matriarch wants to see if the child has the qualities of a saint. Now, Eli moved his feet and turned back, skeptical. What do you mean? His eyes were filled with the cold and majestic look of a family head as he asked. Why is there a saint in the family? Half of his face drooped as he coldly ordered. I will not allow it. Only a saintess can survive. Entering that place, tell them to avoid unnecessary conflicts. Then he waved his hand, ordering the knight to carry out his command. There are no exceptions. But suddenly, another voice cut him off right after. Tell him to go ahead. Melissa slowly approached and asked. You said it was Isaac, right? Melissa is the matriarch of the Joshua family, and also the former saintess. She chuckled and praised, but with a hint of mockery. Reviving the sacred tree. Huh? Isn't that impressive? Melissa continued to explain. Anyway, the treasury has been opened. So why don't we put all the saint and saintess candidates in there? The knight heard this and exclaimed in alarm. What? Then he wondered. But if we do that, what if a child from another family gets something valuable? Hearing this, Eli fell silent. But Melissa smiled and replied, I hope so. Even the best saintesses of previous generations couldn't get anything from that treasury. A chest appeared in her mind. Perhaps if someone gets that item, they'll be able to find the Lich King and destroy him. The look in Melissa's eyes suddenly became calculating as she wondered. Then we should also reward that person, shouldn't we? Then she ordered the knight. Tell them this. Whoever brings out the best treasure from the treasury will be given a reward that not even the Pope can buy. Hearing the words of the matriarch, he was a little worried. That person will receive the family heirloom. Melissa's hand moved slightly forward as she declared, and be personally taught the ways of the noble clan by me. Her face was full of confidence as she clenched her fist and promised, whichever child succeeds, I'll give them whatever they want. The Sacred Relic Treasury is a place that not only stores sacred relics, but also holds a secret technique that dates back thousands of years. For generations, the saintesses have taken on the duty of guarding the treasury. Therefore, it is often said that the Joshua family is the master of this treasury, since only children under the age of 10 are allowed to enter. The treasury is often used as a ritual for saintess candidates. When they turn 1, these children will go inside and choose an item. People will predict what kind of power the saintess will receive based on the item the child brings back. However, the treasury is an extremely dangerous place. Even saintess candidates can hardly avoid life-threatening risks when entering. After many unfortunate incidents, the treasury was sealed. Back to the present. Wisher P's voice was heard. Let's see, it said with amusement, if my master can survive and bring back the treasure. As for Isaac, he questioned irritably, why are you retelling that story? Then Wisher P speculated again. But you're looking forward to it too, aren't you? Right, master? He babbled in reply, implying of course. Then his face turned cruel and full of interest as he said, they say the corpse of the Lich King is in there. Suddenly, a hand wrapped around Isaac's body, asking curiously, are you excited, young master? A knight held him and gently announced, the matriarch has opened the treasury for all the candidates. Hearing this, he was bewildered. All of them? Then he joyfully tossed Isaac into the air and encouraged him. All the descendants of the 5 great families will be here. Although that cursed Pope's family will also be here, I'm sure that no matter what happens, you will win, young master. Wisher P commented from the side. Looks like they're making a big deal out of this. While being praised, Isaac also gained some confidence. That's good. The more people there are, the more easily they'll be distracted. It will be easier for me to get my body back. Just then, another hand wrapped around his body and reminded him, you have to be careful, Isaac. Gil smiled at his nephew and revealed, the demons that were captured from the battlefield will be guarding the place. Hearing this, he was stunned and thought to himself, there will be danger because of the demons guarding the place? Although it sounds scary, Isaac was still extremely confident and smirked. He thought, if they were captured like that, they must be at level 6 at most. I just need to use my overwhelming presence. And while he was lost in thought, Gil placed him on the bed and reminded him, the level 8 demons are not easy to deal with. Immediately, Isaac turned angry and complained, what the hell? Why are level 8 demons there? The knight from before spoke up, but that level 9 dragon is probably the worst. If we're only considering their level, then yes. Wisher P, on the side, sighed in resignation. This whole Roxas family must be crazy. There's a dragon in a place where a bunch of kids will be going? Then it wondered. But at least you know a lot about dragons, right, master? Seeing his master's expression, it shouted. What is it now? Isaac was now biting his finger, trembling with fear. Crap. The danger level of dragons is on a whole different level. Well, I may have tricked him a few times. Wisher P asked helplessly. How many specifically? Suddenly, the image of terrifying and fearsome dragons appeared before his eyes, along with angry voices echoing in his ears. That bastard even tricked the young dragons. What the hell did he sell to those kids? They're not even 300 years old yet. Even the ancient dragons were tricked, let alone the young ones. That damn skeleton. Thinking of this, he replied softly. About 70 of them, that's all. Then Isaac became even more flustered. This is not good. And they have good memories, too. They'll recognize my soul. But Wisher cheerfully calculated. Perhaps by then, I should change masters. Seeing this, he gritted his teeth and scolded. I can hear you, you know. After a moment of internal struggle, Isaac placed both hands on the mattress and concluded. Looks like I'm out of options. Thinking of the treasure chest gave him a boost of morale as he calculated. So there are level 8 demons and a level 9 dragon in the relic treasury. But as I am now, I can barely deal with level 6 demons. As he calculated, Isaac's face became more sinister. To fight them, I'll have to steal all the mana cores of the Joshua family. Let's go to the annex. The atmosphere returned to peace. The door was still closed. Isaac and Wisher were sitting outside the door. Seeing him so serious, Wisher asked in a small voice, "Master, are you okay?" Seeing his exhausted lips drier than the Sahara Desert, Wisher P exclaimed, "You look like you're about to be exorcised." Isaac felt a little regretful about his actions. Damn it. If only I knew how to control holy power, I could have easily learned all the holy arts by now. Can someone give me a summary? I haven't even been weaned yet. He suddenly had an idea. What if I mind control them and force them to teach me? Wisher was on the side, constantly rambling. Master, are you planning to use dark magic in the center of the clergy? Do you want to be discovered as a demon and cause this Roxas family to collapse? Hearing this, Isaac was also stunned. With its level of deduction, what happened to your personality over the past 150 years? He returned to the book in his hand. With just theory like this, I don't understand anything. Seeing his tired appearance, Gil picked him up. Are you tired? Delay said with a smile. It must be because so much has happened today. Isaac cocked his head in agreement. Of course. A child my age needs to sleep 16 hours a day. Delay picked him up. Meanwhile, the maids were cleaning up nearby. Delay waved a hand over his forehead. Instantly, all of Isaac's strength was restored. He thought happily. This holy magic, his eyes, began to gleam with wicked intent. Amazing. Next, use an attack spell. Wishiper said helplessly. Please just lie still. It reminded him pointedly. By the way, you need to get to the annex. I need to find a way to get rid of these people. Isaac suddenly realized. That's right, the annex. He immediately put his plan into action. Isaac went limp. I need to get rid of this crowd quickly. Wishiper rated the performance. Who would fall for such terrible acting? And yet, two fools were completely taken in. Isaac fell asleep so quickly. What a wonderful child. He does everything so fast, leaving Wishiper utterly baffled. Are you people insane? How could you fall for that? Then, just as he'd hoped, they prepared to leave. It's getting late. We should probably go. Yes. I need to train anyway. Wishiper was at a loss. What an interesting bunch of people. Just as he was enjoying the moment, Isaac suddenly had to perk up his ears to listen. The totem is dangerous, after all. Take it and put it away quickly. This made him eavesdrop again. What? Delay gave careful instructions. It's very precious. That is Isaac's first totem. So please, store it with great care. Yes, sir. Isaac was screaming internally. I still have to revive that totem. You can't take it. But his resistance was futile. I will display it in the most prominent place. Isaac could only cry out in silence. My totem, I need to absorb the mana from it. Isaac came up with an idea. In that case, I'll go drain the mana cores in the annex right now. He immediately climbed out. Let's go. Wishiper asked him, are you really planning to crawl all the way to the annex? I wonder if you'll even make it there by the end of the day. But Isaac calmly replied, I have a plan. Just open the door for me. Wishiper was very obedient. Yes, of course. It went ahead to lead the way. But I'm not carrying you the whole way. It delivered the tragic news. Your uncle has locked the door. And he locked it from the outside. There's even a holy spell on it. The news hit him like a lightning bolt. That damn uncle. He made a decision. Just break it down. Wishiper, try to stop him. They'll think you're under attack and come rushing here, leaving Isaac completely helpless. Damn it. He pounded on the door, powerless. His heart filled with rage. This is driving me crazy. I can't just cling to Wishiper all the way there. But if I use magic, things will get even more complicated. While Isaac was fuming, Wishiper seemed quite relaxed. Just as he was wondering what to do, the door suddenly swung open and hit him in the face. How am I supposed to get out of here? A kid was slowly walking in. What the? He stared blankly at Isaac on the floor. This boy is the son of Gaul Joshua, the saint candidate of a Yosho family. Wu Joshua, 5 years old. The boy thought in confusion. This baby clearly can't even walk yet. Isaac also stared blankly at him. This kid is my rival? Wishiper saw the blood on his face and asked in a panic. How dare he harm my master? Joshua looked at him with sharp, hostile eyes. He thought, gritting his teeth. A totem that even a genius like me couldn't create. He held the object in his hand. There's no way that brat could have made it. But Isaac didn't seem to care much. He was feeling very excited. His hands twitched, ready to do something mischievous. I'm the one who will become the saint. He used magic to take out the totem. Seeing this, Isaac silently gave him a thumbs up. You dare to fight me for that? But before he could be happy for long, Isaac controlled the totem to punch Uzi in the head. That was the plan to escape this cursed Roxas family. At the same time, Isaac also suddenly realized, I found my ride. Uzi held his face. He looked angrily at Isaac below. You know who I am, right? He thought to himself. You look just like that thug uncle. You must be his son. Isaac observed every single move he made. He had already prepared to counterattack. And I see you're gathering holy mana to attack me, you bastard. He continuously attacked Uzi. And he couldn't fight back, only endure the blows. So you deserve to be beaten. Wisher also approved of his action. A good hit, master. And Isaac was like a little demon, laughing at Uzi. You insolent brat. Just accept that you'll be my ride. He had been lying still and taking the beating. He looked very disheveled. Finally, he fought back. Uzi shouted, You think you're so special? Isaac looked at him with a judgmental expression. He spoke up. Are you surprised? No one my age can use a level 3 defensive holy art. Uzi was trying to do something to show off. But it's still too early to be surprised. Uzi waved his hand. A stream of light covered everything around them. Level 3 offensive holy art. Holy light. He shouted and launched the ball of light at Isaac. Isaac still looked on calmly. Impressive. Using 2 holy lights? But this little trick of his only made Isaac more interested. Thanks for the meal. Uzi's holy light was easily absorbed by Isaac. Uzi stared blankly at the scene before him. He opened his eyes wide. He was extremely surprised. How can a defensive spell be so big? Isaac controlled the holy light while smiling happily. He was also very grateful to this brat. Since my uncle never taught me, I didn't know how to use it. Uzi was surprised to see this. And Isaac smiled. But thank you for showing me. Looking at the powerful holy light before him, Uzi found it hard to believe. Impossible. Before he could adapt, Isaac continued to control the holy light. The powerful stream of light shot towards Uzi. This made him confused, not knowing what to do. Wait! Uzi's desperate screams echoed. Seeing this, Wisher asked with curiosity. Master, although I enjoy watching this, is it really okay to kill someone from the Joshua family? Isaac sighed and thought. Who said I was killing him? Look at Uzi's hair. It's unharmed. Isaac explained softly. The attack didn't even hit him. At this moment, Uzi suddenly realized. He was both embarrassed and angry, shouting, You bastard! You can't even hit me. Why did you scare me like that? Uzi gritted his teeth and shouted. No matter how many offensive holy arts you use, you can't defeat a saint candidate like me. As he was speaking, a voice suddenly rang out. How dare you? He looked around in confusion to see whose voice it was. Wisher P had transformed directly. It asked in a cold voice. Attacking my master? It asked again. Every word made Uzi tremble. Are you tired of living? Uzi was so scared he forgot how to speak. He really wanted to cry for his parents. Isaac was very pleased to see this. He smiled. Isaac sat on Wisher P and spoke. What are you waiting for? He raised an eyebrow and ordered Uzi. Carry me. This bastard. The sky outside was dark. Everything was very quiet. I'm Joshua. In the future, I will become a saint. He frowned and looked ahead. His eyes showed a look of unwillingness. The sound of footsteps echoed. But Uzi was panting heavily. While carrying Isaac, he cursed silently. This damn child. And the one being carried, Isaac, was extremely excited. Let's go to the annex. Uzi gritted his teeth and looked at him. Why are you doing this? He was about to threaten him. Do you know who I am? When Wisher was already right beside him to teach him a lesson. You'd better move before I tear you into 100 pieces, you lowly insect. So Uzi was once again pushed into a corner. That's right. Just focus on surviving and getting out of here first. Uzi trembled all over. His eyes were teary. He said in a small voice, Someone save me. The moon is very bright tonight, lighting the way for Isaac to do bad things. As the one being carried, Isaac happily directed the person below him. To the left. The left. If he wasn't satisfied, he would start leaning down and nagging. Do you want to die? Focus. Uzi felt confused. He asked, panting, Where on earth are you going in the middle of the night? Then suddenly he stopped. Looking at the scene before him, Uzi's face darkened. He hesitated and said, They had finally arrived. The Joshua family's estate. The second annex. Uzi's mind was filled with fear. The haunted annex. He looked up at Isaac. His mind was full of thoughts. Why did this crazy brat drag me here? A few people have died here, so the family head forbade anyone from entering. Wisher P and Isaac were extremely pleased. It seems there's quite a lot here. Looking at this house, Wisher P exclaimed, "You'd have to cultivate to death and back for decades to get this much mana." Isaac grabbed Uzi and demanded he go inside. "Let's go, kid." But Uzi trembled and resisted. "You want to go in there?" "We can't go in there." The adults said we're not allowed. At this moment, Wisher appeared again to threaten him. "Shut up and move your feet, you lowly thing." This made Uzi break out in a cold sweat. Uzi stepped inside. Since there were no objects, all their sounds were greatly amplified. Uzi was exhausted, and Isaac was busy assessing his surroundings. Looks like the inside is even worse than the outside. Suddenly, he noticed something special. Seeing a thin mist lingering, Isaac thought in astonishment. "Wait, that's..." Wisher Berlin was beside him, explaining. "This whole place has been sealed, master. All the doors also have something like a protective barrier." Hearing this, Isaac said dejectedly, "What a pain." Uzi was sweating profusely. He tried to suggest, "Hey, how about we go back? After all, everything here is locked." But it wasn't what he wanted. Isaac grabbed him by the hair, making Uzi yelp. "What's wrong?" He was in pain and pushed him away. His hands were trying to stop Isaac's action. "Don't pull my hair." Seeing the pictures before him, Uzi was a little surprised. He moved closer. The previous family heads. While looking at the painting, he asked, "So you want to compete for the position of the next family head too?" Speaking of which, he assumed he was right. Useless, because the position of the next family head will be mine anyway. Before he could even puff up his chest, the portrait of the ancestor he was so proud of was destroyed by Isaac with a flick of his finger. Uzi was so confused his eyes almost popped out. "Isaac!" He didn't stop. Uzi shouted in confusion. "Our ancestors! Hey, are you crazy? Why did you do that to the family heads?" At this moment, Isaac frowned and explained. "You shouldn't have put a barrier on these portraits." Wisher sighed in relief. It smiled. "The barrier is broken, master." This made Isaac laugh out loud. "Excellent." He quickly jumped to the ground. "Let's go." Seeing this, Uzi asked him curiously, "Hey, where are you going?" Isaac curled up like a small ball and rolled forward. This made Uzi ask in confusion, "Hey, are you really crazy? After causing all this mess, what do you think you're rolling off to?" The sealed door was pushed wide open by Isaac. Looking at the scene inside, he was very satisfied. The best of the best. Isaac immediately crawled inside and ordered, "Wisher P, lock the door." This made Uzi extremely confused. He tried to chase after Isaac like you'd chase after your crush. "Hey, stop. Stop, please. What on earth are you doing?" The door slowly closed. Isaac smiled and looked at Uzi. "A brat like you doesn't need to know." Uzi's voice still echoed from outside. "You damn brat." After everything was done, Isaac sat down. He let out a sigh of relief. A stream of light enveloped his body. "Let's begin." Outside, Uzi was still pounding on the door. "Get out of there. Now. Hey, I'm going to tell the adults everything." As he was trying to convince Isaac to come out, a figure appeared behind him. "I'll tell them everything, and you'll be kicked out of here, you'll see." The people from the family had appeared behind him. Gil called out softly, "Uzi?" He asked nonchalantly. At this moment, Uzi turned around. "What are you doing here?" He quickly explained everything. "Uncle, you came just in time." "Isaac, that monster has..." The old white-haired woman shouted angrily in his face. "What do you think you're doing, Uzi? You clearly know that this annex is off-limits. What were you thinking bringing Isaac to this godforsaken place?" He hesitated. He asked in a small voice, "What?" Then she shouted at him, "Do you know how many people saw you carrying Isaac on your back and running all over the place? And not only that, there were traces of an offensive holy art in Isaac's room." She questioned him coldly. "Will you take responsibility for all of this?" Uzi was extremely, but he didn't know how to explain. "No, I didn't bring that brat here. And it's true that some of the offensive holy arts are mine, but..." Gil bent down and gently reprimanded him. "Uzi, you've gone too far this time. Whatever the reason, the fact that you caused trouble for a baby who hasn't even been weaned is still the truth." He asked seriously, "Where did you lock Isaac up?" This made Uzi so wronged he couldn't speak. "I didn't lock him up anywhere." He said something no one could believe. Isaac went in on his own. Gil stood up and knocked on the door, asking, "Isaac, are you in there? Did Uzi lock you in?" The others were also helpless. Oh my God. Gil was feeling very worried about the situation. When he opened the door, he was greeted by the sight of Isaac sobbing. Isaac, the old white-haired woman, was also very worried about him. Are you okay, Isaac? Oh my God. The boy looks terrible. Gil quickly picked him up and comforted him by patting his head. Thank God you're okay. Although the boy looks quite scared, it seems nothing happened. After saying that, he glanced at Uzi. His eyes were not friendly. He said nonchalantly, "You should reflect on your actions, Uzi." Uzi was now very helpless. He didn't know how to explain. It's not like that. Really. And Isaac was feeling very happy. He even made a gesture. Thanks. Isaac smiled provocatively at him. A triumphant smile. Thanks to you, kid. I had a hearty meal. This directly drove Uzi crazy. That damn brat. Seeing this, the old white-haired woman was also worried about him. Why does it look like the boy's blood pressure has suddenly spiked? It must be because it's too cold in here. A child so young. A stream of blue light appeared in Isaac's small hand. He smiled and thought to himself, this is truly beyond my expectations. I've absorbed an amount of mana equivalent to 100 years of hard training in just one go. He clenched it tighter in his hand. With this mana energy, he was extremely pleased, laughing to himself. His whole body was trembling with excitement. I can finally proceed with that plan. But this made Gil misunderstand that he was scared. Isaac must have been terrified. At the Joshua family estate, Gil's voice was heard. Isaac, I want to introduce someone to you. Isaac looked up curiously. Huh? He turned to look at the person beside him. This is Assel. From now on, she will be your caretaker. Assel introduced herself simply and seriously. My name is Assel Atcher, a holy knight of the Cho Gil family. He glanced at Assel, who was respectfully half-kneeling. I pledge to serve you until my last breath. He snorted and thought, Are they sending someone to watch me because of what happened last time? Then he sat with his chin on his hand, speaking majestically. Eloya, loosely translated, Hey you, you're fired. Get out of my sight. As he spoke, he tried to put on a dangerous expression to scare her. Assel and Gil looked in surprise at the baby on the table. She approached him and called out softly, Sir Gil, may I pinch his cheek just once? Her face was like that of an overexcited fan meeting their idol. Isaac was also a loss with the situation, thinking, why are there so many crazy people in this family? Gil took something from his pocket. Oh, right. Isaac, here. I have a gift for you. It turned out to be an old ring in a simple box. Isaac froze, silently judging it more harshly than a Virgo in September. Did my uncle pick this up from the trash? Wisher's face next to him also clearly showed disdain. I thought I was just mishearing things, but it turns out the Joshua family is really facing a crisis. How can this thing be worthy as a gift for the master's first birthday? Assel saw it and was surprised. Oh my God, isn't this the Saintess's heirloom? He picked up the ring to examine it. The Saintess's heirloom? Gil smiled and patted the boy's head. Your uncle got it from the council. It's just for you. His eyes widened in surprise. This magic. This is the ring the Saintesses used in the battle against me. The ring of reversal. A ring that contains a little of God's miracle. The holy power hidden in this thing is truly amazing. Isaac's expression became increasingly immoral. He thought dangerously, but it seems it can only be used once or twice before it breaks. But I already have a solution. Moreover, then he turned to look in a certain direction. In the distance, Goel Roxas was leaning against a tree, his face full of bitterness, gritting his teeth. That expression of his proved that this thing was genuine. He looked as if he wanted to strangle this nephew of his. Then he walked over, smiling and greeting. Ahaha, Isaac, my dear little nephew. Goel put on a friendly face, even more so than a two-faced schemer. Look how cute you are. I hope you feel comfortable here. Isaac was temporarily shocked, disgusted, and strongly disapproved. What the hell? Zugos. Is he crazy? Goel, with a smile on his face but a dagger in his heart, cursed silently. Damn it. The situation has become more complicated. I sabotaged the blessing device in the sacred relic treasury, so this brat wouldn't receive a blessing. But I never expected that they would give him the Saintess's heirloom instead. Remembering before, the old white-haired woman negotiated with Gil. Since that Isaac can no longer receive a blessing, to be fair, we will give this to the boy. Goel was so shocked he stuttered. The Saintess's heirloom? Please give to my son. She turned and asked back. For what? But hasn't the boy already received a blessing from the Holy See? Don't be so greedy. Go back now. He gritted his teeth, unwilling to accept it, and thought, I was even planning to secretly take it while pretending to donate it to the Holy See. The brat definitely won't understand the true value of this thing. Then he took something from his coat and said pompously, if you're going to give the boy a gift, you should at least choose something good. That thing is completely useless. Gil asked irritably, useless? Are you saying the Saintess's heirloom is useless, brother? He opened the luxurious golden box and continued, Isaac is my beloved nephew too. How could I give him something useless? Inside the box he opened was a luxurious, sparkling ring. This ring has been directly imbued with many blessings from the Holy See. So, keeping it will be more useful for the boy when he enters the sacred relic treasury. This is an item so precious that Gil will never be able to possess it. Right, nephew? Now, give me that old dirty ring. Isaac smiled charitably and slapped him hard in the face. Duh. No. Get lost. He also threw the fancy ring box he was holding. Da-da-dear. This stupid thing smells like the Pope. Daha. Get lost too. Goel screamed. Guards, what are you standing there for? Go find that ring. Gil, who witnessed everything, also thought to himself, that ring looks 1,000 times more precious than the one I gave the boy. And yet he still chose mine? He reached out his hand and called, Isaac, my beloved nephew. From now on, I will bring you all the best things in this life. Assel also chimed in. Young Master Isaac is the best. The two of them, filled with love, tossed the boy around like a ball. On the other side, a panicked crowd was frantically searching. It's so deep. Young Master, go. Find it at all costs. If it's lost, don't even think about keeping your lives. Isaac, being praised, crossed his arms and smirked smugly. I used gravity magic on it. You'll never find it. Wisher P flattered. As expected of my master. The fact that you decided to touch that smelly object with your finger is truly admirable. Go pick it up at dawn. Me? Who else? That thing is worth a fortune. Someone to sell it. On the other side, he was still holding his head and screaming in helplessness. Guards, back to my room. He slammed his hand on the table and growled at the guard standing opposite him. That damn brat. Does he know how expensive that thing is? Forget it. I bet he doesn't even know how to use that ring properly. That's a suitable item for someone who doesn't even know how to use holy arts. He sneered. You have to absorb the holy power of 20 people to use that thing. And of course, that's impossible. I wonder if even 10 people will come to his first birthday. The next day, at the Roxas family estate, families with their children were everywhere, chattering excitedly. Assel held Isaac in her arms, amazed. So impressive. More than 148 saint candidates have come to attend, including the nobles and their attendants. About 4,000 people have gathered here today. It seems all the ducal families, plus dozens of marquis families, have come. Even the emperor is here. Even other countries have sent their saint candidates. Isn't it amazing? He was fast asleep in her arms, mumbling in his sleep. Dua. Then he woke up and thought to himself, why are there so many saint candidates? Are those gods so lazy they just scatter them everywhere? Wisher P replied from the side. They're the type to do things like that. Gil held his chin thoughtfully. Surprising. I thought no one would come, thinking it was a trap. A voice from the door cut through the conversation. How could they think that, my friend? Long time no see, Gil. The person who came was the president of one of the 3 merchant guilds in the empire. Gil's best friend, Baron Simon Azer. Gil was surprised. Simon, you came too? He chuckled and continued. The rumors have spread throughout the empire, so of course I had to come. Everyone knows this isn't a trap and decided to participate. Moreover, aren't the weak little boys of a Joshua family also participating? Aha! Not to mention the rewards that the head of the Joshua family has set. So how could I miss out? Even the Pope's family will be there. Hearing this, Isaac also became curious. What kind of reward did she set? Gil asked in disbelief. Don't joke around. How could the Pope's family participate? Simon shrugged and replied innocently. Just a guess. There's no way those arrogant, hard-to-please people would show up in the Joshua family's territory. Except for our Bix family, we consider everyone else to be filthy commoners. Simon, lower your voice. Why? My son, Amon, is also a saint candidate. This event is being hosted by the Joshua family anyway. The Pope's family has no reason to be here. You should think carefully before you speak. From outside, a figure opened the door and entered. Whatever. Let's just ignore the crowd that always looks like they just stepped in crap. The person entered, cutting him off. The ancients used to say, there is nothing more dangerous than a vulgar friend. Oh my. The wisdom of the ancients is never wrong. Simon was terrified. Bix. Gil called out the person's name worriedly. Cardinal Bix. Hyde Bix smiled dangerously and said arrogantly, I never thought the weaklings of the Joshua family would organize an event like this. I hope this naive child will bring back something from the Holy Relic Treasury to save face for your family. I was very curious to see what the child who dares to claim to be the saint candidate of the Joshua family looks like. But now I don't see that brat anywhere. Whatever. Anyway, this is your chance. I send my sincerest prayers to you, hoping this saint candidate can enhance your family's reputation. Gil thought distractedly. Could this be a scheme orchestrated by the Holy See? The fact that the number of saint candidates suddenly increased from 25 to 148 in just 1 week was already very strange. The only explanation could be that the Holy See had ignored the fact that saint candidates were suddenly appearing out of thin air. Everyone will try to get their child to become a saint candidate. But once those children are put into the treasury, it will be inevitable that they will try to eliminate weaker rivals. It's very likely they will harm the boy during the chaos. Thinking of this, his hand unconsciously clenched. Then he turned to look at Isaac. If that happens, then Isaac will be in danger. At this moment, our main character was being held tightly by Assel. He was innocently picking his nose, his face full of question marks. The son of the Joshua family. Besides his outstanding appearance and the family's reputation, he is completely useless. However, to those who crave and envy the superiority of the Joshua family, those who are trying to curry favor with the Pope's family, those who detest the lineage of the Saintus, the child of the Joshua family, is a perfect prey. Give this to the brat from the Roxas family as a little joke. He won't die, but he won't be able to do anything anymore. Mix this potion into his water and use the holy poison. Let's teach that brat a lesson about the cruelty of this world. Humiliate him in front of everyone and announce to the whole world that the child of the Joshua family can never become a saint. At this moment, Isaac was sitting and chugging down several bottles that the other kids had given him. After drinking, he even wiped his mouth in satisfaction. So good. The kids who witnessed this scene were shocked and scared, whispering to each other, Guys, I'm so scared. How many bottles did he drink by himself? Isaac threw the bottle at a brown-haired boy's head and ordered, Bring me more. This poison can't kill me. The one who got hit started to cry in fear. Ow. He shook another bottle and waved it around, saying, More. The kids started to get scared and backed away. One of them was about to scream, I want to go home. This is too scary. They whispered among themselves. What's wrong with that kid? I thought you put laxatives in there. Did he drink the wrong bottle? Is he a monster? I don't think so. Let's go. Uzi Joshua covered his face, looking gray and helpless. Why does he keep drinking? This is so humiliating. Stop tarnishing the Joshua name. As a saint candidate, you should at least know when something is wrong. He snatched the bottle Isaac was chugging and shouted, Stop drinking. Are you an idiot? Isaac put on a confused expression at his action. Uzi brought another bottle to his face. Here, if you want to drink, drink this. Before he could finish, he got a bottle to the face. Isaac grumbled in displeasure. But it's not poisoned. Give it here. Give me the one that's super poisonous. The kid holding the poison bottle rubbed his forehead and muttered, Why is he so hyper? But this bottle has holy poison in it. Another kid came to stop him. Are you crazy? If he drinks that, he'll die instantly. Isaac's mouth fell open. Holy poison? Then give it to me, damn it. Then he leaped forward with eyes shining brighter than car headlights, which made the kid scream in terror. The kids scrambled over each other, creating a chaotic mess. The other kids watching from the side huddled together and whispered, It seems he has a strong resistance to poison. I heard that one can reach a level where they can decompose toxins by training their holy power. What? Are you saying that Brat has already reached that level? But then why is he looking for the poison bottles? Could it be that he's trying to make sure no one else can drink them because it's dangerous? Uzi, sitting in a corner, heard this and smirked. Nonsense. Then a voice rang out. Really? Are you implying that Brat is sacrificing himself? See, no? Sneered mockingly. Uzi's eyes widened in surprise. See, no, Beaks. Why is this guy here? I never heard anything about the Pope's family participating. The white-haired boy standing there is the direct descendant of the Pope's family Kenobix. The other children also started chattering. Wait, isn't that Kenobix? Why is the Pope's family in the Saintess's holy relic treasury? Oh my god, looks like we know who the winner is. Isaac, after winning against the other kid, casually sat on him and chugged the entire bottle. He also noticed the new commotion on this side. Oh, so that's the brat who's guaranteed to become the saint? But can the Pope's family, the Bix, have such pure hair color? Did he bleach it? All the other guys in that family have shit-colored hair. Kina smiled faintly and replied, "What's so strange about a member of the Pope's family being in the Saintess's holy relic treasury? My family are the leaders of all clerics. Therefore, the holy relic treasury of the Saintess also belongs to my family. I just came to take what's mine. Why do you all find it so strange?" Isaac smirked and judged him silently. Looking at the arrogant way he talks, he's definitely from the Pope's family. But that brat is also a monster. His amount of pure holy power even surpasses that of a bishop, as expected of the number 0 saint candidate. Are you planning to use such a vulgar method to insult the family head? And you can still call yourselves saint candidates? Kenobix continued to speak. How pitiful. What good does it do to humiliate a child? There's no way a child could have resistance to poison. It must be the power of the Saintess trying to protect this child. Then he approached Isaac, half knelt, and smiled at him. Isaac sighed and thought to himself, ignorant. Looks like he's also a show-off. Kina summoned his holy power and smiled gently. How pitiful. It's okay. Let me detoxify you. The kids around them started discussing animatedly. He can already use detoxification holy magic at this age. Look at that amount of holy power. It must be at least level 5. He looked at this guy with a face full of contempt. Oh, who is this brat trying to fool? He's trying to use me to show off his skills? Smart. If you want it, I'll give it to you. He smiled and let out a loud burp right in Kina's face. He stood there stunned. A boy shouted, "The holy power!" It disappeared? Kenobix turned back, his eyes filled with disappointment. My holy power was nullified? Impossible. By a child like him? Isaac was innocently playing around. He looked at his own hands, questioning his existence. Could it be that he's stronger than me? That insect from the Joshua family? Isaac saw him glaring and glared back, annoyed. What the hell are you looking at, brat? I'll smash your skull with this bottle. Then suddenly, a figure rushed over, hugged him tightly, and shouted, "Don't do it." The crowd watching the drama exclaimed, "Oh my god, is he taking care of the child because they're from the same family?" That kid just slapped the face of the person trying to save him. So rude. Do they really think they have a chance against the Pope's family? Does he really think he can protect that child? Uzi held Isaac, who was struggling, and thought, "You idiots. If it weren't for me, that bottle would be in your heads right now." See, no. Restored his usual arrogant demeanor and said magnanimously, "It's fine. Perhaps I startled the boy. After all, he's just a baby. Anyway, good luck to you all. Descendants of the Joshua family. You should at least try to do something to save your family's face." Uzi and Isaac gritted their teeth. But of course, the best treasure. Here will be mine. After all, a Joshua wouldn't even dare to get close to the Lich King's corpse. Uzi muttered, "One annoying brat. What the hell is he planning to do? Show off his..." Isaac jumped up and shouted, startling Uzi. What did that white-haired bastard just say? He just mentioned the Lich King's corpse? He grabbed Isaac's hand, his voice trembling. "You idiot. What's wrong with you? Stop pulling my head. The head of the family has promised to bestow a secret technique to the one who brings back the Lich King's corpse." Isaac's eyes narrowed as he whispered. His voice was breathless. "Melissa, you dare to play with my corpse?" Isaac's face began to show anger. The children had started to disperse into small groups. Isaac sat there dazed. "I have accumulated centuries of mana in my body. If I can get it, then reaching level 10 won't be a problem. But now these brats are all guarding it, so I have no way to sneak it out. Whatever. Whoever gets in my way, I'll stomp on them." As he thought this, he threw the bottle in his hand to the ground. An elder's voice rang out. "Everyone gather around. You're about to leave. So from now on, you must listen carefully to what I say. This sacred relic treasury is a holy sanctuary. It stores the relics of the previous saintesses." Hearing this, he thought to himself, "Here we go with the history lesson again. When will I ever get out of here? This is so King boring. I'm leaving first." Uzi chased after him. "Where do you think you're going?" He used his feet to launch himself. He shot forward with a bang, kicking up a cloud of dust. Uzi turned his face away to avoid it. She quickly called out, "Elder, Isaac has." The boy at this moment, his face was more radiant than if he had won the lottery. "It's time to use the holy art I just learned." The elder shouted a warning. "Isaac, that's a forbidden area. If you go that way, all the traps in the treasury will be activated." Hearing this, the kids were all terrified. They all ran after him upon hearing the order. "Stop that brat." "Roxas Estate, banquet hall." Assel said worriedly to Gil, who was standing beside her. "I hope the young master is okay." The announcer spoke. "We have established a connection with the inside of the Holy Relic Treasury. My summon is following the third-place candidate. Therefore, I will provide information to everyone. The door of the first treasury has opened. The candidates are currently passing through it." Gil was also worried, thinking to himself, "It's already started?" The third-place position is currently held by Mon Azer. Simon shouted with joy, "My son." In second place is Uzi Joshua. Goel was a little surprised, then boasted proudly, "I mean, that's my son. And the first place belongs to Isaac." Gil and Assel's eyes widened in surprise. The loudspeaker seemed to want to explode as it repeated, It's Isaac Joshua." The elder chasing him was about to cough up blood. "Isaac, please, not that way." Then he accidentally stepped on some kind of mechanism. "If you keep running, more traps will be activated." A bolt of lightning struck the elder, making him scream in agony. Uzi was terrified. He also screamed, "Elder!" The scene was now chaotic. The kids were running around in a panic. Some were even running and screaming. "Mommy, I'm sorry. Save me." Uzi cried without tears, complaining, "You madman! Why did you run over there and cause this mess?" The challenge of the treasury itself is already dangerous. And now we have to avoid the traps used to stop intruders? Isaac, also in pain, still shot forward. Duh. He arrived before a giant door. He stopped and asked, Duh. So this is the door to the second treasury? The second trap door has been activated. Please enter the side door of the second treasury. Uzi shouted a warning. Isaac, not there. Wisher suddenly appeared and said, Excellent, master. Thanks to the mana you absorbed in the annex, I have been promoted. Isaac looked more sinister than a capitalist. So now I can make you work harder. Damn it. Bring it all back here. With that, Wisher P shot off. As you command. The kids outside had just recovered and were taking a break, discussing. I didn't know it was this hard. So this is why the Sanuses are so strong. A boy pointed at Uzi, who was floating in midair. Isn't that the brat from the Roxas family? That's right. I think his name is Uzi or something. How is he flying? The family must have taught him beforehand. That's not fair at all. Uzi sighed. They didn't teach me anything, you idiots. You think I want to float like this? Put me down. Wisher P dropped him, and he fell face first on the ground, then reported, Master, I have secured the safety of our informant. Uzi stumbled to his feet and said, Stop this. I don't know why you were able to pass. The first treasury's trial. The trial of choice, but from the second treasury onwards. Just one small mistake can kill you. You have to fight your fears and choose the difficult path to enhance your perception of GUH. Isaac cut him off with a bolt of lightning aimed straight at him. You talk too much. Whatever. Hurry up and explain. What's inside the second treasury? Once you enter, remember to never attack the enemy. Understand? Don't attack them. What? That sounds ridiculous. Why can't I attack my enemy? That's the only way to pass the second treasury. No matter what appears. You have to stand still for 3 minutes before they disappear. Just say you understand. Otherwise, we'll both die. Isaac felt himself losing patience. So boring. Are you trying to test my patience? People have actually died because of it. Dota. All right. It's not that hard. Duh. I just have to not attack, right? 3 minutes is not a problem for me. As he pushed open the large door, a voice rang out. Welcome to the stage of composure. Patience is a virtue and a cool head. Remain calm and steadfast. Then that patience will lead you to the light. The scene changes to another space. It's Kenobix's group. The brat. The blue-haired subordinate asked worriedly. Are you sure this is okay? We're at the back. Kena turned and smiled confidently. There's no reason for us to go first on that dangerous path. Those meat shields will take the hits for us. Have you forgotten that a level 8 demon is guarding the door to the second treasury? I'm sure the group in front is stuck there. See? Looking in the direction he pointed, the second door was slightly ajar. The trial has begun. Inside the second treasury, do not waver. A figure gradually appeared. It was a handsome god who continued to speak. Then that patience will lead you to the light. Otherwise, it's only been 3 seconds. Isaac launched his holy power and directly annihilated the guy. Damn it. Screw this. Uzi saw this, and all hope of survival vanished. He remembered the scene of Isaac confidently saying, 3 minutes is not a problem for me. Oh my God. He couldn't help but scream. This madman. Isaac gritted his teeth. How can I stand still when I see the face of a god? Wisher P chimed in. I think 3 seconds was already a long time. A dejected announcement was heard. You have failed. Those who are not patient enough will be punished by the gods. A monster appeared out of nowhere. His soul left his body as he muttered. It's over. Now I'm definitely dead. Isaac smiled sinisterly. He got into a stance and summoned a powerful stream of red holy light. Then he launched a palm strike at the monster and blew it to smithereens. Uzi's mouth was agape as he stammered. What? The monster exploded like fireworks. Wisher P watched in stunned silence. What the hell just happened? Its corpse turned into a pile of rubble. He thought to himself, this is level 8? Are you kidding me? My subordinate's magic created this golem. The elite demons of the Lich King. The 14 followers. This is a unique type of magic of theirs. Have they now become the dogs of the Joshua family? Or does this place have something to do with my body? I have to go see for myself. Uzi saw Isaac start to run off again and quickly asked, Hey, where are you going now? From behind, a triumphant laugh was heard. Aha! I never thought the descendants of the Joshua family would help us like this. They emerged from behind the bushes. The leader was a red-haired boy who pointed and said, See, I told you those Joshua people know how to pass the trial. He is of the Crimson Faith, one of the 5 faiths, the 3rd son of Duke Sebit's family, Niger Sebit. Niger laughed smugly. Thanks for defeating the gatekeeper for us. Now get out of the way. We'll be the first to enter the second treasury. You don't know what we had to go through because of that damn brat. That's right. If that brat gets in first, he'll just activate all the traps inside again. Isaac didn't hear a word, only wondering, why are there still so many of them alive? Niger continued to mock. I never thought the descendants of Roxas would be so sinister. Uzi, you're with him, right? He looked bewildered, his face full of question marks. With him? No way. I already said no. Weren't you listening? Niger walked up to Isaac and said, Everyone saw this brat avoid all the traps. Do you think he could have done alone? See? It's a masterpiece of an artifact. This ring must have some kind of magic imbued in it. He snatched the ring from Isaac's neck and held it up to show off. Everyone look. With this, we can avoid all the traps up ahead. Uzi on the other side looked down on these kids. You're wrong, but he looks so calm, it's scaring me. He's not the type to easily let go of those who take his things. Niger and his gang took the ring and left first. Stay put, Joshua. I will be the one to bring back the Lich King's corpse. A feat that no one has ever accomplished. For sure, it will be none other than me. The 3rd son of Duke Sebit's family, Niger Sebit. The boy's cheers were as if he had won the lottery. As he was celebrating, he detected a mysterious power that made him freeze and unable to smile. A terrifying explosion occurred in an instant, accompanied by desperate screams. Uzi gritted his teeth and dodged the remnants of the explosion. It's a trap. What the hell is this? Isaac. He used them as bait. In the smoke-filled room, the second treasury, Uzi carried Isaac on his shoulders, passing by the scattered bodies. He glanced at them and smirked. All the minds here have exploded. Thanks, kids. But his eyes became drowsy as he began to ponder. Why do those kids follow me? The remaining kids looked on in admiration. That baby, he must have some kind of divine sense. That has to be it. After all, he comes from the Sanus' family. Nizer was acting really strange earlier. That ring just looked like an antique. Nothing more. There's no way someone from the Joshua family would cheat like that. Whisper covered his mouth and giggled. It seems they've realized your greatness, master. Isn't that wonderful? Isaac gritted his teeth, his face clearly showing his disdain. I don't need their recognition. Uzi smirked at the naive kids and thought, you guys better run before it's too late. This kid is scarier than any demon. Another figure stepped forward and spoke up. If there truly is a saint, I think that child is the most suitable candidate. Isaac glanced over at the person. The boy with blonde hair kept smiling as he walked over and introduced himself. Pleasure to meet you. Youngest child. of the Joshua family. I am Balthazar Julius, the second prince of the Julius kingdom. The crowd began to whisper again. That's a kingdom to the east of the holy empire of Aaron. I heard the princes there receive divine blessings. Isaac heard this and immediately concluded, "Oh, this guy seems useful." Uzi called out, "Isaac." Isaac made a sound in response. Uzi announced, "We're here." This is the door leading to the third archive. In front of them was a massive gate with exquisite ancient patterns. Voices from the void began to echo again. "Greetings, candidates. This is the floor of memories. Show us your courage and determination." The kids following behind were excited. "Great! We made it to the next archive. It's a good thing we followed this child instead of Nizer. We're going to get the Skeleton Demon King's corpse. The trial is simple enough. Defeat us and claim your glory." The other kids continued to discuss excitedly. They said to show our courage, so we have to fight them, right? Let's try it. Isaac was still pondering. Those guardians, could it be? His eyes began to look dangerous. I think I guessed right. This is going to be entertaining, he thought with great amusement. He signaled for the kids to stop. Uzi was sweating as he calculated. Isaac always makes the right decisions. So that gatekeeper is lying. The first archive was about choice. Isaac just charged straight through. The second archive was about composure. Isaac was not calm at all. And this third one is about memories. That word is the hint. So we have to remember what happened in the first and second trials. We can't attack them. He waved his hands. "Wait. Everyone, step back." "Huh? This way?" Uzi was surprised again. Is Isaac helping those people? No matter how nasty he is, he's still a descendant of a saintess. Could the saintess's benevolent nature have awakened in him? Have I misunderstood Isaac all this time? This kid is going to sacrifice himself to guide everyone on the right path. Isaac chuckled and threw a ball of holy power straight into the monster's face. Uzi was temporarily speechless. The monster angrily gripped its weapon. At the same time, it lunged forward with lightning speed. Then it slashed down, right at the children. The monster's voice was full of warning. "You chose wrong." The kid screamed frantically. "Help! Help us!" Uzi was terrified by the horrific scene before him. "Mommy!" Uzi looked around, his whole body trembling. His mind couldn't process the event. What is this? Contrary to Uzi's shock, Isaac couldn't hide his joy. No way. This crazy guy. Isaac narrowed his eyes, looking sinister. It's been a long time since I've seen them. It's foolish to trust the words of others so easily. Oh, saint candidates. They're deceitful puppets created by magic. The four retainers. The scene was now engulfed in a sea of fire and smoke, looking incredibly chaotic and dangerous. The boys were in a perilous situation. They panicked, running around crying for help. Where did the people from the Joshua family go? They were just here. Let's find them. But how could they find them? Because the two of them had used level 6 holy magic, invisibility, to hide from the world. This special ability helped Isaac escape the mess in time, and he was secretly rejoicing. This is the blessing the boss gave me to use in emergencies. This is indeed the perfect time to use it. Balthazar then approached the two of them to express his gratitude for letting him share this lifeline. "Thanks for casting the holy magic on me too." Suddenly, in the next second, Isaac threw a small, lovely object to Balthazar, wanting him to take it. "What is this?" When he held in his hand and looked closely, Balthazar realized what it was. A ring? Not only was I protected, but Isaac also gave me an item. This moved him deeply. "Did you give me this because I'm not used to fighting demons?" Facing this precious gift, he promised to keep it safe. "Thank you so much. I will never forget this kindness." But surprise, old man. As soon as he finished speaking, the ring Balthazar was holding sucked all his energy, turning him into a withered husk. Whisper, seeing this incredibly vicious prank, grinned broadly. As expected of my master. Those two were happy, but Uzi was silently praying for himself. "Uncle, what kind of monster did you bring back to this family?" The scene shifted to Hardy and the black-haired boy struggling against the white-hooded boss. "Gather up. Is there anyone here who can use defensive holy magic?" While the black-haired boy created a shield, Hardy took the opportunity to create a ball of light. "I'll use this first. Stand behind me." But the white-hooded boss, hot-tempered as he was, couldn't wait and charged with his weapon. "Accept your punishment." After waiting for the precise moment, it was now time for them to counterattack. "Now, take this." Hardy didn't hesitate any longer and rushed towards him with the ball of light, ready to send the white-hooded boss to the afterlife. But in the next second, something baffling happened. Before he could do anything, he collapsed on the ground, unconscious. Witnessing this bizarre scene, the black-haired boy turned to look at the unconscious Hardy and wondered, "Hey, what's wrong? What on earth is happening?" While he was still bewildered, not understanding what was going on, that familiar ring appeared again. And naturally, the black-haired boy's fate ended just like Balthazar's. Both had their energy drained, turning into withered husks. Even the white-hooded boss was jaw-dropped. He hadn't even moved yet, and the boy had already kicked the bucket. While he was still looking around in confusion, the ring flew back to Isaac. "Is there anyone else here tricked by us?" Whisper after spreading disaster to those kids. Reported back to him, "The ring has absorbed all the holy power from the kids on this side. Shall we go to the other side?" "Sure, as you wish." Unable to disobey him, it dragged its butt to another place to find its next prey. And then, one by one, the children had their holy power drained by Whisper in despair. "What is happening today? Don't hate me." The white-hooded boss couldn't help but be dumbfounded as the kids fighting him suddenly all collapsed. These deceitful puppets won't attack an enemy that has been incapacitated. So fainting after being drained of holy power is better than getting injured. After draining holy power from quite a few people, it announced to Isaac, "Master, we're almost done." But while still in the middle of the mission, Whisper had to pause for a few seconds when it saw a spatial rift with powerful lightning magic in front of it. "What is that?" Before it could recover from the surprise, the power amplified into the surroundings, increasing the lightning intensity and killing the white-hooded boss instantly. The power was so overwhelming that Whisper was knocked back, daring not to face it directly. After it tumbled to the ground, disoriented, the person who caused that shockwave revealed himself. "Found you, Isaac Joshua." And that person was none other than Kina. He appeared with a look of complete satisfaction. Having found him, while Uzi looked at him with a jaw-dropping expression, Isaac was completely nonchalant about it. "I was wondering where this guy went. He finally decided to show up?" Uzi was still in shock, shaken to the core by Kina's earth-shattering power. "Mommy, I knew he was a genius, but..." In just a split second, something even more terrifying appeared before them. Anyway, it was a massive pair of wings from a holy beast he summoned. He can summon a holy spirit at this age? Isn't he hacking the game too much? In the next second, Kina placed his hand on the head of the cool-looking eagle and smiled confidently. Before Uzi could regain his composure, Kina spoke again. "You surprised me. I didn't expect anyone else here besides me to be able to destroy them." Before Isaac could answer, he cut him off and mocked him. "Or did you also lure the kids into a trap like in the first trial? If so, surprise, old man." Things were not as he thought. The other boys were safe and sound, slowly approaching them. "That child tried to overcome the trial. For us. He even showed us the way. He is our benefactor." Isaac was speechless. "Looks like these kids are crazy too." Even Whisper mocked him. "Is this the Stockholm Syndrome people talk about?" Hearing this, Kina began to look at them with half-closed eyes, looking incredibly disdainful. "Benefactor, don't you feel ashamed calling yourselves saint candidates? I didn't expect you to need help from a baby like that." Hearing words that made them want to punch Kina in the face, they couldn't take it anymore and unleashed a barrage. "Hey, you've been hiding this whole time. Why are you barking so loud? You didn't help at all while we were working our butts off finding traps." The people around also spoke up to defend Isaac. "That's right. Isaac is more like a saint than you. You always hide from danger. When we get out of here, we'll tell our parents about this." In an instant, Kina became a laughingstock. "It's all thanks to Isaac. You didn't do anything. Everyone, let's tell our parents that following the Joshua family is better." But at this moment, only Uzi knew Isaac's true face. "That's not it. This evil kid is trying to profit from you people." At this point, the boys on Isaac's side were jaw-dropped. Without them, we would have been in big trouble. Suddenly, in the next second, the ground shook violently, and a new event appeared before their eyes. Looking ahead, a giant ball of light was rising into the air, and now a massive door appeared. Everyone quickly gathered in front of the door and speculated. "That's the real door leading to the third archive, right?" "I think so. Does that mean the second trial is over?" "Seems like it. No need to guess anymore." In the next second, an official announcement was made. "Congratulations, candidates, for passing the second trial. I am the final gatekeeper of the Archive of Achievements." Then, a crucial moment arrived. Now choose. Two options were quickly presented. While the candidates were confused about what to do, Kina stood perfectly calm. Stop the trial here and choose a treasure, or continue to face the trial to reach the third archive. Of course, we choose the latter. After hearing a candidate's answer, the system repeated. Choose very carefully. Stop the trial here and choose a treasure, or continue to face the trial to reach the third archive. And naturally, everything has a price. The system immediately warned. If you pass the trial, you may find a treasure in the third archive. But if you fail, you will die, standing on the thin line between death and life. Everyone was extremely worried because they knew that one wrong choice would end everything right there. At this moment, after listening intently for a while, Isaac and Whisper had a guess. Master, considering the mana I sense from that voice, right? It's a dragon. After silently confirming that everything just now was the truth, his face frowned seriously. Then what he said about death is true. Although death sounded scary, their fierce determination did not allow them to give up here. Even so, I will choose the trial. We spent so much effort to get here. That's right. If we can get the treasure in the third archive, we will definitely become saints. Hearing this, the other candidates quickly and enthusiastically agreed. Me too. I want to go to the third archive too. The system asked again to confirm one last time. So you do not fear danger and choose to face the trial? Seeing everyone boiling with excitement, it was very satisfied. Good. As everyone wished, in the next second, they were transported to the next trial. While everyone was panicked, only Isaac smiled cunningly, having achieved his goal. Then accept the trial. The entire space began to change, preparing to take the candidates to their next tribulation. Those who have gathered here to become saints. In the next second, a powerful energy explosion occurred right on the ground, shattering the earth and rocks. The ground then shook, officially starting the next thrilling stage. Accept the trial. On his face, Isaac clearly showed his excitement and delight. The final trial is simple too. In the very next second, a statue of a god extending a hand appeared before them. Praise our God. The candidates immediately moved closer to the statue and looked up. What is this? Another statue? Is it the statue of our God? The mission they needed to complete to pass this stage was then revealed. Show your reverence to your God. Only those who can prove their faith can proceed to the third archive. Since the mission seemed a bit vague, the candidates began to rack their brains thinking about what to do. All we need to do is kneel and pray before the statue. But this is a trial. That seems too simple. Hearing that he might have to kneel before this statue, Isaac frowned in disdain. And the reason he opposed this with every fiber of his being was, like how I'm kneeling before that guy. Especially since he played me for hundreds of years and tricked me at the last minute like that. The black-haired boy then stepped forward. It's not too hard, right? We just need to pray before the God, right? He didn't hesitate and immediately knelt on one knee beneath the statue to show his sincerity. Then the black-haired boy raised both hands high and began to pray. O Supreme Being, the Most High, worthy of all glory and honor, this servant bows in worship. Who would have thought that the black-haired boy's prayer would touch the heart of the statue? You have been taught well. Very good. Pass. Yes. Seeing things go so simply, the remaining candidates caused a commotion. We just need to pray? Really? Suddenly, Isaac jumped down from Uzi's head, startling him. Because of his deep grudge against this statue, he insisted on pushing the responsibility of praying onto Uzi. You should pray. Why do I have to do it? While he was clutching his leg in pain because Isaac had just kicked him hard, Kina stepped forward. With his wealth of experience, he looked extremely confident that he would do well. We learned how to pray at the Holy Court. Watch this. In the next second, he placed his hands on the ground and demonstrated his supreme praying ability for the public to witness. Watch this. Although it was unknown how many points his sincerity scored, his showboating definitely scored negative points. This is the standard posture when worshiping our God. Although Kina was very flashy and pretentious, the others responded enthusiastically to this move. I want to do it too. Me too. While everyone was busy praying, only Uzi stood frozen in one spot. Supreme Being, the Most High, worthy, I bow in worship. It wasn't long before he was called out. What are you still standing there for? Do you wish to give up and accept death? No, I want to do it. Me too. Hearing that, he immediately joined the others, clasping his hands in prayer. However, What caught the statue's attention most was Isaac's insolence. Going against everyone else, he remained incredibly stubborn, refusing to kneel. "You there, little child. Why won't you kneel?" "Because I shouldn't." His fearless frankness left the other candidates completely stunned. "What's wrong with this kid? He has no faith." "My faith?" "So the rumor that the Joshua family has lost its faith is true?" Hearing the others gossip about his family, Isaac grew incredibly resentful. "You little devil. Stop tarnishing our family's name and pray." Kenya was also completely baffled by Isaac's bold decision. All of this is being recorded. Does that brat want to lose his chance to become a saint? No matter how talented he is, without faith, he's useless. I shouldn't have paid him any mind from the start. And of course, his fearless insolence enraged the statue. What an irreverent act. Child of the saintess's family. Although the situation was turning against him, he was determined not to bow before that statue. "I'd rather die than kneel before you. Go on, kill me if you can." But before Isaac could finish his sentence, he was silenced by an invisible force pressing down on him. The joke's over. The statue is serious now. In an instant, it unleashed a dark energy, forcing him to his knees. And in the end, no matter how stubborn Isaac was, he was forced to submit before it. "Insolent whelp, receive your punishment." Restrained by the statue's dark energy, he was boiling with rage. "Get off me. I'll smash that statue to pieces." Seeing his master's boiling rage, Wisher grew worried and tried to dissuade him. "Master, that's too dangerous." But what just happened was beyond his endurance. Isaac's hand burst into flames as he prepared to throw a punch. But just when it seemed the statue would beat him to a pulp, it did a complete 180 and praised him instead. "Excellent." The statue's last word left Isaac frozen for a good 5 seconds, completely baffled by what had just happened. Life is full of surprises. And just like that, his insolent act was approved at the last second. "You have passed. Candidate, proceed to archive number 3. What? He couldn't understand it. He'd been kneeling for so long his knees were about to break for nothing. Yet Isaac passed so easily. "You said we had to show our faith. Only then could we pass. That brat didn't even pray, and yet he passed? This is completely absurd." But surprise, surprise. In the next few seconds, everything became clear. That child is the only one who meets the qualifications to pass through this door. Only he showed his faith in the divine. Now that the one in charge had spoken, Kenya had to shut his mouth. "Do you truly not understand?" Then the statue dropped a bombshell. "You are before a statue, not a god. Is your faith truly about kneeling before a block of stone?" As expected, this third trial was not as easy as they thought, but a profound challenge. "What?" After hearing the statue speak the undeniable truth, there was nothing left to argue. While it bears the image of a deity, a statue is still just a symbol. The other candidates began to fall into a state of utter confusion. "We were tricked. How is this possible? But that statue looks just like our God in the sacred paintings." Well, the Holy Scriptures do say not to worship idols. Without mincing words, the statue pointed towards Isaac. "Look at that child. Even when faced with the fear of death, he did not yield and held fast his faith. Therefore, only that child is worthy of entering archive number 3. Seeing his master's irreverence turn out to be considered faith, Wisher couldn't help but chuckle. "Faith, you say?" But no matter how many times he heard it, Kenya couldn't accept this bizarre turn of events. "I refuse to accept this. That brat can barely even speak. How can you know he didn't kneel because of faith?" Hearing his vehement protest, Wisher also teased his master. "I think he has a point. It's clear that wasn't your intention." After arguing to no avail, Kenya delivered a final, stunning blow to Isaac. "Besides, if he has such great faith, then why doesn't he bear the holy mark?" Hearing this, Isaac froze. Kenya's last move was a low blow. Suddenly, he became the center of attention. "The boy doesn't have one? I have one right here. How can a candidate for sainthood not have a holy mark?" On his face, a satisfied smirk spread across Kenya's face, pleased that he had landed such a painful blow. "He's the only one without a holy mark among all the candidates. Give up, kid. You're not worthy of being a saint without the holy mark." After hearing what he said, the statue asked once more. "You say a candidate for sainthood has no mark?" But Kenya was in for a shock, as the statue continued to defend Isaac no matter what. "It's because he's still young." The statue's last statement left the other candidates frozen speechless. Kenya was reeling from one surprise to the next. That sounds completely absurd. Wait, you can move? The statue repeated itself while picking its nose. I mean, it's because he's too young. The other candidates also started making a fuss, demanding fairness. Then let me in too. If someone without a stigmata can enter, why can't I, someone who has one, go in? That's right. I have one too. That proves I'm a candidate. You guys need to understand, having a stigmata doesn't make you special. Then, a very intense dialogue took place between the two sides. Do you guys really think so? Yeah. So you all want to enter the third archive, right? That's right. The statue stood there in deep thought for a moment, pondering what to do. After racking its brain for a while, the statue made a decision that made everyone absolutely delighted. If that's the case, then come on in. I'll allow it. Awesome. So we can enter the third archive now. Even Angie was completely flabbergasted by this turn of events. He's letting us in that easily? However, as expected, there's no such thing as a free lunch. The statue immediately did a 180. I mean, if you want to jump into the fire like moths, be my guest. I will certainly let you in. After flashing a savage smile, it gradually faded into thin air. The door in front of them slowly creaked open, revealing a pitch-black space that looked incredibly ominous. Immediately, a bone-chilling cold blasted out from that space, hitting the candidates straight on. Everyone who came into contact with this demonic energy started shaking like a leaf, their faces turning pale. Now, their 80-second tribulation had truly begun. Can you feel it? That is the dark mana radiating from the Skeleton King. Know your place, you fools. I originally intended to spare those who couldn't withstand dark mana. The situation looked incredibly unstable. Everyone started to succumb to the pressure and collapsed. It's so suffocating. In that moment, there was only one person not heavily affected who could still smile brightly. Isaac. He was the only one grinning from ear to ear, looking ahead with a sense of overwhelming excitement surging through his body. Wonderful. Finally, Isaac had managed to drag himself here to reunite with his beloved body. There it is, my body, the body of the Skeleton King. My body is lying in there. Isaac smiled, thinking excitedly. I never thought we'd reunite after I self-destructed. Oh my god, look at that amount of dark mana leaking out. Thinking this, he made a drooling expression. The voice from the fireball rang out again. Look, that child has proven his faith. That is the face of a brave warrior. The black-haired boy and the blonde boy heard this and thought, right? But his eyes looked glazed over like an addict. What kind of demon child is he? The red fireball continued to speak. It is not too late. Those who cannot smile when facing death should turn back now. If you give up right now, I will allow you to take the materials and treasures from the second archive. The brown-haired boy heard this and cursed inwardly. Damn it, how am I supposed to overcome this terrible dark mana energy? The boy in black intended to give up. I'm not going in anymore. Going in means death. The black-haired boy also wanted to quit. I guess I'll try to choose the best item in the second archive. Kina stepped forward and denied it. I don't need any treasures from the second archive. We will enter the third archive. Therefore, activate all the traps inside. The black-haired boy cursed silently. This lunatic. The fireball seemed interested and asked, Are you serious? Kina immediately replied. No saint in history has ever been able to retrieve the body of the Skeleton King. Even the renowned saintess Melissa couldn't do it. That task. The fireball seemed surprised. It seems you know something about the third archive. He smiled smugly, speculating. There's no way Saintess Melissa would let these children die. Surely this is just a method to weed out candidates. Kina spoke up. I don't want to hear things like we'll get the treasure without trouble anymore. So, restore the third archive to its original, most dangerous state. Only then will I be evaluated higher than even the saintess. Isaac glanced at Kina and thought, this kid is crazy too. The fireball agreed. If you say so, then fine. That makes it easier for me to determine who the saint is. After speaking, it emitted purple aura towards the children. The brown-haired boy pushed Kina and shouted, If you want to, go in alone. Why are you dragging us into this? At that moment, everyone was lifted into the air by the purple aura emitting from the fireball. The brown-haired boy was also enveloped by the purple aura and floated up. Growling sounds from a skeleton in the lake, mixed with the children's screams, creating an incredibly chaotic scene. Isaac thought excitedly. This is truly chaotic. Whisper called out, Master, over there. He pointed to a skeletal hand wiggling in the middle of the lake. Then he shouted, Your body is out there. Isaac happily praised him. Good job, my baby. My body. It's absorbing the energy in the third archive. The brown-haired boy saw the skeletal hand and wondered, Is that the corpse of the skeleton king? The black-haired boy asked in surprise. Just a hand alone radiates such a massive amount of dark mana. Isaac smugly answered internally. It's not the whole hand. It's just the thumb. Is that all that's left of me? The rest are all fakes. He looked at the thumb, slowly absorbing the mana energy. Suddenly, a powerful source of mana surrounded the skeletal hand. Then, a demon flew up from it, startling all the children there. The black-haired boy shouted, A demon! The brown-haired boy was terrified. I thought they wouldn't appear anymore after the second trial ended. The fireball was now excited. Didn't you guys ask to turn off all the safety devices? Suddenly, Isaac noticed something. Wait, that is... The demon stomped its foot heavily on the ground. You insects! How dare you covet the body of His Majesty? The blue-haired boy pointed at Kina and blamed him. This is all your fault. How are you going to take responsibility for this? He turned and walked away, replying, Trust me, I guarantee you can leave here safely with a treasure. Kina smiled and thought, The 14 followers, the elite subordinates trained by the Skeleton King himself, and also the idiots captured by the Pope's family. I prepared a holy art capable of countering that guy. The treasure will definitely be mine. At this moment, from Kina's eyes, golden rays of light emitted. The light flared up, creating a pair of furious eyes looking at the demon, and he shouted, Kneel, making it seem afraid. The black-haired boy saw this and marveled, while the brown-haired boy realized, That is the light of the Pope's family. Kina thought joyfully, Great, it's working. Now I will take. While he was rejoicing, the demon's voice cut off his thoughts. It was you, wasn't it? It slowly advanced towards him, making Kina panic. The demon spoke furiously. You insect, daring to covet the body of my king. Scene shifts to outside the entrance of the relic archive. Everyone was whispering and discussing. What happened in there? The transmission was suddenly cut off. Suddenly, a young man walked up holding a stack of papers with a panicked look. We have a big problem. The seal on the demon race in the third archive has been lifted. Eli and Simon were surprised by this information. Simon asked, Eli, the sealed demon is one of the 14 followers, right? Eli thought worriedly. Why did this happen? If that really is one of the 14 followers, then the people inside are in danger. The young man in brown wondered. What about the elders sent as supervisors? The young man in black immediately answered. They went missing when trying to disable the traps in the vault. The elder also spoke up. Does that mean the children inside are in extreme danger? They started to worry. How can those kids handle those monsters? We must stop the trial and bring them out. Suddenly, a loud noise rang out from the door, startling everyone. Everyone jumped. A beam of light emitted from the door, blinding everyone there. Simon wondered, what is that? Eli thought to himself, is the relic archive opening? What is that blinding light? The young man in black warned. Please stay away from the entrance. The leaking dark mana could be dangerous. The elders standing nearby stopped him. Wait a moment. I don't sense the presence of a demon at all. 3 elders asked. Has it been defeated? Someone heard this and secretly praised happily. Well done, Kina. Everyone also asked in surprise. You mean the demon protecting the Skeleton King's body has been defeated? Then surely one of the saint candidates did it. Simon looked at Eli with worry and suspicion. Eli, could it be? Suddenly, a voice cut in. It must be Kina, right? As expected of the Pope's family. Making Eli bite his lip in anger. The elder walked over to congratulate. Congratulations, Cardinal. Another person also intended to speak. Truly a result worthy of the strongest saint candidate. Kai spoke proudly. It seems Kina has completed the mission excellently. He glanced to the side, then looked at Zilai, thinking arrogantly. Joshua family, this is the end for your foolish opposition to the authority of the Pope's family. Now that we have the Skeleton Demon King's corpse, you'll have to submit to us. It's time to end your pretentious noble acts. Thinking this, he smiled happily. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Look, the children are coming out. Kais and Zilai looked up at the gate together. He pressed his lips together tightly, thinking, Isaac Uzi, please be safe. From the dark door, the children slowly walked out. The children had now stepped out of the gate. Zilai saw a child hugging their relative and crying, thinking to himself, thank heavens. Although some are injured, luckily, no one is seriously hurt. Two people standing nearby whispered, the children who entered the third archive don't seem to have returned yet. The other person immediately replied, could the children have encountered some danger? Zilai frowned in worry. Suddenly, a shout rang out. The final Saint candidates are coming out. Amon, Uzi. The children, with injuries on their bodies, slowly walked out. Amon's father ran over worriedly. Amon, are you okay? Uzi's father also ran over calling. Uzi, Uzi. Uzi burst into tears. Father, he asked worriedly, are you hurt anywhere? Meanwhile, Zilai thought worriedly, where is Isaac? Is the boy not with them? Kais walked over calling. See, no. What are you holding in your hand? Where is the skeleton demon king's body? Kina stammered in reply. That. Seeing him stutter like that made him even angrier. When did I tell you to bring back this useless thing? At the same time, a yellow sphere appeared in the air. Then suddenly, this yellow sphere immediately expanded, attracting the attention of all. Everyone. Someone pointed at the sphere and shouted loudly. Look there. They saw a wolf holding a part of a boy's clothes in its mouth and gasped in surprise. A wolf? Someone noticed something and spoke up. Wait, that's Isaac. The wolf was holding his shirt, dangling him in the air. Zilai rushed over calling. Isaac. Assel also called out. Young Master Isaac. But young Master Zilai. That wolf is the little guardian dragon responsible for protecting the archive of achievements. Is that the holy dragon? The image of the holy dragon appeared with two forms, a dragon form and a dog form. Zilai silently agreed. She's right. That is the little dragon, the creature guarding the archive of achievements. Although it is in the form of a wolf, the energy it emits is enough to prove it is a holy dragon. The matriarch, who has a close relationship with dragons, summoned it to guard the archive of achievements. Just its existence alone is noble enough. What does that sound? Zilai looked up at Isaac and heard a noise coming from him. He was happily chewing on something in his mouth. The elder looked panicked, while the knight pointed forward, stuttering in surprise. Elder, the thing Isaac is holding in his mouth. Could it be? Is that really the skeleton demon king's body? He was even more surprised when he clearly identified the thing in Isaac's mouth as a piece of bone. The elder scratched his head with a worried expression. Why is the boy holding it in his mouth? Conversely, the other elder cheered joyfully. Isaac did it. That child brought back the skeleton demon king's body. Meanwhile, Kina bit his lip in fear. Kais roared in anger. See, no. Did you give it to that brat? Making him tremble, unable to answer. I don't think that was a wise move. But it was the mercy of a saint to help the family head save face. Suddenly, the holy dragon holding Isaac's shirt spoke up to deny it, while he smugly raised two fingers and smiled. What nonsense are you spouting? No one but this child retrieved the skeleton demon king's body. You fool. Kais frowned upon hearing this, thinking, what? While Kina trembled, recalling, what? Why did my holy art have no effect? The demon seemed to go even crazier at this moment. Its eyes turned red as it screamed. You insect. It stepped closer and closer to Kina's group, then raised its hand to attack the children. Everyone around panicked and ran away. Only Kina stood frozen like a statue, watching the demon attack him. Suddenly, an explosion rang out, throwing everything around into chaos. Accompanied by a loud scream, Kina covered his face and waved away the thick dust. He was surprised when he looked ahead. Everyone was astonished to find themselves inside a shield. The black-haired boy realized and shouted, a defensive shield. It's blue. It's from... At this moment, Isaac was raising his hand. He continuously moved his arms, creating a sturdy shield. The black-haired boy realized in surprise. The baby from the Joshua family? The demon continued to roar. You filthy priest. How dare you covet the body of the great skeleton demon king? Saying that, it clenched its fist and punched towards Isaac. He didn't back down either, gritting his teeth and clenching his fist. A blue aura emitted from his hand. And you idiot, you don't even recognize your own master? Then he punched, sending the demon flying back 1,000 meters. Everyone began to whisper suspiciously. That dragon wouldn't lie, right? So that means the child of the Joshua family really brought it back? Then what did Kina do? Zilai suddenly approached the dragon and asked, "But dragon, isn't that dangerous? The 14 retainers aren't demons that children can handle. Why did you remove its seal?" The dragon happily replied, "The 14 retainers? That white-headed brat requested me to remove the seal." The boy in black agreed, pointing at Kina. "That's right." Kina asked the dragon to activate all the traps in the third archive. Another boy also accused. "He dragged us along too, putting us in danger." Hearing this, everyone turned their gaze to Kina and questioned him. "So that means our children almost died because of Kina? How could someone from the Pope's family do such a thing? If it weren't for Isaac, things would have been worse." "Wait, does that mean the child of the Joshua family defeated the child of the royal family, right?" Hearing this, Kais gritted his teeth in anger, unable to speak. People continued to whisper, "Isn't that amazing? A child who isn't even a saint, yet is already so powerful." So the rumor that the Joshua family is about to return is true. Zilai looked at Isaac and thought, "Isaac, you really did a great job." The elder walked over and gently stopped him. "Baby, spit that bone out. It's dangerous." The female elder also coaxed, "Can you be a good boy this time?" "Oh my." But he quickly swatted their hands away, surprising everyone. Why is this child so strong? Isaac lay on the little dragon's head, thinking comfortably. "I have so much mana now. I don't know if it's thanks to the desire to survive, but I was able to absorb it almost instantly." The female elder walked over smiling and said, "Isaac did very well. The matriarch will be very happy to hear this news." Zilai agreed. "That's right." Suddenly, she smiled slyly. "With that thing, we can finally track down the soul of the skeleton demon king, thanks to tracking magic." Saying that, her face darkened. Isaac, still holding a piece of bone in his mouth, heard this and thought worriedly, "Wait, is this why they want my body?" Then all of them looked at him with greedy eyes. The elder held out his hands and spoke in a sweet tone. "Give here, Isaac. Let's go find the skeleton demon king and tear him apart." He was startled by this. "What the hell?" he urged repeatedly. "We can finally wash away the grudge that has lasted 150 years. Give here quickly." The holy dragon lowered him down, and they moved their gaze to follow Isaac. Their faces clearly showed their craving. He bared his teeth and pointed at the thing inside his mouth. Suddenly, there was a loud shout. Isaac, the holy dragon, had flown into the sky, thinking, "Damn crazy people. I hope I never have to see you again." Outside a room, whispering could be heard. The elder, wearing a hat, asked impatiently, "Has anyone found it yet?" The female elder, holding a wooden stick as if searching for something, replied, "I don't think it's here. Why won't it appear?" Then she and everyone around looked disappointed. Isaac sat outside, gritting his teeth and thinking, "Keep looking for it all day. See if you can find it." Even so, the things that happened in the archive of achievements still bother me more. Isaac recalled the events of that day. At that time, he had shouted loudly asking, "You don't even recognize your own master?" Then he kicked the demon far away, making it cry out in pain. Suddenly, it recognized the power of the mana and asked, "This mana, is it you, master? When I heard you passed away, I thought my world had collapsed. But deep down, I always knew you would return to us. Master, I need to serve you, master. I was captured by..." But before it could finish speaking, it vanished into thin air, making Isaac curse angrily. "Damn it. If you're going to die, speak clearly first. I still have many things to ask you." He carefully speculated. The ones who captured him were people from the Pope's family, right? I need to investigate this. Suddenly, someone brought a bottle of milk to him. That person was Zilai. He hurriedly urged, "Isaac, drink up." Whisper heard this and laughed loudly. Zilai shouted out, "Bring more laxatives here, the strong kind." Whisper laughed even harder, while Isaac pursed his lips tightly and cursed this damn family. "One day I'll turn this family upside down. Just wait and see." The elder standing next to him bit his nails worriedly. "If the matriarch finds out, we're dead meat. She might even rip the boy's guts out." Zilai quickly reassured him. "Calm down, elder. It'll be fine. Although she once dissected one of her sons, he is still her grandson, after all." Both of them bit their nails in fear. The elder was surprised to hear this. "Her son?" Whisper wondered. "But didn't Melissa go on a pilgrimage with the family head?" Isaac glanced at him. and silently agreed. It will take some time before they return. So I just need to absorb all the mana before Melissa returns and escape. Suddenly, Gale entered from outside and called, Zilai, come out here immediately. The matriarch is summoning you. Isaac heard this and looked at him, thinking, what? Zilai asked in panic. My mother is back already, but she never returns from a pilgrimage so early. Isaac also gritted his teeth in fear. Damn it, did they return early because of me? I haven't even absorbed all the mana yet. With Melissa's personality, she will definitely rip my guts out. Then he collapsed on the ground in despair. Looking at the rare and expensive items, a voice exclaimed, oh my, are all these things gifts for Isaac? Everyone marveled at seeing these expensive items. After Zilai realized the person arriving wasn't Melissa, he sighed in relief. I thought the matriarch herself had come. Gil smiled and asked, scared? She's not back yet. She only sent a voice message saying she would return with the family head. Besides, I never said she had arrived. Isaac heard this and frowned at him, cursing this damn bastard. The knight suddenly gasped. It seems the Pope's family also sent gifts. The elder turned around and said, throw them away. The other elder didn't seem to care much. The knight reminded them, the Pope's messengers will hear you, sir. They are waiting right outside. Suddenly, a messenger stepped forward and spoke. The emperor is very concerned about this incident. Therefore, this is a gift prepared by the Pope's people themselves to express apologies and gratitude to the Joshua family. But it seems the Joshua family doesn't like the Pope's gift very much. However, everyone will surely like this item. The cardinal said it would help Isaac a lot. Saying that, the messenger opened the red box. Inside, it emitted a glowing light. The elder stammered, that is the king of 3 armies? It was a bright gold medal. Isaac didn't know what it was and wondered, what is it? Whisper quickly answered, it's a medal. Everyone began to discuss. A medal from the Pope? Impossible. Suddenly, the messenger called, Lord Zilai, please accept it. It is for Isaac. Isaac sat below, confused. It's mine. Why is he giving it to Uncle? Zilai replied, did he really say to give this to me, and not Isaac? The messenger affirmed, yes. I was ordered to ensure it is given to you, sir. Zilai gritted his teeth in anger. The elder walked over and questioned, you're giving something that belongs to Isaac to another family member? Are you crazy? Do you know that giving a medal to another member implies that the recipient of the medal is dead? Both Whisper and Isaac heard this and were shocked. He thought, what? The messenger smiled and explained, oh my, please do not misunderstand the good intentions of the Pope. I was instructed to do so simply because Isaac is still too young. But the elder continued to question, then what about the thing on the medal's ribbon? Do the Pope's people not know that sunflowers represent a deceased recipient? Isaac thought helplessly. Does he want me dead that badly? The Pope is crazy. The female elder also gritted her teeth and cursed. Damn the Pope and his family. How dare they blatantly mock us because of Joshua's curse? Gale, seeing the situation becoming tense, spoke up to mediate. Calm down, elders. We can't lose our temper like this. The elder replied, how can we be calm? Gale. This could be misunderstood as the Joshua family openly being hostile to the Pope's family. If this matter gets blown out of proportion, it won't be good for our family. Saying that, Gale thought to himself, frankly, we should know our place. This must be intentionally caused by the cardinal. Even though I'm married into their family, this is still dirty. But well, this also means Zilai and that brat won't be able to do anything anymore. So it benefits me, doesn't it? Then Gale quickly urged, what are you standing there for? Zilai, hurry up and accept it with gratitude. But Zilai argued back. But brother, Isaac thought to himself, what's there to be angry about? This won't do. The messenger held out the box and smiled. Suddenly, blue flames erupted from inside the box. Then it exploded, causing the messenger to instinctively throw the box away and scream in pain. Gale shouted in surprise. That is holy fire. Blue flames burned in the air. Everyone there asked in wonder, who cast the holy fire? The messenger turned pale with fear and trembled. The metal. Isaac let out a cry and raised his small hand over the hand that still had traces of blue fire. Everyone was surprised that the one who caused this was Isaac. Everyone shouted in surprise. Isaac, although terrified, the messenger still spoke tough. What is the meaning of this? This is the medal given by the Pope himself. Are you planning to oppose him? Hearing this, The female elder scolded angrily. Are you saying we did this on purpose? While the elder covered for Isaac, Zilai picked up the blackened metal. It's unfortunate that this happened before the boy received the metal. So, let's consider it as if we were never given it. The messenger asked in surprise. What? Are you crazy? Zilai spoke in a cold tone. Or, do you want us to accept the metal sent by the Pope himself, despite the fact that it melted just from a child's flame? Then he held up the distorted metal. The elders began to act. Did that metal really melt? Oh my. The messenger hurriedly did damage control. Please give it back to me. I must have given the wrong item. Suddenly, a blue flame appeared. Then it burned the messenger's whole body, making him freeze. The elder walked over, covered Isaac's mouth, and scolded lovingly. Oh my, our little Isaac is so naughty. He angrily warned in his mind. You better let me go, or I'll burn you too. The messenger stood up, clutching his back and groaning in pain, then ran out cursing. Damn Joshua people. The elder hugged Isaac and cheered loudly. Good job, Isaac. Thanks to you, I feel much relieved. Meanwhile, another elder ordered Gale to throw away that disgusting metal immediately. The matriarch should have seen the face of that Pope-kissing bootlicker earlier. Another elder praised. Good job, Zilai. You were the one behind everything, right? The female elder also added. It was indeed a brilliant idea to use holy fire. Zilai suddenly froze when he saw them praising him. Pardon, the elder whispered. Don't play dumb. You cast the holy fire, didn't you? Question marks began to appear in Zilai's head. He scratched his face, confused. Wasn't it the elders who did it? The elders also froze looking at him. The elder asked, Didn't you also cast holy magic on the boy when he entered the archive of achievements? Zilai replied, I only cast invisibility magic. The female elder wondered. Then what about the speed Isaac used? He looked surprised. The boy did that. Both the male and female elders were surprised to hear this news. Then they looked at Isaac and said in unison, Could it be this child cast all that holy magic himself? An ancient grimoire appeared, a legendary treasure, allowing the user to immediately learn and cast the magic contained within. Isaac recalled looking at that book with craving eyes. It was indeed the right choice to take this book from the archive. Although it's weaker than the fire palm I used when I was the skeleton demon king, it's still quite useful. At this moment, the elder continued to speculate. Could the boy's mother have used holy magic? The female elder denied. Isaac's mother isn't a mage. She's actually quite the opposite. The elder marveled. Then it's beyond just talent. This is like someone being able to write a letter without ever learning how to write. The female elder felt that even the genius Saintess Melissa had to study before casting her first holy magic. Isaac sat from afar wondering, what are they being so noisy about? This is starting to get unbearable. Suddenly, Assel panicked and walked over calling. Excuse me, elders. Isn't the fact that he erased the Pope's blessing even more surprising? The male and female elders' eyes lit up as they replied in unison. That's right. You're sharp. The elder spoke loudly. Give me the medal. I must personally inspect it. Zilai immediately obeyed. Yes, elder. It's not here. He looked at where the medal had been placed on the red box, but now it was gone. The elder's face darkened. What? It was just there? Gale scratched his head, explaining. I threw it away. You just told me to do so, elder. Saying that, he recalled the elder's order. Throw that disgusting medal away immediately. Another elder criticized. You shouldn't have said that. Then the other elder ordered. Hey, gather everyone to look for it. Gale thought worriedly. I didn't expect that brat to melt the Pope's medal. Something made of unmeltable metal. I can't let the family head know about this. Hiding the medal in his pocket, he thought excitedly. Let's see how they prove it without evidence. A few days later, west of the Joshua Duchy, someone's cloak was fluttering. It turned out to be Yahello. He ordered the knights. Although the mansion isn't far, do not let your guard down. Understood? The knights replied in unison. Yes, sir. Yahello discovered something. He wondered. That is, at the Joshua mansion. The elder asked in surprise. Why? Why hasn't the skeleton demon king's body come out yet? As for Isaac, after eating his fill, he thought, Thanks. It's like a tonic for me. The elders sat slumped, complaining. 300 bottles of laxatives that time, and 500 fruits from the Vilua family, too. He wondered to himself. Those were delicious. I heard they help boost energy. For holy beasts, right? Holy beasts. Support characters in battle. There's no reason not to get close to them. I will need them to support me in defeating the Pope's family and the 6 gods in the future. Surely the Joshua family must have one, right? Suddenly, Isaac looked ahead in panic. Whales swimming in the water. They are the holy beasts of the Joshua family. Blue ocean. Suddenly, he heard a voice ring out. Please wait a moment. Or would you like to dine first? Isaac startled and glanced back. The knight tried hard to stop Ailey. Blue ocean. All the elders. When they saw Ailey, they bowed respectfully. Greetings, family head. Isaac looked at Ailey and thought, that person is the head of the Joshua family. Meaning he's my grandfather? Holy moly. Look at that survival aura radiating from him. I have a good feeling about this. Zilai suddenly blocked his way. He stopped him. Father, please wait for us a moment. Cutting Isaac's stomach won't solve anything. While Isaac sat beside him, thinking happily. Don't worry, my dear uncle. There's no way he would cut my stomach open. Ailey looked sternly at Isaac. He pointed at him and ordered, throw him into the fire, scaring both him and Zilai. He begged, you can't do that, father. While Isaac silently questioned life. Is there something wrong with the survival aura? Why do you want to burn me? Are you crazy? So only uncle is on my side? Zilai continued to explain. The boy is still too young to enter the fire. Hearing this, he frowned in fear. So if I grow up a bit more, I'll get thrown in? Why does it sound like I'm getting burned either way? He spoke earnestly. Please reconsider, father. Gale also walked over and agreed. That's right. Such a reward is too generous for that brat. He angrily cursed in his mind. How the hell is that a reward? Zilai analyzed. It's true that if we throw Isaac into the fire, we will be able to retrieve the skeleton demon king's body. And the boy also has the potential to become stronger thanks to the blessing of the fire. Isaac heard this and was confused. Blessing? He continued. But please give us a little more time. Gale offered an opinion. Or just cutting his stomach open is fine too. Zilai suggested. Or dip the boy in water. He silently cursed. These crazy people. Go to hell, all of you. Gale frowned and spoke up. That cannot happen. The fire and water of the shrine are secret treasures of the Joshua family, used to raise a saintess. Yet you suggest using them for a useless brat, who still has a runny nose. Zilai argued back. Useless? How can you say that? Isaac looked at his reaction and speculated. Looking at how he objects like that, it seems there are good things for me. Gale analyzed. Uzi is the one who deserves it. Think about it. It was Uzi who defeated the demon in the archive of achievements. Zilai questioned. What are you saying? It was Isaac who defeated that demon. Even the holy dragon spoke up for the boy. Ridiculous. That dragon must have been mistaken. How could a kid who can't even walk yet do all those things? Zilai angrily warned, don't push it, brother. This has gone too far. Isaac even used holy fire to melt the metal sent by the Pope's family. We witnessed it with our own eyes. Are you planning to deny that too? Gale stubbornly replied. Who knows if you and the elders colluded beforehand? Besides, there's no evidence. Ali spoke up. Metal. He held up the burnt metal and asked, is this it? The only person connected to the gods is the Pope, and an object blessed by that person is called blessed gold. Isaac thought to himself, even when I was the skeleton demon king, I couldn't meld it that easily. How did this happen? Is it because I was born stronger in this life? Zilai asked in surprise. How did you find it, father? Ailey calmly replied. I picked it up on the way here. Seems like it was at the bottom of Lake Elisva. Zilai persuaded. Look, father. The boy carries a fire strong enough to melt the Pope's symbol. Isaac thought with satisfaction. That's right. Now you can prove that the Joshua family is superior to the Pope's family. Isaac even showed off more. The boy can even withstand the fire of the skeleton demon king. The elder also chimed into praise. That's right. Family head, this child will surely become an excellent skeleton demon king hunter. Isaac heard this and rolled his eyes. Looking at them happily, he added, haven't many civilians been injured by the skeleton demon king? Someone who has been hiding until recently? The elder agreed. Exactly. If this issue is ignored, then the era of the skeleton demon king will rise. Isaac also sat nearby, listening in on their conversation. Whisper heard this and commented, whether now or in the past, it seems imposters of you are running rampant everywhere. Master, he silently replied, I'm also wondering who they could be, but it's not that important. The more attention they attract, the better it is for us. Whisper agreed. Sounds reasonable. Zilai's pleading voice continued to ring out. Not just now. Please think about what happened 70 years ago, Father. The skeleton demon king came to the Joshua family and cursed us. Isaac seemed shocked to hear this news. What? Zilai recounted. He came to us and declared that he would destroy the Sainus' bloodline. Just thinking about that curse makes my blood boil. Whisper happily denied. If that happened 70 years ago, then it couldn't be you. Master, you passed away 150 years ago. Meanwhile, Isaac rubbed his chin and silently asked, a curse on this bloodline? So this is why they keep babbling about me not living long. Anyway, a curse from a mediocre demon is no different from child's play to me. I just need to suppress it with superior mana, and it won't affect. Suddenly, the female elder spoke up. Although that curse cannot kill us, it suppresses vitality, causing erectile dysfunction or stunting growth. The elder deduced. Therefore, there have been many people who live their whole lives without growing a single hair. Isaac cracked his knuckles, thinking coldly. I will definitely kill that imposter bastard. Whisper laughed and said, baldness can be hereditary, you know. Isaac silently questioned. Don't you see the family head and Zilai have full heads of hair? You idiot. Eiley approached Isaac and asked. A curse. He observed the boy and commented, looking at those red eyes. The boy must be cursed too. Fire and water won't be enough. Isaac thought worriedly. What's with you guys? You're making me a bit worried. Eiley made a decision. I will grant the boy a Holy Spirit. Surprising the elder, who exclaimed, what? Isaac opened his eyes wide, thinking, a Holy Spirit? You mean those creatures one only possesses when granted? I really needed to reach the transcendent level. A level that even gods cannot touch me. What a wonderful gift. With a Holy Spirit, I will become transcendent and punch those arrogant gods in the face. Gale felt surprised by this decision. A Holy Spirit? That is too much favoritism, Father. Isn't that a reward for those who have brought great glory to our family's reputation? This child hasn't done anything for us. Even if he really melted the metal, that was just a blatant provocation against the Pope. Do you think they will easily overlook this? Isaac heard Gale trying hard to stop him from receiving the Holy Spirit and glared at him. This guy again. Suddenly, Eiley questioned. So then, Gale, when they sent that so-called gift, what did you do? Those heretics dared to insult us right in this mansion. Yet, not only did you escort them back safely, but now you stand up to defend them? After all, what have you done besides bullying your little nephew? And now, you intend to hinder the boy? Even beasts know to protect their own kind. Don't you remember that our Joshua family is built on the principle of protecting the weak? This little child should have been taken care of. Yet the boy was able to help us restore our honor. Isn't that an example of bringing glory to the Joshua family name? Isaac heard this and smiled smugly. Eiley ordered, call everyone to the main mansion. I will bless Isaac. A few days later, Zilai wondered, you're not just simply blessing the boy, are you, Father? What do you mean? Eiley replied, don't you understand? If we push the boy into fire or water to exorcise the skeleton demon king from him, the boy will be injured. The fire and water of the shrine have very strong anti-demon properties. Then, the boy won't be able to learn any exorcism rituals. He asked worriedly, so, the boy won't be able to reach a rank higher than a 5-star priest? He replied, the boy will forever stop at rank 4. I will let Isaac choose between fire or a Holy Spirit himself. That is enough for a test. Then Eiley raised his hand. In his hand were 3 small balls of different colors. Gale thought happily, that's right. I knew he wouldn't easily grant that brat a Holy Spirit. Eiley dropped the 3 balls to the ground and said, choose. Isaac. Seeing Isaac choosing the balls, Zilai thought, the energy of fire and a Holy Spirit? Isaac, choose the white marble, nephew. Please choose it, Isaac. But in the end, Isaac chose the ball carrying the energy of fire. He raised the ball he was holding high. Gale smiled smugly and pretended to comfort. Don't be disappointed. Even a rank 4 Joshua will eventually bring glory. Suddenly, light emitted from somewhere, startling Zilai. It turned out to be coming from the ball in Isaac's hand, and the ball seemed to crack into pieces, creating streams of fire burning fiercely in the air, making all the elders exclaim in surprise. What? Isn't that the fire of the shrine? Suddenly, from within those flames, a Holy Spirit appeared. Isaac exclaimed in surprise. That is, a Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit also slowly emerged from the flames. She raised her hand, shooting fire everywhere, making the female elder scream in fear. Gale asked in panic, "What's going on, father? Why is there a holy spirit in that marble?" Ailey calmly replied, "Don't panic, Gale. I never said there was only one holy spirit. The root of the Joshua family is from water. But for a child who can create a fire hot enough to melt the Pope's gold, I placed a trap right in this test. But it seems the boy chose correctly. Even so, this is beyond my expectations," he realized after witnessing the angry face of the fire spirit. She screamed, "Yahello, have you lost your mind? You dare summon a royal class to the human realm?" Her eyes were bloodshot, her whole body covered in bright yellow flames. And she shot flames all around. The elders began to flee under the wrath of the fire spirit. The elder announced loudly, "Use defensive holy magic." Gale asked in panic, "Father, did you summon a royal class? Are you planning to burn down our entire land?" Ailey calmly pointed forward and replied, "It wasn't me. It was that child who did it. This kid really plans to turn this place into his grave." While Isaac looked at the flames burning around him with a bewildered face, not knowing what had happened, the fire spirit angrily shot fire at the ground to burn everything, causing everyone to scream in pain. At this moment, Isaac thought in fear, "I only intended to add a little holy power to summon a middle class. Why the hell did a royal class get summoned?" Whisper trembled and asked, "What on earth are you made of, Master?" He opened his eyes wide, looking ahead, continuing his train of thought. "I wondered what I could summon if I tried a little." Around the fire spirit, more flames containing powerful strength were emitted. Whisper realized, "Anti-demon flame. That's it. The fire that can convert demonic energy into holy power. It will be very helpful for you, Master." Isaac, after a moment of staring blankly at the fire spirit, replied, "That's right. But how can I make her submit to me?" The fire spirit continued to use fire to attack everyone in the mansion, causing them to scream in pain. Whisper asked fearfully, "The traditional way?" Isaac frowned, looking for a way. Furthermore, royal class spirits are all linked to the celestial realm. But I still can't get too close to those damn gods. Whisper agreed. True. After all holy spirits have close relationships with gods. Suddenly, a complaining voice rang out. "Good heavens. Family head. Chase her away quickly. This crazy spirit is so insane that even the gods gave up on her." Saying that, the elder pointed at the fire spirit. Ailey rubbed his chin and replied, "Well, if I were hated just because of my hair color, then I would probably cut ties with the gods too." Then he thought to himself, "It seems the story that you can't trust anything with black hair is. So that's the reason this spirit was abandoned?" She pointed at the elder, shot a flame at them, and shouted, "Silence, you weak humans. What the hell are you thinking? You dare summon me with a submission ritual?" Ailey calmly replied, "I wasn't the one who called you." But she didn't believe it and continued to assert, "Submission? Nonsense. Surely you used your authority as the family head to summon me." But immediately, he interrupted and pointed at Isaac. "It was that boy over there." She was silent for a moment, looking at Isaac, then became even angrier and scolded. "Are you crazy? You sacrificed a baby to summon me?" Ailey denied. "I would never do that." She questioned, "Even if your family collapses, you couldn't go this far. What exactly did you do to this infant? And what the hell is wrong with this kid?" She suddenly wondered, seeing Isaac reaching out his hands, looking excited at the fire spirit. He thought excitedly, not only capable but also hostile to gods. "I must have her. I will use you as my mana filter." The fire spirit raised her hands high and shouted, "Fine. Then I will verify it myself. If this child summoned me with a submission ritual, then he will survive this attack." As soon as she finished speaking, she shot a stream of fire at Isaac. The fire quickly rushed towards him and burst into flames immediately. Ailey, standing outside, saw this and shouted, "Isaac." She smiled with satisfaction. "Let me end him peacefully rather than—" "What?" she stammered. Seeing Isaac still alive, crawling out of the fire she created herself, Ailey spoke up then. "Now do you believe it? This breastfeeding baby summoned you here himself. Now choose. Sign a contract with this child, or refuse and accept punishment." The fire spirit gritted her teeth, looking impressed. She questioned, "Do you think a high-ranking spirit like me cares about so-called punishment? This is even better. Since I'm already here, I'll burn this Joshua family down and enjoy my freedom. Watch your spiritual bodies burn to ash. You stupid whales. Before she could finish speaking, Isaac had gone over and eaten half of the spirit's body, leaving only 2 legs wiggling, making everyone there stare at him in surprise. Everyone ran to stop Isaac, while the spirit angrily scolded. Hey, you crazy brat. Zilai ran over to intervene. Isaac, you can't eat that. Don't swallow it this time. The fire spirit inside his mouth gritted her teeth and wondered. Hey, are you all out of your minds? How on earth did you raise this child? Just you wait, you bastards. I will retreat this time, but I will definitely repay this debt. Isaac heard this and thought to himself, planning to teleport? The fire spirit happily spoke up. See you later, you dogs. After some time passed, and everyone still saw Isaac holding the fire spirit in his mouth, everyone held their breath looking at him. Whisper, standing next to him, exclaimed, Oh my! The spirit inside the mouth also wondered, Why can't I? Suddenly, her body was surrounded by a terrible mana energy. She suddenly screamed, Damn it! This is dark mana. What the hell did you feed this child? Ali explained. The boy swallowed the skeleton demon king's thumb. Isaac happily thought, Holy spirits are the purest creatures in the entire holy realm. Therefore, they're almost the embodiment of holy power and extremely weak against dark mana. She showed signs of fatigue and covered her mouth. Damn it, I'm losing my power. I feel so nauseous. The fire spirit begged. Stop it. At this moment, Isaac also laughed happily. Ailey pretended not to care. What a pity. The skeleton demon king's power is too great, so we can't get close. She asked angrily. Usually, just mentioning the skeleton demon king makes you guys go crazy and attack. Yet now you can spout such nonsense? Ailey sat down and coaxed. If you stay by my grandson's side and purify all of the skeleton demon king's dark mana, then I will send you back. She immediately scolded. Where did you get the nerve? Do you know who I am? Ailey replied. Then just stay there comfortably and get eaten, making her angry and speechless. The fire spirit continuously scolded. You crazy lunatics. This is why I hate all of you. If you weren't descendants of the Saintus, I would have cut ties with you long ago. Damn it. Since it's come to this, I will use this brat to destroy those damn bastards. Suddenly, someone shouted angrily. Those damn bastards? What did you say? At this moment, Isaac intended to swallow her whole body into his stomach. The fire spirit fearfully compromised. 4 days. Just let me stay with this brat for 4 days. 4 days is more than enough for a measly finger. Ailey thought to himself, only 4 days? That's boring. Then he turned around and ordered, open the East Mansion gate and take this child and the spirit inside. Do not allow anyone to enter until the purification process is complete. Understood? Zilai called out. Family head. Meanwhile, Gale also spoke up, intending to stop him. Father, the East Mansion is... But Ailey ignored him and interrupted. Enough. I don't want to hear about it anymore. At this moment, Isaac slowly spat the fire spirit out. He held her tightly in his hand, secretly rejoicing. The East Mansion is located next to the annex, where there are many mana cores, right? Scene shift to the East Mansion. Joshua family. A large explosion suddenly erupted at the mansion. People standing outside the mansion continuously exclaimed, Another explosion. Is it Lord Isaac? It's more likely the skeleton demon king and his mana. Looks like the family head has given up. A male servant wondered. Then, the next successor will definitely be Lord Gale, the one from the Pope's lineage, or his older brother, right? The female servant replied. It seems Lord Isaac has been cursed and is no longer on the succession list. Suddenly, another male servant interrupted. Has Lord Isaac really been cursed? At this moment, people continue to whisper to each other. Let me tell you, just yesterday, a servant who went in to check on him was terrified and had to run out. The brown-haired male servant interrupted. He also said he looked like a bald old man. The female servant asked in surprise, Isn't he a monster? Or a skeleton? Come to think of it, he has been in there with a Holy Spirit for 10 years now, right? As they spoke, they recalled the mansion that burned down 10 years ago. At the Joshua estate, East Mansion, a painful scream rang out. People were constantly busy running around the mansion. Assel stood trembling in front of a room. She placed her hand on the doorknob, then pushed the door open and called out, Young Master Isaac, I'm here. Assel asked worriedly. Young master, are you okay? At this moment, Isaac was holding something in his mouth. It turned out he was holding a lollipop. He took the lollipop out and glanced at Assel. The atmosphere around was extremely gloomy. Assel wondered and asked, after all, how strong is the Skeleton Demon King's curse that you still haven't grown up? Isaac smiled, thinking to himself, what are you talking about? I'm trying not to grow up. After all power is absorbed most efficiently when one is an infant. There are innate abilities that can only be acquired at birth. The fire spirit was sitting on a chair, stretching tiredly. My whole body aches. Assel saw this and asked with concern, did you sleep well? She cursed. Damn it. No matter what, today I have to purify all. That pile of mana. Yesterday, I purified almost all of it. Hey, you bastard. Why has your mana increased again? You monster. Bastard. Exactly how much of the Skeleton Demon King's body did you swallow? That even after 10 years of purification, the mana hasn't decreased at all, and it even increases every time I wake up. While scolding, she grabbed Isaac's shirt angrily. Isaac happily replied in his mind, oh well, that's because for the past 10 years, every night I've been secretly absorbing the mana column in the annex. Whisper, standing next to him, also couldn't stop marveling. I didn't expect there to be so many mana cores in the annex. So rich. Master, I thought it would take up to 40 years, but I didn't expect you to complete it in just 10 years. The fire spirit flew into the air complaining, oh my god. While Isaac thought happily, finally, the tiring mana absorption is over. Since I'm self-taught, my knowledge is a bit limited, but I've trained up to level 6 holy magic. Isaac's face looked very excited at this moment. Suddenly, Assel came over to comfort him. It's okay, young master. The Holy Court is preparing to act. Then she picked him up. Isaac thought to himself, the Holy Court? Assel continued. The subordinates of the Skeleton Demon King. The 14 retainers. All of them will be executed. Now we can completely purify the Skeleton Demon King's mana, so don't worry too much. Isaac heard this and panicked. Are you crazy? I still have many things to ask them. And you're going to execute them? Assel took out a candy and coaxed. Now, eat some candy and rest. Okay, young master. Isaac sat in bed calculating. That damn imposter. I need to do something. Suddenly, a loud laugh rang out, attracting Isaac's attention. You did very well. Uzi. Gale and Uzi walked to the mansion together. Gale turned and said proudly, not only skipping grades, but you're also the youngest ordained priest. I heard the princess will also attend this ordination ceremony soon, right? It is a great honor that you, valedictorian. I was appointed as her guard. Uzi smiled and replied, of course. After all, I am your son. This is nothing. Gale grinned from ear to ear upon being praised. That's right. You're even humble too. My son is becoming more and more reliable. You're just like me. You are so smart. Before he could finish his sentence, a swooshing sound was heard. It dragged Uzi away, leaving Gale standing there dumbfounded. Uzi! Uzi! At this moment, Uzi had been dragged into a room. Falling from height, he screamed in panic. He hit the ground with a thud. Suddenly, a call rang out. Hey, Uzi! Isaac stood on the bed frame, radiating a murderous aura, and asked, do you want to die? Every time you open your mouth, it's trouble. Do you think your life ends after graduating from the academy? Uzi saw him and thought in panic. This crazy guy again. Isaac continued to question. Remember this. It's thanks to my training that you were able to skip grades and get high scores in the exam. Yet now you're acting all high and mighty. Uzi stammered in reply. I worked very hard too. Do you think becoming the valedictorian is easy? Isaac glared with contempt. With just your level, that would be impossible, you idiot. Uzi heard this and accepted it. True. Isaac stroked his chin and thought, maybe I should also start preparing for the ordination ceremony. To become a priest. After all, most holy arts require ordination to be used. He jumped down and proposed. Hey, Uzi, I need your help. Uzi heard this and couldn't believe his ears, stammering back. Me? What is it now? I wonder what you need help with. He suddenly did a 180 after seeing Isaac's eyes full of murderous intent. He coldly threatened. Hand over everything you have. The prize money from the quiz competition, and also the allowance you received from Gale. Uzi was in pain, tears streaming down his face, secretly cursing. He really is a demon. but he obediently sat and massaged Isaac's shoulders. Isaac spoke up. I think so too. By the way, what's this about the Skeleton King's subordinates being executed? Uzi replied. Oh, that. Year 258. After the incident at the Relic Archive, they stopped obeying orders. Since they looked like they were just waiting to die, they decided to eliminate them. Isaac asked suspiciously. Really? No choice then. I have to get it this year. Uzi wondered. Get what? Isaac answered. Priest ordination, making Uzi burst into laughter. He mocked. You haven't even attended the academy yet, and you want to be ordained? A punch was thrown. Isaac turned around and challenged. Try laughing again. Uzi became much more obedient after eating a punch. He sat up straight and replied. I wouldn't dare. Actually, there's a recommendation system, and it just so happens that the academy professors are also here. You just need to get a recommendation letter and pass the test to be ordained as a priest. But Isaac marveled immediately. Truly a perfect system for backdoor dealings. Uzi continued to whisper. You have to achieve a great merit to prove your virtue. But your personality is terrible. Isaac heard this and was furious, while Whisper stood by the side, praising secretly. This bastard. At least he's a good judge of character. Uzi explained. You have to save a life to be recommended. The higher the person's status, the greater the chance of being chosen. But there's no way an important person would be in danger just in time for you to rush in and save them. Isaac heard this and crossed his arms in thought. So, there's only 1 month left? The princess will also attend the ordination ceremony, right? He immediately stammered in reply. Isaac put on a dangerous expression. Isn't the princess an extremely important figure? Scene shifts to the Joshua Estate training grounds. Eli stood outside the gate urging, hurry up and go. Isaac won't come to the capital. The brown-haired man spoke up. Dude, this year is different from every other year. The woman standing next to him also added. This time, he must attend the founding festival. This is the year the saint candidates will be ordained as priests. Eli heard this and frowned, thinking of something. The woman continued to explain. For the past 10 years, while other candidates achieved many great feats, young Master Isaac hasn't even shown his face. The man standing next to her agreed. That's right. He revealed extraordinary skills at the Archive of Achievements 10 years ago. I heard Isaac is living in the East Mansion like the Sainnesses, right? I am really looking forward to witnessing how much he has grown. Eiley heard this and just sighed. The woman continued, persuading. As an academy instructor, teaching young Master Isaac is my lifelong dream. Besides, the ordination ceremony also coincides with the princess's birthday, so the Pope will personally preside over the ceremony. It seemed these words swayed Eiley. He thought to himself, the Pope? The woman added, he will grant the title of hero to those ordained. Eiley considered. Receiving the title of hero will significantly increase one's power domain. That is a huge benefit. But, finally, he made a decision. Isaac is not old enough to be ordained yet. The woman spoke up in dissatisfaction. If he is so talented, what does age matter? Saying that, both of them looked at him with eyes, tearfully begging, making him cover his face and sigh. Then he couldn't help but agree. All right then. Seeing this, the two of them cheered happily. But Eiley set a condition for Isaac to be allowed to participate in the ordination ceremony, which was, you must take responsibility. On this side, Uzi continued to massage Isaac's shoulders while he happily ate a lollipop and thought about his next plans. A large explosion occurred at the mansion. Outside, a priest stood observing the situation inside the mansion. He looked inside and thought, so, it's there. Even the Pope can only summon a spirit king once. Yet that kid could summon one through a submission ritual, and an exorcism spirit at that, a fire spirit with black hair. Highly likely it's a guardian of the celestial realm. A holy spirit that cannot become a spirit king because of its evil nature. He smiled cunningly. The Pope and his family love collecting spirits. Once they see it, they'll go crazy. If I succeed in stealing this holy spirit and offering it to them, I will surely be rewarded handsomely. I have prepared something that can neutralize holy mana. If I can suppress that kid's holy mana, then the skeleton demon king's dark mana will surely go berserk. And then I just need to sneak the holy spirit away during the chaos. Scene shift to a room. A voice rang out. This room, Professor. The woman spoke. Finally, we can meet. Young master. The man agreed. That's right. As soon as she saw Isaac, she called out in an affectionate tone, "Oh, young Master Isaac." The man, seeing Isaac, also exclaimed, "Just as they say, he looks no different from 10 years ago." Isaac turned to look at the two of them. He opened his glittering eyes and babbled, "Komein, my recommendation letters." Seeing his cute face, the two of them couldn't help but exclaim, "My heart, we must take him to the academy right now." While the priest saw him like that and cursed silently, "This little fox, daring to charm others? I will use full power to make the skeleton demon king's mana go berserk." Thinking this, he opened his arms towards Isaac. He also looked at him with a bewildered expression. He quickly hugged him, thinking, "Now go crazy." The space in the room was very quiet. Isaac not only didn't go crazy, but also rubbed against him with interest. He touched the chest area where he had released holy mana to suppress the skeleton demon king's dark mana. Seeing this, he suspected silently, Why is nothing happening? I released enough holy mana to make the dark mana lose control." Suddenly, the fire spirit appeared and urged, "Hey, you damn brat. What are you waiting for? Kill that damn priest quickly. Why are you planning to release so much holy mana?" He saw her and rejoiced silently. "Here it is. Royal class, Holy Spirit. This is my chance." Then taking out a handkerchief soaked in dark mana, the priest pretended to wipe Isaac's face and spoke up. "Seems like the weather is quite hot, isn't it?" He smelled the scent coming from the handkerchief and glanced, thinking, "This smell is—" Isaac cursed silently. "Look at this bastard." The dark mana quickly took effect on the Holy Spirit, causing her to scream in pain. Seeing this, the man shouted in panic, "Holy Spirit, what's wrong?" Suddenly, the fire spirit's power was released throughout the room. She seemed to have gone mad, screaming. The priest spoke up, pretending to say, "Is the skeleton demon king's dark mana going berserk?" The woman standing behind also added, "It's too dangerous. Professor." He suddenly took out a gem and calculated silently. "Now I just need to smuggle this berserk Holy Spirit out. Right now." Suddenly, he crushed the gem in his hand, then raised his hand, shooting a red beam of power. He shouted, "Soul-severing axe." The beam of power quickly hit the fire spirit, knocking her far away. Suddenly, the Holy Spirit raised her hand and deflected the flame to the opposite side. It immediately flew back towards the priest, then burned his entire body, making him cry out in pain. Isaac sat on the bed at this moment, thinking smugly, "You think so?" Suddenly, Zilai ran over calling, "Isaac." Assel also ran in from behind. "Young master." Isaac touched the amount of mana radiating from his chest, thinking happily, "I guess this much is enough, right? Good. Now there are enough witnesses." He closed his eyes and held out his hands, then began to absorb the mana. Isaac continuously absorbed the mana in the room. The man realized, "This is the young master absorbing mana?" The woman agreed, "That's right. He is calming the frenzy." Suddenly, Isaac opened his eyes and smiled. He raised his hand, thinking, "So the mana is dealt with," then spoke up to order, "You there. Stop it immediately." Everyone in the room saw the Holy Spirit now surrounded by blue aura. Isaac exclaimed, "Blue holy power." Assel also gasped in panic. "Oh my God." The fire spirit slowly descended to the ground. She was also surprised by this. The man clasped his hands and spoke with admiration. "Truly amazing. He controlled the skeleton demon king's dark mana," the woman added, "and he even calmed the berserk Holy Spirit with the blue holy power of the Joshua family." While the Holy Spirit was still shocked, asking, "What is this?" Someone said happily, "This is a miracle." At this moment, Zilai walked over calling, "Isaac." Assel also spoke up, "Young master." He praised, "You finally spoke. I'm very proud of you." Isaac heard this and thought disappointedly, "Hey, is it the only thing you noticed?" They suddenly tossed him high and cheered, "Long live Isaac." The priest had woken up by now. He still hadn't understood what happened while he fainted. What the hell just happened? At this moment, the Holy Spirit stood angrily in front of him, questioning, "I should be the one asking you. You henchmen of the yellow faith. Who is behind this?" He trembled and replied, "Behind? You misunderstood. I only came here to meet young Master Isaac." She mocked, "Misunderstood? You're wearing fire-resistant clothes from head to toe and say it's a misunderstanding? From now on, all fire spirits will have no connection with priests belonging to the Pope's family. I'm doing this just because I'm pissed off. So don't misunderstand." Declaring that, she turned to leave, leaving him sitting there wondering. What? Please wait a moment. How can a Holy Spirit cut ties with priests? Those who are linked to the gods, especially those belonging to the Pope's family. A Holy Spirit doesn't have that ability. But the Holy Spirit not only didn't answer, but also chased him away. Get lost. I cut ties with the gods long ago. I'm no longer bound by rules. Isaac smiled smugly at this moment. Seeing him still sitting there, the Holy Spirit threatened. Get out of my sight. Suddenly, she turned to look at Isaac and said, As for Isaac, you saved me with holy mana, and even controlled the Skeleton Demon King's dark mana. Now that the Skeleton Demon King's dark mana has been purified, consider the contract between us ended here. However, I will stay by your side to repay this favor. Hearing this, he chuckled. That's right, as expected of a divine entity. A bunch of fools who don't want to owe anyone. The woman spoke happily. Now we will return to the Holy Court to report everything. A child of this caliber must be ordained. Isaac, having achieved his wish, couldn't stop laughing in delight. Zilai was handing the papers to Ailey to review together. He was very happy to receive this information. The Holy Court has accepted Isaac's ordination. They want the boy to attend the ceremony. Zilai didn't expect things to happen so fast. Zulfast? Was the boy recommended for saving people from the Joshua family and the academy? Ailey immediately denied this issue. The boy was recommended for saving a royal-class Holy Spirit. He remembered this. Right. After that incident, who could object? He pointed at the lines on the paper. More importantly, being ordained is just like graduating from the academy. Therefore, I tested Isaac to see if he had enough necessary knowledge. Unexpectedly, he achieved a perfect score on all 1,600 questions. Zilai was truly amazed. Because of this, a perfect score? Nothing could be better. Moreover, now the boy can walk and talk too. But in Ailey Joshua's heart, there was still worry. It's just a pity his attitude is a bit bad. Now we just need to check Isaac's character, and we're done. Most people will pass, except for a few sick cases or criminals. He rejoiced remembering. I remember. That's a test using holy magic to force the taker to speak the truth, right? Ailey still needed to observe more to see how the boy did. Both of them began to read his test. What do you think about the family that gave birth to and raised you? I will conquer it. It's all mine. Zilai felt interested. Look at that strong will. He also praised him. Initially reading it, I was a bit shocked, but having such ambition is worthy of a member of our family. The next question appeared. What will you do after being ordained? Chew the heads off those bastard gods, of course. What are your goals and aspirations upon becoming a priest of the Holy Empire of Aaron? I will destroy this nation. Both of them were speechless. Ailey turned away sadly. I knew this result would happen. If Isaac takes another test like this again, he will definitely be executed for heresy. He couldn't take it anymore. His hand slammed on the table. I will go to the ordination in his place. Do not let Isaac out of the house during that time. Understood? This brat needs to be taught properly first. At the room where Isaac was staying, Whisper entered through the window. Master, have you decided? Of course. He held the bundle tightly in his hand, then quickly sneaked out. Morning at the Capital Academy. Dumin, at the Holy Arts Department, there was an argument. I heard this time, a 10-year-old kid will be ordained. Really? What did he do to get ordained so early? Looks like this year's graduation ceremony will be interesting. Nizer's mouth was full of laughter. He looked disdainful. What kind of ordination is it for a child who can't even walk yet? Making the classmate there extremely curious. Nizer, what do you mean by can't walk? He didn't even bother to explain. It's just as I said. That kid hasn't grown a bit in the last 10 years. He was cursed by the Skeleton Demon King. There's no way he can grow up. Nizer began to divert to someone else. Right? Uzi. Such a kid getting ordained? Must be just an honorary title. Uzi observed them from afar, making him unable to concentrate. Truly annoying. It was quiet for a bit, but now it's starting again. Nizer is deliberately being sarcastic. But belonging to the Sainus' family seems tough. Huh? Even a useless kid gets ordained. Truly disgraceful. Uzi couldn't stand him anymore. This bastard. How dare he? Kina stepped out from inside. Do you think the Holy Court is a joke? Nizer. Furthermore, the person who accepted Isaac's recommendation letter was Duke Ailey. Your father. I didn't think you were stupid enough to insult your own father. He was angry at being humiliated like that. You're not even a student anymore. What are you doing here? Sinori tortet. I didn't want to either. I was just invited. Anyway, I was asked to guide you as an advisor and holy arts instructor. He mentioned Uzi's name again. Uzi, I'm very worried about you too. That cursed Isaac will never be able to become a priest. The Joshua family might last until you become the family head if you're lucky. But if it collapses, come find me. I will give you a position as a servant in the Pope's family. Uzi told himself, no, I must calm down. It's not time yet. He coldly turned away. I don't need your help. Saying that, he turned away as if nothing happened. Take care of yourself. Switch to the dormitory scene. The book was thrown straight onto the ground by Uzi. He held his head in anger. Those bastards. Why is this nonsense happening to me? My family won't even come to the ordination ceremony just because that kid ran away. Why now of all times? That useless bastard. I curse you to go bald like the skeleton king. Isaac happened to appear right there. What did you say? Making Uzi panic. He was extremely angry at these words. Go bald. Do you want to die? He hadn't even processed it yet. Why did you crawl out from there? Also, how did you get here? Isaac put on a sulky act. To be ordained. The family head and the old man kept trying to stop me, so I ran away. Anyway, Uzi, he took out a huge club, making him even more panicked. What is this now? You spineless coward. You dare to beg for a job? From that Pope's family bunch? Is that so? Uzi was trying to explain, but was interrupted. Isaac beat him repeatedly. How dare those bastards smear the Joshua name? Joshua is mine. Only I have the right to insult it. Uzi still hadn't had time to react. What the hell are you talking about? Isaac continued to lecture him. Listen carefully, Uzi. I will be the one to burn this Joshua family to the ground. While Uzi was praying in his heart, oh heavens and earth, please take this bastard away. He stopped doing that. Stop being weak. Stand up and lead the way for me. Where are you planning to go? Isaac already had a plan in his head. To beat up the dogs that dare to mess with you, where else? People were still discussing here. All the students here felt confused. What is that? Who brought this kid here? Look at his beautiful hair. Isaac immediately grabbed the club. Going to deal with those people. Which one? Who dared to cause trouble with a member of the Joshua family? He had to stand still and observe the situation first. Isaac evaluated them with his keen eyes. That red-haired girl. I remember meeting her at the Relic Archive 10 years ago. Must be her. While Uzi almost couldn't run fast enough to catch up. Wait, I have to stop him. If he causes trouble here, we'll be in deep trouble. Besides, that girl. She's Nizer's sister. Her name is Nike. Isaac quickly lifted his leg and ran fast, making it hard for Uzi to catch up. He climbed straight onto that girl's table. You redhead. You caused trouble with Uzi, right? So the girl honestly declared. I never touched Uzi. The one who did it was Nizer. Isaac was very satisfied with this answer. So you admit it. I said it wasn't me. It was Nizer. Are you even listening? Whisper appeared from behind and reminded him. Master, I sense a familiar energy from this girl. It really is familiar. That is the energy of one of the 5 main gods. Nike guessed Isaac's true identity. You must be the Isaac from the rumors. One is the cursed child, and the other is a descendant of the Pope's family. Looks like the blue faith won't amount to anything this year, either. The Joshua family will sooner or later be erased from the 5 faiths. You just watch her attitude. Look how rude she is. See, truly fitting for servants of the 5 main gods. Uzi felt that what he did was enough. Isaac, don't cause trouble with a rival family. Let's just go back. But Isaac wouldn't leave that easily. Why should I go back? I came to receive my ordination. Didn't I? Naki wouldn't let this happen easily. You will never be ordained. Nizer said he would send a protest to the Pope to cancel it. There's no way an unrecognized child could be ordained. Uzi felt like everything was doomed. Nizer, that bastard. The girl still insisted on not letting him go. And with your attitude now, I'm afraid there's no need to wait for Nizer's protest. Sooner or later, you'll self-destruct. Someone spoke up to remind. Mississippi, should we call the Inquisitors? He panicked even more hearing this information. No. 70% of the Inquisitors are from rival families. Isaac, let's go. Otherwise, we won't make it. But outside, there seemed to be some noise. The footsteps of a beast entering. It had an incredibly huge appearance. A monster. Isaac and Uzi couldn't even react yet. Here it is. My insurance. Naki was trying to find a way to escape. Monster? Did it escape from the training room? It's dangerous. Miss, step back. Another unnecessary commotion occurred here. No one knew where this monster appeared from. Naki was terrified as it approached her. Since when did it? Isaac held his weapon firmly in his hand. He bravely fought it alone. It's not that easy. I've been calling you for a while, and now you drag yourself here? The beast's feet were also very sharp. It wanted to destroy everyone here. Naki had a spell in hand. You monster! Bastard! The fire of anger in his heart boiled up. But the monster, giant as it was, showed no fear. It clearly felt the fire burning in the body, then suddenly ran away. Whisper had to acknowledge his plan. As expected of my master, you dragged a sleeping monster out, beat it to a pulp, then kicked it away to show off in front of everyone. Isaac was extremely happy inside. I just did what needed to be done. Soldiers in the building were dispatched. Where's that monster? Stay away from that monster. It seems to have run in that direction. Contact the monster disposal squad immediately. Even feeling worried about Naki's condition. Miss, are you all right? They are the Inquisitors. Uzi hoped to escape from here safely. Then we will take our leave. But unfortunately, he was stopped. Stop right there. No one leaves until the investigation is over. He felt doomed. We really don't know anything. Naki suddenly changed her attitude. Stop doing useless things. Naki pointed at him. That child saved me. Isaac was surprised by this attitude. Naki continued to step closer. Isaac, right? I apologize for what I said earlier, but don't think I'm particularly grateful to you. Understood? Everyone wondered in their heads. What's wrong with her? So, the boy really? No one could have expected someone like him. Receive a recommendation letter for saving someone? Charlotte was also bewildered by this. That child is the person my brother mentioned? Switch to another scene. At the Joshua mansion. Eileen's office. There is the voice of a frustrated person. Why do you keep refusing? Cardinal of the Blue Faith. Isn't your grandson being ordained a good thing? Let the boy attend the ordination ceremony. But Eileen didn't want to agree to this. But the Pope will be angry. He didn't care who he angered. That's not my business. My grandson will be educated at the Joshua mansion until he comes of age. The person continued to offer counter-arguments. If you keep locking a child up like that, it will affect his personality. Eileen became even angrier. His personality is already terrible. The person continued to persuade him. I don't know if you've heard this, but apparently, there's a child with golden blonde hair walking around the academy. Eileen suspected the person mentioned was Isaac. He immediately summoned Zilai. Prepare to go to the capital immediately. We must get there before tomorrow. Zilai felt this wasn't good at all, even taking the fastest route. It would take at least a week. He had to do everything immediately. 23 hours and 48 minutes left. Eileen needed to find out quickly. We have to run. The next day, still at the place where Isaac was staying, Uzi was outside, knocking on his door. Isaac, what are you doing? Are you planning to stuff that small body of yours in a priest robes? Come out immediately. Everyone has arrived. Anyway, they will just laugh at you. So hurry up and go. I'm done. Just give up and go home. Please. Uzi didn't know what was the right thing to do. I beg you. But his attitude became panicked. It seemed Isaac had entered. Let's go. Uzi. At the final night of the founding festival banquet hall ordination ceremony, everyone was seated at the tables. Suddenly, someone shouted loudly, "Everyone, please stand up." Someone's foot was stepping forward. All the powerful people appeared one by one. Eileen was present at this banquet. Everyone applauded to welcome him. Gale had bad intentions in mind for a long time. Those are the heads of the 5 great families. The position of future head of the Joshua family and the title of Cardinal of the Blue Faith. All will definitely belong to me. Zilai suddenly appeared from behind him. I'm not late, am I? Have you seen Isaac anywhere? Gale didn't care about this at all. Why look for him here? He's probably at home. Besides, don't tell me you ran all the way here. He nodded in agreement. Indeed I did. So, do you know where Uzi is? I think Isaac is with the boy. He answered honestly. I haven't met them yet. The Pope arrives. Bow. Julio was present. Here. His face was as gentle as ever. God's blessing will always be with Aaron. Julio's hand gently placed on the chair. He sat in his seat, then ordered everyone not to stand on ceremony. Please sit down. My distinguished guests. Ali looked around. I don't see Isaac anywhere. The ordination ceremony will begin now. Whoever is named, please step forward. He held the wine glass in his hand, swirling it for a while. Well, it's good too. Ali stopped when he heard his grandson's name called. Isaac. The speaker called the name repeatedly, but received no response. Is he here? Isaac? He thought to himself. If he didn't come, Stop calling. Should have removed his name beforehand, since he's not here. So, quickly continue. Before he could finish speaking, there was a response. Isaac responded. Gale suddenly became angry. That shameless brat. How dare he show his face here? Isaac walked out from inside with a proud gait. So you appeared here. Everyone inside had a panicked attitude. What? The speaker quickly invited him up. Isaac, please step forward. Zilai couldn't even stand steady anymore. He was moved to tears. Isaac, is that Isaac? Since when did you grow so big? And wearing the formal attire. I prepared for you too? There were whispers around as he walked up. I heard he was still a child. Did he break the Skeleton Demon King's curse? Does the Joshua family have such a strong child? So handsome. Nizer couldn't believe what he was seeing. What the hell is happening? Why is he suddenly so tall? Isaac ignored the gossip out there. Eileen knew the truth behind this appearance. That damn Skeleton Demon King. That monster from hell. What did you do to Isaac? My grandson couldn't smile like that. Did he take over the boy? Or is the curse of the Joshua family over? Kina continued to listen to the discussions. If this isn't a saint, then what is a saint? He looks more blessed than cursed. He stood in front of Julio. Isaac looked at that face with suspicion. Is this guy the Pope? Looking at him, he's clearly over 70. But the aura radiating from him is no different from Monster. Furthermore, his face has traces of the Popes I've faced before. Should I deal with him right now? Eili and Zilai remembered what he wrote on the paper. As a new priest, do you have anything to say to the Pope? Kneel, so I can chop your head off easily. He had to do everything to stop the boy. Why are my hands so slippery? Zilai also coordinated smoothly. Look at that posture. Gale couldn't understand the actions of these people. Are you crazy? I swear there was a cockroach here. As big as your head. The speaker spoke up to stop them. Everyone, please keep quiet. Next, Uzi, please step forward. He felt extremely awkward again. These bastards are trying to stop me. But Uzi was forced to follow this direction. Julio remained silent all this time. Next, those ordained will offer an offering to God. Everyone was looking forward to the result. Finally, it's time for God to choose. I wonder which God will bless my child. Eili observed the situation from afar. He could guess the result. Highly likely it's the patron saint of the blue faith. Gale stood next to him, equally nervous. Hope so. I mean, surely an evil god wouldn't choose the boy, right? Eili had calculated everything. At that time, I will deal with it. He turned pale, hearing this sentence. Isaac? He was surprised by this question. I meant the Holy Grail. Did you think I meant Isaac? Uzi took blood from his hand. He dripped it into the prepared basin. The red drop of blood dissolved into the water, turning into a blue light. Gale was truly happy for this achievement. That's my son. The patron saint of the blue faith has descended. Isaac turned away in annoyance. He didn't want to look anymore. So, the God the Joshua family worships is the God of light. The poor, but righteous God. He also had blood taken according to procedure. As for me, no matter which God it is, it's annoying. Julio felt strange seeing his drop of blood. He seemed to discover something. The drop of blood turned a deep crimson. Isaac was also panicked seeing this miracle. Both Eili and Zilai were equally surprised. He feared his thought would come true. Could it be? Just as he thought. Isaac didn't expect this thing to be inside him. Skeleton Demon King. The Skeleton Demon King has truly revealed himself. Eili couldn't let it ruin everything. Immediately used a rope to tie Isaac up first. He was swinging a fist containing power. Eili immediately punched that demon once. The Skeleton Demon King escaped from his body. I've been waiting for this saint to appear for a long time. Isaac still didn't understand what was happening. I will destroy the Holy Empire bit by bit. Starting with this brat. Isaac asked himself, what is going on? I have to admit, he looks exactly like me in my past life. So creepy. Whisper worried for his master. What is wrong with this imposter? My master should look stupider and more like a loser. You bastard. Julio was still focusing on gathering power. Everything was rushing towards the Demon King. Eili quickly dodged away, avoiding this attack. Zilai immediately told everyone to stop quickly. Eili was still gathering his power. He could control everything, even the fierce power of that soul. A cycle of reincarnation was taking place here. The Skeleton Demon King suffered in pain. Head of the blue faith. Because of my curse, you probably can't use your full power, right? Wouldn't it be better to just stand still obediently? Eili stood there calmly, responding to everything. To avoid accidentally destroying this place, I didn't intend to act. His eyes. It's glowing. Eli grimaced at the sight. But you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The skeleton demon king is plotting something. It shifted its control to him. You want to see this, brat? This Sangdi? Eli immediately retorted in anger. I think so too. My grandson is being held hostage. And yet you summoned something so dangerous? Why is it opening its mouth? He kept talking, not caring if anyone was listening. A saint won't die from a hit like this. You lunatic. Isaac looks like he won't survive this. Soudainement, en explosion érupted, shattering everything around them. The blinding light made it impossible to see. Even the skeleton demon king couldn't stop it. The palace was reduced to ruins. Everyone scrambled for cover. Gowl didn't forget to check in. Did we get him? Everyone present was terrified. The skeleton demon king has returned. Didn't he vanish after cursing the Joshua family 70 years ago? Has he gathered enough power to return now? Isaac slammed his hand down. No, he looked like he was in pain. That bastard is a fake. Eli immediately rushed over to check on him. Isaac, are you all right? Even for a member of the Yosho family. To take a hit like that and remain unscathed? Didn't the skeleton demon king just call Isaac a saint? Is he really dead? He must be. The Azure family head dealt with him using the whale divine beast. He answered those pointless questions. How could he be dead? That was just an illusion. Everyone looked at him with suspicion. Whisper had suspected this for a while. It seems he created a clone and sent it here. However, there's something a bit strange. You sense it too? Isaac was certain of one thing. He was using my mana. Did I draw my mana core somewhere? If it's in the saint's relic vault, where the saintess kept a piece of my bone, then it's not impossible. But if that imposter has it, even better. That means I just need to kill him and take it back. Eli sighed in relief, seeing his grandson was safe. He thought to himself, just now, definitely. If I hadn't attacked, he would have wiped out Isaac as well. Eli noticed Julio's concerned demeanor. He was even more baffled. But why? Julio looked at the boy with pity. Unbelievable. The supreme god that the Golden family has yearned for over 1,000 years. The deity who stands above even the 5 great gods. Julio was clearly seething inside. Chose a brat from the Joshua family? Julio walked away without looking back. Eli returned to check on Isaac. Come here. Let's go home. My grandson defeated the skeleton demon king's curse. And you've grown up to be so handsome too. Isaac recoiled in horror at the sight. Why is his smile so creepy? The old man started making all sorts of promises. Grandpa will buy you some candy. Isaac was absolutely terrified. I'm never going with you. You look like you're about to drag me to a slaughterhouse. Kina spoke up to remind him. Dude, it is not yet time for Isaac to return. Another massive explosion rocked the outside. Monsters came charging in from out of nowhere. We still have unfinished business here. Isaac let out a deep, quiet sigh. I have no choice, Grandpa. I don't think we should head back just yet. Kina stepped out from behind Isaac. He thought to himself, this arrogant guy, growing up fast is one thing, but now he's a saint too? Isaac easily guessed what he was thinking. I don't know what you're plotting, but I'm going to use you for all you're worth. I'll show you who the real saint is. Isaac began gathering power in his hand. He focused on his intent. Purify. Immediately, the monsters recoiled in fear, leaving the onlookers in awe. What a magnificent purification art. It's been 100 years since I last saw such pure light. Why didn't the boy use offensive holy magic, but only used purification holy magic? Someone offered their opinion. Since it has the effect of purifying evil, maybe the boy is trying to prevent them from being summoned? He had a plan in mind. Besides stealing, I have nowhere else to learn holy magic. But if purification holy magic reaches G rank, it can cause area of effect damage over time. Those monsters couldn't do anything to him. The reason Isaac did this wasn't simple. Above all, the reason to use purification holy magic right now is Kina ignored him. Move aside with your holy magic. You can't handle them. Only able to use level 5 holy magic and you want to show off? Truly someone considered a once-in-a-century talent. But with that level of talent, you're no match for me. Look closely. You have to use a powerful holy art and attack from multiple sides to defeat them. He felt no noise behind him. Isaac seemed to be covering his mouth laughing, making Kina extremely puzzled by that attitude. Have you not learned about those monsters? They have extremely strong regeneration abilities, so you have to destroy them in one hit. Now he couldn't hold back his laughter anymore. Isaac was looking down on him. Looks like you idiot really don't know anything. Huh? Kina was tired looking at this person. I should have let the head of the Blue Faith take him back. Seeing this bastard's face makes me angry. He told him an important piece of information. Those are just decoys. Kina didn't understand what this was about. Decoys? Isaac was looking for proof of his words. Their true form is here, right? He immediately used the power of his hand. Immediately after, it revealed its form. Found you. Kina didn't understand what Isaac's action aimed to achieve. What the hell are you doing with that bug? He didn't bother to reply, but stabbed his weapon straight into it. A terrifying explosion occurred here. Isaac proved his thoughts. It must have silently poisoned everyone nearby. Therefore, it's very dangerous. If poisoned, you won't realize you're slowly dying. The Skeleton Demon King said it earlier, didn't he? That he would destroy all of us. If his target is this holy empire, then first, he will have to eliminate us. The apprentice priests. Everyone was trying to escape. Quickly find the hiding bugs. Anyone poisoned, use holy magic to cure it immediately. Isaac discovered something strange again. Those bugs were being destroyed consecutively. They are searching for all of them. He panicked incessantly. Wait, if they deal with all of them at once like that, Isaac feared the explosion this time would be bigger. Whisper quickly appeared and reminded, Master, this is a chance. If you purify the poisoned people, won't you be recognized? Now he realized this. You're truly a genius. The chance has come. He was extremely happy inside. Julio was present at the chaotic scene. Everything was changing according to his actions. Isaac never thought of this appearance. Julio resolved everything smoothly. Now no one will be poisoned anymore. This ruined his chance. This damn Pope. A beast's foot stepped here. Bastard who dared to disobey our great king. I will not forgive you. I will drag you down to hell. With me. Isaac sensed something strange behind him. His eyes immediately went on high alert. Isaac saw the beast appear in front of him. But before it could do anything, it felt his power. Isaac shook his head in bored defeat. A nobody daring to think of harming me. We have dealt with arrest. Quickly take the injured to the infirmary. Kina couldn't believe his eyes. He drove that monster away with just a look. He clenched his trembling hand. Kina still couldn't believe this was true. Impossible. How could he? That is something only someone of the Pope's level can do. The appearance of the Skeleton Demon King at the Ordination Ceremony caused panic in the entire Holy Empire. The Skeleton Demon King has returned. The Skeleton Demon King fled after being defeated. Who was the saint the Skeleton Demon King mentioned? Julio was sitting discussing with everyone. It seems there was a problem with the Holy Grail. There was an illusion summoning magic engraved on it. We are currently investigating the origin of that Holy Grail. Please wait for the results. Someone still didn't understand the situation, meaning the appearance of an outsider is the problem. He agreed with this opinion. That is also one of the causes. But the main problem is the Holy Empire's barrier protected by the Holy Dragon. It was already the next day. Isaac was sitting alone on a chair researching. The weakening of the barrier is the reason the Demon Clan could infiltrate. And the Holy Dragon is linked to the royal family. So doesn't the Pope have responsibility? Truly bastards. Gale happened to appear from behind. My grandson. Reading the newspaper now? Congratulations. My grandson. You've been ordained. He couldn't stand his attitude. How should I deal with this bastard? It feels like the family head forced him to do this. Zilai continued to praise Isaac. Since you can speak fluently now, read the poem cursing the Skeleton Demon King. Stop using that. Eiley immediately appeared here. He wanted to find the two of them. Good. You are both here. Isaac, go outside so we could talk privately for a bit. He obeyed and immediately went outside. Eiley brought a serious attitude in here. He used absolute soundproofing holy magic. Zilai wondered, so he immediately asked, what do you intend to say that requires soundproofing holy magic, Father? Just to be sure, it's about Isaac, and I think Isaac was chosen by an evil god in the recent ordination ceremony. The god who chose Isaac is definitely not normal. It seems this is a mark that has never appeared in the history of ordinations. The Pope and the Yellow Faith Cardinal were the only two who saw that mark, and the Pope tried to eliminate Isaac. Zilai couldn't believe this truth. What? The Pope did that? He couldn't believe it, but it was the truth. That's right. Unless chosen by an evil god. He certainly wouldn't act like that. Gale was suspecting a problem. Could it be not an evil god, but the god our family worships? The two immediately turned their heads when he mentioned it. Yellow Faith? Gale quickly explained this thought. They hate impure things. I mean, when others are involved with things belonging to them. So if a Joshua person is chosen by a god worshipped by the Yellow Faith family, they certainly won't let it slide. If the Pope reacted like that, then surely the god Isaac received is a god related to the Yellow Faith family. Or even, it could be a god they haven't been able to summon yet. He could think of this possibility. If it's Isaac, then the boy is totally capable. Eiley didn't quite believe this. Do you think that Brat could summon a decent god? Gale sighed disdainfully. Definitely not. He immediately ordered him. Gale, contact the Pope's family and investigate which god chose Isaac. He didn't want to perform this task. Me? What? If you succeed, I will give Uzi an achievement. And from now on, until Isaac starts his internship, the boy will be under special surveillance. If Isaac continues to have faith test results like last time, then in the future, the boy might become a terrifying dark priest. All three didn't want this to happen. Gil thought about what he said. If he really becomes a dark priest, then the whole family will be labeled traitors. National criminals will cause everyone to be arrested, and Uzi will also be in trouble. Zilai couldn't let his nephew be in danger. Eiley was serious about this. We must stop that at all costs. Zilai began to explain the rules to the two nephews. Soon, you will start your internship. Those damn seniors used to work me to the bone. But that's a story of the past now. Isaac felt annoyed by this. Stop talking. Feels like I'm re-enlisting in the army. He had to complete this mission. During the internship, you will work with seniors. You will discover your abilities and learn the true work of a priest that the academy doesn't teach. Based on the evaluation results, you will be able to change your status and treatment. So do your best. When finished, you will sign a contract with God. He had a question that needed answering. Right. Do you know when we can participate in the Divine Offering Festival? Zilai was happy he thought about this issue. Are you interested in the Divine Offering Festival? Isaac needed to know this clearly more than ever. Very interested, especially the execution of the Skeleton Demon King's subordinates. He nodded, understanding everything. I am very happy to see your faith growing day by day. Then let me explain about the Divine Offering Festival to you. He immediately pricked up his ears to listen. Zilai explained the origin of this festival in detail. The Divine Offering Festival is when we offer gifts to the gods, and many people will gather to celebrate like a festival. Actually, everyone will come to attend. But the most important thing is still the heart and faith they have for the gods. So, essentially, this is a very personal ritual. This leads us back to the fundamental question. Do we really have to gather in large numbers to perform this ritual? But think carefully. The Divine Offering Festival is inherently a form of ritual we perform to offer to the gods. And since ancient times, rituals have always been a communal act. The core of this ritual is that we all serve the gods together. And the clearest proof of that is each person's individual faith in the gods. Isaac didn't expect it to be so long-winded. Uncle is a bit too serious. And where did those glasses come from? Zilai continued to explain. An interesting fact. Is kneeling alone a type of prayer? And is kneeling in a group a ritual or not? But we can't really say that either. The most important thing is the purpose for which people gather and the attitude with which they participate. Anyway, maybe I went a bit too far, but I think you get the point, right? This Divine Offering Festival has many similarities to a festival. And what is the first thing you think of when mentioning a festival? Right? Is having fun and enjoying everything together. And is joy a part of faith? Then the gods will bless this Divine Offering Festival with great joy. And that is the right of the gods in the Divine Offering Festival, correct? This explanation made him understand. So that means low-level gods or angels will participate in the Divine Offering Festival, right? If I catch you, I will tear you apart. He was comfortable with what he explained. Our Isaac must want to personally execute the Skeleton Demon King's subordinates, right? That spirit of justice is really necessary. Gale immediately explained the rules to the two. The group that achieves the highest score will have the honor of executing the Skeleton Demon King subordinates. Therefore, remember to do well. Uzi, yes. He didn't like this at all. Group work again? He looked at him kindly with affectionate eyes. I hope you achieve good results, to be able to fulfill your wishes. He had to accept these things. Yes, uncle. No choice. I'll just have to eliminate a few groups and pretend to save the rest. I'll try my best. Zilai believed what he thought. That's right. This lovely child certainly cannot become a dark priest. What a relief. Gale asked him about the issue he wondered about. But Isaac, the ordination ceremony last time, which god chose you? He knew he would ask about this. Isaac had to answer that question. I don't remember clearly, but it was a rather weird and unpleasant mark. Look, this is the mark of doom. Both of them were extremely panicked. That is definitely an evil god. Zilai stood up trembling all over. It's okay. Sometimes there are gods with creepy-looking marks. Gale immediately evaded. That's right. Ultimately, faith is what matters. Don't worry too much. Right. The yellow faith cardinal will come to meet you. He didn't want to meet at all. That bastard. You mean me? What? Someone called Isaac's name again. Surprising both of them. Kina suddenly rushed in. We have business with you. Both Zilai and Gale couldn't understand this event. Why did he come to see Isaac? Who knows? How can I understand his thoughts? Or is he here to harm Isaac? Didn't the Pope send him? If it's because of the evil god, then it's very, very likely. Kina gently held his hand. He spoke strange words. I am a worthless person. Honestly, Isaac, startling him. This bastard is crazy. Want to start a fight? Kina switched to a more important issue. But now I realize that you didn't appear to the world for the past 10 years. Because of your training, you didn't want your skills tainted by fools in the academy. I knew since you were ordained. You are excellent, and cannot be compared to those fools. It's a waste of time for someone like you to be stuck doing internships. Isaac felt he was truly scary. Whisper agreed. I think this guy is a bit out of his mind. Kina came here to offer an invitation. Train with me under his tutelage. Then we proceed to the professional world. Take my hand. Isaac, we will execute the skeleton demon king together and lead the Holy Empire. Uzi had to express his surprise. Is this a new type of bullying from the Pope's family? But he seems serious. The conditions are terrifyingly good. If it were me, definitely. Isaac quickly rejected the offer. Get lost. Go away. I will go through the internship like everyone else. Uzi thought to himself. Right. He's crazy. Kina continued to prove his ability and qualifications to be a priest. Then don't worry. I'm not just talking about training, but I will give you the status of a priest with 10 years of experience. But he still didn't care. If you want, take that guy over there. Uzi panicked when he pointed at him. Me? That guy, and you're not on the same level. Well, true. He felt humiliated. You bastards. Kina wanted to connect with his talent. You have enough talent to drive away monsters with just a look. Whisper guessed his intention. Surely he saw Master drive away the monster with intimidation. Isaac understood the issue. This bastard wants to learn that move from me, doesn't he? The more he wants it, the less I like it. Let me say it again. Get lost. Just thinking about learning from the Pope makes me want to vomit. He was angry hearing this sentence. Did you just say my grandfather makes you vomit? Isaac had his mouth covered but still spoke. Of course. I even want to slit his throat. Everyone didn't understand what was happening. Eiley was present in the nick of time. Our grandson is busy. Don't come near this kid in the future. Kina couldn't forget what happened earlier. Even if you were the head of the Blue Faith, if you keep hanging out with this kid, he will turn you into trash. He was surprised by his advice. He wanted to struggle free, but couldn't. Damn Joshua bastards. I will definitely destroy you. 5 colors. The test that any apprentice priest must pass. White, yellow, blue, and red. This is the order in which they will be tested, presided over by the cardinals of each faith. Therefore, to become an official priest, one must pass this test. Isaac reached the place he was looking for. The guys in my group are here, gathering 30 kids with the same food, or faith into one group. Do they want us to fight in factions, or what? Uzi had told him his sentence. Our group is full of my friends, so it's okay. Looks like sending someone to school early was worth it. Uzi, I will use these guys to pass the 5 colors test and save my subordinates. So first, need to leave a good impression. As soon as Isaac entered, someone cheered. He's here. Tie that bastard up quickly. He didn't even know what was happening before being interrogated. You're the one who bullied Uzi for years, right? Let us teach you some manners, little brother. Just think of it as playing happily with the big brothers. If you dare tell Uzi, you're dead. Isaac looked at that expression and felt it wasn't good. These guys are no good. They are still showing disdain openly, right? Just consider this an intimate meeting. Is it a rattle? Looks like the rumor that he was just an infant recently is true. Just hang him up somewhere. But he got kicked in the face by Isaac. That guy couldn't survive his attack. What the hell is this? Is that bastard crazy? Isaac wouldn't spare the people here. We have to be close to get high scores, right? So, let's do some group exercises. Let's get to know each other. Friends. He just taught them a lesson. The place was full of their screams. Uzi was stunned as soon as he entered. Isaac, I don't quite understand this place. Is this called group exercise? They were having back pain, but dared not resist. Help! Uzi, isn't this guy your relative? But he didn't care and deliberately avoided the issue. Thanks for playing with my cousin. Save us quickly. Uzi remembered something and asked for Isaac's opinion. By the way, the first test will be evaluated based on the group's harmony level. What do you plan to do? He felt this statement was ridiculous. Harmony? Are you blind not to see this pyramid? This is too harmonious. What else? He looked at him with helpless eyes. It's due to forced coercion. Actually, you crazy guy. Isaac handed Uzi a piece of paper. Here, look at this. He was surprised to see this. What is this? List of guys trying to leech off you. These guys have been making excuses to siphon money for the past 7 years. Although the Joshua family is indeed the type not to expect returns. But there should be a limit. When I try to give an excuse, the Joshua family doesn't need anything from us anyway. Even if we offer something, it probably won't help. So he immediately shut him up. Nothing. Your limbs are still intact. Your organs are still fresh. I don't need much. My dear friends, I just need a healthy relationship where you give as much as you receive. Therefore, in this group activity, work really hard, diligently, and with a pure heart. Otherwise, Isaac will do anything. Got it? No answer? So they immediately replied, yes, sir. He immediately went down upon hearing the answer. So, the group exercise session ends here. Uzi was worried and asked about the situation. What if we fail the test? Isaac didn't reply, but just told him, follow me. I have something to show you. Uzi was still very worried about the current situation. Just one failing point, and we're out immediately. The first criterion is harmony. Don't worry. I've calculated everything. First, just look at this. The scene that struck their eyes was a person being tied up. Uzi was extremely panicked seeing this scene. He angrily grabbed his shirt. You crazy guy. What are you doing? That's a member of our group. Moreover, he's also the son of Uncle's friend. Don't you remember him from the Archive of Achievements? Isaac calmly replied without concern. I know. Precisely because he is in the group, we have a problem. He kept a letter, saying he would stop being a spy. He couldn't be calm hearing this sentence. Uzi looked straight at that guy and realized the truth. He still didn't believe this was the truth at all. Nizer told you to do it, right? That person was afraid hearing this question. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything else. I had my own reasons. Isaac continued to interrogate about this issue. So, what did Nizer tell you to do? He told me to completely destroy the Joshua group. He said Uzi would yield for the sake of the test. So he told me to make excessive demands to make the group collapse. Even showing hostility towards Isaac at the welcome party was also ordered by him. He wants to personally execute the skeleton demon king subordinates. Isaac didn't expect this guy to be so formidable. Nizer, not only daring to touch me, now you want to execute my subordinates too? I have to teach him a lesson. A few days later, Nizer showed a panicked attitude. Failed again? What's so hard about being a spy? Exactly how many have given up? We have some group exercises, so let me off. Nizer didn't want to drag this out any longer. Fine then. Get out of my sight. Whatever. In the Joshua group, there's still 3 people loyal to him. As long as they are in there, they will definitely fail. He was holding a grudge in his heart. That bastard. Right before my eyes. I must deal with him soon. Even my father cares about him. Does he really want to invite him to the family? Whatever. I just have to get through today. After all, that Joshua group will be eliminated today anyway. Today's lesson is about to begin. Welcome to the 5 colors harmony. The white faith has performed its rites through words but the most important thing among teammates is harmony and faith. Therefore, the first theme of the 5 colors, harmony, will be evaluated through a vote. Nizer stood outside, observing the situation. If just one person objects to keeping the team as is, the entire team will be eliminated, and the one who objects will be transferred to another group. That means, even if you betray the blue clan, you can still continue the test. I've already planted a spy, so they're guaranteed to fail. Nizer had set a trap for Isaac long ago. If you're not careful, you're bound to fail. The moderator was about to announce the results. The Blue Clan team is... The entire group has unanimously agreed to keep its members. Therefore, the whole team has passed the 5 colors harmony. Isaac turned his head and smiled at him. As soon as the announcement ended, Yuji chased after him. Isaac, wait for me. How did you do it? How did you get them all to agree? He proceeded to tell him everything. Do you remember a few days ago when the yellow cardinal kept looking for me? Yuji remembered this clearly. Of course I remember. You even dared to refuse the cardinal's summons. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Isaac continued his story. I told him that if he wanted to see me, he had to give me the imperial elixir. He was shocked to hear those words. Isn't that a secret medicine that only the lineage of the yellow faith can possess? There's no way he would give it to him. Isaac said something that shocked him even more. And he gave it to me. So I used that pill to make a deal with those guys. Yuji's prediction was met with shock. What? You really gave it to him? So you're going to give them the imperial elixir after the vote? Isaac denied this. I already made them drink it all before the vote. He was even more surprised. What? What if they betrayed you? He had already calculated everything. Don't worry. I believe in my teammates. Yuji felt that Isaac's behavior was very strange. Could it be that he's turned over a new leaf? If that's true, then I'm happy for him. As soon as they entered, they saw them trembling. Please. Hey, we did what you told us to do. Please give us the antidote. Yuji couldn't understand what was happening. What antidote? My stomach. It hurts so much. Isaac had come up with this invention. I'm sure they won't dare to betray me. What the hell did you do, you madman? He had already guessed everything. Don't tell me. You gave them poison instead of the imperial elixir. He deliberately avoided the question. I gave them the real imperial elixir. 93% flower, 5% mana essence of the skeleton demon king, 1% laxative, 0.5% extract, and a tiny bit of imperial elixir. Even the water from washing a real imperial elixir would have more than that. Isaac felt no pity for the scene before him. It's time they paid their debts after sucking people's blood for all these years. They were begging desperately. Save me. I can't take it anymore. We passed the 5 colors harmony, didn't we? Please give us the antidote. He opened the cabinet door as if he had forgiven them. All right. After all, I'm a man of my word. Let's see. Where did I put the antidote? He actually took out a diaper. Found it. Yuji looked over in horror. You're insane. That's the diaper you used to wear. Who would put an antidote in a diaper? He was deliberately toying with them. Now, who should I give it to first? Nizer couldn't take it anymore and immediately rushed inside. Give me back my men, you bastard. I don't know what you bribed them with to steal my men, but I won't let this go. He was issuing a warning. Don't you dare touch Isaac. He couldn't understand what they were thinking. Why are you suddenly rushing out to protect him? What did you do to them? Isaac stood up and questioned Nizer, word by word. I heard you told him this. In times of crisis, what people seek is overwhelming power. But you were wrong. The most important thing for them right now is to save their own lives. No one could defy death. Nizer was terrified when he heard this. He couldn't believe this was real. No way. Are those the eyes of a human? At that moment, at the office of the Holy See, Haiji was busy with his work. Gomein. It took 7 days just to see an apprentice priest? How disrespectful. I apologize, Your Eminence, but as he requested, Isaac said he wouldn't come. Haiji didn't expect him to be so stubborn. He already received the imperial elixir and still won't come? That's what he said, Your Eminence. Also, he asked me to relay a message. He couldn't be patient anymore. What message? Next time, if you wanted to come, send a whole bar of gold. Haiji went on a rampage, smashing everything. By any means necessary, bring that brat before me. Nizer left angrily after the argument. That bastard. Still, it wasn't a total loss. My men said he has something he can't let the Inquisitors see. With the Inquisitors, if I investigate, I'll find a clue. I'll expose his true identity with my own hands. He suddenly saw a lot of people here. What are you all doing? Why is the dormitory so noisy? They immediately explained the reason. It's because we have business with the young master here. Nizer thought to himself, why did I have to run into someone from the Red Clan, the sworn enemy of the Yellow Clan? Please get lost. You Red Clan monster. It would be troublesome if the rumor spread that the Yellow Cardinal summoned someone from the Blue Clan. Nizer looked at him with disdain. Isaac stepped out when he heard the noise. Why are you all so late? I'm sure I told you I needed you early for the tea party. They were overjoyed. This kid is definitely trying to help us. With what he received, it's the least he could do. The Joshua clan is always so predictable. That's right. We came here because we have something to give a young master. It's being prepared. That's right. A social gathering requires proper reception. So, bring it before the day is over. He grew even angrier. A social gathering? The same gathering where you bewitch my subordinates, right? Well then, we'll be taking our leave. Nizer immediately used a level 5 holy art. Hell's repentance on them. I just helped your subordinates rest a bit. I have some private business with you. Why don't we have a little fun faith test? Isaac thought of the worst-case scenario. No, I'll definitely be burned at the stake. If I do that test, at worst, my entire family could be wiped out because of me. He was trying to tempt Isaac into doing something bad. I have something convenient. It reacts as soon as you place your hand on it. Let's just use this for now. Haiji, furious, came all the way here. Isaac, I can't believe you dare to refuse my summons just because you were busy playing around. Do you think I'm a joke? Nizer turned and saw a horrifying sight. You think I'm a joke, do you? I can't believe you dare to refuse my summons just because you were busy playing around. He never expected to see him here. The Cardinal? Haiji looked down at where Nizer was standing. So you're close with the Red Clan, too? A brat from that family dares to lay a hand on my subordinate? He was surprised to hear these words. Nizer never expected things to turn out this way. This guy is on the same side as the Joshua clan. Isaac, you should offer a formal apology. I apologize, Your Eminence, the Cardinal. As you can see, young Master Nizer here told me not to associate with people from the Yellow clan, so I couldn't respond to your summons in time. He immediately looked at him with hateful eyes. Nizer had to justify himself and get out of here. When did I ever say that, you bastard? Besides, what do you mean the Cardinal summoned you? I thought no bishop was allowed to contact an apprentice during the training period. Could it be that the Cardinal? Haiji was shocked to hear this information. Is that so? Isaac was still laughing to himself. This is getting fun. Haiji felt truly disappointed in him. The third son of the Red Clan. I gave you time to bond as a team, but it seems you've wasted that time. I'll let it slide this time because I'm acquainted with your father. Nizer was trying to explain that he was being framed. That's not it. He was starting to find him detestable. But I will assign your group extra work from the Holy See. Nizer struggled to explain. Please don't. Haiji spoke seriously to Isaac. Now, then, follow me to my room. He was about to refuse the invitation again. I'm sorry, Your Eminence. Your Eminence, the Yellow Cardinal. But the Red Cardinal already called for me. Nizer hadn't even escaped yet when he heard more bad news. Isaac just didn't want to talk to him. What can I do? I just made an appointment. I'll see you when conditions are better. Haiji had to ask again to be sure. The Red Cardinal? He just called for you? He affirmed this without hesitation. Yes, the Red Cardinal. He just called for me. Nizer hadn't made any offer to him. I clearly didn't say anything. So how does he know? If this keeps up, the Cardinal will hate me. My evaluation score is as good as gone. I have to get out of here. That's right. I came mainly to call for Isaac. So, I'll be taking this person with me. Haiji still couldn't quite believe what was happening. Nizer had tried his best. It's not working? He tried to explain again. Cardinal, but he only replied with a short sentence. So be it. Nothing I can do. If you have a prior appointment, I can't do anything. Go. Nizer could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Even though he's a cardinal, he wouldn't want to mess with my family. But he hadn't forgotten the earlier incident. However, the fact that you caused trouble for the Yellow Clan is still true. He still couldn't escape his misery. Therefore, starting tomorrow, I will assign you extra work. Nizer reassured himself. It's fine. If I hand this guy over to my father, the cleanup will just... He turned around and saw that he was gone. Where did that brat go? Yuji answered for him. Isaac went to sleep. He said he needs to sleep early to grow taller. Nizer gritted his teeth, about to lose it. It's only 2 in the afternoon. That bastard. Wake up. Please, just wake him up. Get that Nizer out of here. And he was still deep in sleep. 3 days later, it was time for him to do the cleaning. Nizer still hated Isaac for what happened before. I'm going to kill you. Who can stand cleaning for 18 hours a day? Someone so incompetent that he can't even bring me one little boy. And he dares to ask for my help. My teammates complain all day about their low scores, and even my own father won't help. To get my father's help, I have to bring that kid back. If so then, first I need to meet him. He has to come to pray eventually. I'll wait for him in the prayer room. 6 hours later, Nizer was still waiting in vain. Isaac's group found him to be a real nuisance. What the hell are you doing, you punk? We still have work to do. If our scores drop any further, I'll kill you right now. He stubbornly insisted on staying. No, I have to meet Isaac first. Nizer saw his figure appear. Isaac waved with a very friendly expression. Nizer couldn't stop his fear. Let me go. Even as he was being dragged away, he wanted to stay. Yuji stood behind him. He felt so bored. You're a real devil. Did you come at this exact moment just to provoke him? But wouldn't meeting the Red Cardinal be beneficial for us? He still didn't quite understand. How so? He explained based on his own thoughts. Because the Cardinal will never help us become king. Isaac continued to ask about it. King? What do you mean? Yuji was annoyed seeing him like this. Please. You should at least know the grading criteria. Isaac felt he should have mentioned that earlier. He had thought of the worst-case scenarios. If the Cardinal gets mad and ranks, us as Skull will be demoted to the Academy. Not only that, the Cardinal might even want to kill you. But he still didn't believe it. Say something that makes sense. He would hold a grudge so deep they'd kill a 10-year-old kid. He even gave me the Imperial Elixir. Yuji was shocked when he saw that Isaac still didn't get it. You don't know? Your mother was once engaged to Cardinal Bo, but your father stole her from him. The previous engagement was ruined because your father turned it into a conflict between both families. He began to pale as he realized everything. He definitely wants to kill me. 100%. He turned and saw Whisper. You scare me. Yuji had to lead the way for Isaac. If you can get the Red Cardinal on your side, you can use him to restrain the Yellow Cardinal. Not to mention, the descendants of the Yellow clan also have to pass the Red clan's test. So just promising they won't get a Skull rating in the Yellow clan's test is enough. He felt these points were very reasonable. That's true. Let me go meet him once and see. But Isaac was silenced by someone's hand. Yuji hadn't even heard the story yet. What did you just say? When he could no longer see Isaac anywhere, Haiji was still reading documents in his room. Isaac had disappeared. It was his doing. He was furious about this. Sir Bo, what the hell do you think you're doing? You always act so noble. Yet you send your subordinates to kidnap me? Haiji was seething with anger. This brat. I have something to discuss with you. He understood his intentions well. Yes, there's definitely something. Didn't you call me here just because I've been ignoring you all this time? Isaac couldn't find the words to describe his mood. Haiji extended his hand. I want to adopt you. He was making a deal with him. Isaac wondered why. Questions kept popping into his head. What did he just say? Adopt me? Meaning, join the Yellow Clan? He wants me to join the Yellow Clan? What the hell? Is he mocking me? Or is this a new trick to control the Joshua family? Haiji knew what Isaac was worried about. There are no feelings involved here. I'm just offering for you to leave Joshua and become an adopted son of the Bo family. But he still didn't accept this reason. That just makes it even more suspicious. Why would you do that? Is it because that fake skeleton demon king called me a saint? Whatever. No matter what their purpose is, it doesn't matter. But if I become your adopted son, what do I get? If you want to negotiate, you should at least state the conditions clearly. He didn't expect him to be so smart. He's trying to negotiate with me at that age. We will give you everything the Joshua family cannot. The Pope's family can make up for all the shortcomings of. Isaac found this ridiculous. But the Joshua family isn't lacking anything. Haiji thought of another, more effective way. I heard the Joshua family is trying to lock you up in the mansion. The Blue Faith demands patience and suppression of one's nature. Therefore, you will have to face countless restrictions. As for our Yellow Clan, we will not interfere in any of your affairs. Furthermore, we will also support anything you want to do. He still wasn't satisfied. That still sounds like too little. Unless you plan to support me as the next successor of the Bo family. It's not enough. He didn't expect him to be so greedy. I heard you were aiming for the position of saint. And now you're aiming for the position of Pope as well? If you truly want to become the Pope, wouldn't it be more advantageous to switch to the Yellow Clan? Isaac replied coldly with just one sentence. But I'm still a member of the Joshua family. If you think I'll switch sides for things like that. Haiji continued to offer priceless conditions. A piece of land in your name. A private territory. A vault full of gold. A private army under your command. Tax exemption privileges. And a mansion even larger than Joshua's. I will even grant you the rights of a direct descendant. He nodded in approval. I'll consider it. He felt he was close to winning him over. Excellent. In that case, I will begin the process of your induction immediately. But don't tell the Joshua family just yet. Isaac agreed to this condition. Ah yes, of course. He promised. I'll keep it a secret. Haiji suddenly rushed outside. Yuji, standing outside the door, couldn't help but be startled. He was terrified when he saw his figure. Yuji immediately ran as fast as he could. I didn't hear anything. Haiji sighed. Finally got rid of that one. He went inside and spoke softly. Anyway, what matters is what you think. Even if that kid tells the Joshua family, it won't change anything. Isaac still stood there with his arms crossed, defiant. I only said I'd consider it. I never said I would join. Even if I die, I will not join the Pope's family. He had to ask again to be sure. Even if you die, he still affirmed this. Haiji angrily clenched the cloth on the table. You're just like your mother. From your appearance to the way you speak. With just one word from me, you will be excommunicated and will never become a priest again. Don't even dream of becoming the Pope. You won't even be recognized as a saint. With the authority of the Pope, I can ban you from setting foot in the Holy Nation. You know that well. And yet you still dare to say such things? Isaac maintained his stubborn attitude. I will create a country where priests or popes are not necessary. From the beginning, why does a nation need two leaders? Anyway, it will become my country eventually. Haiji was still stunned by this. He rubbed his head, acting as if it was nothing important. I'll need at least that many weapons if I want to defeat the Skeleton Demon King. Let's just pretend I never heard that adoption offer. It will be better for you that way. Anyway, I'm more curious now. I wonder, what happened during the investiture ceremony? What made the Yellow Clan want to adopt a direct descendant of a rival family? I'm sure the people of the Holy Nation are dying to know. At the Joshua estate, Eli was shocked by the important news. Isaac passed the 5 colors harmony test. How'd he do that? He was supposed to fail. It seems my faith isn't strong enough. He immediately knelt on the floor. Please. Oh my God. Sacred power that rules both heaven and earth. Let him fail. Oh, my grandson. Benjamin noticed the situation wasn't right and asked Eli, what happened to the family? While I was away. Since when did the blue faith start cursing people? Is Isaac really that much of a troublemaker? Eli completely denied this. Troublesome. The boy is gentle and innocent. Polite and intelligent, brother. Benjamin looked at his father's actions. Then why is father acting like that? He immediately explained. I think he's just too worried about his grandson. After all, the upcoming tests from the Yellow Clan and the Red Clan are very dangerous. He didn't quite understand this behavior. I can't inherit the family because I'm the second son. So the appearance of a child with the potential to be the heir should be a good thing. Why do I feel so uneasy? Eli scratched his head, feeling it was strange. Anyone hit by this blessing should have been so energized they'd collapse and be unconscious for 3 days. But why did it have no effect on that kid? Isn't it more like a curse? I think it's better that it had no effect. A voice came from behind. Even so, I think that child means a great deal to you now, grandfather. Greetings, family head and uncle. Leah's return made everyone happy. It's been a long time since they'd seen her. You're back. She was asking about everyone's health. Is everyone well? Eli paid no mind and continued the conversation. But how did that kid pass the harmony test? He shouldn't have been able to pass. The Pope's family is showing too much interest in Isaac. If they're really after Isaac's life, it's best if he just accepts it and comes back soon. But if he gets ordained in a year or 2, it's fine. However, the boy is too outstanding, so his ordination can't be delayed. That's why everyone was focused on something else. Benjamin had a question. For a while now? Well, who sent that letter? That envelope looks too luxurious. It doesn't look like one of ours. He let out a sigh. I have to tell you everything. It's from your 4th brother. Hearing that the letter was from their 4th brother, both of them were startled. Eli could easily guess who it was. Noah. He sent a letter? Eli picked up the paper and read it aloud to the 2 of them. Hey, when are you going to stop being the family head? You're about to die, aren't you? Why don't you hurry up and pass on the position? That's what he wrote. For this reason, we must properly educate Isaac. No matter what, we can't let your brother take over. Eli immediately agreed with this opinion. He only wants what's best for this family. If Isaac is still not qualified, then Eli, you will be the next family head. But he passed the harmony test, so maybe there's still hope. Salad angrily flew to this place. Eli remained calm and asked her, what is it, Salad? She immediately reported the urgent situation. That bastard is beating other kids with his rattle. What kind of lunatic uses healing magic just to beat people up more severely? He wasn't surprised at all. That's Isaac for you. But Benjamin didn't seem happy. Well, It doesn't stop there. He also poisoned and threatened his teammates to pass the test. Eli tried to remain calm. It's fine, as long as the Pope's family doesn't find out. But Yuji immediately rushed inside. Grandfather, it's bad, he said, panting. The cardinal has offered to adopt Isaac. His whole body trembled. And what did Isaac say? Eli would never believe it. Well, Isaac is a member of the Joshua family. There's no way the boy would betray us. Yuji conveyed it clearly. He said he'd consider it. It made him so angry he lost his composure. What do you mean, Yuji? What did he use to tempt Isaac? Yuji was afraid he would be beaten. So much money that no one could refuse. Eli felt that family was truly despicable. This issue sparked a discussion among everyone. It's true that money can buy anything. Indeed, Eli couldn't let this happen. Those damn dogs. This old man is still alive and kicking. How dare they try to steal my family member? A pile of gold was laid out before them. Everyone was in awe. All this gold is from the Bow family. I heard it's all for Isaac. So it's true that Isaac is close with the Pope's family? He had been standing behind them, listening to the whole conversation. It's more like hush money. After all, gold is just gold. Yuji brought a white flag. It had a message on it. Isaac is a person of the blue faith. He glanced at it and found it strange. What the hell? Why? Did the family head send him? That stingy old man? Isaac had no choice but to read the message on the paper. Eli had sent him a sweet message. You are one of my family, Isaac. He got goosebumps. What kind of stunt is this? Yuji looked around blankly. Why are they here? He was shocked to see someone. Sister Leah, the matriarch, is here too? Isaac turned around in alarm. What? People were still talking. She's the saintess of the Joshua family. Look, it's Melissa. Isaac still couldn't believe it. Melissa? Why is she here? Does she know how hard I've tried to avoid her? He was trying to escape. I have to find a place to hide. It looks so real. That's a video from a communication sphere, right? Isaac took his anger out on Yuji. You scare me. Stop being so dramatic. I thought she was really here. No. He clutched his body in pain. Hey, what did I do wrong? Melissa had arrived at his location. You must be Isaac. It seems. The rumors that you're growing fast are true. So you've really broken the Skeleton Demon King's curse? I'm quite impressed. Isaac breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing we're just talking through a communication sphere. Since we're not meeting in person, she probably won't realize I'm the Skeleton Demon King, right? She continued to speak. I heard you were kidnapped by a subordinate, right? You must have suffered a lot. He was horrified when he realized this. No way. She can sense it even through the communication sphere. Melissa was investigating Isaac's identity. Why do I feel the power of the Skeleton Demon King on you? It made him step back. If I'm discovered, I'm done for. It's probably because I swallowed the Skeleton Demon King's finger 10 years ago. The space was now unusually silent. She nodded in agreement. Right? I heard from Eli. I mean, there's no way he could be here. Isaac had escaped the discomfort. Good thing I swallowed that finger. Melissa was filled with hatred. If he were really here, I would have skinned him and hung him upside down. Isaac thought to himself, but how do you skin a skeleton? Did those people really come all this way just to see an apprentice priest? Nizer had the same question. I heard the saintess doesn't get involved in family matters. So why are they here? Melissa turned to answer the question. Because I'm interested in you, the third son of the Red Clan. I heard you were chosen to inherit the position of family head, but you lost all your men in the Harmony Test, and you were stupid enough to get your whole team punished. He fainted at her words. Nizer, wake up. Damn it. Has this guy had a mental breakdown? Her voice softened towards him. Anyway, Isaac, I've prepared a special gift to reward you for your recent efforts. He didn't know what it was. A gift? Is it money? Melissa was about to announce it. That gift is my ultimate technique, the strongest offensive holy art. It can even defeat the Skeleton Demon King. Isaac gritted his teeth, trying to endure. I don't need that. Yuji had to exclaim something. The Saintess's ultimate technique. You mean that divine power technique? You can't even buy that with money. Basically, it's an upgraded version of holy power. The other clan's people were in a hurry. Nizer, at this rate, the blue clan will surpass us. Damn it, this will only make that kid more arrogant. Right after that, someone immediately spoke up. That's not allowed. Do you think the Saintess will overlook you poisoning your teammates? I have to report everything and have your right to be here revoked. Your Holiness, the Saintess. I have something to report about Isaac. Isaac made us drink poison to pass the Harmony Test. Melissa froze when she heard this. Isaac made us drink poison to pass. The test. A candidate for sainthood using poison? Can you believe it, Your Holiness? She still hadn't recovered. What? Poison? Nizer was overjoyed. Well done. You're finally useful. Get rid of this brat. I'll let you back on my team. Melissa had to turn and question him. Isaac, do you think poison is enough? Poison is one of the least effective ways to train one's will. You're really bad at this. But that person didn't know this. Wait, Saintess. Isaac really beat us to a pulp. She was startled again. What? Listen here, Isaac. Hitting the flesh is useless. For training. From now on, remember to break their bones. That's how they'll get stronger. To atone, I'll personally break their bones for you. Leia, try to stop her. You can't do that. He'll die if you do that. How about I do it instead? Don't worry. I'll make it quick and clean. Isaac waved his hands in refusal. No, I'll do it myself. See, if you had just listened to my threats, you wouldn't be in so much pain. From now on, you'll be my meat shield and subordinate. He couldn't believe him. The Joshua family is all insane. They went back to the building to feel more comfortable. Melissa immediately got straight to the point. Isaac, do you want to become the head of the family? If you become the family head, what will you do? Isaac replied immediately without hesitation. Abolish the saintesses, of course. Yuji, from behind, quickly reminded him. You madman. Leia asked why he would do that. So he immediately explained. Because saintesses are unnecessary. He continued to remind him. Please, I'm begging you. Isaac had to find a way to say it tactfully. I will handle it myself. The skeleton demon king. Why don't you just quit being a saintess? Leia silently observed Melissa's attitude. She also replied without hesitation. I can't do that. I committed a sin that I should never have committed. Leia, there was once a time in my life. I had the chance to destroy the skeleton demon king. A perfect opportunity to erase him forever. But I couldn't do it. I'm not sure either. But perhaps the gods will never forgive that. I am the reason the Joshua family is cursed. To break the curse, we must defeat the skeleton demon king. That is the burden I must bear, Isaac. He had to investigate this thoroughly. A sin she shouldn't have committed? Melissa seemed extremely remorseful about the incident. Leia had her own thoughts. There must be reasons why she couldn't kill the skeleton demon king. Melissa had wanted to make this clear to him for a long time. Isaac, that's why I wanted to see you today. Yuji was surprised by the sight before him. Is that the symbol of a saintess? A pendant had appeared. Isaac fell into a state of deep thought. The symbol of the saintess. There's only one in the world. Its value is immeasurable. He couldn't understand her. Why would she give this to me? Melissa gave a reasonable explanation. I heard your offensive holy arts are still quite weak. So I've infused my power into it. With it, you can use divine power anytime. The remaining 5 colors tests can't be passed with just purification holy arts. So just use this. I'll be visiting the holy nations soon. At that time, I'll teach you how to deal with the skeleton demon king. See you later. Isaac had been angry this whole time. Go away and never come back. Right after that, Leia didn't stay either. Well, I have to go too. She looked at him with a different expression. She was suspicious. Isaac, tell me, you have a mana core, don't you? He didn't expect things to happen so quickly. Did this girl find out I created a mana core? Even Melissa didn't notice. So how does she know? Should I kill her right here? Leia seemed very innocent. Or am I mistaken? The thing inside is the mana core from the annex, right? It gave Isaac quite a scare. Ah yes, the mana core. That's right. He touched his chest. I forgot I still haven't absorbed it. I thought I could release the seal with a holy art, but I still can't do it. What the hell is this thing? Nothing I do works. Leia was once again enthusiastic. That seal. You can break it with this necklace. Isaac was surprised again and again. This girl not only knows about the mana core, but also gave you a way to deal with it. Jackpot. She spoke with gentle words. However, I'm not sure if you can actually use it, but it seems you're trying to restore the family's secret, aren't you? After eliminating the saintesses, what will you do? Isaac answered the question frankly. Become a rich freeloader. Leia couldn't stay here any longer either. Well, I'm off. We must meet again after your apprenticeship is over. He found this attitude insane. This girl isn't normal either. Someone was waiting for her outside. Let's go, milady. You've been here for a while. That necklace. It can reveal the secret art of the family. Leia quietly got into the carriage. I know. It's a family heirloom. It's passed down directly by the head of the family. So the other direct descendants are eyeing it. If it gets taken, it just proves that he's only worth that much. But if he can protect the necklace, he will become the successor. It's still better than him abolishing the Holy See. She remembered the words he had said. I will abolish all the saintesses. I will handle it myself. The skeleton demon king. You'd better do it, Isaac. You just need to keep your promise. By now it was evening. The rain was pouring. The close aide there met Goel. Sir Goel, it's been a long time since I've seen you. He went in and asked about his health. Are you well? I'm well. And how is the Joshua family? Sir? Goel was not pleased with them. What do you think? They're still a bunch of trash, as always. Just as expected of the Joshua clan. They're also hypocrites. To be honest, I'm afraid I'll go soft on them. Something must have happened during the investiture ceremony. The priest in charge of the investiture ceremony, for Isaac, was found dead in the monster forest. Was it that serious? That they had to silence him? And now, the Yellow clan even wants to adopt Isaac. There's no way they'd do that unless they're all crazy. There are too many strange things here. Even though my mother belongs to this family. If I dig too deep, I might lose my life. I want to rest for a bit. Don't come in until I call. Yes, sir. Go soft. The one who handed Joshua over to Cardinal Pitt? Sometimes I think maybe I've gotten too close to the Joshua family. But I don't feel that in this damn family. Goel went inside Bo's office. At the confidential information archive. He was searching. Isaac, this is it. This is the mark of the god who chose Isaac. He was surprised. When he saw something. Everything belongs to me. The greatest god? So that's it. That's why the Pope's family did all of this. This isn't for the Holy See. It's for the survival of the Bo family. This is a matter of life and death for the entire empire. In another scene, clothes were scattered everywhere. Whisper happily searched with its master. This should be enough to buy a weapon to break the binding sphere, right, Isaac? He was happy to have found it. I think this is enough for now. But the problem is the demon-resistant stone. Whisper started to give its opinion. It doesn't just erase mana. It's also immune to magic and holy power. It's a real headache. He was in a state of anger. They dare to turn my subordinate's binding sphere into a demon-resistant stone? Those damn bastards. It could probably guess that it was the only way to defeat a level 9 demon king. Isaac had no choice but to let it go. Whatever. I'll try to break the seal on the mana core first. Whisper cheered up. You're finally going to absorb it? He followed Leia's instructions. This thing will help me break the seal, right? I've never seen anything like this before. Look, it's opening up. He focused on the miraculous object. Isaac immediately ordered Whisper. Eat it. It obeyed the command. Following the instructions, he became even more interested. There's more mana than I thought. This is more than enough for me to level up my magic. Now I can cast all sorts of high-level spells. He performed the ability with even more intensity. Whisper was still focused on devouring everything. Isaac wanted to finish quickly, but he felt something strange. His hand suddenly turned into a skeleton. Isaac was so shocked he was speechless. What the hell is this? The room still only had the two of them. Isaac was trying to salvage the situation, but his hand couldn't return to normal. These damn bones again. Damn it. It must be the curse. The curse that made the skeleton demon king the strongest demon king. The reversal of life and death. Whisper was worried for its master. Would that curse take over your body? He immediately denied it. My body has many blessings. It's not that easy for me to be consumed. The curse just suddenly got stronger because the amount of mana I just absorbed increased too quickly. It understood the reasoning. So the balance has been broken? Isaac had to explain so Whisper would understand everything. I can strengthen my holy power to suppress the curse. But then I'd have to live like a devout sheep again. It's too troublesome. Who knows how long I'll have to wait? It spoke its thoughts. Your body can automatically convert mana into holy mana. Just wait a couple more days. Or maybe you could try absorbing some mana from the Saintess's symbol. The worst that can happen is you get caught and burn alive. But he felt that would be a waste. There's no other way. I'll take advantage of the 5 colors test. If I really make use of the Red Clan's heresy test, I might be able to increase my holy power by a lot. I guess I'll seal my right hand for now. He suddenly heard someone call his name. Yuji suddenly appeared from behind. What are you doing here? Isaac immediately turned to hide. You're here too? He was suspicious when he saw this attitude. Why are you laughing to yourself? You're scaring me. Why are you hiding your hand? Are you hurt? He immediately shook his head in denial. Hurt? No way. I'm completely fine. Yuji was worried and grabbed his hand. Not fine. Let me see. You're... What the hell? Is that a bone? Whisper spoke up to remind Isaac. Master, use the memory erasing magic. But he didn't want to do it. I can't. If I use it on someone else, I'll be discovered. Yuji was trembling with fear. I can't believe not only your morals, but your body is also decaying. Could it be that your morals are rotten because your body is rotting? You should have said something when this happened. Everyone thinks you're evil for no reason. That's the curse of the Joshua clan. Either born useless, or talented but with a major disability. An ancestor once had something like this happen. But why are you both disabled? And morally corrupt? Isaac was furious, but did nothing. Should I just kill him? He was worried about his condition. First, let's tell grandfather, and get you treated. Although you might not live long, there's probably still a way to extend your life. There was no way Isaac could agree to that. If I do that, my identity as the skeleton demon king will be exposed. Don't tell grandfather or my uncles. I don't want our family to worry. Besides, the 5 colors test is much more important right now. I want to destroy the skeleton demon king's subordinates with my own hands before I die. Don't worry. I won't die that easily. I have a plan. Yuji didn't expect him to be so smart. A plan? Tell me. I'll help you. He felt lucky to have this opportunity. In that case, I need you to deliver something to the Red Cardinal. 20 days later, the whole building was filled with murmurs. Isaac, that bastard. Who the hell plants a bomb in the bathroom and puts poison gas in my pillow? That's not all. Yesterday, he even put something strange in the food. Isaac was eating bread deliciously. You don't like my personal training plan? They weren't very happy. Training my ass. That's assassination. And what the hell is this? He quickly explained the paper. What else? It's your target. If you're done eating, put this on. They were confused, not knowing what he was up to. What is this? A sandbag? Are you going to make us do physical training? We're priests, not knights. Isaac didn't care about their words. The next 5 colors test is coming up. We have to do physical training. What are you talking about? The next test is from the Yellow clan. Doesn't their test require us to use our intellect? He forgot to tell them about this. I changed the order of the tests. Next is the Red clan's physical test. They didn't know anything about this. You changed the order? What the hell did you do? He was happy with his decision. And I also changed the content of the test. That's enough chit-chat. Put on the sandbags and run 50 laps around the training ground. They felt even more oppressed. What you're saying is ridiculous. You can't just change the order of the tests whenever you want. And 50 laps. Are you insane? Isaac waved his hand and changed his mind again. I misspoke. It's 100 laps. He was bullying the weak. If we don't get first place this time, prepare to meet your maker. What are you waiting for? Run. You damn dogs. Everyone was exhausted from training. That's it. I quit. I'm taking a break. Why we have to work so hard? Don't we just need to get the king ranked twice? We already got it once. We just have to wait for the Blue clan's test to get it again. Isaac suddenly appeared from behind. Are you messing with me? We have to get all 5. They've been training for a while. The Red clan and the Yellow clan will definitely not give us the king rank. Besides, the next test was supposed to be the Yellow clan's. Why are we being dragged into physical training? The order of the 5 colors test is a tradition of the Empire. Were you to change it? Someone rushed in to report the urgent situation. Everyone, something's happened. The next test is the Red clan's. The Red Cardinal just had a private talk with the Yellow Cardinal and changed the order. They didn't expect this to happen so quickly. But the Red clan's test is a one-on-one duel. Worse, if you lose, you're out. He didn't need to say much more. Now that you know what the next test is, what are you waiting for? Get back to training. A few days later, at the Empire's training center, everyone had gathered. Nizer was seething with anger. I can't believe Father agreed to Isaac's proposal. His father had been clear. Isaac said he would show me something interesting. Attack him and make him go all out. Not only that, it's no longer a one-on-one duel, but a team battle. Nizer had already planned ahead. Well, whatever. The Blue clan team, led by Yuji, is nothing to worry about. Except for Isaac. The rest of them are easy to handle. There's no way the Red clan, a clan specializing in combat, could lose. He was ready for any battle. Let's go, brothers. Let's fight. Let's finish them in a flash. But he couldn't be arrogant for long. When he saw his father sitting up there, he just saw his son. Isaac walked with Kina, a strong person. About that, my servant who usually throws food for me had a stomachache this morning. Luckily, I found a replacement. Anyway, she's also an apprentice, so it should be fine. Nizer was even more panicked. He couldn't believe his eyes. What? Kina is on the Blue Clan team? She's as strong as a high-ranking priest. Line immediately spoke up. Careful. Your Eminence, the Yellow Cardinal. Things have gone a bit too far. Why did you let Kina join the Blue Clan team? You didn't know either? Kina had made a small deal with him earlier. If I take care of those insects, you'll happily train with me and teach me some powerful moves, right? Of course. Then it's a deal. He couldn't face this. Nizer really wanted to scream. This is so unfair. She's not even an apprentice. Why is someone of her level appearing in a match for apprentices? This. Kina immediately offered an explanation. You're wrong. I refused the promotion to high-ranking priest. I also gave up all the privileges I was granted. That way, I can stay as an apprentice for longer. Just like Isaac. Everyone inside was surprised. Both teams were extremely focused this time. He turned to ask the referee. I wonder if the referee has made a decision yet. That person had to follow the rules. Kina is still officially recognized as a low-ranking priest, and she hasn't participated in any of the 5 colors tests. So there are no rules prohibiting her from participating. Nizer got even angrier. Nonsense. Even if we all ganged up on her, we might not win against Kina. And with Isaac added to the mix, our side is doomed. But if it's a duel between captains, we still have a chance. Isaac was observing the situation between the teams. What's wrong? Gotta pee? See, I told you to go earlier. He was worried about his condition. After this is over, your hand will recover, right? Isaac was completely certain of this. Once I have more holy power, it'll be fine. Yuji felt he was a better fit for a leader. You should have been the captain. To be honest, we've come this far all thanks to you. From me, being the class president, skipping grades, to topping the tests, and even passing the harmony test. It was all thanks to you. Isaac was also completely certain of this. Well, it's true that I'm good, but not many can keep up. And yet, you managed to do it. He immediately warned him. However, Nizer is not someone to be underestimated. Isaac wouldn't let them lose. If you do exactly as I say, even fighting that annoying red-hair guy won't be a problem. He even thought of another scenario. Besides, if you lose, I'll personally skewer you. Yuji couldn't let himself lose. The referee announced the situation. The match will begin in 5 minutes. Both teams prepare for battle. It seems someone is very nervous. Sir Isaac, even though Kina is on their team, Eli had been observing from afar for a long time. This situation is disadvantageous for both Isaac and Yuji. Those bastards from the Red Clan. How dare they use a destructive holy art on the kids? It's what makes them more frenzied. Isaac was the one taking the initiative. Now, not yet. Don't be hasty. She could easily guess. That looks more like the holy art of the Blue Clan. Sir Isaac asked me to teach him. That spirit stimulation holy art. Eli couldn't believe his eyes. That spirit stimulation holy art? From what I've observed so far, it's only supposed to boost morale so people are no longer afraid of the enemy. He looked at their expressions again. Then why do they look like wild beasts? Isaac had a plan in mind. This is a secret I've never revealed. When combined with stimulating herbs, it creates a phenomenon, beastification. It makes people uncontrollable. I've prepared their bodies for beastification. Now it's time to make full use of it. He saw the tide of the match turning. I didn't expect things to happen so quickly. It's starting? The secret arts are about to be revealed. The trees are starting to shake. Someone special is about to appear. Everyone was looking forward to this match. Over there is the guardian god of the Red Clan, the god of justice. Yuji signaled to everyone. Pray. Whoever has stronger faith will be blessed by the Red Clan's god. We'll have the advantage. We must win at all costs. But Isaac deliberately threw a rock at the god statue. He was deliberately venting his anger, not by accident. Isaac was trying to avoid what he did. I didn't mean to. The god statue was toppled by his own hand. Yuji immediately grabbed Isaac's shirt. You still haven't gotten rid of that habit? He just laughed and replied. Don't make a big deal out of it. Everyone here was shocked. Did Isaac just destroy the Red Clan's god statue? Isaac just beheaded the god statue. Nizer was so sad he cried, but he couldn't do anything. Kina couldn't believe it either. You just destroyed a god statue? How'd you do that? It was some kind of holy art, right? Can you teach me? But he didn't quite understand. Why would you learn that? Besides, destroying the head of a god statue. Kina turned with a glare. So what? Besides the Yellow Clan's god, other gods are not important to me. He was at a loss for words with these two. May the gods save this one too. Isaac, you bastard. You were just testing the durability of the floor, right? You're truly insane. You should apologize, Isaac. He was being forced. I am sorry. Okay. Lion and Haiji were still sitting up above. He had to admit with admiration. This kid is truly an unpredictable troublemaker. Making it collapse. It would be very interesting. Yuji easily noticed this. Are they planning to interrogate Isaac? Haiji was launching a psychological attack on him. If we're talking about problems, isn't it the Red Clan's fault for letting their god statue be destroyed? Besides, you allowed an apprentice priest to use magic to destroy a god statue. Perhaps we should re-examine the Red Clan's faith first. I won't let you touch Isaac. The two sat together, but they were enemies. Lion had long seen his true face. This venomous snake. Organizing a heresy investigation just for a few apprentice priests is a bit much, don't you think? Let's continue with the 5 colors test. Yuji was very happy to receive this announcement. Nizer felt this was extremely disadvantageous for him. This is an order. He looked at his beloved father. Lion was using his eyes to give an order. Cripple Isaac. It's time to explain the rules of the match. The rules of the Red Clan's test are simple. Find a real necklace among the fakes. The team that finds the real necklace first wins. The person holding the real necklace will be chosen by each team's captain. And once chosen, the holder cannot be changed. He understood the issue. In that case, choosing who holds the necklace is very important. There are 3 ways to find the real necklace. First, capture the other team's captain and force them. Second, use deduction to guess who is holding the real necklace. And finally, defeat the entire opposing team and collect all the necklaces. The 2 captains, please proceed with distributing the necklaces. Nizer acted busy. Everyone, gather around. Don't worry. It's just the weak blue clan. Yuji went to talk to the moderator about an important matter. He wants to resign as captain. Isaac angrily approached and grabbed his collar. What the hell are you doing? Go distribute the necklaces. But he felt very worried. Wait, Isaac. Nizer probably thought he had victory in the bag. That Yuji is truly weak. Isaac is such an idiot. He should have volunteered to be the captain. Fighting against those blue clan members. What's there to worry about? Just have to watch out for Kina. Everything else will be fine. She knows how to hunt monsters, but does she know how to handle people? They're all a bunch of blockheads. The match was about to begin. He was in a very relaxed state. There's no reason to be afraid of the weak blue clan. But Nizer's teammates looked very scared. Isaac was rushing towards them with a strange look. What is that? He had planned his actions in advance. A legitimate test. For me to beat up those annoying priests. To a pulp? I have to make full use of this. Yuji was startled, let alone everyone else. Is that even the face of a human anymore? So the blue clan plans to confuse us with that expression? Don't be afraid. They won't dare to attack because of our code of honor. They can only defend. He was ready for all the upcoming battles. Now then, you apprentice priests. Isaac was carrying a rattle, an improved version, a spike chain. Bring out your captain. Isaac charged straight in without any hesitation. The opposing team couldn't believe it. Is that really the blue clan team? What the hell is this? I thought they were supposed to have honor. He was approaching like an assassin. If you want to live, hand over your captain now. Isaac was crazily destroying everything. Nizer was still trying to control the situation. Someone, get over here and help. Hold the formation. Do not retreat. Kina leaped high into the air. These people became even more panicked. Stop them. Kina was aiming straight for Nizer. A feint attack? Nizer, be careful. He really didn't expect this person to be so fast. Just as I thought. You're truly talented, Kina. But this still isn't enough. I've seen through everything you're trying to do. Is this the clone holy art? Nizer had to quickly subdue her. Get her. Everyone here was restrained. Kina was using the level 5 holy art, penitent chains. He had to quickly think of another way. The noise here grew more chaotic. Nizer charged straight down to the ground. In his eyes, there was an intense fire. Capture them. Nizer wouldn't let any of them escape. Get them. This trick is no different from ordinary beastification spells. That won't work on me. At most, it will only make you a little stronger. Found you, Yuji. Let me take an arm or 2 of yours as a souvenir. The people above were also worried. Sir Eli, isn't that holy art? Nizer was about to attack him. Be careful. Yuji was afraid he wouldn't be able to resist. He remembered the words Isaac had told him. It'll be fine, Yuji. Just do as I say. And then, We will achieve victory. Nizer will definitely find a way to duel you. After all, he has always looked down on you. He was ready for any attack. Nizer was about to land a punch straight to his face. It's over. You idiot. Yuji's eyes seemed to have some magical power. The two of them engaged in a fierce battle. Eli was very worried about his grandson. Isaac stood calmly outside, observing everything. He was the one who had instructed him. That's right. Show them you're not weak. Yuji rose up with all his strength. You're the idiot. He was horrified to see his opponent was so strong. Nizer was actually attacked by someone like Yuji. He had managed to restrain the strong opponent, making it impossible for Nizer to do anything. He had suffered the full consequences of his actions. Yuji wanted to teach this guy a lesson he'd never forget. Do you know why we're not allowed to use our family's techniques? On humans? Is it because it only works on demons? Both of them were panting after the battle. Yuji didn't expect himself to be so strong. No, it's because humans can't withstand it. Yuji still hadn't realized he had won. He had never countered that move before. Eli was very happy to see his grandson mature. Never. He had proven his strength to everyone. Underestimate us of the Blue Clan. Yuji had used his own abilities. Everyone was full of praise. Kina noticed something unusual about the incident. Yuji doesn't have that kind of power. Someone must have secretly used a holy art to enhance his strength. A strange aura emanated from his body. Kina could guess who was behind it. It was Isaac. He was laughing to himself. Finish it. Yuji followed every command he gave. All right, in that case, let me take the necklace. Isaac was so angry he had to remind him. Do it properly. Finish him. He nodded in agreement. I know. Nizer still couldn't get up. Yuji didn't want to kill anyone. Tell me where the real necklace is. But he didn't understand what was happening. What? You think the future heir, would talk under this kind of interrogation? Yuji was helpless. Spit it out, you bastard. I'm begging you. That's the only way you'll leave here alive. But he still didn't understand what was happening. Is this guy crazy? Shut up. You crazy bastard. I've learned all kinds of torture to inherit the family. How could you? Yuji seemed to have become a different person. Nizer couldn't see him as a person anymore. Wait. His eyes. He was no longer normal. Everyone who witnessed this scene was dumbfounded. What's that horrible sound? Did he just... How could someone from the Blue Clan do something like that? It's horrifying. Isaac was the one who caused all of this. The entire hall was in a state of panic. Nizer was being restrained and couldn't escape. I told you to talk sooner. His teammates were running towards him. Yuji, you bastard. Kina ordered everyone. No one is to come near. Stay right there. He used the power of his feet, using a wide area paralysis holy art. Enemy repulsion. All that power spread everywhere. Nizer was being bound by an electric current. Damn it. They deliberately pretended to be caught? They even knew where the necklace was hidden? Why did they? He remembered what Yuji had said. All right, in that case, let me take the necklace. Could it be he had planned everything? Isaac knew this success would come soon. They were trembling all over. The rules made it so that they were all there just to make Nizer talk. But no matter what, Nizer wouldn't tell you. He immediately turned to them. What are you talking about? Don't you all know where the necklace is hidden? Now, then, the ring on his hand has a unique effect. Holy power absorption. Those people started to get scared. Wait, we'll talk. We'll tell you where it's hidden. Isaac was still going to teach them a lesson. Let's begin. After so long, he finally found it. The moderator announced that the Blue Clan team had won. Everyone was overjoyed. Hooray for the Blue Faith. So the rumors of the Blue Faith's resurgence are true. They even managed to get the Pope's grandson on their side. Eli was somewhat relieved. Well done, Isaac. And Yuji. Charles had appeared behind him at some point. Truly worthy of being the youngest priests in the Empire. Let's give the winners, those who have blessed this arena with their wonderful performance, a worthy reward. He is the crown prince of this holy nation. Eli respectfully bowed. I pay my respects to the second son of the holy nation. Charles had to praise him. You have truly outstanding grandsons. What do you think if I were to gift them a set of priest uniforms? Eli was always willing. Of course, Your Highness. That would make the children shine even brighter in the upcoming test. A garment bestowed by the royal family is no different from a treasure, passed down through generations. He made another small offer. In that case, may I stop by when the tailor arrives? He felt very embarrassed by this. Yes. Aren't you very busy, Your Highness? You don't have to. Charles explained the matter. I want to meet them in person. Eli found this a bit hard to understand. They're just two apprentice priests. Why would I want to meet them? He remembered something. All right. As another small gift, it would be best if you advise your youngest grandson to drop out of the Yahello clan's test. The Pope wants to kill Isaac. Eli was extremely shocked to hear this information. He was worried about his grandson's condition. Eli didn't even want to thank Charles. Thank you, Your Highness. From what I've observed so far, Isaac, Luke's fine. Everyone had gone to the break room to rest. Have you heard? The Crown Prince is going to gift us uniforms. Really? Not only that, we also got the king rank this time. It seems we made a big splash. Isaac was still staring at the person in front of him. Hey, he wanted to talk to Kina. Aren't you going home? The test is over. I don't need you anymore. Eva's close aide said so. He's right. You should go home. The family head is looking for you. But Kina seemed to want to stay. You told me to join the Blue Clan. The three of them were impressed by this reason. Isaac didn't remember mentioning this. What did I say that? Kina reminded him. Last night. He didn't want to make that offer. Don't make things up. That was just to pass the test. Who gave you permission to officially become a priest of the Blue Clan? Kina just sat there quietly, refusing to leave. He didn't care. Suit yourself. I've already agreed to become a Blue Clan priest. So I'll be staying here now. Tell my father I'm not coming back yet. Master, please go. Kina was suspicious of Isaac. He definitely used a holy art on Yuji yesterday. But what kind of power was that? And the Crown Prince is going to gift them uniforms? Gifting uniforms is like a declaration of ownership. All 5 faiths are under the Pope's control. Is the Crown Prince going against the Pope? Anyway, I also want my reward for helping you in the Red Clan's test. But you seem too busy, so I'll just stay here with you. This made the aide feel troubled. But if His Eminence the Cardinal finds out, the whole family will be turned upside down. Kina continued to make a request. If you want, I can help you in the remaining tests as well. I'll even take care of the Yellow Clan priests for you and help the Blue Clan priests execute the Skeleton Demon King's subordinates. What do you think? Isaac didn't want to agree to this at all. No need. You just need to leave. He still wouldn't accept it. What? You said you would teach me. I'm not leaving until you do. If you're so good, then drag me out. This made him extremely angry. Hey, are you stupid? I was just using you. Get lost. Kina ignored his words. Say what you want. I fulfill my part of the deal. I'm going to take what you promised. He wanted this to be over. I said I'd do it later. I'm busy right now. Get lost before I change my mind. He didn't expect him to turn on him so quickly. Are you going back on your word? Fine. I'll wait. Once the apprenticeship is over. Isaac didn't want to drag it out any longer. I'm out of patience. The deal's off. Anyway, I already have a disciple who's much more obedient than you. Kina was surprised that he mentioned this. A disciple more obedient than me? Who? Who else could it be? The person Isaac was referring to could only be Yuji. Kina felt hatred for this person. That guy. You mean he's better than me? If I can prove I'm better than him right now, will you teach me? Yuji, who was just standing there, got dragged into it. Why are you dragging me into this? Isaac accepted the offer. It depends on how you perform. Yuji and him. The two of them were facing each other. Everyone had gathered at the Holy Seas banquet hall. What's that? The Blue Clan team seating. It's so luxurious. It seems their food is different from ours. I heard their rooms have been upgraded too. So if you get first place in the test, you get special treatment like this? Eli was sipping wine. He had some unanswered questions in his mind. I didn't expect they would rank Isaac's team first. What kind of standard did the Holy See use to grade them? Lion's voice came from behind. You must be very happy that the Blue Clan team won, right? Eli turned and saw the Cardinal. He had come to greet him. Long time no see, Eli. I hear you're about to reach rank 9, right? To achieve that at your age is truly impressive. But the head of the Joshua family must have a headache, because the only one qualified to succeed him, you, Eli, don't have much time left. Forgive me. Even if longevity wasn't an issue, the role of family head is probably still too much for you. After all, you can't have children. But regardless, your nephew is truly outstanding. The family head must be very proud. Eli really wanted to punch this guy. What? Lion smiled cheerfully as if nothing had happened. I hope you'll forgive me for this little tease. Even though he's only the third son, the heir of the family was soundly defeated in front of the royal family and other nobles. He had already guessed his intentions, as expected of a family that can see through people's hearts. They probably already know about the Joshua family's curse. Well, he's not wrong, and I have no intention of becoming the family head anyway. as long as he doesn't harm Isaac. Lion continued to the table where he was sitting. Yuji immediately reminded him. Isaac, he's calling you. He looked annoyed. Why do they always have to interrupt me when I'm eating? Isaac still had to turn and reply. Yes, Your Eminence. He just looked at him and smiled slyly. Lion wanted to witness it firsthand. What was that interesting thing you said you'd show me, Isaac? I still haven't seen anything. He pretended to be startled. You haven't seen it? It was the scene of me crushing your son. So how was it? Did you enjoy the show? Yuji was helpless when he heard him say these words. Why would you say that to the Red Clan? They're always hunting for the Skeleton Demon King's spies. So don't provoke him anymore. Isaac still refused to listen to him. So what? Lion always kept such a calm attitude. Anyway, I have quite high expectations for the Blue family. By the way, it seems you've learned an interesting skill. I'm not sure why, but I sense dark mana within you. He naturally had a counter. Is it the detection holy art? Did you forget? I ate a part of the Skeleton King's body when I was a kid. If the scene of me crushing your son wasn't entertaining enough, then would you like me to continue that fun in the Yahello test? Everyone at the table was horrified by this. Is that guy planning to beat up the Yahello Cardinal's child too? He happily replied to him. Then what do you plan to demand from me this time? Isaac obediently replied. It's nothing difficult. I want to meet the demons serving the Skeleton King. So just give me the key to their prison, and that will be enough. He offered another condition. I can give you the key if you return safely. But whether that is possible or not, I don't know. You might not return from the Yahello test. Isaac couldn't understand this person. What nonsense is this bastard spouting now? Another announcement arrived. Everyone, we received the mission for the Yahello test. What? What is it? It is an expedition. Lion briefed them on the rules this time. In that test, you will have to recover artifacts that the Holy Kingdom lost in each region. Aren't you curious where your blue team will be sent? It is a mysterious empire. Uzi realized this when he saw him mention it. These are two countries that are sworn enemies. They want us to go to a country where they always wish to kill priests. It's even right next to the demon territory. Are they gone? Do they really want us to go there? Recently, many holy knights and their guards have been captured. Right near that area, I heard, the culprit is a high demon who ate the priests in the Yahello test 14 years ago. That area is clearly still cordoned off for investigation. But he still wouldn't stop there. How pitiful. But you don't need to be that scared. I can change the location with my authority. Everyone started comforting him. That's right. Isaac, please. Beg him. Just this once. The eyes of Isaac became sparkling. Really? You will change the location for us? Switch to the Blue Estate. Capital. Big trouble. This is insane. They plan to send the kids to the land of the mages, and they have to rescue the captured holy knights too? Are they crazy? This is clearly an S-rank mission. This is no different from sending the kids to their deaths. If they don't cancel it right now, I will destroy that court. Gale had a headache with this issue. Calm down. Father was also furious just like you, and even threw a tantrum. He went there to make a big scene. Those bastards clearly want to kill Isaac at all costs. Since our father has gone, they will probably adjust the test. Given the current situation, they can't assign apprentice priests a mission that affects diplomacy. They probably just want to warn us not to be too arrogant. Anyway, I don't want Uzi to die there either. But don't worry too much. Even if it's Isaac, if he's still sane. Suddenly, someone rushed in with a panicked attitude. Sir, we have a big problem. Young Master Isaac. Lion is forcing him into a dangerous situation. That's right. Isaac, just tell me you want to live. Isaac would never say that sentence. I find that place very interesting. Why would I want to change the location? Their people informed them. He accepted the mission. What? Switch to a dark scene at the demon realm. Demon territory. Demo is extremely angry with the current situation. So you mean, you failed to kill the saint? That person bowed, looking very apologetic. I sincerely apologize. Demo didn't seem to care much about this. Whatever. It's fine. After all, the main purpose was just to cause chaos. Witnessing the power of our revered king firsthand was a great achievement in itself. We even succeeded in bringing a magical device into the borders of the Holy Nation, a place once thought to be impenetrable. The person didn't dare to argue. His Majesty is truly powerful. She seemed very happy to be here. Just a fraction of his power was already so terrifying. A voice came from outside. Your Grace. I felt his power during the investiture ceremony. She was astonished by this. The person affirmed it again. Yes, it was the great skeleton demon king. Demo found this hard to believe. You felt the power of the great skeleton demon king from the kid who ate a part of his body? That's right. I heard he has been ordained and is currently in training. The heavens have blessed us. Demo was determined to confront him, although we can't do anything to him since he's always in his family's territory. Sooner or later, he'll have to participate in the Yellow Clan's test. And the Blue Clans. What a wonderful opportunity. A time when young priests and demons hunt each other. Just a fraction of his power has made us this strong. I wonder how strong we'll become if we eat apart his body directly. I want to know what that kid's flesh tastes like. I can't hold back anymore. At the building, people were still talking nonstop. Have you heard about the mission the Blue Clan team was given? The mission to the Mystic Empire? Not just that. I heard they also have to rescue a holy knight who was taken hostage. The Yellow Clan really wants to send them to their deaths. They'll surely be killed by those mages. Yuji felt this was terrible. Everyone thinks we're going to die. Doesn't anyone believe we'll succeed? But the worst part is, the Holy Knights are completely ignoring our team, which means we'll be in danger as soon as we leave the border. Because both the demons and the bandits will surely attack as soon as we step out of the Empire. They're definitely going to. Isaac was also angry about this. Those bastards are so unreasonable. Why won't anyone join our team? He was very frustrated. It's because of you. This mission is not only difficult, but they also want to send us to our deaths. Don't you see everyone writing their wills? Do you know what happened 14 years ago? During the Yellow Clan's test, Uncle Eli's Blue Clan team was completely wiped out. He was thinking to himself and blaming Haiji. That despicable cardinal. How dare he play such a dirty trick? If I refuse the mission, he'll suppress our team, and if I accept, we'll surely die. Whatever. If I succeed, no one will dare to look down on me anymore. Not only that, this mission involves both the Mystic Empire and high-ranking demons. It's like a mana core factory. Yuji just hoped for a worthy opportunity. However, we can still choose a Holy Knight. Maybe we still have a chance. We must get the first Holy Knight squad from the Royal Knight Order. We must. Isaac recognized someone's figure. So it's Count Monet. The first Holy Knight squad has already been chosen by the Yellow Clan team. Furthermore, my son and his friend have also switched to their side. I really shouldn't have entrusted the kids to the Blue Clan team just because of their past glory. He immediately retorted without hesitation. You're truly short-sighted, Count. You'll be ostracized as soon as we succeed. Yuji placed a hand on his shoulder from behind. Isaac, if we can't get the first Holy Knight squad, we can choose the second or third. Just don't choose the fourth squad. He had considered this issue. Holy Knights. Where did those beauties come from? He was encouraging him. Good, Isaac. Sign the contract with the second Holy Knight squad. The moderator holding the paper was endlessly surprised. What? Isaac turned his back. His face was full of satisfaction after his success. Yuji felt he was truly lucky. The Blue Clan team has chosen the fourth Holy Knight squad. This made his face turn pale. But Isaac showed that he was very proud. Hey, good news. I just signed a contract with the strongest team. Yuji couldn't believe it. Are you insane? The fourth Holy Knight squad, also known as the Messengers, and they've never been accepted in the Holy Nation. They're even sent to be messengers. How humiliating. Even though their skills surpass the Royal Knight Order, they have extreme contempt for the church. Eli was extremely angry. Explain yourself. What the hell are you thinking? Isaac observed his attitude and understood. He seems really angry. Whisper had to agree. When he destroyed the house, he wasn't even this angry. He already had an answer in his head. Maybe I should give him an answer he wants to hear. If I asked to change the mission, it would be like tarnishing the honor of the Joshua family. And of course, I don't want that to happen. He listened with annoyance. You know about honor? It made Isaac confused. He doesn't believe me. Eli wanted him to understand everything. Someone who uses dark mana like you is talking about honor? What's with that expression? You think I don't know? I tolerated it because I considered you special. But now, I can't believe you anymore. He found another reason. I truly hate the skeleton demon king so much that I want to kill him. Whisper hadn't even processed it yet. Wait, what kind of lie is this? Isaac still didn't stop there. I lost my parents and was cursed all because of that damn skeleton demon king. Not to mention, our family is also being looked down upon for not being able to defeat him. I'm so ashamed I can't even sleep. He could see the boy wasn't lying. Isaac's eyes were filled with determination. I will definitely destroy that fake skeleton demon king. The reason I'm using the real skeleton demon king's power is just to investigate that. Imposter. I will kill him with my own hands, and I will do whatever it takes to achieve that. Whisper felt it clearly. He's gone mad. He swore every word. I must protect the Joshua family, so that later I can take it all for myself. If I abandon honor and live a pathetic life, then the Joshua family will live in disgrace and eventually become a thing of the past. He thought about this for a long time. I've always said you don't need to sacrifice for this family, but it seems you truly are a part of our family. You may fail this mission. Just make sure everyone comes back alive. If you return safely, I will officially declare you as my heir. Isaac was very happy with this answer. Understand. Thank you very much, grandfather. A few days later, in the outskirts of the capital, Isaac was leading the way on this trip. We're almost there. We'll meet the knights in this village. They were still crying their eyes out. Damn it. Now that it's come to this, we must survive at all costs. Whisper had found some interesting information. My lord, I've investigated the demon from 14 years ago. He wanted it to be more certain. Have you found out which one it was? It had investigated this information thoroughly. It was a demon from the Western Legion. Although not one of the 14 followers, it might be someone you know. It seems to be an extremely brutal demon that tears young priests apart and eats them alive. Isaac didn't expect this to happen. That bastard dared to break the rules I set. I'll show him how cruel I can be. It was still very worried about his condition. But please be careful, my lord. You still haven't fully recovered your strength. Everyone was walking very carefully. Demo had been hiding behind a tree for a long time. Found you, Joshua Brat. She wanted to harm him. At the royal palace. The crown prince's palace. Charles's voice was heard. Is that so? Isaac chose the messenger Holy Knight squad? This information had been investigated beforehand. It seems he didn't care about the Knight squad you sent. It seems he doesn't have a good eye. But Charles didn't think so. No, I think he has a very sharp eye. The Knight commander I had to send is a half-elf, meaning he would be quite weak against demons. This made the person extremely startled. Sir Silent is a half-elf? Could it be that you sent him to test Isaac? He shook his head in denial. Although Silent is weak against demons, in terms of ability, he is still very reliable. But Isaac choosing the messengers is truly interesting, because that entire Holy Knight squad is made up of half-demons. Charles had heard about the members of the group long ago. There's another worrying thing. However, they are very difficult to control. Didn't they once throw both a priest and a demon? By now, Isaac must be at the Blue Clan team's assembly point. Dezel was so angry, he slammed his hand on the table. Why aren't they here yet? It's been over 5 hours. Are they trying to pick a fight with us? He was very angry about this. Or are they deliberately making us wait because of our bad reputation? For the Blue Clan to be this late, there must be a reason. Dezel was about to lose his temper. Those filthy priests. I won't let them look down on us. Isaac suddenly appeared. A pleasure to meet you, Commander Dezel. It seems we're a bit late. He immediately turned to scold him. I heard the Blue Faith is very strict about punctuality. Do you have any idea what time it is? Isaac tried to justify his reason. It couldn't be helped. We were blocked by bandits. And my hand is broken too. It's as if someone hired them to attack us. But I tried to get here as fast as I could, because it would be rude to keep everyone waiting. Dezel admitted that was true. Even so, you still have to be on time. He smiled gently. What? Or do you think you're not good enough to go with us? Yuji thought to himself. Are you insane? You must not want our protection anymore. Dezel, confident in his abilities. We have nothing to lose, so it's fine if we go back. He immediately hit him with a psychological blow. Someone with nothing to lose wouldn't have waited for 5 hours. If that's really the case, then why are you still here? And this is just a simple escort mission. Why are you so heavily armed? You're planning to use us as bait to rescue your missing comrades, aren't you? If you don't need us, then let's part ways here. Dezel was so angry he cursed at Isaac. Shut your mouth. Did that knight tell you? That bastard sent you here to ruin my mission, didn't he? Yuji recognized the name as soon as he heard it. That's the alias of my fourth uncle. Could it be that he's involved in this too? He could confirm this. It's true that without you, we can't get in. So, I'll drag you along, even if I have to chop off your legs. Isaac was signaling Dezel with his eyes. His eyes changed in an instant. Draw your sword. He started to feel scared. Dezel could see the skeleton demon king in him. It made him lose his aggression. His whole body trembled. I can't resist his command, but he's just a kid. Whisper was happy for its master. With the blood of the demon race, he cannot defy you. Isaac understood this better than anyone. Submitting to the strong is a demon's instinct. That's partly why I chose them. Dezel couldn't do anything to him. Isaac had finished his task here and turned. All right, let's go. Yuji always had a worry in his heart. After all this, how can we trust each other? He felt this was very simple. After all, both sides need each other. Let's just go. He got even angrier. What do you mean? Isaac didn't hide it and spoke frankly. Hunt the demon from 14 years ago and rescue all the captives. That's the goal for both sides. Or, even if among them, your comrades don't matter? Dezel noticed something strange. Wait, did you choose us because you knew our comrades were captured? He pretended not to understand. What are you talking about? I don't know anything. They finally listened. Then we will follow you. Of course I knew. So what's the plan? You must have one, right? Isaac hadn't thought about that yet. How can we trust demons? They'll betray us. Do you know why they're only assigned delivery missions? Dezel's hand turned hairy. He had transformed into the body of a beast. Of course, it scared his team. I knew something like this would happen. We can't trust them. Restrain them. Isaac frantically tried to wake him up. Snap out of it. You've already lost control? Dezel found this very strange. I don't usually transform this quickly. It felt like something was pressing on my head. Maybe it's because we're near the territory that we're being affected. My body feels strange too, but I've never transformed back into a human this quickly before. Just one hit and I was back to normal. You're truly amazing. Isaac was very happy with the compliment. Of course, because I'm the one who caused it. If everyone's ready, let's go. Isaac was surprised to see what was in the cloth. What's this? Is it playing dead again? Whisper had to praise it. This thing is a pretty good actor. He had a sinister thought. Should we grant its wish? It suddenly let out a cry. The Blood Lord is so cruel. Why do you have to send me to find this damn priest? Isaac froze when he heard this. The Blood Lord? You mean one of the high-ranking demons sent you? Whisper, and he went to a desolate forest. The barrier is set, master. Isaac observed his surroundings. The Blood Lord is one of my subordinates. He's currently imprisoned under the Holy See, I believe. It seems he heard about me and sent this thing to contact me. Looks like he also hid the fact that I'm the skeleton demon king from this sparrow. What information do you have for me? The sparrow only replied, I have no information for a priest. I'm talking about the demon you're about to face. She's the one who interfered with your investiture ceremony. He understood the meaning of this. You mean the one who sent the skeleton demon king's clone? It was completely certain of this. That's right. She was the one who secretly brought the magical device and ordered her subordinates to kill the priests. That's right, it's Demo. It was her. After absorbing the skeleton demon king's power, she became strong enough to bypass the Holy Nation's barrier. The Bloodlord said he has accepted his execution, but he will absolutely not face the demons. That name, Demo, he thought to himself. That damn Bloodlord. It wondered to itself. Why would he give such valuable information to this damn priest? The Bloodlord believes the current skeleton demon king is a fake. He was captured after telling everyone that the current skeleton demon king is an imposter. How stupid can he be? Anyway, I heard you absorbed a part of the great skeleton demon king's body, right? Demo is probably waiting for you to enter her territory. If you value your life, you should turn back. Isaac wouldn't go looking for that person just yet. Tell him I've received the message. The sparrow warned him to be careful. Don't die. Otherwise, my master will be sad. Yuji had been looking for him, but couldn't find him. Hey, where have you been? We've been looking for you everywhere. But I'm really proud of you. You ordered food from the local inn for us, right? Isaac was surprised by this. What food? A girl stepped out from inside. We prepared it to serve everyone. Isaac felt this person was very familiar. Please eat. He understood the hidden meaning. I thought she would wait. But who would have thought she'd come looking for me? Everyone was gathered in one place to rest. Yuji, what's wrong with Isaac? He's overdoing it. He didn't want to care anymore. Just leave him be. Isaac was acting very annoyed. Hey you, there's dust in my water. Give me another glass. I don't like square plates. Give me a different one. The food is cold. It's too salty. I hate the sound of your breathing. Stop breathing. Dezel was temporarily enjoying the situation. Our master Isaac is telling you to get another one. How dare you make him repeat himself? She really couldn't understand these people. Are these messengers crazy? Why are they siding with him? I sincerely apologize. In that case, I'll deal with these nuisances first. Please eat. Holy Knights, you must be very tired. Dezel didn't stop ordering her around. We were hired by him. We want to eat the same food as him. Demo really wanted to punch each of them. The town is only safe when you are healthy. I made this dish for you. Please eat. Just eat it for me. Isaac was enjoying his private space. Hey, why don't you eat first? How do we know if you put poison in it or not? Demo was determined to destroy him. After this brat, Isaac's team couldn't take it anymore and spoke up. Hey, that's enough. I'm perfectly fine. Why are you bullying her? You have no right to bully her. We will prove her innocence. After saying that, the whole group collapsed and lay on the ground. Isaac was about to start the battle. This makes it easier for me. Anyway, I was planning to knock them out first. Whisper would help him. Should I summon a Holy Spirit to purify them? He felt it was unnecessary. Leave them. They need a lesson. It had to obey his every command. Master, this poison is a poison that converts holy mana into dark mana. He became even more delighted. Are you sure? It will turn this disgusting holy mana into dark mana? Whisper was completely certain. Absolutely. It's a type of parasitic poison. Isaac imagined the scene. This means I can build a dark mana farm in the Holy Nation. Demo had transformed into a more sinister being. She was very confident in her talent. Now you're sure to lose, Brad. He wouldn't let this happen. Me lose? Anyone with power will become my meal. Demo was using words to threaten him. If you want them to live, follow me. I'll give you the antidote. Dezel wanted to rush in and beat her up. You bitch. She wouldn't let him off easily. Don't even try to resist. But Demo seemed to be unable to see anything anymore. Isaac had leaped up from above. But luckily, she managed to dodge in time. Demo had to run back to her place quickly. That's right. Follow me, kid. Dezel wanted to ensure his safety. We will go with you. But he refused. I'll go alone. I can't leave them without protection. They'll only live if you transfer mana to them. He felt even more moved. Sir Isaac, don't worry. We will take care of these priests. Finally, he left. Thanks. Thanks to you guys. I'll be able to collect more mana later. In a flash, it was already dark. Demo had to acknowledge his talent. What a brave fool. You dare to come here alone without any guards? She greatly admired his courage. Isaac wouldn't let himself lose. Truly foolish. You dare to talk about eating these humans without realizing who I am? His eyes turned red. Kneel. Demo seemed to have realized something. She immediately obeyed without a word. His identity was revealed. She looked terrified. This mana is... Demo had realized something unusual. Why does this kid have the Demon King's mana? You damn brat. It must be because he ate a part of his Majesty's body. Our Demon King's body. Wait for me, your Majesty. I will cut this kid open and release it for you. The two powers merged. Demo didn't even know what she was doing. But strange things kept appearing before her eyes. Demo still tried to fight with all her might. The sound of impacts on the ground was very loud. Isaac thought she was foolish. Let me show you who your king is. The full moon tonight is beautiful. Whisper seemed very excited. Master is so amazing. It's only a level 5 spell, but its power is on par with a level 7. As expected, fusing dark mana and holy mana was a stroke of genius. He didn't expect himself to be so talented. I've reached a new level. Maybe this is why those gods don't want to become human. Isaac turned his head when he noticed something. Demo was so injured she couldn't stand up. It didn't know how to handle it. How should we deal with her? Suddenly, he clapped his hands. She immediately bowed and apologized. Your Majesty, I have committed a crime worthy of death. Let me give you the antidote. He didn't need it anyway. We'll deal with that later. For now, bring me the holy knights you've captured. I'll give you 1 minute. And most importantly, I want to get a perfect score on the test. So besides rescuing the holy knights, I also need proof. Demo didn't quite understand. What proof? Isaac's face grew more sinister. Proof that I have eliminated a demon. 2 days later, there was still no movement. Yuji was so worried about him his head ached. Damn it, what on earth happened to that Isaac? Dezel thought it wouldn't be too serious. We sent someone to follow him. So don't worry too much. Sir Isaac is not someone who is easily bullied. He didn't think it was that simple. Something must have happened. That's why the mages have been searching for him so many times. And they were very serious each time. You should know better than me that they're not normally like that. He understood this better than anyone. There were some bloodstains where we believe he went. But that doesn't mean he's dead. Isaac quietly walked in. I'm back. Yuji wasn't paying attention and just said, welcome back. He realized and immediately turned. Hey, you bastard. Are you okay? Isaac brought back a bundle. Here. It's the antidote. Yuji saw so many things. What else is inside? He just replied. That's very important. So keep it safe. Yuji didn't care what needed to be handled with care. He opened it and was endlessly horrified. What the hell is this? His attitude was still very calm. That, the head of the kidnapper. And it's also the proof for us to get a perfect score on the test. But they still had questions. What about the Holy Knights? What about our comrades? Isaac stretched, looking tired. The Holy Knights? They were too heavy, so I hid them in the bushes up ahead. Go bring them in. Someone quickly entered to report the situation. Commander, our comrades have returned. They're all familiar faces. They're back. Yuji seemed to have guessed. So you mean you? Dezel also realized. The so-called head of the kidnapper. He no longer wanted to hide it. That's right. I went there and cut off his head. He couldn't keep his composure any longer. You went into a land full of mages alone? How is that possible? That's ridiculous. Isaac had to make up another reason. Now I have to come up with a plausible story. Actually, they must have heard we were coming here for a mission. So they planned to kidnap us and then make up a story that they saved us from demons to bargain with the Holy Nation. That's right. The woman who poisoned us was a mage. It seems she planned to poison us and then sell us to the Mystic Empire. We're too valuable. It's only natural they'd want to traffic us. Really? How could someone treat others like that? Right? As soon as I threatened to report this to the Holy See, she immediately backed down. And she was scared by a kid like me. It seems the Pope is really scary. I also asked where the Holy Knights were being held, and it turns out everyone knew. She even knew a secret path to get there. Luckily, the Holy Knights were still being kept as emergency food, since they hadn't been eaten yet. I brought them out. There was a demon guarding them, but it was sleeping, so I took care of it. What? Information? Want me to reenact it for you? Yuji no longer had any doubts. Well, anyway, what really happened doesn't matter. I believe you, but that was still too reckless. What if something had happened? Isaac acted like a brave person. There was no other way. It's better than confronting the mages. If we fought, there would surely be casualties. As a guardian of the faith, I couldn't let that happen. Dezel was moved to tears. You truly are a saint. Yuji was annoyed by this. What nonsense are you spouting? Watch your mouth. Anyway, you've returned safely. The mages who came looking for you seemed genuinely worried that you had been captured. Isaac didn't care about this. Those bastards worrying about a priest. Suddenly, a voice came from outside. You're being a bit harsh. We came looking for you because we were worried you'd be killed by demons. I didn't expect to be misunderstood like this. He didn't believe this nonsense. Stop lying. You damn bastards. You came for the mana core. He gave the signal. Please cooperate with our investigation. There have been reports that Isaac coldly stated. I didn't see any, but they still insisted. We clearly felt one nearby. He immediately denied it. You're mistaken. You should say something that makes sense. It's a demon, not a stray cat or dog. Do you really think an apprentice priest like me could defeat one? Well, that's true. An apprentice defeating a demon. But this is ridiculous. There was clearly one here. Yuji realized this. He must be talking about the fourth uncle. Or, am I mistaken? After all, it's a common name. He replied with another sentence. Whatever. Well, I'm going to rest. You guys take care of yourselves. He still had many unanswered questions. Hey, we're not done talking. Finish what you have to say before you go. Isaac didn't go to rest, but went to a place full of trees. There was only a small house here. Isaac gently touched the door. Then he threw the door open. Isaac had been hiding her in here all this time. All right, now let's finish this. 2 days ago, Isaac had told Demo. Proof of me. Defeating the demon. She knelt trembling on the ground and spoke. Proof that you killed the demon? Could it be? He continued. The one who devoured the Blue Clan's apprentice priests 14 years ago. Wasn't it you who did that? How could a weakling like you accomplish that? Even 14 years ago, you couldn't have been the one to defeat a lie. Even if I take your head, they will suspect you're not the real culprit. So go and bring me some valuable proof. I need the head of a demon to present to the papal court. Back to the present. Isaac sat casually on the wooden bench and said, I didn't expect you to actually bring back the real culprit's head. Turns out you're not a complete idiot. And you? Demo's face was pale, as if she'd eaten something foul. She asked, You knew who the culprit was from the beginning, didn't you? He answered immediately. A female, and a beast she raised. You think I didn't know that much? As soon as she was questioned, she cowardly denied it. Sir, Isaac continued his interrogation. But why did my spy specifically call you the demon from 14 years ago? She spoke truthfully. The truth is, the culprit from 14 years ago was my older sister. She used her beast to hunt priests and eat them as a side dish. At that moment, thoughts flashed through his mind. Because they share the same blood, their auras and characteristics are similar. It's understandable that they were mistaken. Anyway, you've brought back the one who devoured Eli's comrades. After thinking, Isaac continued to ask, I need information. What is the current hierarchical structure of the demons? She blurted out, a fake skeleton king is commanding the level 9 demons, the true demons, because you were weakened after the battle with the gods. He ordered them to kill the saint and gather the skeleton king's power. The more he listened, the colder his face became. Isaac questioned, so what are the gods doing? She replied, your subordinate does not know. But perhaps the divine realm suffered heavy losses, which is why there has been no movement for so long. Isaac continued to be lost in thought. Amazing. The consequences of the self-destruct explosion were probably greater than I thought. Given their nature, there's no reason for them to be silent for 150 years. They should have searched the world for my soul. They couldn't have not known. My seal has now been by the dragon inside. Could the high-level holy magic have failed? Impossible. Even if they lost their souls. The fact that they didn't realize the seal was by the dragon inside is even stranger. He suddenly thought of something interesting. He smirked with satisfaction. Isaac speculated. So there's another soul in the seal, taking my place? Is there a high-level entity inside? A great disaster with a name similar to Skeleton King. Or maybe a god. Just thinking about it is exciting. I'll have to check it out myself later. Ending his train of thought, he spoke. You are Demo, right? She slammed her head on the ground, admitting. Yes, my lord. Isaac's face was dangerous as he gave the mission. You will go to the demons and be my eyes and ears. Cut to the outside. The voice of the grateful knight rang out continuously. Thank you, Sir Isaac. I owe you my life. I can never repay you. I can't believe you defeated the monster yourself and rescued each and every one of us. Isaac's voice rang out, full of righteousness. Don't worry about it. It's part of our duty. Hearing this, the group was even more moved. Worthy of the Blue Clan. I don't know how to repay this kindness. You even saved our comrades. Suddenly, the Scar Man shouted. Knight, the answer is already clear. Sir Isaac. The entire group of soldiers knelt before him in unison and said reverently, as a level 7 knight, I, Dezel, along with all the knights, will serve Sir Isaac and ride to anywhere you command. Looking at the scene before him, even Isaac was extremely surprised. I didn't expect this. I even got a skilled army for free, right? They are present all over the continent. They're good at gathering information and move quickly, saving 11 people for such a big reward. More than enough. Is that kid in this group too? Seeing him notice Hyperion, Dezel's face lit up, and he said, just as I thought. You don't know who that kid is, do you? You'll be very, very surprised. The boy politely greeted him. Hello. I am Hyperion, the youngest prince of the Magic Empire. Thank you so much for saving me. Hearing the boy's introduction, Isaac's eyes widened in astonishment. What? So the prince was captured, which is why the mages set up camp there. Jackpot. Hyperion joyfully remarked. I thought all the people of the Holy Empire were useless. Who knew there was someone like you, big brother? You saved my life. Hearing the boy speak, Isaac's face showed growing confusion. Then the boy continued. The Holy Knights were captured, and yet they sent only apprentice priests to rescue them. You're completely different from the trash of the Holy See. Big brother. As he listened, he silently judged. This kid has guts. The more he spoke, the more. Hyperion's face glowed with joy. You truly possess a pure faith in them. Please allow me to repay this debt, big brother. Hearing this, Isaac's sinister smile appeared. Really? Then could you help me with something? Cut to the Empire's palace. Assel was telling the story. Sir, the blue team has entered Karasandia. The witches blocked the entrance to the Empire, so your subordinates couldn't follow them closely. However, they have definitely entered the mission area. The Yellow Cardinal replied worriedly. I still thought they couldn't get there because the cavalry blocked them, and yet they still managed to get through? The guard continued. But rumor has it that Isaac of Joshua entered the mission area alone. The Yellow Cardinal asked in surprise. Alone? So he couldn't tame those knights either. Even we had to give up. So failure is understandable. He'll surely have a hard time completing the mission and an even harder time returning alive. The guard admitted. That's right. We set it up so he would have no way back from the start. The Yellow Cardinal began to scheme. The fourth son of the Joshua family said he would give his lovely nephews a warm welcome if they strayed into his mission area. If it's him, he'll surely use the witches to deal with them. However, can't the royal family support Isaac? They seem to care a lot about that one. The Yellow Cardinal replied. The royal family currently lacks the capacity for that. Chrysandia is a disputed zone between the Holy Empire and the Magic Empire. If something happens there that the magic side can exploit, it will be a political disaster. Even if he succeeds somehow, we must ensure he never returns. The guard received the order. Yes, sir. The Yellow Cardinal smile became increasingly satisfied. I can already picture the blue family being mocked by the world. Switch scene to Isaac's dark face. He spoke excitedly. That's surely what they are thinking. Then we will crush them. Let me introduce the secret weapon to humiliate the papal court. The youngest prince of the Magic Empire. Everyone's jaw dropped. He couldn't help but be surprised. What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Uzi screamed. You lunatic. What crazy thing are you doing now? Who introduces an enemy prince like introducing a neighbor's kid? Hearing this, the boy spoke shyly. So that's why I had to hide my identity. I surprised the esteemed priests. Please excuse me. Seeing the incredibly polite attitude of the child, Uzi wondered. Did you kidnap this child? Kefuse denied it immediately. What are you saying? A thought popped up in Isaac's head. I was the one who was kidnapped, you idiot. He continued to speak. With this, the papal court is done for. We won't just rescue the holy knights. We will do even more than that. We aren't the ones in trouble, right? The fundamental principle of politics is to push the opponent into a position of responsibility. Just by saving the prince. We've already made the Magic Empire indebted to us. Kefuse turned to praise him. Just as expected. Boss, you truly are a strategic genius. Uzi could only think helplessly. Why does this guy dare to say those things in front of the prince? Is he insane? Has this guy gone crazy too? Finally, he could only helplessly cover his face and say, So you plan to announce that you rescued the prince of the Magic Empire and return in glory? Isaac became serious at this point. Wait a minute. Don't reveal it to anyone. That is why I summoned all of you here. Clearly, the Holy Sword faction. The Yellow family set a trap to sabotage our mission, right? If we lead the prince of the Magic Empire straight into their lair, then what will happen? Kefuse was extremely excited. Just as predicted. Boss, if you want, I will personally rush into danger. The plan was approved. Isaac declared deliciously. Let's give those Holy Sword bastards a slap from the heavens. Uzi asked worriedly. It would be fine if only we fell into this trap. But the youngest prince of the Magic Nation was also captured? Isaac reassured him. Of course. There will be a thorough investigation to clarify who is behind this, by both the Holy Nation and the Magic Nation. Then, the ones who set this trap. That group of golden believers. How panicked will they be? Uzi, still worried, continued. I roughly understand your thinking. But Cardinal Sepher isn't someone who would act so blatantly to expose himself as the culprit. Isaac analyzed. It's fine because he has an accomplice. Uzi asked in confusion. Accomplice? Don't tell me you plan to use the mages. Isaac replied honestly. It's troublesome, so I plan to sabotage their intentions a bit. But if we fight directly, it could turn into a diplomatic issue. Hearing this, Uzi became even more suspicious. So what do you plan to do? He flashed a sinister smile, then cheered. I'm kidding. Kefuse quickly played along too. He's kidding. Boss is right. The people nearby thought in confusion. What nonsense are they talking about? Is he crazy? Suddenly, a loud noise rang out, making everyone jump. Everyone asked anxiously, What is that? What is going on? Isaac evaluated silently. It happened on the mage's side, right? At the same time, a threatening voice rang out. First strike successful. Damn mages. Kefuse used all his strength to rush outside and said, How dare they try to take my mana core? Looking at the boy's reaction, Isaac couldn't help but panic. That crazy bastard. The mages outside were extremely worried. We are under attack. All the mana cores we stored have been destroyed. The tools for creating the magic circle are also shattered. They suspected. Could it be the Blue Apprentices? Did they find out about our attack plan and strike first? The mages couldn't hide their composure and shouted, "Attack those priests!" Suddenly, a voice stopped them. "Wait, from now on." Isaac brought Hyperion in front of the mages and said, "I'll leave it to you, your highness." The boy cursed, "You bastards! How dare you attack me?" Only then did the mages react. "The youngest prince? Your highness, why are you with those priests? Please, this way. We will escort you." Isaac then threatened them. "You bastards! If you value this kid's life, give me everything you have." Hyperion also played along. "Give up." Isaac continued the act and shouted, "Didn't you hear me? Hand it all over, you bastards." Yuji, hiding nearby, prayed to himself, "Oh God, please take this bastard away." Known as the Blue Faith, among the 5 great faiths, along with the White Faith, it is the most righteous, despising injustice. They follow the code of chivalry even, with a blade to their neck. The heir of that faith, who would never raise a weapon, is now holding a sword to the neck of the Magic Kingdom's prince and starting a hostage situation. Isaac was still threatening the people of the Magic Kingdom. "Are you saying it's okay if this kid gets his head chopped off?" Hyperion also started to provoke them. "That's what you mean, right?" The mage was both worried and thinking to himself, "Why is His Highness there? And why was he captured like that? He's someone who can single-handedly overpower countless adults. He must have a weakness that was exploited. We have to help him." Suddenly, one of the mages spoke up. "You there, direct disciple of Joshua. Calm down. Let's resolve this through negotiation." Isaac replied smugly, "Negotiation, my ass. Didn't you hear me say to hand everything over?" From behind, the female mage tried a sneak attack. She said to Hyperion, "Your Highness, this way. Take my hand. I'll save you." Hyperion's face darkened, and he shouted, "You fools! Why haven't you saved me yet? And you still call yourselves the great mages of the Empire?" The female mage was trying to signal, "I'm trying. This way. Over here, your highness." But Hyperion was playing hide-and-seek with her, constantly cursing, "You arrogant fools. You useless fools." After a while of chasing, Hyperion stopped and ordered, "Enough. In the name of the youngest prince of the Magic Kingdom, I command you, hand over everything you have and retreat." Isaac also fanned the flames, saying, "Did you hear that? Retreat, you bastards." The mage was furious. He is the future of our empire. I don't know what's going on, but we have no choice but to obey His Highness's command. After thinking, the entire group of mages knelt and accepted the order. "We obey. We will hand over everything. Please release His Highness." Isaac couldn't contain his joy. "Monacoris." Whisper appeared and reminded him, "Master, please control your expression." Isaac happily replied to the mages, "All right, to honor your kindness, I'll let it slide this time, and I'll be sure to report to the Empire that you tried to attack us." The mage immediately tried to justify himself. "You must be mistaken. We were just hunting demons." Isaac replied, "If you were hunting demons, then why were you carrying weapons specifically for capturing priests? If you don't like it, then prepare to take the prince's corpse back." The mage was indignant. "Damn it." Isaac continued to provoke. "What are you doing? Not retreating?" Hyperion immediately joined in. "Get out of here. Back of the Blue Faith." Sounds of happiness echoed non-stop. Isaac lay amidst a pile of gems, laughing heartily. Monacoris. Hyperion, beside him, was full of admiration. As expected, Big Brother knows everything. The manacores of the Magic Kingdom are on a completely different level compared to the trash of the Holy Nation. "Don't you see, Big Brother? Even the texture of the stones is on a whole other level." Yuji then spoke up. "I thought the Holy Nation was full of worms who couldn't even store manacores. But I never expected someone like you to exist in the Blue Faith. What a sincere and wonderful faith. Unmatched in character." Isaac lay on the bed, thinking, "We found another lunatic." Hyperion was still boasting. "Big Brother, just say the word. When we return to the capital, I'll make sure the Blue Faith receives a great reward." Isaac happily replied to the boy, "That sounds good." Hyperion suddenly asked a question. "Big Brother, have you ever thought about joining the Magic Kingdom? We'll treat you well." Yuji, beside them, could only curse silently. "Enough, you lunatics." Then he interrupted. "Isaac, I have something to talk to you about. Wipe your drool first. Are you really going to tell the family head that the 4th uncle uses magic?" Isaac replied, "Of course. I need to eliminate my rivals to secure the position of family head. Yuji reminded him. If you make a mistake, you'll be in big trouble. You've never met the fourth uncle, but his personality is no joke. If you accuse an innocent man without proof, you will really die. Isaac scoffed. Innocent. Remembering the mage's words, Isaac said, just now, they called us direct descendants of Joshua. That bastard mage clearly knew who we were and targeted us from start. Yuji replied, the Joshua family is known for its appearance. It must be that. Immediately, Isaac threw a bucket of cold water on him. What are you talking about? You're ugly as sin, and your hair color is trash. Who would look at your face and guess you're from the Joshua family? Let me tell you something. They knew everything. Yuji still refused to accept the truth. Stop it, you bastard. Isaac explained. It's clear that the fourth son of the Joshua family investigated this. There's no way they would know that a direct descendant of Joshua was mixed in with the apprentice priests. Wake up, Kim Yuji. The man you call uncle tried to kill me. If it were you, and your father was on his deathbed, could you sit still? He must have made a huge scene, turning the whole place upside down. Yuji was bewildered. They shouldn't have known yet. What was exposed? He suddenly realized something. He reacted. You bastard. Could it be? Isaac, with a dark expression, finished the thought. He must have turned the whole place upside down, right? Both Chengdu and Jiangdu, the royal family and the Holy See, must be in an uproar by now. At the Holy See, a guard's startled voice rang out. What did you just say? The Blue Fates apprentice team returned safely? The guard quickly and nervously replied, yes. I heard they are currently on their way back to the capital. Furthermore, after checking the team's numbers, it seems their numbers have increased. It appears the survivors who were once kidnapped have also been rescued. The blue-haired guard still couldn't believe it and asked, what on earth are those mages doing? The yellow cardinal couldn't believe it. What did the fourth son of the Joshua family and the mages do? How could that kid return alive and unharmed? The guard, with golden hair, continued. Actually, I heard they couldn't make a move. The blue-haired guard was confused. What? He explained. Among the survivors rescued by the Blue Faith team was a prince of the Magic Empire. The blue-haired guard was stunned. Who did you say? The guard with golden hair replied. The youngest prince of Britannia. Hyperion Britannia. Isaac Joshua has insisted on a thorough investigation into who is behind the mages, saying he will definitely find the one who tried to assassinate the prince. The yellow cardinal bit his lip and prayed silently. That damn kid. How dare he pull a stunt like this? As soon as the prince is involved, the whole game changes. The investigation will surely be much more thorough. Not only will we be unable to act, but we might even be accused of trying to assassinate the prince. Like father, like son. Both father and son are bastards. Suddenly, a guard rushed in a panic. Your Eminence, there's a huge problem. The head of the Blue Faith is storming the Bow territory and causing a commotion. He's demanding that the fourth young master of their house be handed over immediately. The yellow cardinal's face turned pale. Even their grandfather is like this. 3 generations of their family are all insane. Cut to the holy capital of the holy nation, Hela, Jomer. Isaac, with tears in his eyes, said to his grandfather, Grandfather, I almost couldn't see you again. It's all because the fourth uncle wanted to use the mages to kill us. Hearing his grandson say this, Eli was furious. That madman. Thinking back on the recent scene, Isaac exclaimed, as expected of grandfather. Even though I knew he wasn't an ordinary person, I never thought he'd dare to storm the Yellow Clan's territory like that. Assel beside him called out, Young master. She knelt on both knees and said, Thank you for avenging my brother who was murdered 14 years ago. Hearing this, Isaac was a bit confused. Why don't I know anything about this? But he still replied, It's fine. It's no big deal. So, how are the other members of the family? Assel replied, They're just like the family head. Only young Master Goel suddenly got angry over some strange things. He scolded, Crazy. Truly crazy. Not only Isaac, but he also wants to kill his own nephew? Eli replied, Isaac is also your nephew, brother. However, Goel didn't accept it. Can't you see our hair colors are different, you idiot? Eli agreed. Yeah, your looks are different too. Hearing this, he became even more furious. Shut up. The appearance of a third person made both of them stop talking. Assel continued, and young Master Benjamin, the one in charge of finances, has burned all the fourth young master's inheritance. At that time, Benjamin had said, He no longer has any inheritance rights. Return it all to society. Hearing this, Isaac wanted to cry his eyes out. Why burn it instead of giving it to me? Assel continued. Next year, all the direct descendants of Joshua will gather in the main hall. Honestly, I'm very worried. It seems he still hasn't given up on the idea of killing young Master Isaac. He's obsessed with the position of family head. So he wants to eliminate Isaac first. Isaac reassured her. Don't worry. I don't plan on dying just yet. But it's strange. There should be one more place that's in an uproar. Why is it still so quiet? It's here. A letter fell from the sky right on time. After reading the letter, Isaac was extremely excited. As expected, magic appearing before Isaac's eyes. Assel was extremely surprised and thought, a blue summoning spell? Looking at the people who had just arrived, Isaac greeted them. You all seem to be in a hurry. You even used a holy summoning spell to find me all the way here. A foot stepped out of the teleportation space. Safed appeared before Isaac and said, You said you wanted to show me something fun? Isaac calmly replied, It seems our Prince of the Magic Empire is doing very well. I knew you would like it. He gritted his teeth in frustration. Then he slowly removed his hand from Isaac's shirt. Returning to his calm demeanor, Safed asked, What is your purpose in bringing the Prince of the Magic Empire here? Isaac retorted, What do you mean? I brought him back to help you. Safed smirked. Help me. In his mind, he remembered the image of receiving the letter. From Isaac. At first, I thought this was fine, because the opportunity to eliminate the mages is truly precious. Isaac's letter said, The mages may have targeted the prince. Please conduct a thorough investigation into who is behind this. Thanks to the experts in interrogating enemies from the Red Faith, he had thought to himself, Isn't it obvious? It's a conspiracy between the Pope and the fourth son of Joshua with the aim of crippling Isaac. Isaac Joshua, thanks to that foolish kid, I have a chance to wipe out both the yellow and blue clans. This is enough for me to gain an audience with the 14 demons. Even more than that, Safed was judged by Hyperion. Is this how you people interrogate someone? He thought. Is a holy nation this barbaric? Hyperion shouted, What? You dare to ask for my name? You have no respect for human rights. Are all priests like this? How dare you ask about Big Brother Isaac's family? You don't know how to write the two words. For morality? A bunch of useless people like you dare to ask about the descendants of the Blue Clan? You will never understand Big Brother Isaac. Release me immediately. The soldier lost his patience and intended to rush up. Just let me kill this brat and go to heaven. Another soldier reassured him. Hold it in. Sepper sank into thought. That brat. So he asked to investigate the mastermind just to scare the yellow faction. He didn't want the blue faction to get dragged down. So he brought an uncooperative prince here. Like this, only that yellow bunch will be sitting on hot coals. That kid, bastard. Daring to use even me? Back to the present. Sepper threatened. Isaac, do you think I will overlook this? Seeing my subordinates suffer also makes me very uncomfortable. Isaac still happily joked. Oh my, why say that? You don't look uncomfortable at all. You actually enjoy watching your subordinates suffer, don't you? Sepper went silent. Strange. I never let anyone discover that. The ugly energy emitting from him made Assel unable to bear it and collapse. Sepper interrogated. Did the Blue family head tell you? Now, even if I kill an apprentice, no one would dare say anything. Who told you that? You've had your fun. Now it's time to pay the price. Isaac sternly called out. Cardinal Sepper. He smirked, then spoke in a dangerous tone. Does the Blue faction only know how to teach their children how to die at the hands of others? Assel shouted worriedly. Young master, run. However, Isaac just calmly nudged him lightly, then spoke softly. Thank you, Cardinal. This is enough as payment. Assel looked at the situation in front of him, still astounded. Isaac held out a command card with a flower pattern in front of Sepper. He spoke at this moment. By the way, Isaac, suddenly, I'm curious about something. That monster, did you really defeat it yourself? How can an apprentice do that? Isaac replied, That is a family secret, Sir Cardinal. Unlike our Blue family. Your family is bad at hunting demons, so it's understandable you don't know. That's why your son was defeated. Sepper's face softened significantly. He turned his back with a thought. What an insolent brat. Isaac also happily waved goodbye. Safe travels. Sir Cardinal. Assel hurriedly asked, Are you okay? Young master. I really can't understand. Why is everyone in the Red faction so unpleasant? Isaac explained. The Red family heads have always been crazy people. Assel wondered. What is that? He replied. Pass to the Pope's prison. Isaac thought to himself. With this, I can go meet my subordinates. At the Yellow Pentagon Appraisal Council, someone spoke up asking, this time, which team do you think will win the scripture in the Yellow Pentagon? Another replied, of course, it's the Yellow team. There has never been a time when the Yellow faction didn't get the scripture. Remember that even the Red faction let the Blue faction snatch the scripture. Oh, the apprentices have returned. Which team is it? An announcement rang out. Blue Faith. Joshua. Mixed in the crowd. Uzi thought to himself. Finally survived and returned. That bastard Isaac Joshua. Because of him, we almost went to the afterlife several times. Seeing everyone silent, Isaac reminded them. I see everything, you bastards. Don't know how to smile. Damn it. Suddenly, the noise of people rang out again. Over there. Look, it's the Yellow team members. The Yellow crowd looked at Isaac with disdain. Stupid blue bunch. Look at what we brought back, the relic of Ancestor Hela that was stolen by the enemy nation. Only this can bring benefits to the holy nation. Doing a mission in that land of mages means nothing. Just saving a few people changes nothing. Truly a stupid blue bunch. Must use your head. The head. At this moment, the MC raised his voice. Apprentices and distinguished guests attending the Yellow Pentagon Appraisal Council. Please stand up. The appraisal result of this Yellow Pentagon will be announced by His Majesty the Emperor himself. Everyone was surprised. His Majesty is attending the Pentagon Awards ceremony? That's extremely rare. It proves that this Pentagon God selection is very important. Furthermore, will the results be announced by His Majesty himself? The gold team rejoiced, thinking, that's right. It has to be us. Because we brought back the lost treasure of the holy city. That's why His Majesty came personally to present the award. The MC's voice rang out again. All right then. From now on, the Gold Pentagon Appraisal Council will begin. The treasures brought back by the white team are scattered ancient tomes. And the pink team brought back a holy sword forged by the genius artisan Arga 300 years ago. The audience gasped in admiration. That's quite impressive. There's a lot of research value there. Artisan Arga. His items still sell for astronomical prices to this day. The apprentices this year are really something. Last year, they didn't bring back anything decent. And the gold team, extraordinary. They brought back a treasure of the imperial family that was stolen hundreds of years ago. The entire arena seemed to explode. That is a treasure passed down through many generations of the imperial family. Is it the necklace stolen by the barbarians? It's hard to believe, an imperial treasure. So that's why His Majesty came in person. The Emperor examined the treasure and exclaimed, truly, extraordinary. This is a treasure passed down during imperial weddings. It was stolen during my grandfather's reign. I thought I would never see it again. Yet you have brought it back. The ability of the gold team is truly extraordinary. The gold team immediately thought with disdain, see the gap in level between us yet. Those useless blue team trash. Who could possibly achieve a greater merit than this? Step out and let's see. Seeing the proud attitude of the gold team, people whispered, those guys are really annoying. The MC continued the announcement. And finally, the blue team. The blue team heroically rescued all the holy paladins captured by the demon race. At the gates of Arcadia, the audience was stunned. They saved people in the territory of the mages. They are just apprentices. Just surviving and returning is already extraordinary. However, the gold team was extremely dismissive. Bringing back survivors is nothing special. The MC introduced further. They also destroyed the demonic beast that drove the priests to their deaths 14 years ago, personally defeating a demonic beast that even the mages coveted, and rescuing all the survivors. Finally, the wound from 14 years ago in Hela has been healed. The gold team continued to reassure themselves. It's fine. It's a bit surprising they took down a demonic beast. But anyway, an imperial treasure is still much more valuable. The MC spoke up. It doesn't stop there. The blue team rescued Prince Hyperion of the Magic Empire. At this moment, everyone was dumbfounded. Saved who? Our holy city of Hela demanded that Prince Hyperion repay the life debt. The Magic Empire must return one of the treasures stolen from us, and abolish the unreasonable toll fees that the disputed region of Arcadia is suffering. The Magic Empire has accepted. The Emperor stood up and declared, an achievement so extraordinary that I don't know how to praise it properly. What these apprentices achieved today not only honors the name of Hela, which was once tarnished, but is also a spoil of war sufficient to bring practical benefits to us in the present. Treasures, precious imperial heirlooms, legendary spoils of war, all are things that elevate the honor of the holy city. But to we, the lives of our subjects are far more precious. The Blue Team not only saved the lives of the holy paladins, but also saved countless subjects of the holy city, and even the prince of a hostile nation. One life is more precious than the universe. Saving that life is the reason for the existence of the holy city of Hela. Resolving the import-export issue affecting livelihoods is no different from saving countless lives. The thoughts of the Gold Pentagon Appraisal Council regarding this unprecedented achievement are likely not much different from our own. The members of the Appraisal Council coughed lightly in anxiety. The audience watching the results also spoke up. Indeed, the Imperial treasure brought back by the Gold Team is formidable, but what the Blue Team accomplished is overwhelmingly superior. It's not something apprentices should be able to do. Above all, the Blue Team reaffirmed the meaning of a priest's existence. That's right. Protecting the weak and serving humanity is the core of a priest's existence. While other teams only brought back items to restore past honor, whether intentional or not, the Blue Team has established a massive merit for Hela and its subjects. The blue-haired guy from the Gold Team was unconvinced. He told himself, if it wasn't intentional, then Isaac couldn't have negotiated with a magic empire like that. Because they saved the subjects, the Gold Team has no choice but to yield to the Blue Team this time. Everything happened exactly according to plan. Isaac's plan. The Emperor finally announced the result. So, I hereby announce the final result. This year, the apprentices have shown rare and outstanding talent. Especially, there is a team that did not give up despite the difficult mission, and managed to rescue many more comrades. That achievement is not only an example for their peers, but also for their seniors. Therefore, the Gold Pentagon this time belongs to the Blue Team. At the Blue Team's dormitory, Eli walked alone down the hallway, thinking to himself, I only told you to survive and come back. But you did very well, Isaac. Perhaps the boy can truly become a saint and bring glory to the family. His personality definitely has serious issues. But if taught properly then, that's right. Surely it can be fixed. As he thought, his hand gently pushed the door open. Before he could even enter the room, Isaac's voice rang out. The air. It's no big deal. Just spout a few words. Say a few things about comrades. Recite a few verses of doctrine. Just say the things the family head likes to hear. And it'll be a piece of cake. Don't worry about getting the king rank in the blue test. Just sit tight. Grandpa will hand it to me anyway. So this is what it feels like to be undefeated. Feels great. What's wrong? Why did everyone suddenly go quiet? Behind him, Eli stared straight at Isaac with cold eyes and called out, Isaac, it seems the heir's seat is still too early for you. Looks like no matter how much teaching you get, you can't be fixed much. Sweat poured down Isaac's face as he thought anxiously. I am screwed. These bastards, asterisk. If Grandpa was standing there, you should have told me. Ending the conversation, Isaac angrily threw his brush to the ground. He fumed. What the hell? This is ridiculous. Making me shoulder all those harsh training exercises and using treasures to lure me into failing. Making me copy hundreds of pages of ancient books so hard to read that no one can understand them. And you call that fair? What did I do wrong? Whisper reassured him. You spewed all those terrible words right in the family head's face. You don't have a choice. He said he'd give you the lowest score if you didn't finish it all. Do you want to fail? You brought this on yourself. Isaac cursed in frustration. Damn it. A spark of an idea flashed in his mind. I have a way. Uncle. Eli heard the call and turned around. Isaac told himself. Anyway, asterisk uncle is traveling with the family head. Uncle, asterisk. Eli saw his reaction and was confused. Isaac, with tears welling up in his eyes, he whined. Eli's face turned pale as he asked, Tell me who made you cry. I'll twist their head off and bring it to you. Isaac, he confided. I think Grandpa hates me. Maybe I should leave this house. Eli asked in panic. Huh? What? What happened? Isaac recounted. The thing is, he told me to leave the dormitory and go home with him. When I asked for a drink, he said I was too young and didn't have a right. Seeing his pitiful state, Eli immediately believed him. Why would father do that? Does father want to discipline Isaac? My older brother and sister-in-law were like parents to me. When I lost both of them 10 years ago, my world almost collapsed. So when I found out their nephew was still alive, I was choked with joy. For this child, I am willing to sacrifice my life. Whisper looked at Isaac's expression, confused. What are you doing? Isaac continued to play the role of a pitiful person. Isaac just wants to pass the blue test and become an official priest and destroy the Skeleton King with Uncle. Just the Skeleton King. So, Isaac won't get to smash the Skeleton King's skull anymore? Whisper couldn't hold back and exclaimed, Are you crazy? Why are you talking about yourself in the third person? Hearing his plea, Eli snapped out of it, then affirmed, Don't worry, Isaac. This uncle of yours will take care of everything. Isaac asked back, Really? Eli said firmly, Of course. I will help my precious nephew pass that stupid test as easily as turning a hand. It's a small matter. Don't worry, Isaac, Whisper muttered. But the test takes place tomorrow. Can Eli really pull it off? Isaac commented. If it's uncle, it won't be a problem. Besides, there is a more urgent matter. I have to meet my subordinate before he gets executed. The next day, the Holy City prison. The guards outside confirmed. Confirmed. This is indeed the pass issued by Cardinal Red. You can enter to see them after 14 days. In his mind, Isaac was excited. Having power really feels good. Then he spoke up. The execution is less than a month away. Are you planning to let me look at heads separated from their bodies? Reduce it to 1 week. The guards refused immediately. Impossible. Security protocols require at least 10 days. Being allowed in at all is already lucky. Isaac interrupted. 5 days. I said no bargaining. If anything happens, Isaac continued to reduce it. 3 days. Forget it. Or should I just go in right now? The guard hurriedly stopped him. Tomorrow. It can't be any sooner. He accepted immediately. Fine then. The guard muttered to himself. Why did the family head give his pass to this lunatic? Whisper whispered from the side. Didn't you come to see them right now? Isaac replied. I need to get something after placing King rank in today's test first. Going tomorrow will be better. The blue test. Eli said he'd take care of his precious nephew passing easily. Whisper repeated the key phrase. Precious nephew. He immediately felt like gagging. Shut up. I wonder how easy the test will be. Whisper was also happy. If it's Eli, he'll surely turn it into child's play. We'll pass easily. At the hall the next day, the MC welcomed everyone. Welcome, apprentice priests participating in the blue test, and all the guests who have come to watch. The final mission of the blue test is destroy a few monsters. Everyone cheered. Piece of cake. What? Why is the test so easy? As expected of Isaac. You talked to the family for US, right? If we still can't pass, then we should just bite our tongues and die. Not to mention the monsters we have to defeat. Looking at the skeletons in front of them, they couldn't hide their excitement. Just skeletons? The skeletons blushed. Ears turning red, they exclaimed. It's our king. Our king is over there. He came to see us. Come meet us. Where have you been all this time? He came to save us. Watching the skeletons dancing, Whisper assessed. Looks like it's going to be fratricide. His face turned pale. Remembering Eli's face, he silently cursed. That bastard Eli. Skeletons. Just hearing the name makes me want to cry. Weak as sh*t, dumb as cows. Easy to ignore, but also easy to exploit. Basically, they are the untouchable class of the demon world. In tests for priests, lessons for nobles, even in festivals for children, they're often summoned just to be slaughtered. And if they die by bone expulsion, then it's considered going straight to hell. When they die, they will start over from zero. When that happens, they will respawn at level 1. You died again, huh? This is the 43,721,376 time. Thinking of this, Isaac couldn't help but shudder with anger. Those damn priests. In front of me, the great skeleton king. You dare summon these poor souls? The skeletons were still naive, unaware of what was happening. Where are we? I don't know, but our majesty is here. Uzi behind him was excited. Extremely. Isaac, Use bone expulsion. That way we can send them to hell. They're nothing against that holy art. Piece of cake. Whisper understood Isaac's inner thoughts and comforted him. Bone expulsion is the most basic spell. Just use it on them. He thought to himself, I've died millions of times because of that damn bone expulsion. And now you're telling me to use it on these kids? Asterisk, are you crazy? Illy, asteriski. You bastard. The skeletons couldn't contain their happiness and rushed towards Isaac. It's His Majesty. He came for us. So happy. Seeing the skeletons jumping at Isaac, Uzi and the others froze and called out. Isaac, the skeletons asked affectionately. Why did you disappear for so long? You finally came to see us. Weighed down, Isaac lamented. I understand you guys are very, but you're too heavy. Uzi asked blankly. Are they attacking Isaac? What? It looks like they are very happy to see him. In his mind, Isaac couldn't stay calm. Damn it. If this goes wrong, my identity will be exposed. I'll drain their mana cores so they lose their combat ability. The test begins. If I return their mana cores later, they'll be fine. BMC stated the rules. In this test, absolutely do not touch their mana cores, okay? Priests must use bone expulsion to turn them into ash. The more Isaac heard, the angrier he got. Those bastard priests. The Joshua family arrived to cheer. Young Master Isaac, we prepared everything so easily for you. Remember to take first place. Isaac cursed even more intensely. Damn Joshua family, I will wipe you all out. The audience below evaluated. Just bone expulsion to pass. This is truly the easiest test in history. Another replied. That's right. Normally bone expulsion alone is overkill for these undead creatures. They should have increased the difficulty by making the priests extract their mana cores. Like this, even a newborn could pass. On this side, Isaac was still struggling mentally. Those dogs, this is even worse. I will never use that damn bone expulsion spell. I'll deal with them using normal offensive holy arts. Great. Sorry, kids. Even though it's just normal holy arts, it will cause fatal damage to undead creatures. But it's better than sending you to hell. The skeletons still didn't know what was happening and kept exclaiming, Oh, His Majesty is looking at us. Oh, Your Majesty. What should we do now? Please tell us. Just seeing His Majesty makes us happy. Finally, Isaac slumped down, his face blank. I can't do it. Everyone panicked and cried out. What? Even a child can do it. Why can't you? Isaac remained firm. I can't. Seeing Isaac helpless, the skeletons worriedly ran over. Your Majesty? What's wrong? Is Your Majesty out of mana? Or should we throw you in a dragon fire to recover mana? Only then did Isaac remind them. I'm not a skeleton anymore. I am human. Being thrown in a fire hurts a lot, you know. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. What did he just say? Not a skeleton, but a human? Does he consider them humans? They began to speculate. Well, skeletons were originally humans. Does the boy not want to attack creatures that were once human? Perhaps he wants to save the humans who became monsters. As expected, blue is the faith of protecting all living things. From demons. Truly the son of the saintess. What noble heart. Uzi was extremely helpless at this moment. You people are crazy. There's no way the guy is thinking of something so noble. He rushed over. Move aside. Isaac, if you won't do it, then I will. Before Uzi could strike, Isaac blasted him with a palm strike. Stop it, he thought to himself. If someone else uses bone expulsion, then they will definitely go to hell. I can't let that happen. A surge of power was released. Isaac struck. Bone expulsion. But deep down, he was extremely worried. I have to aim so it doesn't hit them. The whole auditorium was surprised. Is that bone expulsion? I've never seen one this big. The skeletons looked until they were dazzled. What is that sparkling thing? I don't know, but it looks beautiful. 2. Dark calendar. Hide them all in the darkness. Yes, sir. Darkness enveloped the skeletons' entire bodies. The whole auditorium seemed to pause. They were confused. What happened? Those skeletons. Only then did Isaac sigh in relief. The auditorium exploded. They all disappeared. Isaac wiped them all out in a single strike. Amazing. At this level, he is at least on par with the bishops. He truly has the qualities of a saint. However, Isaac still held a grudge in his heart. Those rotten priests. I will definitely wipe out every single one of them. Scene shifts to another place. A voice reported. Cardinal Red wants to arrest Isaac. He is convinced that Isaac will summon an evil god during the ritual. Eli heard this and replied, "If the boy can just summon a mid-tier god, I would be satisfied enough." Gale spoke up, "If Father knew which god chose Isaac, I'm afraid fainting wouldn't be enough." Eli asked back, "Even worse than an evil god?" Gale shouted, "Completely incomparable." He looked devastated. "Great. Just how rotten of a god will appear?" Eli said worriedly, "Don't tell me. That god is at the disaster level." Eli saw it. "So bringing Isaac back for re-education is the top priority. I've sent people to him. There should be a response soon." Someone entered from behind and reported, "Family head, I just returned from shadowing young Master Isaac. Young Master Isaac is on his way to the holy prison." Eli was furious. Why go there? That's the Red faction's territory. The boy shouldn't even have the right to enter there. The person explained, "The thing is, Cardinal Red gave the young master a pass." Eli became increasingly agitated. "That bastard. Is he trying to lure my nephew with cheap tricks? Does he think I don't know how to play games? We're going to the holy prison right now." Scene shifts to Isaac at that moment. His mood was terrible. At the holy prison, Isaac lamented, "I am defiled. I never thought I'd use that filthy bone expulsion magic." Whisper encouraged him. "But didn't everything turn out fine in the end? Did you bring the reward from the test?" He replied, "I did everything. All of this for that thing. Of course I brought it." Whisper was surprised. "Just a necklace?" Isaac explained, "It's a necklace that can eliminate demonic energy. A precious item that helps free people from demonic energy addiction. For me, it's also an item that helps me hide dark mana." Whisper understood the issue. "So you plan to hide the mana before entering the prison?" Isaac looked around warily. "But before entering, there's no one around here, right?" Whisper replied, "Within my sensing range, there is no one." Hearing that, he decided, "All right, come out quickly." At that moment, the skeletons hidden earlier emerged from the darkness. They cheered, "Master, we thought we wouldn't see Master again. We love you." After that, Isaac continued to order, "Dark calendar. Take them home." The skeletons panicked. "Master, did we do something wrong? We'll do anything you say. Please don't abandon us. Can't we stay with you?" He explained with difficulty, "If you stay here, you will be wiped out. You idiots. Do you think I want to do this? Make sure they get home safely." Dark calendar guaranteed. "Yes, Master." Having dealt with the skeletons, Isaac started his mission. "All right, now let's go in." Suddenly, he discovered a skeleton had cleverly latched onto his body to hide. Isaac asked as if going crazy, "What did you crawl in there?" The skeleton pleaded, "I don't want to be away from you again." Whisper beside him could only be helpless. "Oh crap, its mana is so weak I didn't even sense it." The guards returned and announced, "Isaac Joshua, it's time for the visit." Isaac thought with a headache. Why did they come so fast? Do you know how hard I worked to keep these skeletons alive? If caught, they will be wiped out. Hiding the skeleton inside his clothes, Isaac lowered his voice to remind it, "Hold on tight. Absolutely do not show your face. Please come inside." Finally, Isaac successfully entered the holy prison. The truth is, 50 years ago, the holy city captured a rank 9 demon. That demon infiltrated the holy city alone to retrieve the skeleton king's body. But the priest took the body hostage. Finally, that demon voluntarily knelt to protect the body of his master. Whisper read and exclaimed, "For a pure-blood, true demon, existing since the primordial times, to be captured shook the entire continent." That is what is recorded. Hearing the information from him, Isaac confirmed in his mind, "So it really is you, Blood Lord Shabnak." Whisper observed with binoculars. "Even looking through a telescope, I can't see him." Looking at the empty space, Isaac was furious. "You call this a visit? You bastards. I can't even see him." The guard below smirked with amusement. "You should be grateful we let you see this much." "Isaac," he turned back to tease. "Yeah, get lost." Suddenly, the guard declared, "Then we must search you. There's definitely something suspicious here. Hope you cooperate." The guard prepared to touch him. Isaac spoke up, "Hey, if you touch me, you will die." Seeing the aura emitting from his body, the guards froze. They were confused. "What is this pressure? Damn it, I can't move." Isaac grimaced and said, "You dare doubt a descendant of the Joshua family? If you touch me, I will consider it a declaration of war against the Joshua family. What do you intend to do to a child? Do you want me to bite my tongue and die right here? Don't believe me? I'll do it for real. The cowardly guards begged for mercy immediately. Sir, please don't say such misleading things. Isaac played the nepotism card. Do you think my uncle will sit still? Hearing this, the two guards hurriedly whispered to each other. If it's Eli, he'll definitely start a war. Did you forget he bragged about his nephew taking his first steps? But the family head told us to find out this kid's motive. For now, just let him pass. After all, the family head gave him the pass. Ending the discussion, the guard turned and said, Understood. Please follow me. Isaac pouted and said, You should have done that earlier. Inside the prison, the guard announced, We're here. Behind this door is that demon's solitary confinement cell. I'll warn you beforehand. Its demonic energy can cause a heart attack. Isaac was annoyed. Shut up and open it. The door slowly opened. The aura blew straight out from behind the door. A ferocious face was being held captive. Shabnak was restrained by chains. He let out a loud roar. Seeing his excessive reaction, the guard asked in confusion, Why is he acting like that? He's been very calm until now. Shabnak continued to roar loudly. The guard turned to warn Isaac. You see, that is the power of that demon. Now go back. However, in Isaac's mind, he was extremely excited. He's still strong, huh? Seeing his expression, the guard were confused. Is this kid smiling in the face of that massive demonic energy? Is he crazy? Isaac was still immersed in thought. It seems he thinks I've been captured by the priests. Whisper exclaimed from the side. This guy has completely lost his mind. We weren't captured and brought here. We were forced to come. Shabnak asked back. Forced? Seeing the demon getting crazier, the guards were even more scared. He's getting more and more insane. Whisper hurriedly explained. You misunderstood. It's not like that. Master said he would bite his tongue to commit suicide. Luckily, it ended with just bowing his head. Shabnak was still furious. They dared to force Master to bow his head, and even made him say those words? Whisper was also frightened by his power. I mean, they're the ones who must bow their heads. The guards were trying to find a way to escape. Why is he going crazy like that? Call someone quickly. He can't die before the execution. Seeing the guards about to leave, Isaac told himself, Opportunity has arrived. But the guards are still looking at me. I need a better chance. Shabnak was still rioting and struggling. Only then did he realize the bad situation. Damn it. The Pope's power has activated. He will die before I can save him. Asterisk, should I use magic to cause a distraction? But, asterisk, if I use it now, I'll definitely be discovered. The skeleton, hiding under his coat, spoke up. Master, let me help you. Isaac was extremely excited. Oh, this beautiful baby. Go. With your size, you can slip through the bars easily. Give that stone to him. He will be able to break the cuffs. Whisper completely trusted the skeleton. It has so little mana, it won't be detected. In Isaac's mind, he was silently cheering. I'm counting on you, baby skeleton. Now, then, thinking this, Isaac suddenly spoke up. Truly admirable. The Red family is truly respectable. The guard was completely stunned. Someone from Blue is praising us. Doesn't sound like sarcasm. Whisper also asked in confusion. Are you crazy? He denied. I'm stalling for time. Then Isaac continued to praise relentlessly. The Red family is the best. As for the baby skeleton, it was eagerly delivering the item to the safe place. From the moment I saw the 14 demon lords, I almost died, but the Red faction's response was truly wonderful. The guard reminded him, You are laughing, young Master Isaac. He reacted immediately. Oh, I'm laughing instinctively out of fear. The Red family. Yet they let people like you stay here as wardens? Truly a wonderful family. With this level, if you're in Blue, you'd be strong enough to be the captain of the Knights. The guards listened until their heads hurt. What nonsense is this guy suddenly spouting? Finally, he continued. Big brothers. Actually, this is a secret. The reason I came here is because of the family head's order. The guards froze. The family head's order? He replied. This is a family mission. Actually, I am in a succession war. My mission is to inflict wounds on the 14 demon lords. The guards immediately believed it. Oh my God, that's really harsh. A succession war, so dangerous it could be fatal. This isn't normal at all. It's like a fight for the position of the next cardinal. Who would be crazy enough to give a child the mission to wound the 14 demon lords? Since it's the saintess's family, it's understandable. But giving this kind of mission to a child? At the same time, baby skeleton successfully brought the stone to Shabnak. The guards were still chatting unaware. The Blue Faith is famous for being crazy. Isaac stalled. By the way, do you intend to come to Blue to work? They asked back. To Blue. Is this a recruitment offer? I mean, he lamented. It seems the 14 demon lords are beyond my ability. The guard asked concernedly. Are you okay? Why do you insist on seeing the 14 demon lords? We will take you back. Shabnak received Isaac's heart and was extremely moved. Thank you, my king. The guards gently supported Isaac. Almost there. Please try to endure a little longer. He replied politely. Thank you. Suddenly, someone stepped in to stop them. Wait, before leaving, we must check this. I need to check the card you are holding. Isaac asked. The card Cardinal Red gave me. Nizer spoke up. That card also has the function of evaluating a person's faith. Did you think accepting items from the family head was that easy? The lower your faith, the blacker the card becomes. We want to check its color now. Whisper also wondered at this moment. The card changes color? Looking at the card, he yelped, then pronounced a grim verdict. It's pitch black. Nizer threatened. Give me the card. Isaac tried to pretend to be tough. I won't give it. He seized on the weakness and guessed. What's wrong? Are you afraid it turned reddish-black? Whisper corrected him from the side. Reddish-black what? My master's must be as pitch-black as his conscience. Isaac remained stubborn. Get lost. I won't give it. Nizer provoked. As expected, you have a guilty conscience. Isaac played reverse psychology. You plan to steal the card and blame Blue for losing it, right? Hearing him shift the blame, Nizer lost his cool. What are you saying? Isaac continued to blame. Surely that's it. You will steal it and threaten to force Blue to pay a huge compensation. The guards heard this and were also confused. How did this kid come up with such a thug-like idea? Isaac spoke more and more aggressively. In your territory, surrounded by your people, just a few clever words are enough to turn me into a fool. How can I trust you like that? Nizer gritted his teeth in anger. You lunatic! You dare insult my family? Phoenix. Then we don't need the card anymore. Without another word, he rushed forward, slammed a heavy blow onto the ground. A gleam of triumph appeared on Nizer's face. I have something better. Whisper looked at the thing in front of him with fear. Master, that is... A monument rose from the ground. That is... The judgment altar, the blood verdict trial. Red's secret technique. Isaac muttered in his heart. The altar of fate judgment. That is the statue that detects demons disguised as humans or people without faith. This crazy guy dares to use this on a noble? Nizer spoke with delight. If you have faith, the goddess will shed tears of repentance. But if you are a heretic, the goddess will angrily open her eyes at the blasphemy. In his mind, he also started thinking, if I'm not sure the opponent has no faith, there will be a backlash. However, the guards enthusiastically cheered for Isaac. Don't worry. With the young master's courage and responsibility, there will be no problem. Please take this opportunity to prove your innocence and force them to pay for their rudeness. Isaac worried silently. If I step up there now, this statue will open its eyes immediately. Nizer was also provoking. General, if you are a saint candidate, then step up here confidently. Isaac tried not to show fear. Why should I listen to you? He replied. If you don't want to be removed from the Blue Faith, then hurry up. Isaac was confused. Removed what? He refused. Shut up. Do you think Blue is easy to bully? Nizer played dirty, appearing suddenly to force Isaac. You must get on the altar no matter what. Stop talking nonsense. Get up there. Isaac's face went blank. Then his foot was placed firmly down. He was shocked. Hey, what are you doing? Before his eyes was the great god statue standing tall. Nizer said with interest, Don't worry. It only takes a second. Looking at the energy moving around, Isaac became even more worried. My body can't move. How can I run like this? Nizer was waiting impatiently. Come on, goddess statue. Please open your eyes. With this, I can eliminate Isaac and become. Before he could finish his thought, the goddess statue shed 2 streams of tears. The guards watching the scene asked in panic. The goddess statue is shedding tears of blood. Isn't it only cardinals who can do that? Nizer couldn't believe it. Impossible. How can he have faith? Even Isaac didn't believe himself. For real? Why is it crying? What are blood tears anyway? Whisper reminded him from the side. Master, watch your expression. Sir. Then it reacted. It seems the statue also measured the faith of baby skeleton too. That's right. Demon King, you are also an object of worship. It measured the faith of baby skeleton towards master, as expected of my subordinate. Whispers began to rise around them. He used the judgment altar without being sure of the result? It seems. Even young Master Nizer can't make the statue shed blood tears. If Blue wants to make a big deal out of this, it's over. Isaac now had the leverage to be loud. On what grounds did you dare to pull this stunt? So what now? Just wait. The Joshua family won't let this slide. Understand. Behind, the statue changed from shedding blood tears to opening its eyes wide in a terrifying manner. Whisper warned. Turn around quick. A loud noise occurred. The goddess closed her eyes tight again. Isaac gasped, heart pounding. What's the meaning of suddenly opening eyes wide like that? Whisper explained. Don't turn your back like that. You must keep baby skeleton facing the statue. At this moment, Nizer pointed straight at Isaac and spoke up. I knew it. You all saw it clearly, right? The statue opened its eyes. Erase. The guards all denied seeing the scene. What are you saying? Clearly the statue is closing its eyes. Are you okay? Young master. He still argued. It definitely opened its eyes. I saw it with my own eyes. Isaac hadn't regained his composure. Scare me to death. Whisper. It seems only he saw it. An argument broke out. But didn't the statue shed blood tears? Oh my God. What should we do now? Nizer was unconvinced. I'm sure the statue opened its eyes. I saw it clearly. The guard replied. Do you think the family has declined so much that our statue changes its verdict arbitrarily? Seeing the argument, Isaac enjoyed it very calmly. This is getting good. If the verdict actually changes midway like that, then from now on, we won't be able to hold any heresy trials anymore. I think you should be more careful with your words. Young master, he shouted. I really saw it. Hey you, check it again. Isaac replied calmly. Why should I do that? So, you can change the result? Are you jealous because you'll never reach that level in your entire life? Pathetic. Nizer trembled with anger. You bastard. You'd better step up while I'm still talking nicely. Before he could strike, a hand stopped him. Eli arrived just in time. I guessed this would happen, so I came here. And it seems I was right. You came, huh? You brat. Gale hurriedly intervened. If father hits him, it will be a big deal, father. Let's just go back and file a complaint first. Isaac quickly ran to his side. Uncle, Nizer hit me. Seeing his nephew whining, Eli couldn't hold back his anger and shouted. That bastard must die. Calm down. Eli began to interrogate. It seems I need to talk to Cardinal Red. Gale also added, and I will draft the complaint. Only Uzi calmly advised. Stop it, uncle. He's about to die. Ili reasuret. He's just pretending. Just a few light hits, and he's already like that. Kids these days are so weak. Looking at the extremely chaotic scene, Uzi thought furiously. You bastard. What are you doing in this place? Asterisk, you clearly knew they would do something like this. Hey, let's go. Asterisk. Staying here longer will cause big trouble. Isaac asked. Why? Like being tried for heresy? Uzi impatiently replied. Yeah, something like that. Isaac replied immediately. But I already was. Nizer brought out that scary statue and forced me to step on it. Both Eli and Gale simultaneously looked straight at Nizer with friendly eyes and asked, What did that brat do? Uzi hurriedly asked, So you're about to be burned alive? Isaac said, Do you want to die? Eli issued another warning. I won't let this slide. Finally, the guards had to intervene. Listen, Eli. The trial is over. And the result was very good. Honestly, young Master Isaac passed brilliantly. We've never seen such beautiful blood tears. Eli was a bit incredulous. Blood tears. Just then, Sephir's voice rang out. I came here because I heard reports of a troublemaker at the prison. But I didn't expect the head of Blue to be here too. Eli immediately questioned. You bastard. You came at the right time. You should have just let my nephew see that demon. Why did you dare to check my nephew's faith? Huh? Sephir calmly replied. Wanting to see the Skeleton King's subordinate is already suspicious enough. Furthermore, this is a request from a member of the Blue family. I think checking like that is reasonable. Ili Olyiktiv. Your third son used the judgment statue on Isaac. Are you trying to start a war? Sepper replied, Oh my, I didn't know the boy brought out the statue. Phoenix, I apologize, okay? I guarantee you will be compensated appropriately for this. Now, then, can you return the pass I gave you? Eli agreed very quickly. You don't need to remind me. I don't want to keep it for another second. How ridiculous that you would give such a thing to Isaac. Sepper corrected him. It was your nephew who requested it. In his mind, he muttered, Truly bastards. Even if the boy caused trouble. Asterisk, you shouldn't have brought out the judgment statue. However, asterisk, I didn't expect the boy could make the statue shed blood tears. That is something only a cardinal can do. Sorry for doubting your faith before. He suggested to Isaac. Isaac, give me the card. In Eli's mind, he kept thinking, if there really were blood tears, then this thing will... Looking at the pitch-black card in front of him, he couldn't help but be shocked. Blacker than sewer water. Eli directed a death glare towards Isaac. Sepper behind was still urging. Found it yet? Then please return. Before he could finish speaking, Eli threw it with force towards him. Sepper froze for a beat, then screamed in fury. What did you just do? That is a card gifted by the first pope. Eli glared at him and said, I have nothing to give you, you bastard. At the Sepper Mansion, headquarters of the Red Faith, Stephen was speaking with a headache. Not only did his faith not waver, but the goddess of judgment statue shed blood tears. It's almost confirmed that he is leading among the saint candidates. And yet, you still demand a retrial after everyone has seen the result? Leon heard this and shouted angrily. Do you want our family to be publicly humiliated? You could have become a future family head because your brothers are idiots. Yet you can't even handle such a simple matter. Don't you understand that only by becoming the Pope can you keep your life? If you want our family to rule this world, then you must become the saint, and then the Pope. Understand? Sepper interrupted. Enough. The appeal, the faith test card, is destroyed. We have no choice. It's not like there's no way. The upcoming God summoning ritual will be our chance. When the messengers of the gods descend, anyone with problems will immediately be exposed. Therefore, from now until then, don't do anything. However, Nizer still remembered the scene of the goddess opening her eyes. No, I clearly saw it. He stood up abruptly and asked, Father, is the list of participants for the god summoning ritual finalized? Sepper asked, Why? Most are from the blue team. Isaac Joshua is also on it. Since I ranked first in the black test before, I can also participate. Nizer firmly proposed. Please register me as Isaac's servant. I will go with Isaac as a servant. According to the rules, participants are allowed to bring a servant. Leon scolded angrily. Are you crazy? Why would the heir of Red do such a humiliating thing? Don't you know that's a job for commoners? Nizer remained firm regardless. I still must do it. If there is no evidence, then we have no choice but to find it ourselves. Sepper objected. No, Nizer reassured. Father, even if it's humiliating, I can do it. Sepper finished his sentence. Someone has already taken that position. Kina will be Isaac's servant. Nizer gasped. Great. Kina Barrett serving as Isaac's servant? What? Kina Barrett will be Isaac's servant? Back at the Blue family, Eli was gloomy. It was pitch black. Gale asked, So that's why you destroyed it? But I heard that statue cry blood. Illy deepleith. I made Isaac take another faith test, just in case there was an error. Isaac met Melissa not long before that. That must be why the statue cried like that. We stole that faith testing device from the Red faction. So it is definitely accurate. Eli then spoke up. Then it must be real. Benjamin, sitting next to him, speculated. The head of the Joshua family is a thief. Gale said with a headache. At least, we don't have to worry about an evil god choosing him, because he himself is already an evil god. Benjamin commented. Then isn't that terrible? The high scores of the 5 colors test will summon a god during the sacrificial ceremony. Eli reacted to the danger and said, The Red Cardinal is definitely looking forward to that moment too. Eli added, Not only that, that bastard Black Cardinal also contributed to destroying us. Gale, tell Angie to be Isaac's servant. We cannot let Isaac summon a god. The day of the sacrificial ceremony. At the arena, an argument broke out. Hey, did you not hear what I said? You mean that nonsense you just spouted? Kina said calmly. I am his servant. Nizer determinately competed. I am his servant. You bastard. I already registered. Only Uzi stood behind chanting, "Oh God, please save these bastards." Isaac stood calmly and spoke up. Just smashing their heads would solve it. Since those god bootlickers are coming here, things are already troublesome enough. Whisper wondered, God bootlickers? They will arrive later. He thought to himself. The sacrificial offerings will be transported by the subordinates of the gods. But the offering this time is a high demon. So, it seems one of those bootlickers is in charge. Opposite them, Kina and Nizer rush to attack each other. I am a servant. It's me. Isaac looked on in horror. Damn it. Do you guys really want me to use force? Uzi reassured him. Today is a good day. Calm down. Isaac replied. A good day? Perhaps. He told himself. Because today is the day my subordinates will be freed. The adults made it clear to me. The family will surely be destroyed. The moment others see the true face of Isaac. Maybe they are right. He truly is a villain. Isaac glanced and asked Uzi, what about you and those two? Why is everyone so eager to be my servant? Uzi froze stiffly and explained. Because priests are expected to serve the people from the lowest positions. Nizer was still arguing. I have an obligation to be Isaac's. Yeah, basically, I have to be his servant. See not objected. But Isaac said if I stay by his side, he will train me. Isaac hurriedly stepped up to reconcile. Hey, stop arguing. I don't need both of you. Nizer, you be the horse. You be the servant. And you, be the clothes rack. Uzi was helpless. Damn it. Why me? Back to the arena. Everyone was eagerly waiting. I'm really looking forward to this year's ceremony. Rumor has it that the saint will be one of these children. Seeing them, with my own eyes, is even more anticipated than the execution of the high demon. The kids are about to enter, about to see Lord Kina. This is the first time I've seen him in real life. He will definitely become the saint. The cardinal's servants heard this and wondered. Become the saint? People started arguing. Haven't you heard the prophecy? The new saint will come from the Red family. What kind of damn prophecy sounds so unreliable? Do you know how rare the stigmata on Lord Kina is? Nowadays, everyone has a stigmata. The MC then announced. The priests have arrived. The group walked in. First was the dark face of Kina, then the pale face of Nizer, all supporting the brilliant appearance of Isaac. Uzi thought to himself, this bastard will definitely summon the most evil god. From the start, he is already an evil god. Seeing the scene, everyone was stunned. No one could hide their shock. What is going on? Isn't that guy acting as the horse? Someone from the Red family? Why is Lord Kina there? Oh my god, what on earth is going on? Sepper couldn't hide his laughter. Eli sternly reminded him. Stop laughing. She laughed and replied. How can I hold it in? Was this discussed beforehand? I didn't think Nizer and Kina would act like that. You think so? She turned to ask. You don't seem bothered at all. Cardinal Gold. I heard you are quite close with the boy. He recalled what Kina had said. Being a servant is an important step to becoming the Pope. And I have no intention of letting that position fall into Isaac's hands. Cardinal Gold frowned and pondered. As long as his words are true, it's fine. Isaac is strong enough to choose the most powerful gods. Kina being by his side is also good for our plan. Serafina wouldn't stop and continued. Why are you so silent? Are you plotting something? He replied. Nothing other than making Kina the Pope. Anyway, today, Isaac won't summon a god. Suddenly Sepher spoke up. All right. Isaac wasn't on the list for god summoning in the second part of the ceremony, right? It seems you forgot about that. So I added his name back. Everyone was bewildered. What? Sepher said dangerously. I'm looking forward to seeing which god Isaac will summon. Everyone simultaneously cursed in their hearts. This lunatic, the MC opened. The official execution begins. A loud explosion suddenly erupted powerfully. Space seemed to shift violently. Appearing first were the guards. Shabnak was successfully brought onto the execution platform. Everyone exploded. That archdemon. He stared at the people around him, then let out a huge roar. Everyone was amazed by his power. Is that an archdemon? He's still this strong, even while bound. Just how powerful is that skeleton king to have someone like him as a subordinate? This power is insane. He's sealed and bound even tighter than in prison. Shabnak's body was pinned down by chains. Isaac clenched his fist, thinking to himself, Shabnak, I will definitely save you. Looking at the swords piercing the archdemon's body, Isaac felt pained. What did you do to that child? You bastard priests. I will tear you apart. You dare to stick torture devices into him? Have you lost your minds? I despise them. I despise those priests. People around started discussing. As expected, that kid's eyes changed when he saw a demon. Daring to show such a look before a rank 9 archdemon, truly someone from the blue faith. Sepper watched his reaction and thought with amusement. Truly surprising. I didn't expect him to be filled with such hatred. If he was truly corrupted, he should be happy seeing a demon. Isaac was reassuring himself. Asterisk, calm down. That's right. It's fine. Asterisk. Just getting him out is enough. His eyes flashed with determination. He assessed. There are 5 seals on Shabnak. I gave him the unlocking tool, so no need to worry about those complex bindings. The rest is not a problem. I also attached a charm to undo the influence on the priests performing the ritual. When the ritual starts, they will unconsciously remove the seals. Someone hiding exclaimed, "Great. Luckily I kept that evil bastard here. Thanks to him, I won't be listed as a suspect." Isaac was excited. All right, looks like the ritual is about to start. Then he ordered Nizer. "Hey, what are you doing? Move it." He held his anger inside. "You insolent brat. Shouldn't you step down?" Isaac questioned. "Since when does a horse talk back to its master? Don't want to be a servant anymore? Ah, if you don't like it, you can quit." Nizer was furious but helpless. Just endure it. Just wait until there is evidence. Isaac became increasingly heavy-handed, pulling his hair and saying, "Not answering?" The MC also raised his voice to announce, "We will begin the execution right now." The messengers around began chanting. Isaac also started to act. "The magic device has been activated. Now just open the gate. Shabnak, you can escape within 5. Suddenly he called out, "My master, Shabnak, even if I die right now, I have no regrets. My king, long live." Isaac scolded angrily. "What the hell are you saying?" Shabnak replied, "Witnessing the heirs of the faith kneeling and trembling before you. Shabnak has nothing left to regret." Isaac frantically signaled, "Run, or you will die. This is your only chance." Shabnak continued to praise, "Oh, my king, you have restored your power. Just thinking that you want to save this lowly servant is a favor that cannot be repaid." Isaac scolded continuously. "What are you mumbling? Idiot. What's wrong with him?" Whisper couldn't guess his thoughts either. Unclear. Maybe there's a reason. The thing on his chest looks like another seal. Isaac realized in shock. Another seal was added? Was it attached when he left the prison? Then he signaled to Shabnak. "So that's why you gave up running?" "Shabnak," he replied, "you just got a chance to live again. No need to risk it for a subordinate. The Pope and the Cardinals are not to be trifled with. Please, master, ignore me and take the faith of the believers." Isaac cut him off. "Don't talk nonsense. Do you think I'll lose you just because of a trivial seal?" He also began to ponder. "This isn't a high-level seal. I can break it immediately, but I can't remove it without getting close. What to do? Even if risky, I have to cause a distraction." A red-haired priest suddenly stepped forward and said, "Isaac Joshua will switch places with the execution assistant. That is an order from Cardinal Red. He wants to give an opportunity to the top student of the Pentagon." Everyone hearing the news was stunned. Sending a rookie apprentice close to a rank 6 demon? Something will definitely happen. They couldn't kill him in the Golden Pentagon. So now they want to... Uzi thought tensely. Isaac swallowed the Skeleton King. There's no way the Skeleton King's subordinate will stand by and do nothing. However, contrary to the worry, Isaac was very excited. "Great. Cardinal Red. Truly a cunning old fox. You personally pushed me right next to him." Seeing Isaac's blank reaction, the red-haired guard couldn't help but sympathize. How pitiful. Driven mad by fear, he continued to think, "Now I can touch the seal directly. Game over. Breaking a low-level seal like this is a piece of cake." Something cheap like the seal on Shabnak's body was glowing. That is a holy seal from heaven. Isaac felt like going crazy. Which idiot stuffed this thing in here? This takes a whole month to remove. Whisper spoke up. "Looks like we need the blood of a high-ranking holy beast, or the Pope's blood to open it." Isaac started to panic. "Where am I supposed to find that now? Oh my God, damn it. What to do now? If I don't solve it in time, he will be executed on the spot. The Pope, that bastard, isn't present today." The MC shouted, "Everyone, please stand up. The messenger of God is descending." A blinding light appeared in the sky. A rotting stench spreads through the air. A filthy servant of the Skeleton King. Everyone shouted together. It is the messenger of the god of punishment. Isaac looked at the arrival with worry. The god spoke softly. I must personally handle this matter properly. Whisper finally understood the problem. So this is why Shabnak gave up running. If the executioner is an angel, then survival is almost impossible. Yet, Isaac was extremely delighted. The unlocking key came to me by himself. Uzi realized. That thing looks familiar. A surge of power was slowly being formed by Isaac. Uzi was still recalling. I definitely saw it somewhere. Memories flooded back, making him unable to suppress his fear. Uzi shouted loudly, "Hey Isaac, you crazy bastard!" A loud explosion occurred simultaneously. Everyone present in the execution hall was bewildered. What? What happened? An attack. Uzi alone was going crazy. Is that bastard possessed by a ghost that specializes in hitting people's heads, or what? Why is it like this every time? You lunatic! Are you satisfied now? Satisfied yet? At this moment, the messenger's voice rang out. Not bad. Young priest. He smirked, then continued. To think you noticed a demon hiding. A demon had been knocked down by Isaac's blow. On the spot, Uzi realized and asked, "Did you aim for the demon?" From the start? However, Isaac was extremely tense. This guy, he left traces of holy power. It seems the rumor spread very well from the start. A day like today is a perfect opportunity to absorb mana from the corpse of a high-level demon. Furthermore, they even think they can eat young priests. Just a rank 6 demon corpse makes them rush in like crazy. Let alone the execution of a rank 9 cross demon. Dozens of demons will rush in blindly. Thanks to that guy, attention is diverted, which is better for me. Those who believe that rumor and came are definitely not my subordinates. But that guy dodged it, dared to dodge my attack. I pretended to aim at the demon to deal with him. Yet he avoided it. Let's see if he can dodge again. Uzi saw him planning another strike. Worriedly shouted again. Hey, you brat. The power aimed straight at the god. He blocked the power lightly with his hand. A demon fell under his hand once again. Isaac didn't give up, releasing even more power, radiating around his body. Many attacks aimed at the god, but time and time again he dodged easily, and each time was the end of a demon. He assessed, still an apprentice, so his aiming skills are immature. Or, are you planning to use me to target the demons? Just throw it. I will correct the trajectory for you. You must practice to improve. Uzi was helpless, told himself. If he thinks like that, then it's lucky. Isaac fought more vigorously, just as I planned. Uzi watched helplessly. Are you planning to attack openly or what? There are many eyes watching. Another group of demons became collateral damage. Isaac muttered, "Damn it, same attribute, so that's why. Is it? It's not dodging, but changing the attack trajectory. If I don't increase the power, will it go on like this forever? If not, the only way is to borrow power from a god higher than an angel to destroy him. No, there must be a contract with a god to borrow power. Something usable right now. Holy item, a Melissa. Prepare to die. You damn angel. Destroy everything." Just as he planned to attack, a group of demons suddenly rushed towards him. A swarm dove straight at Isaac. Everyone panicked. Isaac, draw swords. Protect the VIP. Demons came here to disrupt the execution. Just as the demons planned to devour Isaac, looking back, he was nowhere to be seen. Turns out Isaac was cradled in the angel's arms. He said, "Too dangerous. O young servant of God. Are you hurt anywhere? Talented servant of God." Isaac, not grateful, struck him with a palm. A jumping force knocked Isaac backward. He quickly landed using momentum. The god said, "You startle me. This child. I know. Your aiming skills are immature. The demon is not over here, but over there." Isaac couldn't take it anymore and shouted angrily, "Damn it. Why is it so hard to hit? Really?" The god still wouldn't stop talking. "I told you it's not here." He was also secretly wondering, why is God's servant attacking me? Looking at him, he seems like a devout believer of God. Isaac was still frantically launching attacks. "You bastard. Do I need to tear your wings off first?" The god told himself. Good lord. He hasn't been educated properly, that's why. Also, in the eyes of a child, This is no different from a monster suddenly appearing. Isaac continued to spew insults. That bastard is a demon in disguise. I saw it. The demons only didn't attack that bastard. He is a henchman of the filthy skeleton king. He came here to steal the cross of lust. Hearing the slander about himself, the messenger almost went crazy. How does this country train priests? Calling an angel a henchman of the skeleton king? No choice then. Although God said to care for and protect the saint candidates. Perhaps a proper lesson within the range of not causing injury is needed. Isaac continued his instigation game. Look, truly a demon's henchman. Demons swarmed, and he didn't even care. We must deal with him immediately. The god pondered. The divine realm cannot directly interfere in human affairs. This child, are kids these days not taught these things? Maybe this is good. The enemy family requested to leave only the enemy family's child. The rest must be wiped out. All other candidates. Take this chance to frame him as a heretic and eliminate him. A blow aimed at the messenger. Isaac, excited. Beautiful. Nice. Uzi wanted to go mad. Crazy guy. The messenger was also a bit surprised to be hit by his move. Isaac pointed at him and spoke up. If you're not a demon's henchman, then show proof. He thought to himself, asking a messenger of God for proof. How ridiculous. Isaac interrogated. No proof, right? He channeled internal energy. Another massive ball of power was formed. Uzi watched the power, sweat pouring down profusely. Power that looks like it wants to swallow the space. Isaac's smile became increasingly despicable. He raised his voice defiantly. If not, then eat this. Bastard. An energy ball gradually erupted in midair. Below the stands, priests and knights stared at the ball in amazement. Uzi widened his eyes looking at the ball, silently screaming. Why is it so big? If that falls, this whole arena will explode. He looked towards Isaac, who was laughing loudly. Surely he won't intentionally drop it. Uzi shouted to stop him. Stop. Isaac lowered his hand, causing the ball to fall. He shouted, You all die. A magic circle lit up beneath his feet. The ball slowly fell to the ground. The moment the energy ball touched the ground, it immediately exploded, creating a blinding light. The priests standing around immediately covered their eyes with their hands. Someone screamed, Can't see anything. We're about to be blown away. Hold on tight. Isaac smirked sinisterly. Here it is. The angel hovering above silently realized. The power of a saint. Definitely Joshua's child. He gritted his teeth, thinking, leaving a child to hold such power. These bastards don't even know how to teach a child, let alone stopping the Skeleton King. The angel furiously cursed silently. Skeleton King. Skeleton King. Who exactly is he? To cause so much trouble just for the execution of his subordinate. He slowly flew down, walking towards Isaac while telling himself, first of all, just deal with the child. He looked at the figure hidden behind the smoke and thought, finish the mission and go home to rest. A sound rang out, making the angel freeze. Stand still. He opened his eyes wide in astonishment. The body form of Isaac in his first reincarnation appeared in front of the angel, directly threatening him. The angel froze upon hearing him order, or you will die. The angel's whole body went stiff. He was silently amazed. I can't move, as if I am facing a supreme entity. He looked towards Isaac, who was grinning. This child. Isaac rushed forward, swinging his fist straight into his face. The angel held his face in pain, coughing. He smiled. A terrifying sound immediately rang out. You are just an angel. The angel widened his eyes in shock. Before he could regain his senses, he received another punch from Isaac. He swung his fist hard, smashing the angel's whole body onto the stone floor. The angel realized in fear. Like this, I'll lose. He was angry. His whole body, immediately, was enveloped by a layer of bright red lightning. The angel screamed, You are just a human too. Isaac smirked faintly. Gotcha. Lightning struck down from above straight onto his body. The smoke on the altar gradually cleared. Uzi ran over while calling out in panic. Isaac, he repeatedly called out loudly. Isaac, the angel spoke up. Don't worry. I only stripped away the saint's power. Uzi ran to Isaac's side and screamed. What is that? How could he do something like that? The angel was shocked by Uzi's scream. He yelled loudly, questioning. How could a messenger of God? Isaac's whole body was covered in blood. Uzi hugged him protectively while gritting his teeth and shouting. Use such massive damage against a servant of God. Uzi shook him and called. Isaac, hey, oh my God. Isaac, wake up, he shouted loudly. Isaac, the angel thought in horror. Impossible. Divine punishment lightning is a holy magic capable of paralysis. There's no way it would cause this much bleeding. At this moment, Isaac slowly opened his eyes. Blood from his head and body continued to flow. He spoke with difficulty. Uzi, he immediately said. Get up. Isaac blamed himself weakly. I truly am foolish. I was punished for mistaking God's messenger for a demon. He continued painfully. It's all my fault. Don't be angry. Uzi called out in panic, seeing him cough. Isaac, Kina slowly walked over, then healed Isaac while saying, It's okay. He will pull through. Only someone like that deserves to teach me. He raised his head. But it's strange. Kina gritted his teeth, staring at the angel. There's no way a messenger of God would do this to priests like us. Uzi shouted in agreement. And doing that to someone weaker. Isn't that too much? The angel retorted in horror, silently. Weaker? That brat almost took me down. Could have killed me even. Kina stood up and said, Impossible. Damage spells are only used on demons. The angel immediately replied, I never used any damage spells. Isaac looked at the angel as Uzi questioned, Then why is he hurt like this? Everyone saw you do that to him. The angel cried out, I'm curious too. Why is he injured so badly? Isaac smirked faintly. He scolded him. You truly are despicable. Kina stepped toward the angel and asked, Everything is really very strange. Why is a messenger of God here without prior notice? And right during the execution, he was shocked. What? He continued, making the angel horrified. Isaac also said so. The demon didn't attack the angel. He shouted loudly. How should I know? Isaac tried to hold back laughter and thought. I set it all up. I used mana so the attacks wouldn't hit him. Just wait a bit. Just a little bit more. The angel stepped forward and angrily declared. All this happened because that child went crazy. We will know when we investigate that brat. He ordered. Give that child to me. I will take him to Master for investigation. Isaac smirked, slightly opening his mouth. He smiled sinisterly. His eyes flashed red. Catch me if you can. A pressure slammed down, causing the angel and everyone to simultaneously freeze. The knights standing around were also affected. Someone shouted loudly. What? The angel turned pale with fear. A dark shadow appeared behind his back. Someone screamed. The curse imprisoning the demon has been broken. The angel immediately turned around and shouted in shock. What? How? How did he escape? Didn't you say you used a sealing sphere from heaven? The demon's hand struck straight at the face of him. The angel roared. It's Shabnak. He grabbed the face of the angel and smiled, saying, Thanks. I escaped thanks to you. Shabnak laughed happily and spoke. Thanks to you that I escaped safely. Isaac watched this scene and laughed faintly, thinking, Shabnak, looks like this guy got smarter after being locked up for so long. His eyes flashed. Isaac silently mocked. The idiot who never understood anything before seems to have finally learned a bit. Shabnak's arm reached for the angel's wings and squeezed hard. Isaac transmitted an order. Now, just cause a little damage. Shabnak tore the angel's wings apart. Isaac continued. Then withdraw. The angel screamed in pain. Shabnak calmly said, I need to swallow a mana core to recover strength. Lend me yours. Isaac thought. Looks like he knows how to bluff now, too. The angel grabbed Shabnak's hand and roared. You filthy demon. Bastard. He swung his hand, forcing Shabnak to let go of the angel's face and jump back. He shouted loudly. Stop talking nonsense. A surge of power gathered in the angel's hand. He told himself, I must kill him before he recovers his strength. Shabnak coldly raised his left hand. The angel thought, I will offer this arrogant guy as a sacrifice to God. He suddenly froze. Shabnak's arm pierced straight through the angel's body. Shabnak pulled his hand out. The angel clutched his stomach in pain and retreated. He looked at Shabnak and calculated silently. No, like this I'll die. The angel gritted his teeth, thinking, while Shabnak's arm pierced through him again. If only I could call for reinforcements. The angel screamed in pain. He clutched his throat, wondering silently. Wait, my voice. Shabnak smirked. Thanks for your mana core. I'm leaving first. The angel immediately thought, I don't have a mana core. Shabnak flew up high, saying before leaving, I'll leave the rest to you. Teammate. A priest wondered. Teammate. The angel roared. What the hell is he saying? The priest, sitting in the stands, whispered. A demon. Just called God's messenger a teammate. Questions continuously fell into the angel's ears. Not to mention before that, he even used execution magic on a priest. He gritted his teeth, looking at Isaac. Bastard. It's all because of that disgusting guy. He looked at Isaac's mocking face, sticking out his tongue, and told himself, there's no way someone like that can be a saint. The angel thought angrily, I will never forgive him. A barrage of light arrows suddenly struck straight at the angel. Light arrows pierced through his body. Someone slowly walked over while the angel struggled, trying to stand up. The angel was secretly furious. What the hell now? He looked at the person standing behind him and questioned, how dare you? A light sword appeared in the air. Eli controlled a series of light swords slowly approaching. He questioned the angel. You touched my nephew. A blue flame flared up all over the altar. The angel immediately leaned to dodge, silently asking, why? He thought in surprise. Why is he attacking an angel? Eli stood on high and questioned, what are you doing? Kill. He shouted an order. Don't behead him. Kill him slowly. Make it painful. The angel immediately cursed. These crazy lunatics. Knights in red cloaks immediately ran to stop them. You dare attack a messenger of God? Is Blue crazy? Eli turned around, glaring at them while questioning. Then who used execution magic? He asked coldly. My nephew is lying there dying, covered in blood. Over there. If that's not execution magic, then what do you call it? Isaac, held by Uzi, heard this and trembled. Actually, the guy injured himself. The knight immediately shouted loudly. Clearly he's pretending. Remember what he did in the red test. He is a demon in human skin. Ili already kvesten. You dare call my lovely angel-like nephew a demon? The knight immediately drew his sword. Move aside. He must be dragged to the interrogation room. Eli also grabbed his sword hilt and retorted. Like hell I'll let that happen. Someone slammed the table and ordered. Stop. Cardinal Gold gritted his teeth and spoke loudly. Now is not the time for allies to fight. He ordered. All forces, chase the demon that just escaped. The knights immediately shouted. Yes. Sepper also ordered the priests to run after them. Cardinal Gold stood on the balcony pondering. Although we let 1 to 14 demon lords escape, it's not entirely bad. He smirked thinking. With such severe injuries, that kid can't summon a god anymore. Cardinal Gold turned around and shouted orders. The demon has escaped. All high-ranking priests, immediately pursue it. Subordinates immediately responded. Yes. Eli quickly jumped down from the balcony. Eli ran towards Isaac. He asked in panic, Isaac, are you okay? Damn it. I should have been by your side. Eli suddenly ordered, making Isaac freeze. Eli, take care of Isaac. He grabbed his sword, face dark, walking towards where the demon fled. I will pursue that demon. Eli declared angrily. I will personally catch it and prove my nephew's innocence. Isaac panicked silently. Hey, you are too strong to get involved in this. He imagined Shabnak being caught again. If you participate, asterisk, he will definitely be caught. Do you know, asterisk, how hard I worked to secretly free him? He gritted his teeth. Asterisk, damn it. No choice, asterisk. Then Isaac hesitantly called. Grandpa, Uncle. Isaac used puppy eyes to look at the two of them and spoke in a voice that made Uzi want to vomit. Don't go. It hurts. Eli immediately froze, looking at him in horror. Then both immediately, happily walked towards Isaac. Eli said, all right, I won't go anymore. No need for everyone to join the chase anyway. Let's go. I will treat you first. Isaac smiled sinisterly. Everything is going according to plan. A while later, Isaac, bandaged all over, lay on a hospital bed. He cursed silently. Those idiots. He looked around the room with Eli. Eli sat by the bed with knights standing around. What are they doing in the hospital room? Eli gritted his teeth and ordered. Get out immediately. What are you doing in someone else's room? A knight immediately retorted. Since when is the holy hospital room your private room? Why did you bring a demon in here? Ili mutterith. A demon. The knight questioned. Cardinal, what is the meaning of this? Why are you obstructing the investigation? He spoke coldly. Ili. I order all blue members to cut all cooperation with the red faction and begin a general strike, including stopping all holy missions. The knights immediately objected. Wait, Cardinal, please. Why are you doing this? Let's resolve this peacefully. Whisper looked up and said, Wow, Blue is a very hard-working and sincere organization. They take jobs no one wants because they are dirty, dangerous, or unprofitable. And thanks to Master, this is the first strike in their history. Ilikvestsen orderly. Peacefully, a messenger of God appeared before the execution time and attacked my nephew. And you expect me to resolve it peacefully? He continued, not to mention that demon, even called God's messenger a teammate. The knight panicked, retorted, What if the demon lied? Eli asked coldly. If he lied, how did he break the binding sphere? People in the room argued continuously. But how can we appraise anything when you wrap the kid up like that? We need to see the wounds. Isaac remained silent. Eli kvestsen orderly. What if the wounds get worse? Eli crossed his arms and said coldly, The important thing now is who freed it. The Inquisitors have started investigating. There will be results soon. The red-haired knight glanced at his accomplice and thought, That's right. Just finding even a single trace pointing to the culprit is enough. We will definitely find his traces, he told himself. Then, we will catch him, and someone pushed the door open and rushed in, shouting, Cardinal, something big happened. Isaac and Eli looked towards the door in surprise. A person pushed the door open, ran in, and shouted, Cardinal, something big happened. He stammered, The evidence. Then he announced to Isaac's delight. The evidence disappeared. The man covered his face and explained in panic. I was just about to start the investigation when the chains suddenly exploded. Isaac smiled, silently praising. Shabnak is always so thoughtful. The man continued. Also, right before it exploded, I sensed the power of that person. The red-haired knight immediately covered his mouth. Shut up. Ili ongrili signalet. You heard it. Investigation over, now get out. Isaac thought, and so Grandpa closed the case. A while later, someone knocked on the door. Can I come in? Isaac was confused as someone slowly walked in. Isaac was secretly surprised. Nizer? He hesitantly called. Isaac. He walked inside and asked, How are you feeling? Isaac thought dejectedly. I feel worse seeing your face. Nizer took out a glass bottle containing red liquid. I brought the family's secret elixir to help you recover faster. He thought to himself, with Isaac injured so badly, wouldn't he be unable to participate in the God selection ritual? He pondered. Those gold believers must be very happy. Nizer thought of Sephir's sinister smile and told himself, But I won't let that happen. He clenched, his fist remembering his words. Bring it over and make him drink the family's secret elixir to recover quickly. Isaac quickly poured the whole bottle into his mouth, then praised. Damn tasty. Nizer thought in horror. I can't believe I have to give the family's secret elixir to this bastard. Do you know how expensive it is? He held his head, seeing Isaac continue to pour the medicine into his mouth. One drop is enough. Yet you chugged the whole bottle? You lunatic. Isaac's whole body emitted a faint light. He wiped his mouth with his hand and thought. I suspected he poisoned it. But it really is a secret elixir. I'm starting to feel my physical strength increasing. He continued to drink all. The liquid inside. It tastes like wine too. Whisper hovering beside said. It seems to have some disgusting blessing effects too. Looks like it will be useful in the God selection ritual. Nizer panicked and stopped him. Wait, I didn't say you could drink it all. Isaac angrily questioned. What the F***CK did you just say? He hesitated. The family head said he'd give you more if you come to the main mansion to present yourself. Isaac frowned and pondered. That bottle was more than enough. But if I go to the main mansion, they'll give more for free? This seems suspicious. Then he lay down on the bed, hugging his leg, and said, I really want to go, but my leg still hurts. Nizer quickly suggested. Then I'll let you use my equipment. These shoes will help you move. Put them on and come with me to the main mansion. Isaac realized. Looks like he prepared beforehand. Whisper sneered from aside. His ambition is as clear as day. Isaac. Sitting up, he said. I have to change. Wait outside. Nizer quickly replied. He turned to walk towards the door, thinking. Truly greedy. Asterisk, I didn't expect him to fall into the trap so easily. Isaac, asterisk. On the other side, pushing the window open. You're done for the moment you step foot in the main mansion. He stepped onto the windowsill, smiled and told himself, I'll make this headline news. Isaac happily muttered, Thanks, idiot, at another place. Cardinal Gold slammed the table and shouted, Those red bastards. How dare they bring secret elixir into the medical room? He gritted his teeth and screamed. I gave him a VIP room so he couldn't sneak out. Yet they dared to heal and bless him. He smashed things while shouting, I must make the ritual fail. Both the black and red families have gone crazy. Cardinal Gold crumpled the paper in his hand. Must stop Isaac at all costs. He declared angrily, Cannot let him summon a god. Elsewhere, Isaac looked at Gale and spoke. Oh, my beloved uncle. Rubbing his hands together, he smiled and said, I have something to ask you. Gale thought in panic. He's gone crazy. He tried to dodge. I'm very busy. Ask later. Blue flames immediately flared up, startling him. Isaac approached threateningly. I think you know. The answer? Gale shouted in fear. Know what? He smiled sinisterly and asked, Which god do you think I will summon? Gale gritted his teeth, realizing. This brat. He asks because he knows I can get information from the Pope. He thought of Melissa and pondered. What if I say it and the news leaks? The Blue family cannot oppose the Pope. Gale smiled to himself. But everything will change if he summons the supreme god. He happily imagined. Then no one will dare look down on the Joshua family anymore. Isaac suddenly said, I will give up summoning a god. Gale exclaimed in shock. What did you just say? Isaac immediately replied, I think I'll summon an evil god. That's why you won't say. He pretended to be sad. Besides, what if an evil god really appears? Gale screamed, Are you crazy? Why give up? Evil god my ass. It's a supreme god. Isaac immediately smirked. He slowly walked towards Gale. Supreme god. He immediately denied. You heard wrong. He hugged Gale's leg, smiling and asking, My beloved uncle. Say it again. Which god will I summon? He shouted in fear. Let go of me. Isaac lost control of his flattering language. I love you so damn much. Don't mess with me. Do you want to die? Gale screamed internally. He's crazy. Gale shook his leg continuously to throw Isaac off. Let go of me. The family head just called me. I have to go. He shouted loudly, surprising Isaac. That demon is hiding in the city. Isaac thought worriedly. Shabnak is in the city? On the street. Eli crossed his arms and ordered. 1 to 14. Demon Lords is hiding around here. Do not be negligent. Understood. The knights immediately shouted back. Yes. Gale slowly arrived. I'm here, father. Gale spoke. Here is the entire map of the underground waterways. Eli looked at him and wondered. Why is Isaac clinging to your leg? Gale hesitated. He wants to follow. Eli ordered. Too dangerous. Go back. Isaac immediately objected. He looked at him and said, I must take revenge. He continued, making Eli pensive. He ruined the execution and endangered everyone. Isaac shouted loudly. Therefore, the moment I find him, I will take revenge. Whisper sighed. You're acting too deep. Eli sighed deeply. He said, Suit yourself. Isaac clenched his fist, thinking. On the streets, knights and priests continuously searched everywhere. Some people looked at Isaac and exclaimed, So that's Lord Isaac. I thought they were on strike, so no one would come. Who knew they would send the direct descendant? A knight in a yellow cloak said, Then it must be almost over. The Joshua family is the best at hunting demons. At this moment Isaac stretched and a priest exclaimed, He's starting? Isaac turned around, grinning, and said, Those henchmen of that skeleton king. Finding them won't be easy. He declared, frightening those around him. This case is far from over. A while later, someone shouted, Isaac, are you being serious? The knight in the red cloak looked angrily at Isaac. He calmly said, Calm down. He is an archdemon after all. Being good at hiding is natural. I feel he's still around here somewhere. He shouted, You are messing with us. The red-cloaked knights continuously complained to Eli, who was resting nearby. This is too much to bear. Cardinal, this kid hasn't done anything all day. They continued until he angrily crushed the cup in his hand. This only makes us suspect your nephew more. Eli slowly stood up and questioned, Are you saying I'm wrong? The knight replied confusedly. No. Eli called. Isaac. He immediately responded. Yes, Grandpa. He darkened his face and ordered. Make them pay. Isaac pointed in a very distant direction and shouted. I sense the demon over there. The knights chased after while cursing loudly. Damn it. Someone suddenly stepped up and asked. I thought you were on strike. What is this about? Sefer smyrkith askingili. Are you planning to hide your nephew's crime? He immediately frowned. What? Sepper stepped forward and said. Doing so only makes Isaac's crime heavier. Elikolikwestsen. Do you have proof my nephew released that archdemon? He interrupted. Everything will come to light soon. Sepper thought. Just finding the Pope's power inside the sealing sphere means he's done for. He calculated. I can't accuse the Pope. So the ideal scenario is finding traces linking Isaac. Sepper licked his lips thinking. If I succeed, I will witness these arrogant blues decline. Then he turned away and suggested. I also don't want to ruin the god summoning ritual. So for now, let's cooperate. Sepper smiled sarcastically. At least, I will help cover the handcuffs when your nephew gets arrested. Gale stepped up and whispered. Father, don't listen to him. He's just doing that because he's scared too. Eli heard that and replied. I don't mind. He gritted his teeth and declared. I'll tell Isaac to make them work 10 times harder. Gale shouted. That is minding. What else is it? Gale sighed then called. Hey Isaac, you heard that. He cursed when he looked closely and didn't see him anywhere. You have to investigate more thoroughly. Isaac, Gale screamed. Where did he disappear to? Isaac touched the writing in a wooden house. Whisper beside him said, This trace belongs to Shabnak. It's been a long time since I saw this code. Isaac pondered. So, he followed Isaac and exclaimed, I didn't expect the true demons to usurp your position. He immediately explained. It's not strange they did that. As orthodox demons, they always despised serving a skeleton. Isaac put his hand on his chin, pondering. Perhaps breaking my magic was too difficult, so they set up a fake skeleton king to control the demon race, meaning they exploited a loophole in the magic, rather than disobeying orders directly. Whisper wondered. Even so, it's very strange. The sealing sphere, the Pope, the Crown Prince. Isaac thought. Mana of both the Pope and the Crown Prince remained inside Shabnak's sealing sphere. He pondered. The Pope makes sense. But why the Crown Prince too? Why would the Crown Prince care about an archdemon? Whisper suddenly asked. Anyway, how long do you plan to pretend to ignore them? Master. Isaac looked back and asked. You mean those guys? He looked up at a group of people hiding on the ceiling and said, I didn't expect assassins to join in too. They thought in horror. We've been discovered, but priests usually have poor awareness. An assassin froze. Isaac remained in the posture of looking up at the assassins. His whole body emitted a blue mana aura. The assassins jumped down. One secretly marveled. What? I didn't even see this kid chant a holy spell. Isaac asked disdainfully. Are you guys mages too? The assassins rushed straight at him. One screamed. Finish him quickly. Priests can't stand against our magic. Whisper shouted in surprise. Just how weak do they think you are? I can't believe they're only using third-tier magic on you. He angrily told himself. Asterisk, these bastards. I'll deal with asterisk. Isaac suddenly froze as he felt a needle pierce his neck. He immediately grabbed his neck and turned around. The assassin laughed loudly. Dead. Prepare to taste the god-slaying needle. Whisper, standing next to him, exclaimed. This type of god-slaying needle is pretty high quality. Isaac calmly rubbed his neck and thought. If I can absorb all the mana in this, it would be good. The assassin wondered in horror again. He's not affected? The assassin trembled and questioned Isaac. You should have collapsed by now. Did you take the antidote for the god-slaying needle beforehand? He heard that and held his face, acting. My head hurts so much. But this much isn't enough to take me down. I'm a member of the family. The noble blue family. One darkened his face, wondering what the hell he was watching. Another shouted orders. He's a Joshua after all. Give him another shot. Another needle pierced Isaac's neck. Isaac continued to feign weakness. Just two won't do anything. You bastards. Do you think a Joshua falls is so easily to poison? The leader shouted orders to the subordinates. He can still talk. Listen up. Shoot everything you have at him. 3 needles pierced Isaac's left chest. 2 needles pierced his thigh. While the assassins panted, Isaac continued acting. A Joshua won't fall with just this much. He smiled excitedly and declared, At least. Need about 50 more, maybe. The assassins panicked. Oh, mother. Looking at him is scary. One said tremblingly. We ran out, of poison needles. Isaac frowned, secretly disappointed. What a pity. He looked at the assassins and told himself, for now, just absorb the mana, first then withdraw. One of the assassins asked naively, seeing Isaac fall to the floor. Did we finally take him down? He opened his eyes slightly and heard one say, serve you right. Isaac Joshua. He immediately looked toward a person in a black cloak who just appeared. Isn't that? The newcomer took off the cloak. Isaac was secretly surprised. Count Monet. He smiled sinisterly, thinking. Stand. Isaac Joshua, asterisk. Asterisk, my family was ruined. Because of you, asterisk. He walked towards Isaac, secretly rejoicing. Today I finally get my revenge. Monet looked down at Isaac lying on the floor. He and the assassins exchanged words. He's not dead yet. Didn't we shoot a lot of poison needles into him? Why is this kid so tough? Or should we just finish him off? Monet clicked his tongue and instructed. Remember to erase all traces. Make it look like he was killed by a demon. Isaac worried silently. What now? If I stand up, I'll be exposed. Whisper immediately reassured. It's fine. You've caused enough shady trouble already. A little more won't hurt. He squeezed its tail tight and questioned. Like you ever looked much like a priest before? Do you want to die? An assassin cried out. He's still moving. They screamed continuously. Hold him down. Make it bloody to blame the demon. I'll slit his throat. Isaac gritted his teeth, thinking. Crap. I haven't absorbed all the mana yet. An assassin raised a knife high, preparing to strike him. At that moment, someone drew a sword. Faint purple lightning appeared. That person swung the sword straight at the assassins. They screamed in pain. Monet. Shocked, he shouted. What? He stared wide-eyed at the person who just struck. Monet looked at the cloaked swordsman slowly approaching and shouted. A swordmaster? Monet exclaimed in shock. A swordmaster? He turned to run while shouting. Why is a swordmaster here? He pointed the sword at Monet. Lightning immediately flared up. Lightning attacked him, making Monet scream in pain. Isaac smiled, thinking. Magic? Whisper, standing beside, laughed faintly. Compared to Master, this guy is still green. But his skill is decent. Monet held his head in pain, kneeling on the floor. He shouted, questioning. Do you know who I am? The swordsman laughed faintly, hearing Monet shout loudly. How dare you touch a noble? He cursed silently while trying to stand up. Damn it, Monet ran towards the door, thinking. Asterisk, I wasn't told anything about this. What the hell? Asterisk. Someone stepped in to block his way. Monet, shocked, shouted. Lord Kina. He begged abjectly. Lord Kina, please save me. He continued before a flame struck straight at Monet. I will explain the details later. She not threatened coldly. Count Monet. Take one more step and I will kill you. He gritted his teeth in anger. Isaac needs to train with me. Why do you guys keep interfering? Monet trembled in fear. What do you intend to do? Please calm down. I came to support you. He continued. If that brat summons a god, the Pope will. Kina cut him off. I don't care. His whole body was wrapped in golden electricity. See no question. Who ordered you? The Black family? Monet hesitated, not answering. That. Isaac grabbed his shoulder and asked excitedly. Sounds like you know which god I will summon, right? He ran towards Monet, smiling sinisterly. If it harms the Pope, then it must be one of the gold gods. He asked greedily. Is it the god of wealth? Right? Monet screameth. I don't know. Get away. Isaac hooked his neck, enticing him. Don't lie anymore. I bet you know, right? Is it the god of wealth? God of money? Or god of gold? Kina turned towards the cloaked person and spoke. If you are in disguise, allow me to skip the formalities. He looked at the crown prince, then continued. Your entourage must be tired of you. He ordered coldly. For now, prioritize taking Isaac to the palace. Kina immediately objected. Isaac will be taken to the holy city. A sound rang out, making the crown prince freeze. Someone stomped hard on the ground. Isaac is going home. Eli walked over, face dark, questioning. Which bastard dared to touch my nephew? Monet's painful sound rang out. The cloaked person hesitated. Well, there's no place like home. Kina agreed. Guess Isaac is going home. A while later, someone said to the crown prince, Please don't mind it, Your Highness. He leaned against the wall, muttering. What? He sighed. Already being watched. Yet that brat dared to go look at demon language? He continued. I didn't think he was that stupid. That black-masked man was Cardinal Black. The crown prince questioned. Ordering Count Monet to send assassins to kill Isaac was a wise thought. Ian immediately asked, "Didn't you want to get closer to Isaac Joshua?" The Crown Prince exclaimed in surprise. "What did you just say?" Ian replied, "If you save someone from assassins, then that person will naturally have affection for you." Ian looked at the Crown Prince and explained, "Furthermore, with the personality of the Joshuas, they'd rather hang themselves than not repay a debt. Therefore, he will surely voluntarily swear loyalty to you." The Crown Prince sneered silently. "Ridiculous. Is that how the black family usually thinks?" He pondered. The Northerners never care about morals or methods. Cold-blooded people, not afraid of any action, even using demons to kill demons. The Crown Prince sat down on a chair and asked, "So now you lost interest in Isaac? Before, as a scholar, you seemed very interested in Isaac's answer." He continued, "About the essay, How to Destroy the Skeleton King." Ian bowed and replied, "If that brat wrote it himself, it would indeed be remarkable. But anyway, you should stop paying attention to him." His words made the Crown Prince silent and contemplative. The interrogation will begin right after the black test. A stack of papers was placed on the table by Ian. "Unless he has a way to prove his innocence," he declared coldly. "Otherwise, the blue family will be destroyed." At the Joshua mansion in the capital, someone shouted, "How does this make sense?" Gale shouted angrily, "Even if Isaac summons an evil god, do those guys have the right to kidnap Isaac? I know the boy has no faith, but this is too much." He continued, "I didn't expect Cardinal Black to dare go this far." Eli sat in the presiding chair and spoke uncomfortably. "Regarding the god summoning ritual tomorrow," he announced, "Isaac will not attend." Eli and Gale simultaneously were shocked. "Why? He must attend." Eli explained. "All that happened was because of that." Eli hesitated. "That's right." Gale gritted his teeth and pulled his hair. "Damn it." He slammed the table and shouted, "He must attend." Eli looked at him and questioned, "Are you crazy? Didn't you say Isaac needed protection? Do you want the whole world to witness him summon an evil god?" Gale shouted back, "Not an evil god." He frowned and said, "But the supreme god. Isaac will summon the supreme god." Amidst the astonishment of Eli, Gale continued, "Whatever his faith is, I don't care, as long as he attends." Gale held his head thinking, "Damn it, I shouldn't have said this." But saying it is less frustrating. Eli continuously wondered. Then Gale angrily replied, "The supreme god. That's right. Who else? Isaac, who else?" He thought of the scene of Isaac at the ritual and shouted, "In the color ritual, he was chosen by the supreme god, so he is obligated to participate in the summoning ritual." Eli calmly picked up his teacup and said, "If you're drunk, go to sleep." Gale screamed, "I'm telling the truth." He swore, making him freeze. "I saw it with my own eyes at the Barrett mansion." Gale shouted, "Why do you think they wanted to adopt Isaac, huh? When refused, they tried to kill him. Now, when all methods failed, they're trying to block him from attending the ritual. Do you still not understand why the Barrett family acts like that?" Eli said worriedly, "Brother, even novels wouldn't dare write to that extent. If you're not feeling well, go rest." Gale went crazy, holding his head and cursing. F***CK, Phoenix. If you don't want to believe, fine. We finally have a chance to retaliate against them. Yet now you want to throw it away? Huh. I will take Isaac and leave this house. Eli was surprised, wondering, "Don't tell me he's serious?" Eli sudden the kvistsen. "Is everything you said true?" Gale answered loudly, "Yes." He put down the teacup and muttered, "It seems the supreme god." His arm trembled, causing the tea inside the cup to splash out. "Is a pervert." Gale pulled his hair and cried out, "How did you come to that conclusion?" Eli tried to calm down and ponder. Now Isaac is in danger. In a completely different way. The supreme god is something humans shouldn't get involved with. But at least we can avoid the interrogation. He thought of Isaac. Faith means nothing now. Isaac has been chosen by an existence surpassing the main gods. No one can oppose the will of the supreme god. A knight pushed the door and rushed in. "Family head, something big happened," he announced, making Eli freeze. The Red Faith has started checking young Master Isaac for heresy. At the courtyard where the black test took place, the priest acting as examiner announced, "The second part of the ritual will begin right now." The priest explained, The divine selection ritual will take place before the eyes of the entire audience. Therefore, I hope everyone is careful. Do not let any mistakes happen. Uzi bit his nails in panic thinking. Going crazy. He secretly observed the surroundings. Inquisitors are everywhere. He thought fearfully, Isaac, what the hell did you do to make the Red faction investigate you? A few days ago, in the interrogation room, someone shouted, confess. You were serving the Skeleton King, right? The priest looked at Isaac and questioned. Your name appeared in the code, left by the archdemon. He leisurely picked his ear and asked back, what are you guys talking about? The priest suddenly said, although that Skeleton King knelt and repented before the gods, his legacy still remains. Isaac immediately sat up and cried out, knelt? Repented? He flipped the table and screamed, you bastards. The code didn't say anything like that. He prepared to scold more, but suddenly froze. You guys. The two interrogating priests immediately said, so you really know how to read their code? Gotcha. One signaled he was done for and continued, I will see you at the black test. But Uzi thought of that scene and held his head, lamenting silently. How could you fall for such a simple trap? He looked at Isaac, who was still happily laughing, and wondered, why do you think they waited until now to interrogate you? They will let everyone witness the scene of you being chosen by an evil god. He imagined again, and Nizer will definitely be chosen by the Red God, the god who punishes evil gods. He will deal with it as soon as the selection ends, then frame our entire family as heretics. Uzi wondered silently. Isaac, what are you thinking? In Isaac's mind right now, there are only 4 words. Asterisk god of gold, god of money, asterisk. He laughed greedily and muttered without noticing Nizer secretly observing. Gold and silver, jewels. He looked at Isaac and secretly sneered. Keep laughing while you can. I don't know how you passed the interrogation, but I will humiliate you right in front of everyone. Nizer thought arrogantly. After being chosen by the Red God, I will summon him. If you're chosen by an evil god, you will surely receive divine punishment. Sounds of discussion rang out. Is it true the Blue family has fallen? They said they would present evidence right here. Nizer heard and secretly rejoiced. That's it. This way is more effective than any heresy investigation. A priest announced, we will begin the divine selection ritual. Please infuse holy power into the distributed spheres. Uzi held the gray sphere and prayed silently. Please, God of Blue. He gritted his teeth, thinking, if he gets chosen by an evil god, we will all be destroyed. Isaac stood beside him, continuously muttering, God of wealth, God of money, God of fortune. Uzi immediately changed his prayer. Please bless Isaac not to summon an evil god. A golden light suddenly radiated from his sphere. Isaac thought happily, gold. Turns out it's the god of gold. He cheered silently. Gold is money. Asterisk, come to me. God of gold. Asterisk. The light became more and more blinding. There it is. Asterisk, the day has come. O god of gold. Asterisk. Isaac smiled brightly. That is. The sphere suddenly changed color to silvery platinum. Isaac gaped in shock. Whisper flying beside him laughed at the spectacle. He held tight to the sphere and screamed, Impossible! Impossible! Nizer saw his expression and immediately deduced. He definitely got chosen by an evil god. He looked at the metallic silver light from the sphere in Isaac's hand. I will expose the truth for everyone to know. Isaac suddenly threw the sphere away, shouting. Uzi and Nizer simultaneously gaped in horror. Isaac's sphere flew straight up into the sky. Uzi shouted, You lunatic! Nizer immediately chased after. Idiot! Do you think throwing it away means we won't find it? He looked at the priest, also chasing, and thought, this is even better. This time he can't deny it anymore. I will expose the true nature of you in front of everyone. Everyone! Nizer shouted. Bring it here. Someone suddenly called. Isaac Joshua. The interrogating priest spoke. Stop. We will retrieve the sphere first. We need to verify which god chose you. He spoke, making Isaac grit his teeth in anger. If it is, he announced, you will be arrested. Before he could finish speaking, Isaac threw himself on the floor, rolling around, throwing a tantrum. Let me do it again. That one doesn't count. He continuously screamed. I want a redo. The priests announced. Found the sphere. Nizer ordered. Give it here. He laughed loudly. Your life is over. Isaac, he shouted loudly. Look at the god who chose you. The priest suddenly froze. That is, The platinum gold sphere rested in Nizer's hand. The priest exclaimed in shock. Mark of the Supreme God. He gaped while someone realized. It's the mark of the Supreme God. The people in the stands immediately buzzed with discussion. This has never happened before. Didn't they say the Blue family was corrupted? But if this is true, then there's no way they are corrupted. Cardinal Gold thought, in surprise. So, if it is true, Uzi walked towards Isaac asking, You threw the sphere away, knowing you were chosen by the Supreme God. He pouted and replied, What use is he to me? Uzi was speechless. Gods, please save this bastard. Someone exclaimed, catching Isaac's attention. God of wealth. The girl smiled happily, unaware that disaster was approaching. The girl screamed in horror. What's going on? Isaac stood behind her threatening. Give it here. UB*TCH. He screamed angrily. Swap with me. Swap with me before I kill you. Isaac grabbed the girl's hair, ordering. Give it here now. Nizer trembled with rage. He gritted his teeth. Damn it. A long while later, at the cardinal's study room, Sepper smiled and said, but was interrupted by a faint laugh. From Eli. So everything will be resolved by... She looked at Eli, trying to hold back laughter, and said confusedly, Cardinal, it seems the cardinal is very happy. The emperor also spoke. Duke Joshua must be elated by the news. About his nephew. After all, the boy was chosen by the Supreme God. Ili vit lead proudly. That's right. The emperor smiled happily and continued. Perhaps this is a sign of a prosperous era for our empire. Eli said sheepishly. That only means something if the brat actually summons him. Cardinal Gold mocked. Anyone can be chosen, but only when summoned and contracted. Does it have value? Eli immediately smiled faintly, retorted. You say anyone can be chosen, but in your family, no one has ever done it. The two continuously stared each other down. The emperor saw the situation was unstable and immediately intervened. Even so, just being chosen carries meaning. I myself am happy with this good news. He said, I hope everyone can get along. Cardinal Gold gritted his teeth in anger. I originally planned to expand power with the god, choosing Kina. But it seems things didn't go my way. He thought uncomfortably. I tried my best to support him because he was favored by the god of wealth. But before the Supreme God, all calculations are meaningless. Cardinal Gold pondered. It's fine. That kid was chosen because he has talent. But he lacks the aptitude to truly summon him. He told himself, at all costs, I must stop him from signing the contract. Amidst Cardinal Gold's calculations, Isaac was extremely reluctant to perform the ritual, even if I have to bury the Supreme God myself. Isaac screamed dejectedly. Let me do it again. Uzi walked over asking, You hate studying, yet now you want to study? He immediately shouted, I must study. Isaac frantically flipped through books while shouting, Why isn't there a single line here about canceling God's selection? Uzi thought dejectedly. This guy is crazy. He placed a glass of water on his table and asked, I don't understand. Why do you hate this so much? Isaac immediately asked with angry eyes. You want to know? Uzi replied in fear. Don't say anything. He scratched his head, wondering. You received a gift from the Supreme God. That means you were officially chosen. Isaac announced. I threw it away. Uzi screamed. Why did you throw it away? With that gift, summoning him wouldn't be a worry anymore. I don't need it. He sighed and said, I respect your thoughts. Even if you hate it, having a high-level god is still better. Isaac asked stubbornly. Why? Uzi immediately explained. Because the Red family plans to summon their god and catch you. He continued. The moment their god checks your faith, you will definitely be punished. If the Supreme God doesn't block it, you will die. Isaac suddenly said. Then give me the blue god you will summon. Isn't that enough to block it? Or the god of light? I bet that guy's good at finding shiny things like gold. Uzi shouted angrily. The god of light isn't like that. Isaac pondered. Is there really no high-level god willing to listen to me? Whisper muttered. Do you think there is? You'd better prepare plan B. 1 week later, God's summoning ritual. The young priest chatted. Will we really get to see the Supreme God? You're kidding. Being chosen and summoning are two different things. How can that kid summon him? A few words reached Nizer's ears. Haven't you heard the rumors about Isaac Joshua's faith? If the Red God is summoned, won't Isaac be executed? He sneered and said, I don't know what tricks you used before, but this is the end. The Red God will wipe you out. Nizer pointed at Isaac's face and declared, Isaac, today, You will definitely die. He thought dejectedly. Here we go again. Someone walked up and said, Nizer is right. Cardinal Gold continued. Your body can't handle the summoning. Isaac scolded angrily in his mind. Why are so many people looking for trouble today? He suddenly proposed, making Nizer gape in shock. I will help you summon the Supreme God. Cardinal Gold continued. But after summoning, hand him over to the Gold family. Eli immediately blocked Isaac. Even if you make that offer, it's useless. Cardinal Gold suddenly exclaimed. Right, he said. I will switch to the God of Wealth for you. Eli quickly covered Isaac's mouth before he could speak. Eli struggled to restrain him while thinking. That offer isn't bad at all. The God of Wealth is also a high-level god, so he can block the Red God's attack. He gritted his teeth, pondering. More importantly, without their help, Isaac really might die, trying to summon the Supreme God. While Isaac bit hard on his hand, trying to escape, Eli thought, letting this beloved nephew die. I cannot accept that. Eli called softly. Isaac. He spoke, making Isaac freeze. Do what you want. Then he stood up straight and told Cardinal Gold. Deal. He immediately praised. A wise choice. A priest rushed into the room. Sir, he announced loudly. Something serious happened. The order of the summoning ritual has been changed. He shouted. Nizer has been placed right before Isaac. Amidst Isaac's joy, Cardinal Gold questioned angrily. What? Eli walked over with a dark face. It seems that Red Bastard bribed Cardinal Black. Elisotet in tonic. Father, he said angrily. I will go handle it. At the ritual platform, a priest wondered. Nizer will summon before Isaac? Some people looked at Ian and said, that's no different from publicly declaring Isaac's execution. At this moment, Eli ran towards Ian. The priests whispered, it's Cardinal Blue. Does he intend to oppose Cardinal Black? Eli took out a chest. A priest said, Red and Blue are always at odds. The moment the chest was opened, someone wondered, I wonder how the righteous Blue family will react. Eli presented a chest full of gold and said, here's money. Change the order. Eli and Uzi shouted in panic. Family head. The priest, seeing that scene, whispered, Cardinal Blue is bribing. They won't accept something so blatant. Ian looked at Eli and said, it's worth considering. This amount is truly large. Isaac suddenly shouted loudly. No. He ran over shouting. Grandpa, our Joshua family cannot do this. He advised. No. Family head. Please stop. The people in the stands immediately exclaimed, as expected of a saint candidate. The boy is truly suitable to be the future pope. Isaac's next sentence directly made everyone stumble. If you have that much money, give it to me first. A priest stepped up mocking. I didn't expect Blue to do something this dirty. The priest sneered, asking, is the Blue family head breaking his own family's doctrine? Ili dit lead kolili. The Blue faith exists to protect the small and weak. He grabbed a large gold bar and questioned, and we are protecting the smallest, weakest person in our family. So isn't that following the doctrine? Isaac was secretly amazed. Can it really be interpreted like that? Ian suddenly spoke up. This aspect of yours is truly admirable. But, he continued, we already accepted items from Red. Eli gritted his teeth in anger. You bastard. Do you know what will happen if that Red brat summons a god? The priest immediately asked. So, even you find Isaac Joshua suspicious? Cardinal Blue. He smiled faintly, saying, please stop. What's decided cannot be changed. Ian continued. That's right. Decided things cannot be changed. He suddenly suggested. Therefore, both of you summon at the same time. The priest immediately shouted, Sir, how can you allow that? After receiving that much money? Ian turned around saying, then try to summon faster. He questioned coldly. Are you scared? The priest gritted his teeth, thinking, damn it, arguing now won't help. Ultimately, the cardinal is the one deciding the order. He clenched his fist, replying, fine, but we will remember this. The priest turned to leave while declaring, Blue and Black will regret this. Isaac saw Ian accepting the gold chest and called, Grandpa. Eli patted his shoulder and said, don't worry. Even if you can't summon, it's fine. He smiled and continued, even if those bastards summon their god. His eyes of Isaac sparkled, looking at him as Eli spoke. We will protect you. He called, Grandpa. Isaac saw Ian accepting the gold chest and called, Grandpa. Eli patted his shoulder and said, "Don't worry. Even if you can't summon, it's fine." He smiled and continued. "Even if those bastards summon their god." His eyes of Isaac sparkled looking at him as Eli spoke. "We will protect you," he called. "Grandpa." Isaac pointed in a direction and objected. "Not that. Ili vonderith. Not that." He pointed towards the wooden boxes not far away. "Those backup bribe boxes." Isaac laughed, loudly saying, "Give them to me." In the eyes of Eli, the doting look and smile gradually turned to anger. Isaac continued, "If there are any left, give them all to me." Two large bumps appeared on Isaac's head. Uzi ignored it and shouted loudly, "What are you planning to do, Isaac?" He cried out. "Nizer will summon the god of punishment, their main god." Isaac successfully hugged a chest of money and replied, "Then even better." He continued, "I originally planned to make a deal with the Gold family and ruin this summoning ritual." Uzi was shocked. "What?" Isaac explained. "The stuff they gave me definitely has magic points in it. I planned to wait for it to activate, then pretend to collapse, then blame it all on them." Uzi lamented silently. "You knew and still accepted it." Isaac frowned, thinking, "If a high-level god is summoned, he will definitely recognize my soul," he pondered. So the plan was to fake illness. To get carried out before anyone summoned a high-level god. Although there was also a plan to use an arch-god to smash everything. Isaac smirked. But if Nizer summons the god of punishment, then the situation changes completely. He licked his lips sinisterly and laughed. "But if it's that god, it's fine. I will take this opportunity to make the red faction stop bothering me." Nizer looked at Isaac approaching and thought, "Just need to summon him, and he's finished." Both stepped onto the ritual platform. A priest immediately announced, "Start." Nizer raised his right hand high and shouted, "I will do it first." A red light appeared on Nizer's hand. The light erupted powerfully, spreading everywhere. Amidst Nizer's excitement, some cried out, "It's the red god, the god of punishment." He shouted excitedly, "Success!" On the other side, Isaac clenched, his fist placed on his chest. A golden light slowly appeared. He opened his eyes. The light flared up. A pillar of light shot straight up to the altar ceiling like a flame, then expanded wildly. Some people shouted, "What is that? Did Isaac really summon an archgod?" Nizer looked over, reassuring himself. Summoning alone isn't enough. He still needs to sign a contract to complete it. He told himself, "Meaning I still have time." Nizer clasped his hands together and shouted, "Oh God!" He looked at the bright red sphere of light. "Please judge the soul of that bastard and punish him. He is in existence, violating the laws of this world." A voice rang out. "Which child dares to call himself a saint?" Whisper shouted in fear. "He really appeared. We're going to be wiped out." Isaac reassured. "It's fine." He cried out. "You hurry up and sign the contract too." On the stands, Ian watched silently. The priests whispered, "Did that kid really summon an archgod?" "It's okay." Young Master Nizer was faster. Someone shouted, "Just need him to sign the contract first, and it's over." At this moment, the form of the god, Nizer, summoned gradually appeared. Nizer immediately froze. The god of punishment spoke. "Is that the one who ate the skeleton king's bone?" Nizer immediately shouted back, "That's right. He is a heretic. Please judge him." The god cut him off directly. "No need for judgment." Isaac silently raised his head, listening to the god of punishment speak. "That brat has absolutely no faith." The people on the stands trembled in fear. The god of punishment declared, "Furthermore, he reeks of the disgusting evil aura of that skeleton king." The god of punishment continued, "No, he has been and is using that power." Nizer was secretly shocked. "What?" The god of punishment declared, "How disappointing. I didn't expect such a creature to dare enter the domain of the gods." The god of punishment raised his hand, pointing at Isaac. "You will be executed immediately." Isaac silently raised his head, looking straight at him. Eli thought in shock. No, the fact that Isaac has no faith has been exposed. He looked at Nizer on the platform and calculated. "I must take down Nizer right now. Just knocking that brat unconscious and cutting the connection with the god will do." Someone blocked Eli's path. "Did you forget the Pope's decree?" The priest declared. "Except for the summoner, no one is allowed to approach the magic circle." He smirked. "Everything has a reason. If that brat is executed, there must be a worthy reason." Eli gritted his teeth in anger. God of punishment, unleashing power. Whisper screamed. Damn it, I followed the wrong master. This time I'm really going to die. Isaac calmly said, I told you it's fine. He smiled, looking at the power about to hit him. Whisper shouted, Find my ass. Isaac raised his hand, creating a small light. Trust me, you idiot. The power the god of punishment created struck straight at Isaac. Eli screamed in panic. Isaac, the god of punishment, silently looked into the smoke, gradually clearing. He suddenly froze. The god of punishment saw Isaac still standing normally and was secretly shocked. He blocked it. Isaac smirked. His eyes flashed red. Isaac raised his hand. Everything ends here. His body erupted with black mana. The observers immediately covered their mouths. Someone realized. Dark mana. The priest shouted. It's dark mana. The red-cloaked knight screamed. That brat is using dark mana. He looked at Isaac wrapped in reddish-black mana and shouted. So it's true he ate a part of the Skeleton King's body. Is the Blue family using the Skeleton King's power? That brat is a heretic. Eli tried to run toward him. Isaac, Gale. Gale stopped him. Back off, or you will be considered a heretic too. That doesn't matter. He looked at Isaac and screamed. Are we just going to stand and watch Isaac die? The god of punishment's power continued to strike straight at him. The priests secretly rejoiced. So if it's over. Now, there's no way to deny it. The Skeleton King's dark mana has been revealed. That brat will definitely be punished. They told themselves. We will also attack at the same time. With the god. The long-haired priest shouted. The moment he strikes. The priest standing next to him agreed. Right, just need him to attack. The long-haired guy shouted. Attack right now. The short-haired priest screamed. That's right. Attack. The priests rushed forward shouting. Attack. 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 Eli realized something strange. Why hasn't that god attacked yet? Is there a problem with Nizer's summoning? The god of punishment remained silent. He gritted his teeth, muttering. Impossible. That cannot be. Isaac laughed loudly. That's right, that look. His eyes flashed. Isaac happily said, I will take good care of you. Long time no see, old friend. The god of punishment silently looked at Isaac. He also raised his head, looking straight into his eyes. He turned pale, thinking, This, impossible. The god of punishment frowned, telling himself, It cannot be like that. In front of him was a protective barrier shielding Isaac. A barrier? Some knights shouted. A barrier? Like that, the brat won't be punished. The barrier was continuously reinforced by black mana. Isaac stood inside laughing and commenting. You bastard. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The god of punishment raised his hand. A magic circle appeared. He stood in front of Isaac. He calmly asked, So you still have to do everything yourself? The god of punishment's eyes flashed. He used his power to attack Isaac while muttering, Soul judgment. The god of punishment opened his eyes wide in shock. A figure appeared before his eyes. What? The body of Isaac's first reincarnation appeared. He laughed loudly. Long time no see, god of punishment. The god of punishment continuously used his ability. Soul judgment. Soul judgment. Soul judgment. Isaac spoke coldly. Judge moderately, dude. The god of punishment gritted his teeth in anger, thinking. Asterisk, he should have been sealed in a bug. Why is he here? Asterisk. Did the sealing fail? He realized. Impossible. The god of punishment smiled, faintly muttering. Must be just a clone. Must have sent a clone through a subordinate. Isaac looked at him, silently commenting. This guy is crazy. The god of punishment declared. You will die in that child's body. I will return this body to its true owner. Isaac took out potion bottles and retorted. You can't kill me. In his hand were blue potion bottles. Isaac said with a laugh. A high-ranking god, like you wants to pick a fight with a supreme god? The god of punishment froze. The supreme god has chosen him. The skeleton demon king. What? What the hell is this? He stepped back and cried out. This is beyond my authority. I have to report this to my superiors. Isaac asked with a smirk. Superiors? The two continued their conversation. Come on now. I'm the skeleton demon king, right? Doesn't that mean the sealing failed, right? So, Isaac's question made the god of punishment freeze. Wasn't that seal created by your own son? He waved his hand dismissively. Go on then. Go report it. Isaac asked, his voice laced with threat. But won't you be punished for generations to come? The god of punishment silently realized the implication. You'll be punished too. Isaac grinned sinisterly. It'll be very, Fun if they hear about this, won't it? The more he spoke, the more terrified the god of punishment became. Our little red god is desperate for promotion, isn't he? I'm not. If they find out about this, you'll never get that promotion. The ones above you might even kill you directly. The god demanded. Let's put that aside for a moment. What is it you really want? Isaac answered. Nothing much. He proposed. Make a contract with me. The god of punishment muttered. Fine. A contra. He froze as if realizing something. The god of punishment shouted. What? He looked at the smiling Isaac and thought. The demon king making a contract with a god? He's a priest now. Yes, a priest. Damn it, his soul is the demon king. These two priests. The god of punishment grabbed him by the shoulders and asked, What is your current name? He replied, Isaac. The god demanded, Your full name? He answered immediately, Isaac Joshua. The god of punishment gritted his teeth. Oh, for crying out loud. Why does he have to be from one of the 5 great families? Isaac stared at him, thinking, You're finished. You can't kill me. And you can't go back and report me, either. There's nothing you can do. So just make a contract with me. Afterward, Isaac and the god of punishment continued their talk. What in the world are you plotting? I just want to live a normal life. You think I believe that? I've been cursed my entire life. But now, I finally have a normal body. Isaac suddenly grew agitated. Do you really think I'm going to give it up? He looked up with a harmless smile and expressed. Are you worried that if I don't have faith, I can't make a contract? I'm actually very grateful. It wasn't long before his familiar, sinister smile returned. Grateful as hell. It's thanks to you all that I got this body. And it's because you all made a mistake. Isn't that a form of reverence in itself? So we can still make a contract, right? The god of punishment angrily wondered, should I just kill him? Isaac persuaded him. You can't live without me now. You know how weak a human body is before a god. Do you think I'm going to go around proclaiming I'm the skeleton demon king? He continued. I'm just going to live quietly in this human body. Wisher P commented. My lord, you truly never stop lying. He immediately retorted. I'm not lying. Isaac sighed and said to himself, I will live quietly. Assassinate the gods and take back what is mine. I will reach, the pinnacle, peacefully. He smiled brightly again. And after I've achieved that, I'll destroy everything, Isaac explained. And to do that, I need a rat who can tell me what's happening in the world of the gods. Wisher P wondered, what about the supreme god? He answered at once. I'll use him to threaten the other gods. The god of punishment frowned and thought. Come to think of it, the skeleton demon king has always wanted a body he could die in. Is that why he's so obsessed with his body? He clenched his fist and said, but even so, no. The red god can only make contracts with those from the Zich-Sak family. The god of punishment refused. No, Isaac muttered. Why not? He spoke up. Think carefully. The god of punishment listened, terrified. You know what I could do if I get angry? The spectral image of the demon king appeared. Isaac smiled and asked, do you want me to self-destruct again? The god of punishment clenched his teeth. Damn it all. He's threatening me with self-destruction? I still have a headache from what you did last time. He told himself. Well then, for now, I should just appease him. But why does it have to be a Joshua? The god of punishment questioned him. Will you really live quietly? Isaac replied, of course. The god of punishment pressed his lips together in silence. Then the barrier suddenly cracked. The shield gradually shattered into pieces. The priest shouted, it's the god. He has eliminated the skeleton demon king's dark mana, so we can easily capture him. They charged straight toward Isaac. Capture the heretic. Yes, sir. They yelled loudly. You there, heretic? Stop. The knights froze when Isaac raised his hand. He sauntered toward the 2 knights. Isaac showed them the red seal on his hand, causing them to stop in horror. He smiled cheerfully at them as if to ask, Ivestoleng. Your god. What are you going to do about it? The knights' faces turned pale, their mouths agape. Isaac's cheerful smile made the 2 knights scream. Ivestoleng. Your god. What are you going to do about it? The knights' faces turned pale, their mouths agape. The long-haired priest stopped in his tracks, horrified. Someone cried out. The red god has just formed. A contract with a priest from the blue clan. Wasn't Isaac supposed to summon the supreme god? The long-haired priest asked himself, dumbfounded. Why did he form a contract with our god instead of the supreme god? Don't tell me this brat plans to take both the red god and the supreme god. The knights shouted. He's going to absorb the red god's power and then form A contract with the Supreme God. He's definitely going to use the Red God as a hostage to threaten us. He's completely insane. Hearing this, Isaac burst out laughing with delight. The sound from the observing audience echoed continuously. The Red God chose a child of the Blue clan over the Red clan. If the God who punishes heretics chose Isaac, it proves his faith is unwavering. Nizer gritted his teeth in anger upon hearing someone say, "But that means the Red God values a child of the Blue clan more than the current heir of the Red clan." Isaac stood proudly in the middle of the ceremonial grounds. Didn't they say Isaac was a heretic? If there was really a problem with Isaac, their God would have killed him already. Look how far the Red clan has fallen, he thought cheerfully. This is absolutely perfect. Zephyr stepped forward with a faint smile. His face darkened as he asked, "Are you planning to steal our God?" He frowned and said, "The Red God and the Blue faith? There must be some mistake," Zephyr continued. "Surely you'll cancel this contract, right?" Before he could finish, Delay cut in. "Why should we?" he asked with a scoff. "Isn't the condition to become the Pope to be able to harmonize all 5 faiths? And now, my dear nephew has been chosen by your God." Zephyr gritted his teeth in anger. "This bastard." 2 priests immediately shouted, "Absurd. How can you just steal another family's God like that?" "That's right. How can someone from the Joshua family take the God of the Zephyr family?" Delay, standing beside them, said, "Let's go, family head." "We have no reason to listen to them." One of them still tried to follow. "This is completely unreasonable. Come back." Zelai spoke up. "Everything happens for a reason." He tilted his head and asked with a smile, "Isn't that what you told me?" At the Joshua residence, Gaudi shouted, "What the hell have you done?" He continuously scolded Isaac. "Did you see the way they were glaring at you? We're already short on manpower. Stop making more enemies." Gaudi yelled. Isaac thoughtfully recalled, "That bastard." He remembered his conversation with the God of punishment. The God held his head and sighed. "Be careful. It'll be a huge pain if my superiors find out about this." Isaac replied, bored. Yeah. The God of punishment warned. "And also, don't get too cocky. That body was created with extreme care. But in exchange, its lifespan is very short." He continued. His words made Isaac pause. "That's why we created many different saint candidates." The God of punishment suggested, "If you want, I can transfer you to a new body." "That's right. What do you think about the body of a child from the Zich Sak family?" he said. "If you want to make a contract with me, that would be better." Isaac exclaimed. "I see," he marveled. "So this body is even better than I thought." Isaac said with a smile, "If it weren't so exceptional, you'd have no reason to ask me to switch bodies." The God of punishment cursed silently. "What a cunning bastard." He sighed. "Even so, I wasn't lying." Yeah. Isaac replied, "No matter how strong this body is, it will wear out quickly. The other saint candidates are just as strong as me, aren't they?" The God of punishment said, "Since I try to deceive you, in return, I'll give you a piece of advice." He said before the barrier broke, "Don't put too much faith in the Joshua family." Back in the present, Isaac wondered thoughtfully, why would he say that? LG asked loudly, "Are you even listening? You couldn't summon the Supreme God because you lacked mana, right? So that's why you made a contract with the Red God, isn't it?" Isaac looked up and answered, "That's not it." A voice rang out. "There you are." The cardinal of the Yellow clan was about to enter. "My deepest congratulations to the priest who tied for first place, along with my Kina in the Black clan's test," he said with a fake smile. "Although I don't like the fact that you tied. Since you're from the Blue clan, I'll allow it." Isaac gritted his teeth. "Geez, just listening to him gives me the chills." Ease, standing beside him, wondered silently, is he even capable of smiling? The cardinal of the Yellow clan asked, "You haven't forgotten our agreement, have you?" He held out his hand and said, "I'll pay more than we originally discussed. Hand over the Supreme God to us." LG was silently astonished. There's no way Isaac would agree to this. Isaac asked with a smirk. "Really?" Isaac agreed. "All right," Gaudi shouted. "Are you insane?" He walked toward the cardinal of the Yellow clan and said, "I'll hand him over to you, but I want the money up front." He smiled and asked, "You said you'd give me the God of wealth, right?" Isaac cursed silently again. "That damn God of wealth." The cardinal of the Yellow clan said as he searched his pocket. "Everyone has a limit to the number of contracts they can make with the gods." He took out a box and placed it on the table. "The Pope can make many contracts. But for you, it's very difficult. He opened the box. Therefore, I will give you this summoning stone. This way, you won't need a contract. Isaac shouted with joy. This is amazing. LG yelled in panic. That's the pillar stone of the Yellow clan. He looked at the gleeful Isaac, his face paling as he wondered. That stone alone contains more divine mana than most shrines. He's giving Isaac something that could bless an entire kingdom? Isaac took the yellow stone. He quickly pocketed it and asked, So all I need to do is summon the supreme god for you, right? LG thought, his face pale. This guy really doesn't care about the supreme god. Wisher P wondered, Are you really going to hand over the supreme god? He answered at once. I just want to know what the supreme god desires. I can't fully trust the gods. The cardinal of the Yellow clan said, I've given you the stone. Now, then. He suddenly froze. The supreme god has descended. A golden female figure appeared behind Isaac. He was astonished, as her hand slowly touched his. The cardinal of the Yellow clan directly offered. Someone shouted in amazement. That's... A seal appeared on Isaac's right hand. That's the contract seal of the supreme god. The people around them immediately began to murmur. It's definitely it. Wait a minute. Doesn't this mean he has 2 contracts now? Isaac shouted. What the hell is going on? He thought, his face pale. What the fuck is this? Why did she suddenly form? A contract with me? LG cried out joyfully. So you had this plan from the beginning. You were planning to secretly form a contract with the supreme god all along, weren't you? That's just like you. A treacherous backstabber. Isaac silently retorted. That's not it, you bastard. The priests following the cardinal of the Yellow clan were not pleased. He takes the gift and then forms a contract with the supreme god. Just how shameless can these blue clan people be? These bastards plan to screw over not just the red clan, but us too, from the very beginning. One of them said to himself, I won't let this stand. Before he could finish his plan, Isaac threw himself onto the floor, wailing, causing the priest to freeze. I won't accept it. Cancel the contract for me. He cried and screamed. Cardinal, tell me how to reverse this. The cardinal of the Yellow clan raised his hand toward the seal on Isaac's hand. I understand this is not what you wanted. So, give me your hand. He frowned. I will cancel the contract for you. Canceling a contract with a god cannot be forced. As long as you're determined to cancel it, it will be immediately dissolved. Isaac shot up, full of hope. I desperately want to cancel it. The cardinal used a type of power. Dissolution of fated contract. Then he continued. The contract cancellation ritual has been established. The proof of the contract is slowly disappearing. Don't let your mind wander. Focus. All your thoughts on canceling the contract. Isaac replied tensely. I am focusing. The cardinal continued the incantation. Dissolution of fated contract. Inside Isaac's head, he was chanting. Asterisk, I don't need the supreme god. Go away, asterisk. Asterisk, the god of wealth, is number 1. Cancel, asterisk. Asterisk, cancel the contract. Don't get in my way. Go away, asterisk. Asterisk, you damn supreme god. Get out. Please. Scram. Just cancel it. Asterisk. It should have broken by now. The cardinal, as if reading his mind, asked, Are you daring to insult me? Isaac's eyes widened. He denied it. No, of course not. Wisher P whispered from the side. Just give up. This is good for you anyway, master. Isaac thought to himself. That's true, but I like the god of wealth more. The cardinal spoke, his face dark. If this was truly an accident, then hand over the guardian stone. That is the proper thing to do. Isaac continued to tell himself. Asterisk, all right. It's a shame, but asterisk. That is the proper thing to do. It had come to this. Only then did he speak up. Your Eminence, Cardinal Kim Kok. I will not forget this kindness. Then he snatched the stone and bolted out of there. The guards looked at Isaac, confused, and asked each other, What the hell is he talking about? Kindness. I told him a hand over the guardian stone, not. As he flew through the door, he laughed loudly. Only then did the group realize the problem and report. Your Eminence. He stole it and ran away. The scene changes to the banquet hall. The air was filled with the excited chatter of the Blue Clan. Did you hear? Isaac formed a double contract. Is it possible to make a contract with 2 gods? Kina made a contract with the twin gods, but that's still only considered 1 god. But Isaac made contracts with 2 gods from completely different faiths. And one of them is the supreme god. Suddenly, a group of mysterious people entered and shouted. Order. There will be an announcement. After deliberation, the #1 position at the Black Clan's pentagonal stage is Isaac Joshua. At that moment, all the members of the Blue Clan were stunned. Then they erupted in joyous cheers. The announcement continued. Isaac Joshua, after this concludes, please come to the Cardinal's office to receive your reward. With this result, this might be the first time the Blue Clan has won at the pentagonal stage. Am I dreaming? LG asked happily. Where is Isaac? The familiar answer was, I don't know. LG continued. What does that kid run off to every day? If he knew the Blue Clan could win, Isaac would be so happy. The mysterious man suddenly cleared his throat. Then he said, and with that, the evaluations at the pentagonal stage for the past year have concluded. You will build upon the fundamentals you have learned and officially step out into the world. The graduation ceremony for the trainees will be held at the year-end party. We will see you again in 3 months. Before the graduation ceremony, mingle with your seniors and build relationships with them. 3 seniors immediately came out to greet them. LG looked at them and exclaimed, look at them, trying to throw their weight around. I heard the debut ceremony is no joke either. Isn't that senior the head manager of the second-rank priests? Why would he come here? It must be proof that he's interested in Isaac. LG let out a sigh and thought, maybe it's a good thing Isaac isn't here. Getting on the head manager's bad side would be exhausting. I have to remind Isaac not to do anything unnecessary. Just as he thought that, Isaac flew in through the door. The Cardinal's men were chasing him from behind. Catch him. Hand over the Guardian's stone. The seniors watched and asked, is that child the famous Isaac Joshua? The blonde-haired senior continued, just as the rumors say, not a shred of dignity, like a wild horse that's broken its reins. Suddenly, Isaac launched himself right in front of him. He kicked him straight in the face. The other seniors quickly called out, head manager. The blonde-haired senior roared in anger. This crazy bastard. Isaac replied calmly, I'm busy as hell here. Why are you in my way? The juniors hurriedly asked the head manager, are you all right, sir? Is he insane? The head manager reassured them, don't panic. He is someone we need to control. I'll handle him myself. Isaac was still enthusiastically fighting off the Cardinal's men. Damn it, how long are you going to chase me? The Cardinal's men chased him relentlessly. This guy, what is he throwing? Over there. Give back the Guardian stone. LG watched and muttered, we're screwed. The head manager's juniors were also fuming. What the hell is with that idiot? How dare a trainee use someone's face as a stepping stone? I can't. How dare he stomp on someone's face? My God, how can he do something like that and just walk away like it's nothing? Being hailed as a saint candidate has made him lose his mind. The blue-haired junior tried to calm them. Don't exaggerate. He's just a 10-year-old child. How can a child be expected to know any better? We just need to educate and manage him strictly. The Blue Clan members watched the scene, thinking, asterisk damn it, it's over, asterisk. At that moment, the head manager got up and began to speak. In any case, for the remaining time, the trainees will go to the royal palace, and there, they will receive a commission from a queen. The trainees will receive a mission related to Cot Flong, and the final graduation score will be combined with it, meaning the rankings are not yet finalized. Do you think a wild horse like him can achieve a good score without our help? We have to make sure he gets the lowest score. Only then will he come to his senses. He's a child who's been spoiled by the praise of those around him. Isn't it our duty as seniors to guide him back to the right path? LG thought with a headache. It's over. He's really on their shit list now. Failure is also an experience. As he was speaking, he was hit by another kick to the face. Isaac said irritably, what are you all muttering about? The Cardinal's men were still enthusiastically trying to catch him. Over there. Why does this guy keep helping Isaac? Are you with him? Forget it. Just as he said that, a loud crash echoed. Everyone in the hall suddenly froze. Isaac flashed a sinister smile. He said with a flourish, see you all at the graduation ceremony. That's all for the story, my loves. If you want to keep following this series, smash that like and subscribe button. Don't make the admin mad. Anyone who doesn't smash it hard can expect a visit from the admin with a can of cooking oil. Goodbye and see you next time, my loves.